Yes, I know we're not the same. I'm so tired of playing games. You don't have to be so hard. Just tell me your dreams, the things you like. What turns you off, what makes you doubt. I'll tell you my deepest secrets. I wanna let them out. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the night time to see what it brings. And I'm still even deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, late in bed, could I love instead? Yeah, I'm still even deep in my head. And sometimes I feel my heart is dead. Maybe tonight, late in bed, could I love instead?
Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna climb. If I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time. Keep winning. How the hell can you make it look so easy? I'm spinning, and I can't seem to get back on my feet. Yeah, I might give up, 'cause I'm falling down now. Won't be good enough. I miss it. Those days when nothing ever really mattered. So willing to give it all, even though you might just shatter now. You're scared of time. Gotta beat the clock now. It's all up to pride. Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna cry. If I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time. I don't know where to go from here. Is it worth the fear? All alone, filling up with tears, and I'm hardly here. I am still burning slow. Do I stick it out now? Is it time to go? Keep winning. How the hell do you make it look so easy? I'm spinning, and I can't seem to get back on my feet. Yeah, I might give up, 'cause I'm falling down now. Won't be good enough. I miss it. Those days when nothing ever really mattered. So willing to give it all, even though you might just shatter now. You're scared of time. Gotta beat the clock now. It's all up to pride. Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna cry. If I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time.
Said it's strange, yeah. You say nothing's changed, yeah. But I don't know who your heart's with. And now, girl, you're so different. But you act like you don't know. Baby, when I hit you up, you don't wanna talk. You ain't pulling up, baby, like you used to. Fuck these other bitches, girl, I only want ya. But you always far I can take this. Got everybody in our business talking about it all. Baby, when I hit you up, you don't wanna talk. You ain't pulling up, baby, like you used to. Fuck these other bitches, girl, I only want ya. But you always build me up to let me down. Fuck these other bitches, I only want you. So why you put me down, girl, the way you do? And no matter how bad you treat me, girl, I'll be there for you. So tell me why you always build me up to let me down. You build me up to let me down. Now you got me running round. You build me up to let me down. You build me up to let me down. You build me up to let me down. Now you got me running round. You build me up to let me down.
They took me out the joy of recognition. They're so good and critical. Gosh, this is the first event.
Investigators looking for the culprit with the narcotic dope ish, making sodas for poets. He had a full white beard. People thought he was Moses. Overdosed it, murdered the whole block cause his verses was potent. At that moment, the fools was heartbroken cause he pulled out his mic and blasted speakers wide open. Diagnosed it, found out victims were still jonesing for that moolah ish. So we dug up a bad omen, no emotions. Smudging up opponents, not knowing how them afros got puffy without Sean Coleman. Meanwhile, his stacks was growing and elbowing. Cats back in his past, he started to outgrowing police. They kept probing with campaigns and slogans, want him dead or alive. Soon enough, they was hoping at the crime scene, examining his hemoglobin, C notes embedded in his genetics. They didn't notice him. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. International act radical, not thinking rational, taming these wild animals, blowing out the flammable candle, pulled out the box, made him more incompatible, unnatural. The way he murdered it so casual, kept stabbing that ish. A witness said he was fanatical, killing the whole avenue with something intangible. Facts that weren't actual, leaked out the dorm on track. It was tactical, grabbed the apparatus, but he had to do it manual. Split the whole avenue with fresh holy mackerel, funerals at the tabernacle. It was drastical, media made it more graphical and more dramatical, like it was something that could happen to you. Street life crime became theatrical, villains became heroes, and youths got adapted to. It was a rap for you after the crack smacked at you, catching you with a felony, and enemies would clap at you. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens.
Honestly, I felt something leaving the camera behind me. But I was like, man, I never use you. Why I'm traveling with you in the bag? I never use you.
I think that's probably digitally.
It was the first time I did it.
Yeah.
I didn't feel good.
The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. plot thickens.
Because I looked at flea market. That's where I got
You
that.
know, you can get alerts from eBay. You can create when
When a new
new
listing
arrives.
When I'm walking through the streets, so clearly I can see a vision right in front of me. But it seems so far to reach. Now it's nothing right in front of me. Feels like something I should need. Now I know where I'm meant to be. Might change my number, switch up my hair color. If people start to wonder where I am this summer, I'll be living in my passion, my fall in love. I'll be living in my passion, man, I'm on the run. I wanna be with you instead. 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 Come before the storm. Streets cold, but my heart stay warm. You're everything I've been searching for. Come before the storm. Streets cold, but my heart stay warm. You're everything I've been searching for. Might change my number, switch up my hair color. If people start to wonder where I am this summer, I'll be living in my passion, my fall in love. I'll be living in my passion, man, I'm on the run. I wanna be with you instead. 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 I wanna be with you instead.
I've been contemplating all my time. My thoughts make me tired, just running through my mind. Wonder if there's peace that I could find, instead of always being on the grind. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I can go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. It gets so loud that I can barely hear. But your words speak much louder than all my fears. Sometimes I just wanna disappear, running until I can feel you near. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too
Hlezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra.
2 by 2, jump in a 4 by 4. Ayy, Shawty came with the best friend, got the bench press, but she want more. Ayy, what's in store? Ayy, just jump on the floor. Tell her who are you? Ayy, with the 2 live crew. Ayy, Camel and Toy on the rhythm with the ones making speakers boom. Ayy, throwing up gang signs, but I make pound signs, pinks and blue. Ayy, doing on magic, but I ain't Doctor Who. Ayy.
Hlezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Ungasipotozina na, ungasilokothisha na. Shayikagas, ungatheleki lana. Timbezi zinyo washa, na indandathu. Future phaqa siyahamba, khalubu kafa. Sonke siyagonza, gobhoza umfula yikha. Dake yothintathi na. Phika masiphikelana, ngena isiqhephezana. Fika yenyo sigcwala, nanku magwebu sishaya. Ey, ngoko with the whip. Saka when you hit. Hlezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qolokaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra.
See, I've been wondering if you'll come over. Will you come over to me?
Look at the state I'm in, and I am sober. I am sober.
I'm addicted to that something.
It always happens.
Every time we touch, we made something out of nothing. And now I can't let go.
You are all
That I see.
I've been looking for some synchronicity.
And when it comes
To you and me,
no, we can't escape this electricity. Electricity.
I'm looking at you now, and I feel the power from you.
And I don't know how, but you got my mind racing.
It's racing, oh.
I'm addicted to that something.
It always happens.
Every time we touch, we made something out of nothing. And now I can't let go.
You are all
That I see.
I've been looking for some synchronicity.
And when it comes
To you and me,
no, we can't escape this electricity. Electricity. Every stroke has got me singing out. Every stroke. Every stroke has got me singing out. Every stroke.
every stroke has got me singing out every
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. It is Malta. It is another day of ESL Pro League in its 18th season. My name is Trace, just one of the many names and faces you're going to get around this place, and that is the certain case. And of course, looking at just that, I look over here on the sofa, right here, cool jib shot, right into Hugo, right into YNK, Max sitting to my right. Gentlemen, how are we feeling on what is a morning?
Chaotic. Wonderful.
Okay.
That's two different answers. I'm good. Thanks, Trace.
Yeah, okay,
Top
good.
of the morning to you.
And the rest of the day for Pro League, right? Isn't that how that works?
The rest of the day, the rest of the week, the rest of the season, Trace. We've got 5 weeks of this. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the idea. I mean, speaking of which, what have we seen up to this point? We had a big update. It's kind of hard not to talk about these things, but within the confines of the tournament, where do we find ourselves in Group A?
Yeah, we're going to say goodbye to our first team. We've got an elimination game to start the day. We've already got a couple of qualified playoff teams that will be playing on Sunday to see where they go seed-wise. It's an exciting day, Trace, but we're going to say send some people home, so better start booking some flights, eh?
Yeah, already have Team Vitality and Movistar Riders surprisingly booking a spot in the playoffs. They will play tomorrow for that #1. See, just look at the world ranking. Vitality #1, Movistar number 5-0, and they've made it by beating Furia and Gamer Legion. Astralis losing to NIP, that was a little bit of a surprise in that opening game, but they managed to bounce back in the mid bracket. Take it away, Mac.
Look, mid-bracket, of course, Astralis starting to make that run, finding the form we were expecting, or at least I was hearing from you guys on the couch, that you were talking about, and Furia as well. Big W over Greyhound, as well as a huge win over NIP yesterday, 2-0.
I wouldn't call it a big W, just a W.
Just a W.
One of the games of all time. For me, it's very hard right now to place this trio of NIP, Furia, and Astralis, all of which beating each other in different fashion, all of which in 2-0s as well. No consistency, no competition yet so far in Group A.
And Gamer Legion got the start they wanted, but then what happened?
This is the Moria of brackets, Trace. It's the bottom, it's the lowest bracket, it's the last chance. If you lose in this bracket, then you're out.
And
there's no more chances
final
after
bracket.
this. So last chance for Orcs and Greyhound. That will be the first game of the day, and Gamer Legion NIP. That can be pretty interesting, I think.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of a punch, especially when you get down there to the lower bracket. Let's take a look at that schedule just real quickly. We did say we have some elimination games, isn't that right?
Schedule.
The schedule.
Wasn't there a conversation on schedule or schedule yesterday?
Did we?
I wouldn't call it a conversation, but yeah. Orcs versus Greyhound, starting off first. Astralis versus Furia, that could be interesting, but I think also could be potentially a stomp for Astralis.
They've all been stomps.
And then Gamer Legion, yeah, we had 2-0s, the whole entire group, 10 best-of-3s, God bless.
You say that might be a stomp, Bianca, but Furia 2-0'd NIP yesterday. Fallen was blowing our mind. What do you make of that? Are you underrating Furia?
Back. He's definitely back. Yeah, you know that when we had those opping lists, like ranking, he would now be way higher in there, but I don't know. I think obviously with Furia, a lot of inconsistencies since they're trying to work through some things, get used to Fallen style of calling and whatnot. So on a good day, yeah, it can be a really good game, but we've also seen what happens, you know, even against a team like Movistar in that opening series, just got 2-0 there. So
ouch.
It depends which Furia you get these days.
It really does depend on what side of the bed you wake up in.
You get the Panther, or do you,
the Pounter?
The Panther? Do you get the Panther or the Pussycat, Trace?
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, what a wild ride of emotions that was for a second. Where are we going?
What would you rather have?
I would rather go to the streets, which is where I have my ear to at all times. Check this out.
Yeah.
Well, as you can imagine, things do get a little awkward here. So what we're going to do right out of the gate is just see a litmus test. How are they going to react to it? Let's find out. How's it going? Where are you from?
Malta.
Malta. This is a beautiful place. It's a very beautiful place. So you've been here your whole life?
Yep.
Are you here for the concert today? Are you here for the Counter-Strike?
For the Andero concert.
Okay. Yeah. Have you ever heard of a game called Counter-Strike?
Nope.
Hey, man. You know anything about video games?
I know nothing. Sorry, I'm working.
Oh, yeah. I searched high, mostly high, and low too. We have still yet to find anyone who knows anything about Source 2. You know anything about Counter-Strike Source 2?
Sorry?
You know anything about Counter-Strike?
Chemistry? No.
Oh, okay, thank you. He doesn't know anything about chemistry, which is good. Valletta is a very beautiful place. Look around here. I mean, there's just so much to take in. This is an old place. You do know about Counter-Strike? Well, where are you from?
I'm from Ukraine.
Okay.
I know Simple, for example.
Oh, really? Okay. So do you have Navi winning ESL Pro League?
I guess they're in the last group, right? Or which one?
Somewhere around there. Sounds about right.
Yes.
So what do you think about the new Navi?
About their international roster?
Yeah.
Of course, I believe in them, especially in Simple. Yes.
Well, outstanding. Anything you want to say to Simple? He might see this.
Good luck, and I hope that you will win this ESL Pro League.
Don't mind me, just gonna take a quick call. Oh, look at this piss booth. Smells. Now this is either gonna go really well or really bad. Hey, just wanted to say to the bride, congratulations. Thank you. Where are you from?
From Italy, but I live in Spain.
All very warm places. When do you get married?
30th of September.
Nice. Well, do you know anything about Counter-Strike, or do you guys know anything about video games?
No.
Would you be interested in learning about video games?
I love video games. Yeah, but I don't know which kind of video games. I'm sorry.
Well, he definitely didn't come here to the party, so you guys have a good time, and congratulations again. I wonder what could go wrong if I insert myself into this situation right here. Where are you from?
Maltese.
America.
Maltese.
You asked me, I said American.
Yeah, you're American, okay.
No, we love your work, but I was just, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm Maltese, but I sing all the languages of the world here.
Okay. So what is your favorite song to sing out here?
Anything. It depends where you come from.
Alabama.
No, but it's English. You know, I sing Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Turkish, French, Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia.
But, wow, that's actually insane.
American. My favorite song from America is this.
There'll be time and trouble, and you need a helping hand. And nothing is going right.
Not a thing, not a thing.
Welcome to Malta.
Where will we find you on the internet?
Internet.
Yeah, like.
Right, when you're Antonia on internet, and you have a lot of YouTube. I don't know.
Okay, like a YouTube.
Okay. Yes, I will. You both met a friend.
You're watching ESL Pro League, everybody. Nailed
That might have been your best one yet.
It was a lot of fun. Just some very awkward interactions, but I think that's the purpose of that whole segment.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
You're great at awkward
You
interactions.
nailed it.
Yeah, I'm the king of my own awkwardness.
We needed an American just to walk around the street. I don't think I can talk to people in public.
I think it was the guy that said something about not knowing anything about chemistry that really, I was like, oh, me either. Okay, well, we'll just carry on about our days, which is exactly what we're going to do in this moment. I understand that we have some news on the other side of things. Over there at the Caster PCs, here, Catch.
Hello. And that was a bad throw. You
I was
nearly
not
hit
about
the
to throw that
camera
for
too.
real.
Good
Was
job,
not about
buddy.
to throw that for real.
Yeah, no, we got some news,
Yes.
Rush. We got some news.
Yes.
Right. So
I haven't looked at any of this
no,
news.
you haven't looked at it yet. So this is some Counter-Strike news. And
Is that
right
us
now,
two up there?
I'm going to say this: CS is encountering CS2 fever. Right. I don't know if you've seen all over the Twitter sphere. There's a lot of CS2 talk. So that's
Yes.
kind of what we're homing in on still. Right now. I have up the leaderboard FAQ. I've given this a little read already.
This wasn't
but
working yesterday, right?
No,
I
this
think?
wasn't working yesterday, which is why we didn't have it ready for the broadcast, and we went over this stuff. But now it is. And so this breaks down how exactly those leaderboards and the ELO and everything play into it. So you're going to have friends leaderboards, world, and then it's broken down into each region. You get to choose which region you play in, and then your games are eligible for the leaderboard status, and then you get to rise through the ranks. So we actually, kind of cool.
Pretty chill, pretty chill.
Kind of cool, right? This was one of our big questions, was how did this work? So Rush, you happy with that? You're going to be playing the EU
I mean,
or
I
World?
can't say I fully understand how it works, but this page looks like some good
Look
information.
at this. Read all this.
I don't really, honestly,
everyone at home can read. I'm talking
yeah,
to them.
okay,
I'm saying
okay.
read
I
this,
personally
you
don't
know?
like reading. It makes me sleepy. So.
Right? But look, give that a look, right? Let's go over to here.
So wait, do you pick Europe or World? Is it one or the other? Or do you
It says
pick
there are
both?
nine. There are
If you're-
9 CS leaderboards. What happens after submitting my name? Once your leaderboard. No, wait.
So World
No-
is the top 1,000
So
that show
yeah.
up,
So
in
yeah,
terms
World's
of
top
ELO, I guess.
1,000, and then you have your position on your regional leaderboard, which you get to pick. So
Yes, I see. Okay.
Just like
okay.
Face It.
yeah, kind of cool.
Does that mean I can be a part of the UK leaderboard even though I'm not living there?
I think no, you're just part of the
No.
Europe leaderboard. You see that? You
okay,
see
yes,
it just says
okay.
Europe there.
You know what? Maybe I should read it. I'll read it
Yeah,
later.
but
I'll read it later.
we don't
so-
want you to fall asleep. You
so
already catch a few kills
oh,
as it is.
I've also
video.
I've
I
been
videos.
keeping my eye on the Reddit.
Okay, yeah.
And here's one. This is kind of groundbreaking, honestly. How do we feel about this? The windows
know what this
don't
is.
in up still.
How classic. This has
In
been
CS2.
In Source 1, this was always an issue. Source 2 is still an issue. I don't know. I don't know how this happens.
Valve,
It
look,
happens
if you're
every
watching
time.
this, man, if you're watching this, you know, I've never made a map, so it's probably way harder than I
Probably
could
really
ever
hard.
conceive. But come on now.
Where is this?
Come
though?
on now.
Apartment?
This is Inferno. This is
Yeah, but is that
T-Apps, I
kitchen,
think.
right?
Okay,
Yeah.
and now you're above pit.
Yeah,
But
I
look
mean,
at that.
It looks nice
So
with
it's
the
an
lights
area
coming
where
in,
you
but
can actually walk. It isn't one of
Look at
those
that.
hidden chambers.
no, you can walk there. You can walk there.
All right.
So there we go. There's that, right?
Bit
The windows
frustrating, but that's
don't.
okay.
Simply
How are the people
unacceptable.
responding to it?
Literally
Unplayable. There we go. Fox
Agreed,
Fight.
yeah.
Probably
with
don't
the
go
unplayable.
reading through those comments, Harry.
No, we're only going to look at the top one. I figured the top one might be reasonable
I did
or funny.
see this. I did, this
This
is what
was
I did see.
perhaps the first ever game-winning smoke grenade kill in CS2. So let's take a look at this.
Game-winning.
Right, so this person going up into heaven. I like the positioning.
Very
this
good.
is full random. Just
What a
threw a
smoke.
smoke and everything.
That's a lineup.
Oh, all right. Jackpot got given the beans, didn't he? That's kind
Wait,
of
that
cool.
score was 9-4. So shorty. Are there still?
Yeah, shorty.
There's still shorties.
It must have been for a while ago. Yeah.
Or was that
I don't
old?
think that there's no shorties anymore, right? So
Yeah.
yeah,
Harry.
this is an old
is it all
recycled.
MR12
Are
now?
you logged into your Steam there?
I don't know.
Nice.
I'll have to check
I
that.
was going to ask what's your rating, but never mind.
No, I don't have a rating yet. I haven't played enough games. So, look at this.
Okay,
So now
yeah.
I have some
Good point.
community opinions,
Yes.
as it were.
Probably
and just
agree
some
with this.
tweets.
Yes.
Not having a skybox in CS2 is both amazing and frustrating. There's a lot of new possibilities for utility, gimmick, fakes, stacks, and whatnot. Not to mention, you can chain smoke
Yes.
on Inferno.
Yes.
We all love a bit of chain smoke.
Yeah.
However, there's a lot of
Said no one.
possibilities removed, somewhat a 50-50.
Yes.
That's quite interesting, isn't it, Yanko? Because I guess by losing skyboxes, you do remove a lot of the util that had to bounce off.
Yeah, I think you have, obviously on Inferno B, you still have the scaffolding to use some of them. But what about the same molly for short A, you know, for under porch and that sort of a thing?
But Yanko, what do you think about like people smoking off banana constantly throughout? Because I
Well,
mean
you
that was a
see,
problem in the past,
I don't
right?
think that's going to be a I mean, now you have the HE.
Yes.
So the thing is, like people used to do it because you would re-smoke and just leave one guy top banana or banana. But now if that guy's going to spot B, like let's say they throw the second smoke or the third smoke, you can just nade the smoke. The op can hold the angle. If you see him, you can get a kill.
Yeah.
And the rifle can just keep walking if he doesn't see anyone, right? So you will have, I guess, small things like that you'll be able to play with. It's not as foolproof, although I don't think it would be foolproof still. I mean, even with dropping nades, you sometimes see 4 smokes in banana, and it's still with the good utility behind it, you know, molly behind, flash, HEs, you really can't hold that smoke. If the T's want to take it, they can take it through the smoke as well. It's just about how much utility do they have to spend doing it.
Did you have a look at banana in depth though? Like the flash game is going to completely change because they got all these roofs now. You can't throw that window flash properly. You can do it to flash off car, but you can't flash off that corner. So the whole flash meta is going to change going into.
Can you do it higher though? Because I think most people haven't been using the window flash. They use the one where you now stand on the railing and throw it a little bit higher anyway. It doesn't get super close.
The roof is
Have a
really
look.
high.
There's
though.
multiple
I need to
roofs.
look, yeah.
There's multiple weird angles now
no.
because there's a new concrete set in Inferno.
Correct.
We have even more stuff.
What's this, Harry?
So this was the patch notes that dropped last night. This was just some various bug fixes, but also they removed something that people weren't sure if it was a bug or a feature. Ended up being a bug. If you you saved in the last round heading into
yes.
overtime, you
Of
kept
course it
your
was a bug.
you
Of
kept your
course that
gear.
was a
So
bug,
there
right.
we go. That kind of answered that
Did
question.
they add
for us.
CL Bob lower amped 5?
I don't see it here, so I don't think they've added
One
that.
day.
Yeah, look, here are the leaderboards starting to populate, and a bit of BM as well from the
Yes.
CS:GO Twitter account to Flom TV.
Aging gamer.
Yeah, you know, I mean,
They're not wrong though, are they? We're all aging gamers in a way.
All of us.
We're all gamers and we all age.
Every day you get a little older.
That is true.
Right?
Unfortunately,
Think
how
about
it
it
works.
that way.
Yeah.
Over here,
What's
this
Taz
was
saying?
Talking about
Taz.
aging gamers.
Yeah.
Here's Taz.
Oh, dear.
So
Here's a take from Taz.
Here's Taz. He
He
said,
liked
after
it.
playing a little bit of Premier, I do like the direction Counter-Strike is going. It would be amazing to have a system like we have in Dota, give another option to shine for casual gamers.
Shine.
Another role for CS organizations in scouting, and I think it opens some new options for FACEIT. As for CS2, it's still in beta. It will have bugs, and it will feel laggy. It will be awkward. Embrace the pain. It will be glorious. I think that's a great...
Story of Virtus Pro.
I think that's a great ending to that message, though, because I see a lot of people reacting to things like the movement not feeling exactly right, or the exactly, or like there being like, you know, kind of quirks with the FPS or whatever. But I do think it's important to remember it's not out yet. So.
How many people do you think will accidentally change their rares, be stuck on 60 hertz and not realize? Because it defaults to 60 hertz, which I do think needs to be flipped the other way. Like, it's every time you change rares, you go back to 60 hertz. And there are people who don't realize, I think.
Right. Well, you know, there you go. There's Hugo's PSA.
Yeah.
Make sure you're on the right refresh
What's
rate.
Launders
This
saying?
was Launders. He said tips for spraying in CS2. In my opinion, AKM4 spray actually goes less far to the right than CS:GO. Try pulling less in the first 10 bullets. I tried playing with the crosshair follow recoil thing.
Yeah,
for
I
a
was going to
while.
ask you. I did that yesterday a little bit before we played. It's so weird.
How'd you find it, Yanko?
So I couldn't coordinate myself. You know, it was just really difficult. I don't know. I'm just so used to the static one.
Yeah, no,
You know?
it does feel weird because I felt at first like it would be almost like cheating, and it wasn't, and that was rather sad for me. I wanted to just go in and dominate.
You thought you were much better at spraying than you are.
Yeah,
King
exactly.
of the settings, Harry Russell.
Yeah, over here, I've kind of gone on a bit of like a Dupree hype because he's been tweeting a lot about CS2 over
Not
the
much
last
else to
24
do.
hours. So
You're savage today, Young.
Nobody's safe.
He went in, he had a look at the lighting changes, and he says that he thinks it could be adding new aspects, but also feels like it's overtuned in certain positions or overpowered, I think. Is what he's kind of saying.
What is he talking about there, though?
The shadows that are cast
I
off of the
see,
kind of
okay, yeah.
dynamic lighting, right?
Yes.
There's a few of the angles, like on Ancient, I can think of a couple, like
Yes,
over
of
towards
course, with
Donut
the
and
lamps,
Cave, where
yes.
you get like a lighting advantage that didn't exist. So that's interesting to see how that keeps up. But he did
What
say
else is PC?
I like how
he
you
did-
showed. I like how you showed his tweet, like the top one, and then actually below it says, "Actually, I think I explained it really
Okay,
bad. Like
okay.
maybe you should give a man a chance."
No,
to...
exactly. Sorry. I mean,
That's
that
what-
was
he
kind of what we
basically-
were just saying, right?
exactly,
Like the part that we were saying with our mouths,
good,
Yanko,
Yanko, it's
was
all good,
almost
Yanko.
the second tweet.
I didn't read it anyway.
And then, Dupree then just went on to say he actually likes playing CS2, but he feels a bit heavy. How do you feel about that?
I kind of feel that. Like, obviously, it doesn't feel one-to-one, even if they say it's one-to-one. Like, it still feels... I think it's because the model is so big in your hand.
Yeah.
It feels like a heavy gun that you're
Yeah.
So if
No, I
it was a
get you.
smaller gun, you know, a nice
Smaller
petite
guns. That's what we need in CS2.
I would love a smaller, petite
Valve, can we work
weapon.
on making the guns a little more petite?
Yes,
for
a
Rush?
little petite, please.
This was Lobanichka coming
Oh,
in
yeah,
with a
Loba,
tweet.
big fan of
What did you
CS2.
say? Who is this, Harry?
Loba.
Can we get this one more
this
time?
How do you
this
actually
is-
say- I've never
this
heard-
is-
yeah.
This is Loba coming in.
What's the full name? What did you say?
This is Loba.
Can you
He
clarify?
said-
One more time for
and
the
he
people
said,
at home.
people who write
For us with
you're
the cheap
still
seats,
gonna
Harry,
play
I'm
it.
not letting you off the hook
And
for this
so
one. How did you
dumb.
pronounce his name, Harry?
I think it was
don't
Lobanisha, is what he
understand.
said.
Pronounce his name
Then
again,
of
Harry.
course we will.
Harry
Because they're
Russell.
removing CSGO.
Now you're just
If
making
they
this
don't
awkward.
remove CSGO,
You're
CS2
making this
will
weird,
be a
Harry.
failure.
Just say it.
Lobanjika.
I can educate you. Just do it.
Isn't it Lobanishka?
Lobanishka.
That's pretty good.
I'm
pretty
actually
good.
fairly
No, it's
right.
not
Oh,
that.
it's not that. Okay, what
it's
is
not
it?
that. It's Lobanica.
Lobanitsa.
Like Tsatanito.
Lobanitsa?
Lobanitsa.
Where'd the J go?
Okay. Well then that's good to know. That's good to know. What do you make?
Lobanjika.
What do you make of the take, Yanko?
I wouldn't read any of his takes because he knows he's just playing the game. I don't think he even cares
He's
about
baiting.
CS2, how it's going to be. He's just saying everything opposite of what people are saying to get impressions.
He is farming.
He's farming impressions, and that's it.
All right. Well, then.
Well,
see what
what about
this
this? How do you pronounce this first one? This first response.
This is the final one. That would be Captain Comes. I left that in there just so we could get like the kind of community opinion.
We need the elementary humor.
This was just on MR12 and how is it going to fix the issues of teams saving too much? Now every round counts a bit more. So wouldn't you want to save more so then you can be strong in as many rounds as possible?
That's what I thought.
That's pretty.
I agree with
pretty
Captain.
good take. That's all the stuff that we have though from the community. So that's kind of the community news segment over and
wow,
done.
that was beautiful.
You enjoy that, Rush?
Yeah.
You
Very
have a good
much
time?
enjoyed that. Thank you for that.
Should we give it back over to these guys over at the
don't have the
desk?
ball,
or
so
what's
I can't
happening
throw
there?
it.
I don't know where Trace is.
Trace is dipped, bro.
Trace, where you at?
I'm never too far away. Just know that. I'm never too far away. And in doing so, that means we have all this room for activities and fun. So if I stand up right here, I see the Jib. That means the red light. Hey, Jib. How you doing, Jib? Nice to see you. But also over here, you'll notice that there's a Mr. Birchill. Now, he doesn't have to work right now.
He's not working.
He's not working. He is choosing to come and play. He's making a stand, I think, of some sorts. Chad, what's going on over there,
Am I
bud?
on camera right now?
Yeah.
I would have preferred a heads up. Right now, in my ear, I have all of you, production, Justin, JK Savage, and Janny. So it is quite a difficult time for me. I was also playing Deathmatch, and I'm a little bit overloaded. My eyes are wide. I don't know if I'm awake or dreaming. But here at Pro League Trace, I'm not going to get a lot of time to play Counter-Strike, so I figured I'm just going to play CS all day here. Is that now, Justin? Yes, Justin? The grain. Oh, Justin wants to know how we remove the grain from CS2. So if anybody at home could let us know how to remove the grain, use the hashtag ESL Pro League. That's what we're looking for.
JRaz has the anti-grain settings.
I don't know. Jay has the anti-grain settings.
Okay. I'm glad that Justin's asking about the grain, honestly. I feel like we should maybe go a bit in depth on what we mean by the grain, because CS2 is not a grain-free game.
It is a grain-full game.
Yeah, there is grain. There's notable grain in CS.
There is one setting where you can lower the grain.
You can lower it, but you can never completely
remove
get
the
that
grain.
grain off.
I believe it's like, what was it, the high
This is just like TeamSpeak right now.
Yeah, that
Playing the
Super
grain
FX
game.
one, right? You take the Super
Yeah,
FX
I think it's that one,
high
yeah.
fidelity
And
off.
you put it on, what is it, high or is it disabled? Disabled is high, actually, I think.
That
doesn't make sense.
Nah, that doesn't make sense.
Well, disabled, it's like...
We're on your PC now, Chad, so you can go to settings and sort of...
Wait, what? You're on my screen?
Yeah, we're on there.
Go
Hold on, I have to
settings.
have the headset
games
up.
you played there,
Get into
Chad?
that code.
I'll tell you how to get the grain
Elo,
off.
Jesus, that is
Right,
insane.
look.
Okay, hold up. Where are we going?
Because I see
kinda
we're
creepy,
getting the
isn't it?
lobby together right now.
You don't
so-
understand like
Take the
how many
grain off.
voices there just were. Okay.
Weird flex. You see that little flex?
Yeah, little
Where am I
inflex.
going?
So now go to game.
Advanced video, no?
Oh, no,
Yeah.
advanced video. Scroll way
Doesn't
down.
this save my settings from home?
All the way down.
should, yeah.
Yes, look,
Oh,
so
we
look,
need to get
that's
rid
it.
of
The disabled highest quality, I believe.
This one here?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you want
yeah.
to on or off?
That's the... No, that's good. That is the...
Can you change it to see to show us what the grain looks
What
like?
do you want me to go?
Chad?
Performance, balance, quality, ultra
What's the
quality?
most grainy?
I don't
think
know. I don't
ultra performance is probably
Go on,
like
then. Hit us to
mega grain.
performance.
Oh,
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay. So now peep the grain on this,
Yeah,
everyone.
there's
The
a bit of
grain is
grain.
kind of visible. Also,
Yeah.
Chad, here's a hot tip for you. Turn off enabled plus boost. You just want it enabled right now, and this is a good note for anyone
Really?
else.
Wait, why?
Enable plus boost. My understanding is that the NVIDIA Reflex low latency isn't actually working properly in its implementation in CS, and so it causes like hitching and frame rate problems if you have it on boost.
Okay.
So you can have it enabled, but not on anything else right now.
You got beautiful
So
eyes,
there you
Chad.
go. There's a hot tip, Chad.
But that one does not affect grain.
Well,
No,
so
that
what
doesn't.
you want this on
Just
just
enabled. Yeah,
Okay. And
yeah.
can I leave this as disabled, highest quality?
Allegedly, it causes
Yes.
like input lag as well. So
Not that
Allegedly.
one.
you probably don't
Not that
want
one.
this.
No, this one.
Yeah,
but I can
you've
leave
done
this
the right
disabled.
thing.
Disabled highest quality is grainless.
Yeah. Should I
Brainless
do my
CS.
flex? Should I show simple on my Steam friends
Go
as well?
on, man.
Where is
You
it?
don't actually have it,
Where's
do you?
where's
You
Sasha
don't
the
actually have
Smasher?
simple.
Simply
Hey,
where is he?
Shazam? Is that this
Maybe-
Shazam?
Maybe. Yeah, that is the
He
Shazam.
removed you, Chad.
We didn't see I don't think he has. I don't think. Guys, don't bully me, man.
Simphus. Yeah, I think he meant Simphus. There you go.
Where is he, man? Maybe he's in looking to play. Well, I don't know where Simple is. man.
Look, Chad,
Simple,
we'll let you get back to the
yeah.
game, man.
Yeah.
Sorry we caught
Thanks,
you
guys.
before your cue.
no.
And in doing so, I hope his game is not nearly as cutthroat as some of the games we have today. Elimination alert, fellas. Who's running the bell?
Yeah, we got the Orcs versus the Greyhounds. I mean, who is the favorite really right now, Mac? Break it down for me.
I don't know. I wish I knew.
So That's never a good sign.
So much with the wolf in the first part, but now we kind of like.
Yeah, it's dropped off a little bit. The hope, it's like Orcs haven't had a lot of time to really show what they're capable of here at Pro League. They've had some pretty rough performances so far, so I don't know how the polls are going to be going up against the Australians, right? It's just a bit of a coin flip right now, and I'm sure we're going to be able to figure it out once we get in there. What is that sound?
It's the Among Us game that you guys just signed up to play.
Oh, beautiful.
Just kidding. It is an elimination alert, which is exactly what we said.
Yes, our first team going home here. I think it is a little bit scary right now for the Orcs. If you look at their numbers, they've really not been too great, Trace. This has been a team that have a 6.8% T win rate in this tournament so far. They've won 3 T rounds out of 44 played. So it's not a very good number. It's not a very reassuring number.
No.
They even have a 13.6% opening kill rate in those T rounds. That's 6 opening kills in 44 rounds. That is poor, and that will probably leave them eliminated unless they step it up today.
Listen, they win 40% almost of their 5v4s, but the problem is they only had 6 rounds, but they were in a 5v4 situation.
So you're saying there's not a chance?
I'm saying there's a chance, but Greyhound, like, they've not exactly been cream of the
so
crop.
hard by Orcs because I interviewed them during media day and they're all feeling so
Full of
confident.
confidence, yeah.
Like, we're good and we beat some. They did beat some good teams to qualify for Pro League, right? And sure, they had some tough opposition. I mean, you had to play Vitality first and then Astralis.
Yeah.
For me, those are the 2 best teams in the group. So this is their opportunity to show us what they were so confident about coming into this one. Greyhound, I just hope to see more at this point, man.
Like something, right, Mac?
Same. Anything, you know, just a little bit of momentum to try to kick that lower bracket run into gear real early. I have, however, I've worn my nice shirt, so when I start to hear those loud nices coming out from Ali, I can feel it on the heart. Yeah. That's all I got going today. I need something to get some pep in my step.
Not our only elimination alert, right? I mean, NIP find themselves down there as well, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah. Them and Gamer Legion. Every time.
And that's disappointing, really, for both teams, to be honest. I kind of have higher expectations of GL coming off the back of Cologne, where they looked really good with their debut. They almost made it to playoffs. And for NIP, man, this is like the most inconsistent team we have edging around Tier 1, if you even want to call that. Really?
I think they're consistently mild.
Yeah, there we go. But every now and then, Yanko, they 2-0
No, this is not a
Astralis.
stab. This is a reality. To be inconsistent, that means you have to go up and down. When was the last time you saw NIP up?
I guess the peaks aren't very high, but they beat Astralis. They 2-0 Astralis on the opening day. What happened?
I know, but okay, if you look at, and they beat Vitality at Blast, so I guess those are the peaks, one game.
Still counts, right?
Yeah, a dub is a dub. Like 20 is a 20.
It counts for you, Hugo. That's all that matters.
You're really a cowboy today, Yanko. Every time someone makes a fleeting statement, you're like, hang on.
No one is
pull that back.
You can't just be saying shit. Like, someone needs to hold, needs to hold people accountable, man. You can't just be like, hey, I think Big is going to be a top 5 team this year.
Let's go ahead and head to break. We do have to catch up with everything that we've seen at this point.
On my watch, you're not getting away. No one is safe, Trace.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. I don't wanna think about the world before you. Tunnel vision, I only know you lying in my arms. Like I won the lottery. Wonder if you ever get lightheaded at the thought of me, right? You feel so right. Insomnia, you're keeping me up at night. I'm calling in sick, 'cause I'm sick in love. I must admit you got me spinning like a carousel light. I'm upside down, go round and round and round and round. You're lightning, baby, don't you let me down. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. I can't see clearly, no, it's really the way you wrap around me like I'm feeling oasis. Can't run away, it's the best kind of terrified. Forever up in my mind. I'm upside down, go round and round and round and round. You're lightning, baby, don't you let me down. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood. If you love me good, good, good with the moon. When the sun comes up, then I love you too. I do, 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 do. Come on, get me in a mood, 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 mood.
Know the game, no guesses. Know they won't forget us. Form a roll like dominoes, they wanna get that precious. Follow me now, 'cause I know where to go. All the phones they lit up, look at how they glitter. In a VIP, you know, with me it's always better. Follow me now if you just join the show. Don't need a miracle to change your whole life. I ain't no mystery, sophisticated type. I'm just doing things the way that I like. Ooh, I just do my own thing. Ooh, I just do my own thing.
I need me them ups every damn round.
$10 as this guy wets himself.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
What's up, guys? Watch as we reveal the true criminal behind the famous Deagle massacre.
What the fuck?
Just a few minutes of resident sleeper, and you'll be lights out.
We're lucky to have you back. My goodness, what just a memory lane rundown right here. Guys, I've got an idea. I'm not sure that it's going to pan out the way I want it to because, well, you have seen
It never does.
Never does. But you have seen me do this before, and I'm
Seen you
thinking
try to do this before.
if I put this in, the Orcs are going to have a successful T-side half at some point today.
Okay.
Ready?
That's why it's called a putter. Like, put it in.
Yeah.
I've been playing a lot of golf in my time.
Oh, man.
You tried.
I tried. So the Orcs are doomed, and that's pretty much that, right, guys?
I think the Orcs need
So
to be
close, yet
doomed for
just
us
so
to
far.
just get any confidence for Greyhound back, man. This is a team that even if we look at last season of Pro League, their results pale in comparison this time. They beat 0-0 Nation in the mid-bracket. They beat NIP in the mid-bracket, and then they eventually fell down to the bottom of the, you know, the lower, the last bracket. Yeah.
I figured it all out.
Okay.
Okay.
Right? So Orcs, obviously.
Okay.
Where was Lord of the Rings filmed?
New Zealand.
That's close to
Close. It's pretty close.
You know what? Wow.
So they are the Fellowship.
Right. So it's the Fellowship versus the Orcs.
Yes.
It's a classic beatdown.
Yes.
Oh,
We know how this one ends.
Yeah, we do know
We know how
how
this one ends. So we just have to go through Greyhound's roster to see who's who.
Huh. Well, I mean, now that you've kind of broken it down Barney style for all of us, my goodness. That wasn't how I saw it.
That's the hard-hitting analysis we provide
Yeah.
here at ESL Pro League season XVIII.
Caramba.
See, you guys, I think we said that so many times to the point where it's just going to have to be said afterwards.
Yeah, it
right?
kind of has to. I think it's become part and parcel with the branding.
And they did manage to find some highlights from Orcs, so not everything was grim. I think there's no. I mean,
The bare minimum.
we could sit here and like joke around. The reality is they were never going to beat either Vitality or Astralis, at least in my book, especially Astralis after they lose to NIP, because that's a little bit of a wake-up call for them as well. So this is, for Orcs, probably the one game where they can be like, okay, let's see if we actually can play against these teams, because Greyhound, although they're not a tier 1 team, they're a team that's played a lot of big tournaments, right? And been trying to play, you know, the proper way. At least. So for Orcs, this can be a good test. Wow, can we actually match up against some of these teams?
Yeah, you would hate to have come all the way here to play Pro League and then that just be something you look back on. The numbers are going to tell you what you need to know without even watching the demos, I think. You come here, you get beat up proverbially, and that's what you're left with.
If you want, I have prepared a series of Orc-related puns and jokes in my time last night to get ready
All right,
for this
yeah,
segment.
hit us with a good one.
I'm going to have to read them off, right? I spent a long time writing
you didn't
these.
even memorize.
No, some of them are quite convoluted, Harry. If you're a Lord of the Rings fan, you're going to be ready for this one.
How hard did ChatGPT work
Number
on
one,
these?
my partner had a go at me because at night, unaware, I go on about hobbits, rings, and orcs. They think I'm Tolkien in my sleep.
Oh, God.
Oh, there's more. What do you call an orc on a bike? A Mordor cyclist. Oh,
that one hurts.
That one does hurt.
Can we cut his bike?
No, he gets one more.
Give me one
You
more.
get
Give me
one more.
Just prove that AI ain't taken over,
Here we go.
right? Like, look
Okay.
at every one of these.
I'm going to pick the best one. I'm going to pick the best one.
You're telling me these ones weren't the best?
Let's hear it. What is it?
What type of oil do orcs use in their machinery? Mordor oil.
Why? Why are they all about Mordor?
Double Mordor.
Mordor-based humor. You've kind of used the same punchline.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I got a better one. I got a better one. One more.
Oh,
one
my
more.
God, he has a better one.
This is it. Better than the best one.
How do the orcs of Mordor preserve their meat? They use Sauron wrap.
Jesus Christmas. Okay, let's move on to Greyhound. I think I've let you do that long
Okay,
enough.
thank you.
Greyhound, though. The boys.
Oh, yeah.
The other boys are like maybe the different set of boys, but also Greyhound. And luckily we have Mac here to kind of defend their honor. So what's good?
Yeah, not much so far, but hopefully they've been able to iron out a couple of the mistakes.
Alistair looks like an Aragorn.
That is true.
He'll
He's
take them to the promised land.
very, very handsome gentleman. Very
Legolas?
sharp on
The
a good
problem
day.
is the rest of them are hobbits.
We do have a pretty short region, mate. Come on. Like, if you're looking at the pure stature from Orcs compared to Greyhound, there is a good foot, like, in average difference there. But that being said, look, if you're shorter, those neurons, those electrons, they run through your body faster. You got a faster reaction.
No, this was more just like they're not as scary. That was my
Right,
point,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like, you know,
I
you're
also
scared of
think as
Aragorn.
well,
You're
like-
not really scared of Merry and Pippin. Although you should be, because you saw what they did to Isengard.
Exactly, right? And we
And
all
that's
remember
Lord
what
of the
happened when
Rings
you take the
in a
hobbits to
nutshell.
Isengard, man.
The
I mean,
thing-
no, dude, I want to say, you know, as well, when you're short, I think you're just kind of saving the inches for where it counts, right? So...
Exactly, mate. That's where we were going with that one. Now, back to Counter-Strike, though. I feel like the things that are going wrong so far, Greyhound...
Is everything.
When I'm thinking of Greyhound getting good international wins, it's usually on your Infernos, your Mirages, but they haven't seen that in the map pool at all. They're going wider because that's kind of where the map pool is in the meta at the moment.
Speaking of maps, map pool, we do have to determine vetoes, but I think before that, let's talk a little bit about the round timeline here. Which one of you hooligans selected this?
Right, so the reason why I asked for these is that both teams so far have only played a handful of maps, right? So, you know, we haven't really seen like the Greyhound have actually got to play a bit more counter than Orcs have, just overall, right? And I think for both these teams, we're kind of saying, right, like there isn't a hell of a lot. There isn't a hell of a lot that's been like these incredible bright sparks, but I think for a team like Orcs, more so than Greyhound, this is a chance for them to get a bit of exposure on LAN and a chance to compete in an environment like this, right? So it's good to see that they've at least had time to do that. I think what's going to be more interesting is maybe when we take a look at Orcs' one, you'll see how dominant some of these games have been. So I'm hoping, right, the reason why I bring this up is I'm hoping this can be our first 3-map series, one where both these teams get to have as much time up against each other in the server. And look at this, man. This is the one that's like really interesting.
Yikes.
We talk about how these fall downs on T-halves have been.
They won 0 T-side rounds.
This graphic, you know, showcases it better than anything else could have. Look at that, man. Look at that. They've got what?
0 T-side rounds over 2 maps.
Pretty sick, right? For
Disgusting. Yeah, man.
But not
Like,
for
sick as in go to the clinic. Yikes. For the Orcs, that's not what you want to see or hear.
No. But hopefully that can't happen again today, right?
I mean,
surely not.
Like Yanko said, these are not games that Orcs are ever meant to win. Right? Astralis and Vitality, the, in theory, top 2 teams of the group, at least coming into this group. So, yeah, that being said, I still think Greyhound, I just want to believe that they're going to take this one finally and show us something
and
here.
both of these opponents, right, are much better than Orcs. I was going to say Orcs is probably not a team that's playing super structured Counter-Strike. Like, they're more individuals, loose, free-flowing, and that's not going to work against the likes of players you have on both Astralis and Vitality. So I imagine because the games have been on B-Stream, we didn't see them. They're just getting bullied when it comes to fights and whatnot. So we'll see here, no Anubis, no Overpass, Mirage, Nuke, Ancient. That's a couple of normie maps in there for Orcs. That could be a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, Mac, I want to know, how do you feel about this Vita for Greyhound? Because we have you in here. I want you to kind of be the voice for the Aussies. I want you to rep the people, right? So are you feeling good now that you've seen the veto? You nervous? What's the vibe check?
I'm kind of less nervous seeing Mirage in there, even though, look, Orcs picked it. You saw it didn't really go super well for them the other day, and there's a lot of source material for Greyhound to have prepped for that if they expected that coming in. Nuke as well, pretty solid map for Greyhound, so they picked it though, so they're going to start on that T side, which could be hard. And Orcs, as you saw from the timelines you just brought up, they only win on CT side.
Perfect.
Right, it's a bold strategy.
Yeah, we're going to break, guys. I have to cut you off.
That's all good.
In my favorite fashion, which is abruptly and abrasively. Yeah, we're going to go to a break, and we're going to come back with our first map and match of the day. You're watching ESL Pro League, Season 18, y'all.
Two angles and Twist will remain supreme. Two
Orcs will remain supreme. It's the Fellowship versus the Orcs with elimination on the line. Greyhound look to take on the Orc squad here, opening up on a little bit of Mirage. This is going to be the Orcs map pick in this series. Joining me over on the desk, I've got Mac and I've got Yanko.
Yeah, we're back, baby.
And this is kind of the hot
just
new
like
trio.
Frodo.
Yeah, just like Frodo. Wait,
We're going on an adventure.
is he back?
Well, I mean, they thought he was like, you know.
Yeah, they thought he was dead and gone, and then he kind of rose to the occasion all over again. All right, all right. I like that we're going with the Lord of the Rings angle on this. Let's see if it deserves it. Let's see if it deserves that kind of grandiosity.
Yes, the good old B-pop.
Let's see how it goes. Orcs on the T side to start, and Greyhound playing 2 members towards the B site. We'll see if Sicko's going to be able to strike. Oh no! But takes that contact. Julie's going to have plenty of bullets, but won't be able to fire them all. Milky takes out Vexite, and that's a B site carried across into the Orcs territory.
Is there anything worse? You know, coming into the series, it's okay, elimination games, guys, this is it. We have to sort of step up, and then as they're coming to your site, you press right click and you start taking off your silencer, and then you just die.
Round 1 of the game as well, like, you know, not even like you're a map deep, but let's see if they can pull it back in the 3v5. You wouldn't have imagined so, but they made it look convincing out of the opener. However, now it very, very quickly looks to fall apart. Milky will finish them all off. 3 in the round from him. And so Orcs stick the landing on that pistol. They do good on the 5v3 they're handed at the start.
And the bad thing is, because Vaxite is supposed to bait for Sicko, right? So he can't even do that. It's like the worst possible timing, and then everyone's just looking at Sicko. He doesn't get the first bullets, basically. He had to get one with the first 2 bullets, and then he dies, and that just B defense immediately in tatters.
Greyhound going for the force in the second round here. Bit of a window stack, looking to try to boost up into short early, expecting a B split from Orcs.
Oh, Alistair tries his hand at this early fight with the Scout. I always feel like Greyhound look really dangerous if Alistair is able to find some early impact. He's a very loud guy. I think he's quite good at hyping up the rest of the team. So I kind of hope we can see him start in good form. I've seen a few games abroad for Greyhound where Alistair can be, you know, one of the guys who gets switched online to open up a series, try and bring them into the fold. Obviously, we've seen some great games out of Vexite as well alongside him.
We've also seen the life get sucked out of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
When someone's coming back, or you know, or they're losing the game, so it has its ups and downs.
Seems like they're a very emotional team at times. Let's see if Ali can connect with the stick here. Spots that cross out of apps, and he has to get a Regal on to try to get to safety. Oh, scout shots, nice on Snacks, but Milky quick with the trade.
Yeah, even though they kept moving in, it should just be the save, right?
For example, Harry, compared to, let's say, the Astralis game yesterday that you and me did, like you see here how it was almost like it was 50 seconds, 45 seconds, and they still have 2 guys in ladder room. You know, that's just sort of hoping that they're going to come for a B split. You have no information what they're doing. You know, it's hard. It's pistol. Like, this isn't to be, you know, black and white and everything, but, you know, you could also try to get some information. One guy shoulder picks. If you see someone on mid, okay, you can tuck back in or something. This way, they come. The only way those 2 guys are useful is if they come short. If they come B, they're too far away. You know, and there's Alistair there with the scout. So, go ahead.
No, I was going to say something you said yesterday really stood out to me was you said sometimes doing nothing is its own risk, right?
Absolutely.
And I think that it's in like moments like that where maybe you kind of see the meaning of that, right? In the yeah, they're waiting over towards short, like you say. It's good if in the event that the coin flip comes up that it's the short rush, but it doesn't necessarily
any other
have
thing
to be
that
left
happens,
to chance.
It's a pretty tough round for them, right? And it's a still 5v5, so you're thinking, okay, we can still win this. It's not a 3v5 and then you're stacked, and then you're like, okay, we just guessed wrong, and let's just play for the next round. But all right, let's not be too critical too early. It's just a thought, Mac. No need to give me the look. Yeah.
Well, ends with a dink there. And you can see over towards the A site, Greyhound with the trap setup. You've got Sicko with that one flash to play off. It goes to mid. Vexite can't strike. And things will get quite difficult. But we might see Orcs walk into the stack.
Oh, clean out of Veggie. Liaz dead on the other side, and now Vexite hoping he can contain Connector, but as he loses teammates all around the map, you're not really hoping for much out of the Deagle. One more for Alistair over here. That's an AK now retrieved. Orcs have got to go back and get the bomb. They know where this last guy is, though. They don't even have to risk taking it towards A. They can go free plant at B if they really wanted to.
That's too boring, Harry.
Why not add a bit of intrigue? They are coming back in with the bomb. Alistair threw the AK out, so that won't get retrieved at least, and he looked to do a bit more damage on his way out through the doors. Not to be. Orcs up 3-0 as they stick the landing on the pistol and the conversions, but now we have this buy for Greyhound, so hopefully this is where they can kind of stake their claim early on in the map.
Yeah, let's see. They already won 50% of the T-side rounds they won so far in this tournament. They were at 6 coming into this one, 3 already, so let's see what they do in the first gun round. Still a Mac 10 on HS. Couple of guys going towards B apps.
Busting unders. And Greyhound, they've got Ali posting on top mid, but surely he's hearing everything coming on the lower side. Will barely escape there.
Ooh. Oh, 50 damage, Nate.
Perfect placement out of that one. Milky going to be able to find another one to ins. Quick trades coming out of Orcs, and they are tearing. Greyhound's a new one. The Fellowship, it's falling apart.
Yeah. This ain't the Lord of the Rings I remember. This is the one where the Orcs just dominate from day one, you know? You never get to leave the Shire.
This is the first part of the Battle of Helm's Deep.
All right. Yeah. Well, we're gonna need someone to save the day.
When the clock hits round 16, look to the east. Here comes the T side of Greyhound to the rescue. Wow, but this is just a simple default. I mean, you could see 2 guys going underground, right? So to deny maybe some aggressive plays towards mid, towards top mid, and after that, it's just sort of, hey, let's go. We killed the op, right? A little bit more freedom. It looked like a faster default into A split, and just once they killed the connector guy, Veggie starts playing from A apps, and it works out great. And they delayed planting the bomb, so Olin could get maybe in a position where he could punish Sicko and not let him save. So we'll see. A decent economy on the side of Orcs. Obviously, Milky doesn't want to give away the AWP. That would be an upgrade for Sicko. They're trying to contain him, but looks like he'll be able to weasel his way out.
In terms of the kind of like, you know, what's on the... Obviously, elimination is on the line, right? That's kind of the big headline of the game. But outside of that, you know, like what's on the line for these teams? Because I think that's pretty interesting to think about, right? Because while we say both these squads want as much experience as they can get playing top-tier EU opposition to grow, this is one where it's like for Orcs, you know, this is an early outing with the team. This is kind of one of the first chances of maybe many to come for Orcs. For Greyhound, this is, you know, a solid year and a bit of kind of being as this 5.
Getting eliminated from ESL Pro League by losing to Orcs, I don't see how Greyhound doesn't change that.
Yeah, right.
Like, I understand they're the best in the region and they're coming to these tournaments, but also we talked a little bit about this on the desk. As we see, this might be around for them. Ooh, they really needed that kill.
Yeah, Ali.
Now it's a little bit more tough, but yeah, okay, let's cast it, Harry.
Yeah, we'll see, because Inns could make this round very interesting. He does have a great position to do that, so we'll revisit this in just a moment. Let's see what Inns can do. Liaz didn't get that spot.
I think HS heard him, though. So it's flanks on flanks on flanks.
With Inns dead, and now HS closing the net on top mid. This should get real dicey. Vexite dead through market, and Liaz has just been slowed down, right? Even though HS hasn't been able to find him, he's just kind of slowed the rotate up through short and denied this retake for Greyhound.
All right. I think we talked about it, right? For them, it's also the socio-economic aspect and the cables on the bottom of the ocean, Harry. Remember that? Remember that conversation? No, but talking for Greyhound, you know, they're not making enough money to sort of coast in Australia for life or anything like that to secure their future or anything, right? So they're still in it for the love of the game and trying to win and trying to get better and all these things. So that being the case, you need to look at a roster change. You need to get a coach, for Christ's sakes. Like, whoever it is. It can be a 19-year-old kid who's a nerd about CS, just someone to, at the very least, help with the workload for ins, right? And the better thing would be someone who has sort of European experience and something along those lines. I know some Australian team experimented with Peacemaker for a little bit back in the day, but you know, someone who could help you with the meta and just adding more discipline in practice. There's so many teams in the tier 3 that probably are not having good practice and not doing things the correct way, and that's really holding them back and slowing down their progress. You know, when everyone's just, okay, we're 6-0 up in practice, and then all of a sudden people are doing whatever. It's like, and then, well, you're not going to do this in a game, and you're not really learning anything out of this. And sure, you're beating someone, but it's practice. Who cares? It's all about just getting better and learning lessons.
Well, so even on the leadership front, right, that's kind of where Oz has struggled as a whole, but even for Greyhound, like, as an entity, right, they've kind of passed that torch around within the team a few times, if I'm not mistaken. Matt.
Yeah, it's gone many different ways, and this round could go back in favor of Greyhound. Unfortunately, Liaz only has the wood to say instead.
Of course, right? Finally thought we were onto something there, and we still could be. Hang on a second, Sicko. Come on, lad. One from him as he drops off into the site. Alistair's going to try his hand at the angle now. They've at least slowed this round down. Alistair decides enough of waiting around. He tries to play into this with the AWP, but he's going to get wrapped. Alistair, fast turn. Go on, Alistair.
There he is.
There's 3 from the man. Not getting loud yet, but the hat-trick will see that first round up on the board for Greyhound, and it's on the back of Alistair's AWP.
Someone had to stand up to the Orcs and say, hey, we need one of these rounds, quick, smart, CT side. And the map was running away from him with 5 in a row on the T side for Orcs. But Ali stands, flicks a couple of times and delivers.
He's him, Harry. He is Aragorn.
He's the Aragorn of this tale. Who's the...
Son of Arathorn.
Would he not be the Legolas as the AWPer, you know, at the range?
He's like the leader, you know. It's more like it. He's the heart and soul. Everyone will die because he told them to. Just need to buy time.
You know, he kind of is like the reluctant king in a way.
Some more aggression from Ins on mid didn't work out last round. They want to deny this mid control for Orcs. Oh, he heard that.
No one's watching top mid. In's going to have to swing around, and no one's there to fight with him. Vexite reactively swings off the contact, but it's HS to take him out, and straight away, it's a man advantage for Orcs.
Oh, Alistair had to get out a connector. Just dodges this. If he goes back in, he's a dead man. But it's eaten away. Back of his brain is telling him to peek that mid angle with the AW. He's feeling the pressure to get involved. And with no util, no flashes coming over, none of that available for Greyhound, there's no way to get Milky off the angle. So this gets real awkward now. Greyhound are just going to gamble, stack over towards B, but hang on. Hang on. Fate might smile upon Greyhound today. They've at least got 2 players over towards B. Now, HS is embarking on this wraparound, but the bomb's coming through apartments, and so Greyhound is still in with a real chance of winning this. Oh my goodness. I think the Orcs might be about to hand it to him. They've at least given them a fighting chance here, but Liaz dies in the backline and Sicko's left fighting alone. That one's going to feel a little bit annoying if you're Greyhound. They actually had the right gamble. They were getting played into in the 4v2, but it's that roaming from Liaz in the backline. He goes down, leaving it all the hopes and dreams of Greyhound there on just Sicko.
But this is just some poor and then some lazy CS. There's no team, you know, Vexite and Ins are in a mid setup. Vexite didn't even get blind. Ins got blind by the flash, and he's not holding mid from Cat. They swing on Ins, who's supposed to be holding lower from that position. Even Alistair is there from Connector holding lower. It's like, what are we doing here? You know, what is the setup exactly? And then it just gets dismantled one by one, and it's an easy 4v2 for Orcs. This is like, this is what's bothering me about Greyhound. You can't have this happen after you've been playing together for a year and a half. It's Mirage. Jesus, you know, like, what's going on? Like, how are these, you know, miscommunication, or people are lazy? I don't know.
I think, you know, there's even a statement in the fact that the idea that, you know, we've talked about it to no end coming into this. Orcs had 6 T rounds throughout the entirety of the event, and right now they're 6-1 up over Greyhound on their T side. Certainly concerning, isn't it?
A lot of Australians out there going to be concerned,
We'll
right?
find a couple. We'll go through this after here, Harry.
All right, all right.
Well, that's one for Vexite. A small glimmer of hope, which gets chunked away by that HE instantly. AK retrieved though, so a swift shot somewhere might be able to turn the tides. Molly going to be forcing HS into the open. Vexite, cracker. As he starts to warm up here, Milky looking to stop the cross on sight. Spacing is not good from the Hounds. But Sicko gets his mitts onto the AK, smokes the bomb just to put in the level of a doubt for Orcs in their minds, and it looks like Sicko with the AK save means we're going to have a pretty strong buy going into the next four.
And all the gun rounds, they lost the mid fight. Even in the round they won, they were 3v4, right? And it was on A where they sort of recovered the round. That was In's dying, trying to go for a flash play on mid, but there was a top mid smoke, and it wasn't a good angle for him. Last gun round, that was terrible. And then the first gun round, you know, Orcs just ran over them on mid, really. So, okay, you don't have to fight for mid. Mid is important, but if your mid fight isn't really working, focus on the extremities.
Yeah.
Get the guy boosted on B apps, get the op to take a deep angle, for the rifle to get towards the mini kitchen in B apps, right? Maybe have a op, if he has a good spawn, he can go A apps. Or if you see them fighting for mid and taking mid, do a sort of a push, 1-1 push in apps and ramp, right? And sort of shoulder peek, and whoever has contact, then that guy falls back and the player on the other side keeps pushing because you're thinking, okay, there's only one A anchor, he's in apps, the gap is in ramp. I mean, these are things that people have been doing for a while now, but maybe, you know, still against someone like Orcs, maybe that can help you out. And this is a good change of pace from them after like winning the rounds on default and everything. Boom, Expo A.
Smoke towards top of stairs, flashes out of
No
power.
one here.
Flood
Brilliant call.
coming through, and Greyhound looking like they are going to have to play for the retake. They barely have that CT
They're
control.
so confused. I don't think they've ever had this happen to them, like in practice, where, what, wait, there's no one here? Where do we all go?
Well, Orcs are all going to be stuck at triple trying to fight for that CT control. In the meanwhile, it works out in Greyhound's favour, getting that man advantage. 4v3 here, Milky going to be able to snag one away as he goes into Pal. Not only the first for HS there. Ali strikes true. Going to flash over CT to try to set Sicko up, but he's jumped up on the ticket. That's not looked good. Snacks knocked him down. And Ali putting high priority on keeping the orb into the next round. Another blunder for the Hounds as Orcs take an 8.
Outplayed. That's just outcalled, right? Like, we've been wrecking you on mid, wrecking you on mid. You have to focus more on mid, or there's a good chance you'll do that or do the other thing. And yeah, let's just call it and see what happens. If we're wrong, we can still maybe trade, get the bomb down. They were 100% right. They got into an empty bomb site. And you could see how there were 4 guys around triple. Because at that point, usually in practice, let's say you get some trades. And then, okay, let's take CT. But now you have 4 guys standing there. It looked like they might even lose the round because of it. It was a little bit of confusion.
Yeah, when it was the 4 of them stood behind triple, I'm like, oh, guys. You know, but no, man, yeah, they end up like getting through it in the end, right? Like you said, I think they probably are just a little shocked that it was that free, you know? But they've done a good job of conditioning Greyhound early on in this game, and I think that round more than anything is going to show Orcs that.
No one's looking unders this time.
Yeah,
all
like,
three gazing towards the top of mid, and Orcs might be able to catch this timing. Vexite will get up on the fence just at the right moment. But can Ali connect as well, going over towards that lower side. Looking good for the Hounds. 3-man advantage. Surely they convert a second from here.
That could have gone so terribly wrong if SNX just, you know, they were waiting for a flash or something to coordinate with the top mid players. But if they were just going a little bit faster underpass, that would have been another disaster. Because no one's holding it. There's 3 guys there. No one was really holding it. But luckily for them, it works out. Perhaps it's just, you know, early in the morning for them, and they need a little bit of time to get warmed up into the game. I don't know, but at least I see now the confidence that the Orcs were talking about to me during media day. I see now, I see it. In their game, I see it, right? In the way they're running around, swinging, peeking. Yeah, there's the coach of Greyhound.
At Greyhound Gaming. You want me to
Go on, what would you say to the boys right now?
Come on, boys. Look, we're deep into the first half. Unfortunately, things aren't going right. But you know what? That doesn't fucking matter anymore, all right? The Orcs, they're coming from Mordor onto our green grass, onto our territory. You know what? fuck them. Stab them in the heart, all right? Let's just bloody get in there. Let's rip their heads off. Let's show them who's going to be dropping this ring into the fountain, into the bloody volcano. Fuck you, Sauron.
I think Alistair even looked over like through the thing.
Dude, Alistair's probably feeling pumped right now, man. I'd be feeling pumped. That's what they need.
Exactly. Wouldn't that be helpful? Wouldn't that be helpful?
He was here when they were here. Could have just registered him anyway. Would have been kind of cool.
All right, what's happening?
That was a really good, just fully ad-libbed monologue, by the way, so thank you for that, Mac.
No worries.
Oh, well, there we go. We've had the Greyhound coach weigh in. And let's see if it inspires a little bit of confidence now. Veggie's opened up this round. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. The words have fallen on deaf ears, but not for Alistair.
Oof, that was a big fight. Now they have B open. They had Ins, you see, he was Shadow. He was sort of a Joker player there. That could have worked out, but now... Oh, they see the bomb. The bomb is all alone. That's good patience from Orcs. Maybe a little bit too patient. Right. They've done a great job of just freezing sometimes, finding the advantage. No idea who is here. We know what that means. Tensky as the coach. Even Orcs have a coach, Mac. Jesus. Tensky used to play for a while in the Tier 1 scene. He was in Dignitas for a while when they were the Danish team with MSL and so on. A bit of a more supportive player now standing behind. I think he was with HS on a couple of teams. That's how they know each other. It just helps, man. It's very hard to keep track of everything that's going on and play. You know, the coach just needs to do that without playing, so it can really help with a lot of things. Alistair now finds the entry kill.
I want to know if he thought that was actually someone on the Hounds yelling, and that's why he's yelling now.
Yeah, when you were going ham,
the bear.
Yeah.
kind of reminded him, right? Like, that he can get loud, he can get excited. And man, like, you know, it is one of these games where Alistair is the guy, like, trying to bring Greyhound back into the fold. I've seen a lot of these. It's nice that Vexite's found his footing in this round, at least.
Yeah, but I'm sure that also has to be draining for him, too, that always he's the guy, and you also know you have to be the guy. If I don't do it, no one else will. And here we are losing to these guys. Like, it's just, it's not a great look for Greyhound. You know, some of the stuff Counter-Strike related with the setups falling apart and not really, you know, some of the basic setups being able to execute them well, but also just the attitude, you know, it doesn't look great. There's no fire, really.
Well, beautiful round from the Hounds. Ins in pole position to lock down the objective. Got that helping hand coming, and it's a flawless one. So more like that towards the end of the half might rekindle the spirit of the doggies, but for the moment, 6 rounds the difference. It's still a long way to go.
Yeah, and I think it's important because, well, the money for Orcs is not great. They'll probably, I mean, they'll either force here and it won't be pretty, or they just eco for next, so that would mean 4th round for Greyhound most likely. I think they need, it's not even about whether it will be 9-6 or 10-5. None of that really, I don't think that matters all too much here. It's more about Greyhound just waking the hell up a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, just starting to play with a little bit more confidence, not screwing up some of these basic things.
I'm not crazy in trying to remember this, right? In that it was, I think, Thorin and Vexite who were having that back and forth. And then I swear, like, Vexite went on to play some, like, really good CS over the next few days. And so it's like, you know, maybe we just need that kind of push in the right direction.
Maybe he's like Anthony Davis, you know, the basketball player. You need to insult him.
Yeah, exactly, right. Yeah, you kind of got to like challenge him a little bit
like,
to really bring him into the fold.
So every other game he's playing well, right? Like, he plays bad, and you call him out, and he plays well, and then you don't say anything. He goes back to playing bad.
Yeah.
But I hope that we can have him.
Same AX, bro.
Sticking some landings here. Ins and Alistair will lock in the apartments drop. Liaz from down under the palace, he's got support every step of the way, so not alone in this battle. Alistair will move in to deal with the remainders, and that's Greyhound starting to find something here on the CT half down the stretch. They're Now kind of clinging on to the dream of a 6-9 half. Still in Orcs' favor. There's no getting out from that. But they can at least look to salvage this scoreline if they can bring it a little closer here.
I'm not even sure what the Orcs did there. Like, they sort of didn't eco, didn't buy. It was a half buy, so now they go for another half buy.
It was an interesting
This is really a gift for Greyhound, gonna be honest. You know, giving them like 2 rounds against pistols that are pretty straightforward just after they won a flawless gun round. Okay, now they're going to probably start feeling better about themselves. You can see also the more aggressive play towards B-Abs. That was 2 rifles.
Okay. Guns out. Just at the right moment. And Ali will close with the Julies. So even though you think it might have been a couple of gimmies for Greyhound, boy, I'm going to tell you we're going to take those, all right? We need every bit of confidence moving into that second half. Otherwise, things could be going south quick, and that's the Hounds maybe back home. 9-5. Will it be 9-6? Orcs going to be buying up into the final round of the half. It's been a pretty quick half, all things considered. And Orcs now, where are they going? Top mid smoke coming through. And not looking like they're going to commit to anything. We see an unders push coming through from Inns here. Milky going to be dealing with Sicko, going for the Apps aggression. And the pincer onto Apps has not worked as intended. Smoke at unders to slow him down, and Veggie, in the meanwhile, has lurked out of Palace. Will he get this pick? No. Timing ends up working out to keep Liaz alive.
It's all going to slow down a little bit now. Orcs just kind of easing back into the 5v4, waiting to see if there's any reactions out of Greyhound.
They've done a good job of freezing, sort of, you know, just holding and see, okay, they might try to do something. If not, SNX is going to give them a call to keep progressing. That's some good stuff. They got a couple of easy extra kills from that, just punishing the movement from Greyhound. And see what they decide to do here. Greyhound so far still split 2-2. As Orcs are going back towards A, but the connector players are already pretty deep. That smoke is going to fade, and the ramp players are still far away. This might be a little bit disjointed for Orcs, Harry.
Alistair's in hot water, though. They are all around him here. He's got to hope that his teammate from CT is able to offer some sort of assistance. He just pushes down the ramp. I like this kind of bold move from Alistair. He's at least given himself a hidey hole to work with on this AWP. Gonna have shadow advantage on the fight from behind, but he fights forward first. Alistair, shot up from the site, is finished off by HS. He was the kind of ray of sunshine for Greyhound here. He's kept the round alive at least. This plant could get denied. They've done so much damage, but they don't stop the bomb in time. And so now it is just Inns to stop this 10th from appearing. 1 kill goes his way. How much further can he take it? Tucked in at triple, 1 man still in the site, another over towards the ramp. They've got this crossfire set up. HS can wait for the contact, and then he'll go swinging out to secure double digits for the Orcs at the end of this half.
It's all right, Harry. On the 4th minute of the halftime break, look to the T side.
Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please disappoint the opposition. No scope, it's no joke, just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatched the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me, things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name, see them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame, only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing, no legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
Sting shining blue. The Orcs are getting close to a W, and the Hounds really need to start to pick up that pace or things aren't going to go too well for them. At least this isn't their map choice. Nuke could be the fallback and then Ancient as the third, but we still got a second half of gameplay here on Mirage to even look at.
Yeah, and they had a couple of rounds at least strung together, thanks to Orcs deciding to have by 2 times in a row, and an early push to not get punished by Ins.
Oh, bit of the cover. Yanko play-by-play there, sneaking through.
Oh, yes, but the meat is in underground. That was just the lettuce in ramp.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Oh, they keep
Lord of the
going.
Rings reference.
Here we go. There's no stopping them. Out through connector. Oh, Milky and Oleg seem to think there is stopping them. Oh my god, the pistol round's done! And it's Orcs to pick it up. By the time the Greyhound even had time to realize that something was going wrong, it was too late.
It's not Gandalf who's coming, it's Saruman. I need to stop this.
Boil and mash
sorry,
them,
I'm just such
stick 'em
a
in a
Lord of the
stew.
Ring fan. I watch it at least once a year. Wow. I mean, that was just a little bit unfortunate for the Hounds. The fact that Orcs just decided to go for the, oh, okay, let's go. Get hyped up.
I think that would hype you up. That was a pretty sick pistol.
That was just an A stack. That was just sort of, oh, we're going to make you think we're stupid and just push the guy, and there's actually everyone else is waiting there. And that was the call from Freeze time for Greyhounds, really, to go A, and yeah. Orcs channeling a little bit of Jame when it comes to that pistol round, 5-man, same site setup. Oh, a Glock eco. Most likely 12-5 scoreline in the wings for Orcs.
And we know the golden rule of this round. Don't lose a single gun.
Yeah, but let's see if they will be able to do that. You know, for example, this is where I expect something to go wrong for them, lose a gun or two. Sometimes people get a little bit overzealous, they get too excited.
Right, Deagle, they're trying to take point for the Hounds, and that's the best bet, right?
Yeah, kind of have the D challenging up front, juggle that around.
And you know how you can tell a good team from a bad team? A good team will go and die for the guy so he can get a kill with the Deagle. The bad team will just follow him around until he dies so he can pick up the Deagle.
Oh, that's your difference, is it?
Yeah.
Goes one.
Deagle's down.
I'm one of the guys who follows the
yes,
Deagle.
You are the one. You are exactly
like
that guy.
Attack,
yes.
man.
You're whacking him on the backside. Come on, kids,
Yeah,
get in there.
I would be big enough. I would be big enough to no end right now. I'd be like, man, go on. You got a Veshti player.
Peppering him.
Oh, a
Gets it
couple of
eventually.
kills out of the Glocks, man. And then going back in at the end for Vexite is a done deal. So 2 die, Yanko.
Told you, something wild was gonna happen. But that's okay for orcs. You know, they're not, our way of judging them is not the same. It doesn't have to be crispy clean, right, or anything. They just have to get it done. They just have to win this map. Tooth and nail, whatever it takes. Some other teams, yeah, you expect more, but let's see what the Hounds have for the first gun round. Looking like a B-pop or a B-rush.
B-rush?
B-pop.
They're going hard. 2 coming unders. No one's cleared it just yet. Ali's already low. What's going on here? Liaz going to be able to trade for the first one, but there's still going to be one on the flank. He decides to go back to mid, and it's all up to Olymp to hold. He's not going to be able to do it, and that's going to be the B-site taken for the moment. Veggie getting to the window in time, and the util is only being dumped right now. The Hounds in a 3v3 looking to convert, but Liaz won't be able to escape the site. That's going to be Bomb in an awkward damn position. Vexite feeling it with the AK in hand, but can he find any more from here? Big shot onto Snacks. Milky, he did it in the pistol, but can he clutch it in the 1-on-2?
This is a pretty big ask for Milky. This one's gotten out of hand very, very quickly, but he has found a good timing here for that charge, but it just slips away from him. And Vexite's going to close it with a great round there. Started it over towards bench, started nailing them as they try to come through the smokes. The push from Veggie was kind of insane,
He was feeling it.
right? Yeah, he was feeling it.
He was feeling it. And
Barrels
now he's feeling
through,
the pain of that push.
But for Greyhound, you know, might be a step in the right direction. However, the Fellowship is well and truly in the minds of Moria right now. They've got to dig deep, Yanko. They got to keep on digging. There you go.
When in doubt, Harry Russell, follow your nose.
There we go. There's another sage piece of advice.
We see early on Greyhound going for these set rounds compared to a little bit more default play from Orcs. Let's see if this hold is strong enough. It's a half buy. A full buy with some bad weaponry.
Double A main setup. And Olymp as well, just watching for that PAL pop to come through. Man's tucked at Firebox, but will he be cleared straight away? Vexite goes unders. He's been seeing the barrels coming, but he gets that headshot again. Continuing the tirade, finding yet another. Man is entering up a storm, but they don't expect HS in this position. Thing is, he's only got that UMP in at range. It usually isn't too good. Vexite gets his head ripped off, but his arms are too short. He's got those hobbit arms. He's scurrying, scrambling, but he's not going to be able to reach it.
No, come on. I hope he at least tries to grab the M4.
No, he's just sick of it. Screw this, I'm out.
Well, he's done. HS wants nothing more to do with that. Lovely couple of rounds here out of Vexite. Big hat trick in the last 2 for him on the entry here to open up that A site. So we're getting one of these games where it's kind of, you know, it was Alistair early on. Vexite now starting to find his voice a little bit more, having a bit more impact in these rounds at the perfect time as well, because he's just moved over to the T side. You can kind of have someone to crack open these bomb sites for you. That's worth its weight in gold to Greyhound right now. Very nice sequence.
What was that? 6 kills for Vexite in 2 rounds.
Rush, are you observing?
Yo, bro, what up?
Did you put like the warm-up configs on these PCs?
Which one? On your PCs?
Yeah.
You have just caster, I believe, on there, and like map cams, no warm-up.
All right.
I
Thank you,
can
Rush.
put that on there.
How do you feel about this game?
I mean,
more importantly, how do you feel about Lord of the Rings?
well, we actually were looking for a chimney for the smoke from the fires of Ronan to see if the boys are coming to help him out.
Ronan? Rohan?
Whatever it's called.
Yeah. Hey.
It's a good set of films, don't get me wrong, but
The beacons are lit.
The beacons are lit. And let's see if Greyhound can, you know, figure it out here and...
Out of Lord of the Rings reference.
I'll leave it to you guys.
That's you, Harry.
That's me. I'm
You're
the guy.
Yeah, you're the guy.
All right, here we go. From the boys to the guys. What day is it today?
Saturday.
Saturday's for the dudes. Here we go.
While you're losing it, they're walking into the stack. Let's see if Orcs
They're
can
fine. Nothing can go
somehow
wrong here.
make this
Absolutely
work.
nothing can go wrong.
No, none at all.
They got this.
Nothing at all.
They're fine.
Nothing going wrong.
They're winning this round.
Veggie with an AK. Nothing wrong.
There we go.
Just have to have the
Yoko.
positive mindset.
I needed that. I needed that.
Harry, why is Veggie your favorite player?
It's a good question.
Potatoes.
Is it maybe because...
Because I'm vegetarian.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That works. All right, yeah, veggie, I guess it is.
He was actually in VP for a little while towards the end of those Polish lineups. I remember we played against him in some online league when I was in FaZe. He wrecked us on train. Like, he had an ace. He had a couple of good rounds.
Yeah.
So, Bill lost in between then and now, but we see him with a couple of good rounds here against Greyhound, who are going for another set round. Pass towards A.
Oh, crazy move up the ladder. Elias decides he wants his time in the sun here. 2 from him and a missed shot from Milky's AWP. That might spell the end of the round, really. Set up over towards CT. Orcs at least want to give this a look in. See if the AWP can give them a reason to believe. They flashed off the angle. Plant now coming through, and I imagine this is just an immediate write-off for the Orcs. They're going to run for the hills.
You can see the change in mentality for Orcs as well. You know, they were doing some silly things, not really respecting Greyhound, but after Greyhound have started to really hit some shots, hit some crispy ones, get those entries, you can see that Orcs are starting to respect them.
But they were caught off by the pace in this round. You could see the nade coming in naps, and they're sort of thinking, oh, they might do the same thing again. They do the same thing, but with different timing, and that still catches Orcs a little bit off guard. And a different approach from Greyhound. I haven't seen this in a while. I mean, the first 3 gun rounds are all set plays, really. Just sort of faking default. And that's also the mind games in their own right. Like, you're throwing, let's say, top mid and window smoke, and that's just the default smokes for mid control or whatnot, but then they explode somewhere else.
Yeah.
And you're like, you see them again, okay, this time it's the default. But no, it's another expo. And then the next time you're like, okay, now it has to be the default. But they could also just keep doing it. So now the man games are going to come into play for the remaining gun rounds, and I think for Orcs, they were feeling great, they were winning. Now it's starting to get closer, not even, you know, these gun rounds, except for the first one on B. They've been all Greyhounds, so let's see what the adjustment is for them.
Heavy A defense again. Olymp going to be able to make his way into Sandwich there. Greyhound showing some presence at mid, but Snacks is going to lose his life gazing into A main. But surely they don't expect the Sandwich player. We'll see if they clear all these angles on the way out, or if they're just going to get a bit lazy with it. Looks like it's going to be popcorn, as well as the window smokes to try to bait them out. But Olymp, he's had that peak and unfortunately loses the power of position.
We'll go for a 4A setup, but we'll peak
double dry fight. Yeah, like ramp,
there's an AWP there.
Yeah, I was going to say, Alistair has just been gifted like the AWPer's dream round. Oh, they both just walked in 20 seconds apart to my AWP at ramp. Sounds good. He'll take that. Ooh. And so even though Orcs have still got bodies in the site, they're now required to do a hell of a lot. It's not a bad start from HS. Veggie is very much the point man, though. Greyhound out into mid in the meantime. They've got Vexite working that a little bit, and they're going to tuck tail and turn away. They're going to leave this A side of the map.
It's a solid call. They saw the amount of util getting dumped in. They knew that something's probably awry on site, and don't walk into the trap. Orcs making that gamble and shouldn't be able to make it back to be in time. So the Hounds should be able to find this round unless something goes wrong. But you can see Orcs tucked away in Pal. Looks like the save's already on the cards.
And you know what was the problem in that round for Orcs, Harry? It was one of the mortal sins. And you know which one it was?
Which one? Gone.
It's the one Hugo is known for. Greed.
Oh, yeah.
It was greed, Harry, right?
It was greed.
Because they were 4A and SNX wanted to get sort of either close ramp or that position where he can shoulder peek here. Like, he just walks into the angle. He used only an HE before this, but if there's like, let's say, a deep smoke or something, or a molly, so you can, so Alistair would at least burn, you would get the sound cue. This is like you being too greedy. You have 4A, you want to be able to get early ramp info too, you have a guy hiding in Sandwich, right? You're trying to do too much, and the AWP was posted up and you just die, and then Olymp after that feels, okay, maybe he's moved and maybe I can now get that same thing, and then he dies too, and you just, the round is pretty much over there. You have to gamble, you gambled wrong.
Yeah.
So Not great, Harry.
No, not great indeed. And yeah, I
What's
think,
your sin?
What's my sin? I can't even think of what they all are. You're meant to like tick them off as you go,
You watched
right?
7?
Yeah, actually, but ages ago.
Great. Let's see if Orcs can find something here. It's starting to get dangerous. That's 4 rounds in a row now for Greyhound, right? 4? Sounds about right. Maybe even 5. All in. Ooh, that's a tag.
Big damage onto Sicko. Let's see if they can follow through or even get out of apps. They're walking straight into the meat grinder. And now Ali, the only one with health. Sicko shift forks into that line of Olymp again, who's finding success with the AWP this round. 3 big picks on the B-side defense. And that's a round that Orcs have been looking for a while.
Well, that 5-round streak now a distant memory for Greyhound, as Orcs do respond. But that was, you know, a pretty up-tempo B round, an attempt at a change of pace from the Greyhound guys.
I mean, it's more of the same. It's still a set play now. Usually when that's what you need on the CT side to defend against this, first of all, you need solid anchor play. Like, the anchors need to know what to do even if they're alone, and here they went for the fast boost. Olip managed to get the entry. Now Milky gets another one. The double op setup coming into play here.
Ooh. Shot exchanges. Milky gets out looking a little worse for wear, but he's still alive. But on that AWP, that's worrying for Greyhound. Alistair might struggle to be hyper involved as well out of Palace with the smokes down. Greyhound aren't crossing in behind them. Gonna leave Alistair here just to see if anything crosses into his line of sight. I mean, hell, he's been rewarded for waiting in spots like this before. The rest of Greyhound are just grouping up over here towards ramp, but they already threw in a good chunk of their util here, so whichever way you try to slice it, they're a little limited. Alistair's the guy with that second smoke. So this might have to be pretty dry as far as it goes, and that's going to leave a lot of these sight lines open for Milky to be involved on this AWP. Molly in at ramp, but Greyhound are already ahead of it, and Milky's kind of calling for a bit of help here. That Molly forces a swing out of his AWP, and the nade will punish him. Liaz trying to cross in at the stairs. If he can find this golden opportunity for Greyhound, he had 2 on the plate there, 1 found from Liaz. His teammates have fallen like flies around him. There's that rotate out of the Olymp AWP, and HS will close. Orcs managed to brawl their way back in there and are actually the ones to take that round.
I want to see if we can that second kill from Olymp. I think that was the round defining, really. We got the blind icon.
Did he see him before, or was it just a lucky shot?
Again, the ops getting 4 kills. Ooh. Yeah, it was just a reaction shot. That was huge. If he doesn't get that kill, I think Greyhound is in a really strong position, but yeah, Sicko knows it too. 4 kills from the 2 ops in this round. Greyhound still has money to fool by, no problem. This also wasn't really a full default, right? It was again sort of supposed to be faking default and trying to go out A. We'll see if now perhaps they decide to slow it down a little bit, or they have some more set rounds in store.
All showing some presence over towards that B site early. Flash at unders as well. And Greyhound contesting mid this time. But even if they get it, what are they going to do with it? As you two going both ways, Orcs sending 2 players into window, trying to figure out what they want to do here. Nade towards unders, doesn't get much done. And Olymp as well, playing on the edge of the smoke in apps. Might find Sicko eventually. B split on the cards, and Olymp, you don't want to be in this window. But if he can get the apps control, if Sicko falls, then things go south real quick. In's going to be able to find that opening. The anchor's gone. And Milky still able to cut the site in half, spots that cross over towards Van Pillar. But no blind shots connecting this time, 4v5. Oh, and that's the opening back into the round.
They should save here.
Yeah, Orcs were going to save. I wonder if these kills at all drag them back in.
No, this is just sort of killing the lurker, and they maybe try and play for exit kills, right? Try to contain Greyhounds, so they either die to the bomb or they try to retreat outside the radius. You're there waiting to sort of get the kills. That would be the best thing for Orcs in this situation.
That one feels nice for Greyhound, though. Nothing crazy. Another one of these set pieces. Will they be able to get out with these three? Well, not three, now two surviving. As an Alistair look to make it out.
Going for it.
Almost.
So they managed to escape with 2 guns, but it's still around. It's quite costly for Greyhound.
In the long run.
Orcs were willing to call the save nice and early. They played for the exits. They did some damage on their way out of the doors, and they managed to get out with 3. So for Orcs, you know, still something to fight with in this coming round. A chance to take Greyhound down a peg here as we approach the end of this map.
That was a default, but I think they knew they want to be split from the start because Liaz was just, as the A player, he was just in T spawn. So we'll see now again, we see more players towards B, trying to take mid through underpass. Maybe expecting some aggression in this round from Orcs, so they're taking it a little bit more slow. No op on the side of Greyhound. Just a single one for Orcs. It's Milky on the boost.
He did scope in, so Greyhound should be aware there is an AWP over towards that position. Cracker of a shot to take out HS. Greyhound. Silent boost into window 2. Milky, can he find a timing? No. Vexite unable to take that window control, but do they expect that second man making his way up con? Full defense on the B site. Look at him. 3 already fallen back. But now deciding this might not be the place to be.
They're just going to put some pressure on B so the connector or the A guy can play for Greyhound. Maybe hear some sound cues. SNX bot has ramp information and ramp control, so he could be the danger man here for Orcs.
Double fake. They're going out A during these rotations right back. Orcs are biting straight into this bait too. No spray transfer this time. 2-for-1 trade, but the Hound's now going to be able to take that B site.
Milky.
That is the worst timing you've ever seen, but the B site in the hands of the doggies.
That's wild. Oh, but he's still going to pick up the kill on the rotate back in. It's only ins. Left to deny 15, left to deny map point. 1v3 required. He's gotten close to the market. He's looking to fight for this. Oh, they line up for him. And ins now gets it down to the 1v1. Through the apartments, Snax making his way on through, and ins repositioning onto the bench. We'll hear this drop down. He knows he's in the site, and sticking the bomb is not the answer. Map point denied as ins picks up the 1v3. He keeps Greyhound in this map. Woo. That guy has just saved their bacon with that round there. And now they have a fighting chance.
The whole of Australia's side at that one. Ooh.
We finally see the Alistair roar. There it is. And that's, again, just a little bit too soon, probably, from Orcs, just because SNX is still far away in B apps. Ideally, you want to wait for him so that he can, you know, if this happens, he's already coming out B apps and he can get the trade on ins, but just a great round from ins too, realizing he needs to try to take some extra space. And
I feel so bad for SNX as well. Like, you saw him just trying desperately to, you know, he got there as fast as he could. He barreled out through the apartments, wasted no time. But yeah, like you say, that grouping over towards the market door, so nerve-wracking. And for ins, I mean, he's, I don't know, he's feeling so good at the end of that one.
This is another round where they're trying to create timing, right? There's probably going to be some smokes falling on mid, so it looks like, okay, we want to do another B split, and that's where the players are just going to walk out A, or it's a smoke for top connector or bench from mid, and then you'll have the op just hold the line for stairs while 2 players swing balcony. Yeah, so just faking like the mid-round top con and window smokes, and now they're going to move out A.
Ooh, Molly timing.
Oh, that's not safe.
He's saved by Snax there. And the defense on A is too strong right now. The Hounds with 40 seconds can go back and choose a different approach, but it's not going to happen with Vexite. The Lurker falling at mid 3v5 now. And looking to fight muscle on muscle. Go toe-to-toe and try to make their way back in. Snax helped out by Milky, who couldn't see. But Sicko died of the AWP again. 2v5 now. And that time it's ticking. Ins needs to find an in if they want to make something happen here. But the save might be a better option. round loss bonus all over the place. Ali with the AWP in hand, he's running, he's hiding, and he is hoping that he can strike. As this push is going to come into Pal right after that smoke fades, right after the timer ticks to 0. If he falls, it could be catastrophic for the Hounds, but he's got distance, he's got space.
You need the bathroom break, Harry?
No, that's just like really, that's like such a, you know, the trip back down to reality is harsh for Greyhound there, right? They're kind of riding the elation of the 1v3 from the last round. They, you know, we heard the first sign of yelling and life out of Alistair. They were kind of pumped after that, and then they get torn to shreds on this attempt to get out A.
They survived the attack on the river, but now they learned that Boromir died, so kind of oof. But I think, listen,
That's where we're at
it's all about that one incendiary from Milky. That won the round for Orcs.
Yeah,
because
split that.
he used it to counter some of the utility falling, because he knows, okay, they have this play, or they like going out taps when they throw these smokes, maybe it's from preparation, and that the timing for it is perfect because the first guy is already swinging, so he's committed. So they get the sound cues, they also get the jig is up. At that point, they know what Greyhound was trying to do. Everyone's on the same page, and the other guys are stuck behind the molly, and it was just, at that point, a very difficult round for Greyhound to win, and this one is going to be even more so.
Oh, and imagine this is what they deal you. They just run at you with 15 of their name. They run through Palace, double push. And I mean, already the buy was dire for Greyhound. Up against 15, they had 2 P250 armor players. Like, that is, you know, a dire situation to be in. Now they don't have the manpower either. A very aggro stance from Orcs, who send a bit of a message here. Oh.
That one hurts even more. And it looks like it is going to be the end of the first movie in just a moment. Sicko, 1v5 angle. Not this time. Not this reality. And not in this world. 16-12 is going to be Orcs taking their first map of the series, taking their map choice of Mirage. And the Hounds are barking mad, and one map away from going on a long trip back home to Australia.
Honestly, it feels like there's like no pressure.
Playoffs start in 2 days. I can't do this without you.
I've already signed 2 stunning players. Young blood, exciting.
Is this how investing works?
I think so.
Is that Netflix? Let's all in Netflix. That's going to be a good idea.
My name is Kevin H.S. Tarn. I play for Team Orcs. I think the only time I've been camping is when I was younger and I was in school, so I went with my classmates. It's just a different feeling, especially when you're a kid and it's like the first time you're in the nature and you're with your friends and classmates, so it's a cool experience.
Hello, my name is Łukasz Milkej Pachucki. I'm from Poland. I was camping with my dad because my dad is a fisherman. The best thing is waking up middle of the night because you hear beep beep beep, the fish is coming and you just need to go no matter what.
I would like to see if he can actually fish or he's just talking nonsense. I would say I also am the best at providing food for the camp. If there would be someone who's putting up the tent, I think it's Tenski. He's the oldest guy, he's the most experienced in life.
I'm guessing people will put us in group okay, easy match, but we play so much tier 1 teams in Prague. I know Prague is different than official, but every teammate mood is okay, confidence, other stuff, we have just play our game, and I hope we're gonna get good score because we can make it.
We are unpredictable. Other teams, they don't have much research about us or knowledge overall. There's no telling what's gonna happen, so I think that's dangerous.
Well, at the conclusion of the first map, would you believe that the numbers have doubled, maybe even tripled? I don't know. I'm not a mathematician. Hell, it's not even rocket appliances. It's nothing too crazy, but we're going to analyze this, and that is one thing I know for sure. We have to talk about the fact that the Orcs showed up to play today, or perhaps maybe Greyhound rivalry didn't. Either way, that is up for Yanko and I to kind of piece together.
Yeah, well, the players go out and get a fresh breath air, Trace. We're going to be here
nailed it,
breaking down some of the minutia of the game. And just because these teams have been struggling doesn't mean that they're not doing anything good. I think there were some good examples and bad. We're going to go through a couple that I think can also, you know, maybe be something that the viewers at home can relate to, or if you're having like your own little team or your little own squad of friends, like how can you maybe learn a few things about calling, about conditioning your opponents, and when you hear us talking about it in the cast, what it exactly means.
Yeah, and I think it's important to note before we do look at any rounds, this was a team that Orcs, when they came in here today, they had 6 T rounds out of 44 attempted.
Yeah, I think, I know,
happened?
but it was also against Vitality and Astralis.
True.
You know, I think it's just going to be hard from what we've seen, how they like to play. It's pretty loose. You know, players used to winning their fights and moving around the map, and when you're playing against the caliber of players that Vitality and Astralis have, that's really not the level that they're used to playing against. And I would imagine that they were just really getting bullied on the server, right? And couldn't find any openings. I think, well, actually, we saw they only had 6 opening kills on those T sides that they played plenty of rounds of, and it was a different story in this game.
Yeah, totally different story. So let's start taking a look at it. I think in the first half, let's go past that.
Yeah, so we're going to go through a couple of early rounds here in the game, right? Starting from the first gun round. 3-0 score for Orcs. You can see that they're going for a default with a couple of players going through underpass. So why you're doing this is basically you're trying to, this is the exact reason, because Alistair is posted out. So if you had a lot of players coming top mid, there's danger from this early jump, window, connector, someone pushing up the ramp as well. So going underpass, you're a little bit more protected there. Even though we see people go underpass more on the CT side, but it's a little bit safer, especially the Mag 10 on HS. Some good utility usage here. You can see Alistair is blind. He fires off a shot. Also, this nade is crucial. Does 50 HP damage. Ince is there. They're sort of just playing default Greyhound. You can see there's actually, you know, 3 more guys on A. Alistair was taking up that cat position early, but the trades are just coming in fast. And now again, if you look at the minimap, you see, okay, these 2 guys are going to speed up Connector and Veggie being aggressive from this A-Abs position. The bomb is even in, you know, all the way back in B-Abs, but they just feel that they maybe have, because the Opper is dead too, they take a little bit more freedom here to try and split the A-bomb side quickly, and that's it. It's 125 Trace. The round is already over. Siko cannot do much but save.
Yeah, there's legit no way for him to get back in this round. It's not even worth trying, right? Another little tidbit for you, he's the oldest player in the server.
Is he?
And now we know. Thanks, Ben.
Right, so we're going to keep going through this game. So you see how like Orcs just use this to their advantage time and time again. And also something that really you would expect to see more from the side of Greyhound. So in this round, you're going to see them trying to go for an aggressive play early on, right? Like as he's using some early utility, there's going to be a flash coming from Cat. He tries to take this fight. It's not really a good fight. So second time on mid, they're a man down, right? This is going to be easier for them. Like things are going to come back from a 5v4. They're going to be able to win the round on A, right? But this is where they were having troubles. Greyhound, you know, just losing the mid fight, not having that sort of information early on. Here we're going to see, you know, Liaz and then now Sicko with this aggressive play, find the kill, and they're going to trade out and sort of have a good situation here in the end, right? What we have after that is really the reset round. This is the most important round for Greyhound. You can see Inns, again, jumps down under pressure, try to establish themselves on mid. And this is now a more standard setup, right? You see Inns, you see backside here. This is even number 6, it's Alistair with the op. So look what's going to happen now for them. I think that they seem worried about that the player could be in this cubby. And as the flash comes in and the jump, the jump peak, Inns is just by himself. Where is backside? He wasn't even blind here. Alistair is watching underpass with the op. Like this setup is just completely, it's totally discombobulated.
It's like
right?
fragmented a lot.
Now
right?
backside peaks, they get traded 2 for 1, right? They're losing out on these fights again. I mean, this is the problem for Greyhound, and this is just you don't expect from a team that's been together for so long to really mess up these basic setups. Milky here saw the barrel for Alistair in a 3v4. He feels the pressure to really just do something, gives up another kill, right? So this is going to be another round for Orcs, and now you will see some very good calling from them actually, and really sound CS. They chase all the kills, right? That enables them to have another round against pistols. They're going to mop that one up as well. It's going to be 7-1 for Orcs at this point in time. Okay, so Trace, here's a little bit of a quiz for you.
Oh boy.
What did we learn so far from their T side?
It looks like they did. Oh, their T side. I was going to say it
Orcs,
looked like
Orcs is T side. What did we see so far in this game? What were they doing? Where was Greyhound struggling?
a lot in middle. I think a lot of the pressure they were able to divide and either go A through connector because they just flattened the opposition. They would catch 2 guys out in the open on the A site.
They were losing the mid fight, right? Time and time again. Even when they would win the round, they would lose the fight. So what's going to happen in this round for Orcs? They understood the same thing you understand. So look at the change of pace now. It's the same smokes they've used before for mid, but all the players are focused towards A, towards apartment. This is just a fake default explosion on A. Look at the radar. Look at all the CT players where they are, right? You have guy in underpass, one more in window. Vaxite is also sort of, I think he's setting up a flash play here or something, and even Liaz as the A anchor, he's in connector. So this is Greyhound saying, we are going to put all our resources, we need to fight the mid. Orcs, one step ahead, changing the pace, the smokes are coming in, you can see 3 guys are coming out of app. They're coming out, there's no one here, Trace.
Yeah, and I mean, this is a testament to conditioning, obviously.
Yeah, right? Absolutely. This is exactly what we mean by that. And look, they're confused. There's 4 guys in trip. I don't think this happened to them. So they're like, at this point, they would have a trade or something happen, but they're just, they're okay. We need more control. Let's take CT spawn.
Yeah. You know, overall, though, we'd go into nuke. Yanko, Greyhound cannot afford to have a slow start like that again.
They can't afford to have a slow start. They can't afford to make some of these sort of basic mistakes when it comes to setup. And also, I just don't like their body language, really. I wanted to get a little bit more fired up outside the server, also on the server, to play with a little bit more confidence, you know, and not be as sloppy, really.
Yeah, sloppy. There you go. That, I think, is the most eloquent way to say it. Thank you very much. This has been Analyze This. Again, we do go to nuke next. I might put the Karambit down before I hurt myself. And on that note, we'll be right back after this.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
The three-month Sydney champion.
I played Little CS2 when the beta just got out, and that was very laggy. So like I only played it for I don't even know, not even 1 hour, and then I went out, and then I came back some weeks later when they fixed it, right? And played a little more, and then I played it on some content days on ESL, and I mean I like it.
I think a lot of people get like excited when they see overpass water or that kind of stuff. I think a lot of maps have been like improving graphic-wise. It's just really good to see like a better game, because when I'm playing this game and I just watch this, I just share this game with my friends and they don't play CS, they're like, okay, your game is too old, mate. You have way better game lately, and I just try to tell them that it's not about the graphics first. It's just about the gameplay, and that's what CS is overall.
I think it doesn't feel that different now because they changed the movement to be identical to CSGO. Before, that was the main difference.
Oh damn, they all look beautiful. I think the Inferno one, it's not released, but it looks sick. I think that's the best one. Overpass is also very good looking. I think Overpass even wins because of the water. It looks really good.
I killed it before, but I will say Overpass. Because, I don't know, the graphics, the style, the colors of the maps, also gravity on the wall, the water. It was looking insane, instantly, yeah.
I think straight after this event, we'll probably start picking it up a little bit because we know it's got to be coming anytime soon. Yeah, but we just have to focus on the events in front of us, which is, as we know, CSGO.
Map 1 in the bag for Orcs, and map 2 on the horizon. Not too far away now. We're going to be jumping into Nuke, and I'm joined by the wonderful, he can be a bull sometimes, Hugo. Sees red, you know, very, very angry man at times, and Yanko's here as well.
Yeah, and I've got my septum piercing coming after this segment. Actually, we'll be doing that live right into the nose. Beautiful. But no, on the nose, maybe. Greyhound on the ropes. They're a map away from elimination here at ESL Pro League. It would be a bit of a shame to see them go out without a map in their pocket. But Orcs finally pick up their first, and with some solid T-side rounds as well. What a good sign. Let's see if they can keep it together here on the CT side as Greyhound bring the pace.
Well, they're bringing the pace indeed. Straight out on the upper side. Julie's going to be able to stand to deliver snacks. Just farming up. Going to be able to almost find that fourth one. And Liaz has to do it in the 1-on-3 with no HP. He's in the grave already. No shot, no chance. And Orcs straight.
Dual Berettas happened.
All right. Sick. I just looked away for 1 second. I think Greyhound, if they don't end up winning this map at least, like, Orcs lost their last 6 nukes. They actually only won 2. They won 2 nukes that they played at the qualifier for Pro League, really. They've lost every single one since then, and it hasn't really even been that close for most of the time.
I can flip that back, Yanko, because Greyhound, the last time that this core beat a EU team on Nuke was 2021 when they were under Renegade. So, you know, it's not been very good. They beat the Mongols. They beat a Brazilian team this year, but otherwise, the only teams Greyhound have beaten on Nuke have been domestically Vertex and the likes. So, up against upper opposition, it has been a troubling time. But Greyhound have been leaning to play this map a lot. We see it often come through as their pick in places like the play-ins when they come to Europe, Katowice and Colognes.
I think the only way Orcs win this game is if they get like 11, 12 rounds on CT side. You know, if they just overpower Greyhound really individually, I wouldn't expect them, just based off of the results, to have a lot of depth on the T side and be able to mass rounds on the T side. So these early rounds are going to be really important for Greyhound to break the momentum for Orcs.
Oh, Mr. Hut Roof Molly, not ideal here. Greyhound just run amok outside though. Alistair gets the secret. He's hanging around for a kill. Orcs will not give away anything. One smoke not thrown on purpose, so Greyhound can try and find fight. Man, they've made some serious space in this round, but you know Orcs have heard this drop.
A lot of yard control. We'll see if Sicko can keep on dominating this heaven and hell position, making his way all the way through. A little bit of noise could have been made with that jump up onto the fence there. HS, he was aware that that was a possibility, and the wallbang with the MP9. He's going to be able to clean one up. Milky goes 1 for 1 down to the lower side, and Liaz still lurking here in pre-lobby. Can he pick the timing to move? He's let him shift through all the way towards that ramp side and might just come down the vent late, as you're used to seeing. And Orcs all grouped up on ramp. So we will see if they can make this retake happen.
Yeah, they don't know about this lurk, but it's not the end of the world, as you said. Liaz has options later. It just means his team can't afford to die too soon in the bomb site. Alistair fighting behind that smoke. Doesn't need to overcommit here. Greyhound have that clock ticking quick in their favor. A miss spray enters here in time, though, and with that door half off, there's no way back in for Orcs. They're just jumping through Liaz in time down the vent, and that's the first round for Greyhound.
Getting loud and
proud.
I mean, they have to. They have to. You have to start getting some energy in there. You know, you have to start playing. To be honest, it would be really embarrassing for them to lose to Orcs, who are just a team that got together a month ago. A couple of players that we barely even heard of, to be honest, when it comes to Tier 1, Tier 2 Counter-Strike. I mean, at the very least, Greyhound sure not finding a lot of wins, but they've been to these tournaments time and time again. You're hoping they're getting better, gaining experience, you know.
Well, see if Milky can strike here, getting aggressive over towards Trophy as well, going for the full-on swing, and Vexite not ready for a wide one there at all. Man disadvantage for Greyhound. Let's see what they can do in the 4v5. Now the smoke's coming through. HS playing from credit, and goes for the spray as that smoke blooms. It takes more than he gives. The nade a little bit off the mark there. A few meters too high. And Snacks, in the meanwhile, finds a nice timing to pressure into lobby. Goes all the way to T-Roof with a sneaky fast move. And there's util in hand as Inns at least gets one bit of util out. But now Greyhound in a more precarious position than ever. Molly going to alert them to Veggie's position. Good trade from Liaz. 2v4 though. A long way to go for the Hounds to get back into the rounds.
Yeah, a loose bomb as well. They've got to go back for it later, but there is, danger around every corner. Up in heaven, on T-Roof, down in B. Nowhere is safe right now for Sicko, and what the chances he clears HS behind his pixel box. He looks the right way and hits the shot. 28 seconds. They can do this. They need to hurry up for that bomb. Orcs are giving them a lot of room right now, and Greyhound don't know.
I don't think it's been seen, though. You can see it's tucked in behind Tetris there. Orcs in a decent position to play for the retake. Given a lot of space, 12 seconds. Need to get to site. That T-Roof position still has been safe. Milky looking to make his way up the vent, but that time is ticking way too far away. There's the tap. Underarmed, right click. It's done so much damage. The guy's so low, and the spray transfer to close. Kicking off the round with that pick onto Vexite, and then closing with the 2K Olymp. MVP of the round.
No one even looking, Yanko. No one even gone out.
I guess they were just not expecting him to play immediately, right? So hearing the other players as well try to use some of the util that they still had. This must have been so frustrating for Inns. How is he there with my teammates in lobby? But
yeah, I mean, that's a swing. It was off the back of his teammates running, flying up the vent, running outdoor, making noise. So he knew he had a bit of room, completely catches Greyhound off guard, and puts a 3-1 lead on for the Orcs. At least they get the plant. That will facilitate something here in round number 5, but it is not pretty.
Some util to maybe cross it outers. A couple of flashes to assist that as well. Going on that short side towards Mini. And looking just to hug those smokes. Ali with the flash, and they're going to bust through into Annex instead. Ooh, one player on the top of Hut hasn't quite heard this bust just yet. It's going to be the trade eventually, but HS doing work from Heaven. Backside going to be able to come out with one more. Snacks locking down the Hut side, but it's all down to the timing now. Ali, can he get in on the flank? 13 in the clip, looking to go for the full rotation on that ramp side. One on lower for Orcs, 2 on the upper. And there is space to get this one planted on the B side. They've gone through the path of least resistance.
They can stick it if they sneak the whole way, right? But Milky's not in a position right now to stop that bomb plant unless they give him a bit more prior warning. He's still concerned about the vent, about the secret crew. But will they expect this much room on the B bomb side? Doors open, that's such a nightmare. It might force a clear. Inter's going to have a little look-see and maybe get that stick for single instead. He's cleared it out, but he's also got the bomb. So this is all the risk right now. Now he knows he's got room. Bomb plant will have to come through. Well, they've got a second at least. Oh, the door gets faked out, forcing a replant in a safer position. Retake is on. Surely there's no way for the Hounds.
Swinging together, Ali. Gonna try to go for the trade, but it's Ins with the techie in hand. Drops that door and goes at him! Oh, there's gonna be enough in the clip to make it happen. Orp now picked up, but the bomb's not planted for him. Has to run out. Knows it could have been stuck there. Big damage, all things considered, but it's another in the bag for the Orcs.
Sorry, Mag.
That's okay.
But it was a nice eco, or I say eco, right?
They
Nice
full
full
ball
buy attempt with, you know, the 2 pistols and a 2-on-3.
This is a really important decision now for Greyhound. Do they force again to try and break the economy of Orcs, or do they just half buy, try to call some, you know, set strat, maybe to...
Little hot pop.
Yeah, you need a hot pop or something, you know, but they could maybe win the round, but at least get the plant, and they don't decide to force fully up.
I respect it.
And the money's still on the line for Orcs, so with the pistol round win, which we have seen the Hounds do historically, it could swing those tides. I don't know if that's going to happen this round. Only one set of util in the hands of Ins to make something happen, and it is probably just going to be this upper bust at some point.
Yeah, there's only one player on A. It's only SNX, really. I think it was because of the smokes. They had no information on Yar, maybe thinking, okay, someone could have gone secret.
Just trying to get a flash out to force a Molotov, perhaps. There's only one left. It is on ramp, though, so
yeah.
In terms of defensive utility, Orcs have got nothing but guns. However, that might do them just fine.
That one flash baits out so much of that CT util. It's crazy. And plenty of time on the clock. Ins
here it comes.
Waiting for that moment to strike. Molly going to be dropped with a flash on the backside. Where do they go from here? SNX is pushed into hut again, and he's looking for so much info. At close range, no one's ready to shoot back. SNX going to be able to find 3 there. Bomb on the ground. And another round in the bag for Orcs, unless Ins chiming in, looking for something with that wall bang, spam it again for Tech 9, not going to be working as HS takes another.
That was an awkward timed up a hit, right? They were all grouped for a ramp play. I don't know if they were just trying to show bodies ramp to fake that, but Olim just sees them 2 guys jumping back with the bomb to hut. SNX is already here. The main player's too late. It's not the best time to execute onto top site. Of course, SNX makes it a lot harder than it ever had to be.
Yeah, they make it. They want to do a double fake, but SNX tucks in into that position in perfect timing. They don't really expect it. We'll see what Greyhound decides to do now.
Oh.
Faster door play.
They stack, they hit a tag, but out into the A site, they've realized that it's been fairly undefended at the starts of rounds, and this is no exception. They get A and B, and they're still left Vexite on top site. That's not a bad position to be in post-plant. He could late cut down Vent, but they're coming from ramp right now. It's 2 players moving
He's
through.
in A. A is empty.
Well, they got that util.
Oh, Lee, I saw him.
Oh, get away from ramp. Smoke and Molly.
So weird.
But in the meantime, Veggie to be able to make that trade happen, but they can pop up Vent at any given moment. I think the bomb is still on the upper side, so they've gone for the nice rotation. Sicko cutting this one off with the pre-lobby control and a 4v3. 2 of the Hounds worse for wear, but it looks like Orcs are respecting this util.
So wild. This is like the fake sort of door pop, but go down vents. But the guy who popped into A didn't see anyone, so he's like, guys, there's no one here. Can you just come back up? And he's like, there's no one B either. But we didn't really open the door, so yeah, it makes more sense to go back A. I don't think they've ever encountered this sort of a situation when they ran this strat, but it was a good call in the end to go back up. Not much Orcs can do besides save. They were expecting a more of a default, sort of using the smokes outside. They were playing for yard. So it was a great read from the side of Greyhound, and we saw some of these a lot of set calls on Mirage too, and Nuke is a map that actually you can do that to a good extent. You know, you can have preset even things if they're defaults. Okay, we'll use these smokes, then we'll fake A and finish ramp, for example.
It's a great T side to force conditioning util early as well. If you're not getting those early mollies in, and you're not starting heavy A, you're going to be in a lot of trouble on CT side. So something that Ents always have their opponents afraid of. These quick upper pops. Util comes through. It's going to be Orcs bringing the pace though, rushing into lobby with 2 players. Veggie just gets that kill and leaps out.
Yeah. Bomb not spotted though, but they'll take the numbers advantage every day of the week. Stacking the upper side this time. Greyhound slowing things right down, forced to with that early round aggression from the CTs. Hello setup. And Olymp again. He found success with a swing here before, and it looks like we're going to see that one more time. Ali finds this pick. Olymp just picks the right moment to strike. There it is. Deja vu for me. Ali won't be able to find the third, and now in a 2v3. Greyhound still have a shot. Smoked off though, lobby control in the hands of Orcs. And they're going to have that buddy system still over towards the ramp side. SNX hoping he can find a line. He's on that off angle, but Sicko gets spammed through the corner. And a 1v3 ends one of these on Mirage. 40 seconds to play with here. Can he do it again? Ooh, there's the answer.
Yeah, some more aggression from Orcs. They don't care, really. You could see first the early hot rush, basically, from the 2 players getting the entry on Lias, and then the re-aggress lobby because they weren't really playing for outside. But, I mean, that was a bit overzealous since Greyhound didn't even throw smokes outside yet. So they might just be standing there waiting for you, and you could see the guys who were pushing door really just died, but the ramp players managed to get a couple of more kills, and you can see the frustration on the side of Greyhound clearly visible now.
Locally visible too, but in comes the push. They know one's in the smoke. Vexite let them go all past. 4 CT blind there, and Vexite unable to find anything when he had all that information. Oh,
they were all blind. How is no one getting the kills?
They just played the get out of jail free card. It's ridiculous.
That is a robbery. That definitely is. Straight into the pocket for Orcs, and now Greyhound in a load of trouble on this T side. Can't be stringing rounds together. First half slipping through their fingers very quickly.
I feel like both SNX and Veggie should have been dead immediately, right? They were blind. It felt like the Greyhound players had an advantage. They saw Veggie in CT vents, and he still got 2 kills.
Even Milky just dives through that main smoke and lives to tell the tale. They love this upper rush, and it might work out with pistols. Bit of pace behind it. Double entry off the Tech 9s, but the quick flank will deny. Bomb plant allowed this time. Vexite's got that cover with the M4-2. They're going to try and set up to retake from heaven. A flash getting lined up and spawn for Milky. They're going to try hunt elsewhere. That was such an important kill. One Vexite had to take, but now it's Olymp closing it instead. They needed some space back. They needed something. So Greyhound give it a go, but again, a post plant saved by the bell.
Look at this. We're 10 rounds in. Olymp on 13-3, and SNX as well. A similar scoreline.
Well, this is like making me a little bit sick. Okay, this is timeout music. Finally. I mean, it's a little bit, this is the wild, wild west from Greyhound. It's, you know, okay, so we lost a couple of rounds, we're doing this A-pop, it didn't work out, so let's half buy, call the same thing again. So just, when you lose a frustrating round like this, you know, take a timeout, talk it through, right? I don't know if this is like, again, we're seeing it. Fine, you know, Greyhound takes a timeout, but the problem is, when you don't have a coach, and also, so this is just the guy who's calling, he takes a timeout and sort of either explains himself a little bit better what he wants to do, or someone else asks for a timeout. Hey, can we calm this down?
Yeah.
You know, but there's no overarching voice that's sort of telling them what they need to do or what's going wrong, or either like holding players a little bit accountable for their body language and attitude and all those sorts of things. This has been this is round 11 now, and we haven't really seen something sort of slower and methodical from Greyhound.
As the local, what do you make of it, Mac? You know, well, actually, we'll hold this off.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in just a little bit, but this round could be over before it started. Sicko going down and losing that outers control. Orcs looking to just keep on pushing forward here too.
And that's a great read from Orcs. Timeout, okay, they haven't done anything slow, they haven't used yard. Let's try to do the yard setup again. They have to try and do something.
Ali.
Oh.
Not able to get that second. Olin.
Still going.
Yeah. He just loves putting this pressure in through Trophy. In's dropping the defensive molly to stop the push into lobby. They need to do something here. And Olin, oh, he's feeling it right now. The full disrespect from him. Veggie as well, locking down the door. And Vexite in a 1v2 to try to get a third.
You know what Orcs is doing? They're making Greyhound play their own game. Right? Like they're going for this chaos. They're pushing through, you know, Olympus, like taking fights from Trophy. Like that isn't necessarily by the book good CS. But who cares if he's winning the fights? Works for Orcs, right? So what can you do if you're Greyhound? You go to that level, like, and you try to play it that way and embrace the chaos? No, you should probably, you know, you're quote-unquote the better team. You're the more experienced. You should know how to beat this and sort of punish these plays. Post up, punish the aggression. You know it's coming, but I think Greyhound, just all the frustration and the losing streak and everything, I don't think they're really aware of that, and they're falling into that trap of playing Orcs' style.
I mean, this is disrespectful. That round is a perfect example. 5-on-4 with the outside. They still double push ramp. Then they double push hut. It's just so, it's, you know, to a degree coordinated, but also just out of nowhere.
They're trying to fight fire with fire, Hugo, but you don't fire with fire.
Where's the water?
No, we talked about this last season. You actually do use fire to fight fire.
Well,
you have to like cut it off.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. But some water would be nice as well.
Water can work.
Can they extinguish a flame at the back of the site? SNX can't pull that molly. They're very close right now. He's going to try and drop the smoke. That's a death as Alistair creeps in. They have to win this round. 4-on-3, no excuse.
Oh, Veggie in the vent. 2 men here, in fact.
Surely they save.
And they're thinking about it. 9 rounds already on the CT side. You did mention Yanko. You want to see him getting 11 or 12 to have a shot here, but 3v3. And it's Nuke as well. It's not too far of a expedition to get back to that A site. But being stuck on the lower side, you can see they're not moving.
So let's talk about that. I was going to mention the other round. We lost Kingfisher for Greyhound back in the player break. You know, is there a prospect coach on the line? Who would you recommend from the scene? Is there something Greyhound should be looking for?
I don't think you go to the scene. I think you go somewhere else, right? You find someone from Europe, as Yanko was saying in that first map. You find someone that can just execute that discipline, try to help out with the game plan.
Even if they practice from Australia, you wake up like 8 a.m. in Europe, and that's 4 p.m. in Australia. Like maybe, you know, there's you can work around it perhaps just a little bit. You're just there to keep them in check so they're not fooling around. Even if your opponents are bad, you know, and they can't really match up against you individually. You're not playing to beat them, you're playing to beat some other team. So focus more on that stuff. And then when you get to Europe, you'll get a reality check in practice when it comes to the individual skill, and that's where you do the most of your work. And in that week boot camp or 10 days boot camp that you do before coming to a tournament in Europe, that's where you really nail it down and you focus hardcore. You can't tell me that these players they're not terrible individual players, right? That they can't at least show us some results at this point. I mean, look at the array of teams we've had with upset wins and so on, right? It's just about the team play aspect isn't there, and
I mean, you're talking, you know, EU coaches. Look at Tensky on the other side of Orcs, right? That's a surprising addition. Old school player who's been to the top. Vexite again running amok out A site. Had some entries come through here, but in a 4-on-5 with significant molly damage down the vent. This one comes at a cost. Big shot for Liaz. Maybe they can break back.
Potentially the saving grace. Molly buying time for the vent drop to come through from Veggie, and that bomb will go down on B. Orcs looking to posture for this retake. 3 towards the ramp side. They've loved to retake from that side, but Ali, how long is he going to hold this ladder? How long is he going to sit in vent and wait?
He has to play late. His teammates have to play first, and then after a trade kill happens, that's only when Veggie can go down. I think they're wasting too much time with these smokes. They have so much utility. While they use it all, will there be time to defuse?
It's ridiculous. Ali's going to be going through single, swinging, looking for that trade, but the time, as you mentioned, has gone way too far. Liaz dropping the cross to sight, and it's a nice plant for him to defend. Orcs outplay themselves by just squeezing out too much time.
Beautiful shooting from Liaz in that round. That's more like it. Yeah, the timing of Veggie dropping was great, but it was because it was so late. Alistair already went back to B. He's able to kill the only guy who's ever going to be able to get on the bomb, which is the first guy out ramp.
I mean, Greyhound smoked off one side of ramp. It's okay, you guys have 3 smokes, 2 mollies, 2 flashes. You know, you can use your own counter utility and move. In the end, that one smoke really won the round for Greyhound. That shouldn't have been like that, really, but hey, you'll take anything at this point, man.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit of motivation. 4 rounds on the T side, not the worst thing. And if they can get 2 more, then maybe we're cooking with gas. But Milky just going to be playing around the edge of the smoke. Will get tagged up and punished. Sicko going to be able to find the first. And it looks like Greyhounds, they are off to the races. They are off to Secret and looking for as much map control as possible.
About time they used the smokes down B, right? But I don't think they were ready for HS and Garage after seeing the AWP up close. Sicko back walks into him. 4-on-4 with a smoke down at B, SNX. This is a guy you actually do want to fight. He's got the worst gun in the round. Nice flick back for Inns. And Greyhound now dancing with death. Olim looks for a trade. We know Orcs like to take a re-swing, and it will get punished. That's a big kill at least. Clears out lower. Can Orcs rotate up in time? Because now the info's there. Both players in Secret. Greyhound have the plant.
3v2. Should be around where they lock down every day of the week, but you're looking at Orcs, you're looking at the money, and you're looking at where we are in the half. Surely they just save these weapons, the AK, the M4, across to the next instead, and they're going to be doing just that. Look at it. Tucking away in Decon. I want to have a quick chat about Vexite. I feel like this is probably his worst performance in a tournament so far, and it sucks to see, but I don't know what's going on. Maybe he's not sleeping well. Maybe he's getting a little bit shaky. He had, you know, a good map on Mirage, right, once he started to fire up in that second half. But the issue was, it's coming in drips and drabs. And right now, 3-13, he has been a key piece of the puzzle for Greyhound in the last couple of months when they have gone international, right? His entry work has been really good, but you're looking at him running that door right now. He's getting shut down and just barely whiffing on all these Orcs members. It's uncharacteristic. It's not what we're used to seeing from him. He's young, he's sharp, he's really damn good at Counter-Strike. I've watched that for the last couple of years now, and he needs to be lifting the nation on his back. So if he can turn this performance around in this series, it might be exactly what Greyhound need.
Definitely has the mechanics. 18 years of age. Need him now more than ever. On the flip side, the bottom-rated player of the entire tournament in SNX is top of the server. So we really are in the upside-down land right now as Orcs look to find double digits to the end of the half. They've had to dig deep into the coffers. Not much money here. Flash play, but that flash hit Olim, so there's a cue, a sound cue, a warning for Liaz to get that entry kill. And he wants to go around, but he knows there's more in store as that flash comes in. They're pushing through the smoke. A one step too far, perhaps, Liaz. Can he survive the night? Can he live to tell the tale? They've got the bomb.
That's good scouting. That's good communication to allow Liaz to be ready for that flank on the ramp side. Whoever it was on T-Roof that spotted it, managed to get it across in time. Sicko going to go for the flank, but it's all going to be about how silent he can be. And the CTs, they're playing a really interesting game. Giving up the bomb.
They've got to reset quick.
Nice bit of movement to sneak their way into pre-lobby again.
That smoke will run out before anyone even gets the bomb. Greyhound are taking so much time. No way you walk through this. Oh. That's crazy. That's insane. And Greyhound, they're going to pick up 6 at the end of the half. The last 4 in the T side. So not a bad finish for Greyhound, but it will be if they can't win the map. This could be Greyhound eliminated first from ESL Pro League here on Nuke.
Can they rise to the occasion, or can Orcs do it in 2? They still have that lead. Moving into the deep second half. But this is where they've gone a little awry before. The T side on Nuke, it's not looking good. Harry showed us the timelines of their previous games. Vitality and Astralis destroying them on this map. But the Hounds are a different ballgame. A little easier when you look at the skill sets between these teams. But is it going to be a quick one like we saw in that first half? Are Orcs going to rush upper as well?
I feel like with no pistol, Orcs are down here.
Ooh, bold prediction. Well, let's see if they can get that pistol and refute the madness that this map has been. Vexite, a slow start, but he will find that opening kill here in the pistol round as they attempt to drop down the vent. They'll make it with a coupled good shot for Milky in the final bullet. And will they follow? 2 already on ramp side. Moving in is Sicko, trying to take some position as Inns hits a couple of headies and drops that bomb as well. This pistol might fall by the wayside. They're looking for the lurker, but he still sits in lobby.
Cheeky bullet from these Glocks onto Inns, and Vexite could turn the ship around. A damn fast SNX still hunting here.
Good reposition from Alistair.
One body shot might do it. Headshot
Where
found.
are you going, bro?
Bomb in the vent.
Like, you wanted to go heaven and your player to go up vents? What? Oh, hello.
Oops! And he's found it.
Fitting end to this pistol.
Yeah, that was an attempt. I mean, he knew he was being hunted on B from ramp, but they never heard Alistair sneak down behind, so he was the surprise. Thought they had a path back upper.
And that's the first pistol for Greyhound this series.
Wow.
Crispy shots coming out from Inns there.
Bomb. So it's done, Yanko, you think? Go to 3?
Yeah, sure.
Take us to Ancient.
All right, let's just put a bow on it.
Well, they need, like, what? Orcs need 4 gun rounds at the very least to win this game now. Right? Or 3 and some BS half-by Deagle rounds, something like that. I don't think they have that in their tank on this map.
Well,
yeah.
That was a convincing one.
Well, they were playing very confident in the CT side. Some smoke pushing a little audacious at times, so we'll see if they come through confident with their first gun round here on the T half. Go straight into smokes outside, start setting the conditioning of this T half.
Yeah, even the smokes aren't a prerequisite here since there's a lot of MP9s. You can just swing yard. You have the advantage with the AK, so let's see what they decide to do.
Scout is round.
Yep, going out as Sicko. Wrong tool for the job at the back of warehouse, but if there is a smoke push coming through, he could be rewarded, and that's exactly what he's going to see. No one's even looking at him. Might be able to find the upgrade too, depending on where Orcs go.
Oh, the bomb's delayed by the molly. He just goes through. Doesn't want to lose it in the yard before the smokes fade.
Down to the depths for the Orcs. Understandable. It's a place they like to be, and it's a place where they thrive too. SNX going to be able to take Inns there. Trying to transition in towards the B site. Ali scoped on in, but it's just a scout here. So see how much damage he can get done. And Orcs pumping the brakes, waiting for the CTs to overstep.
Lurking on roof as well. Are they going to go back up vent, Yanko? It's the pistol all over again. MP9 is here. Oh. Liaz can't close that kill. Vexite's locked in, trapped behind the vent. He needs another. Liaz getting nothing from the hut roof with an MP9.
Crazy.
Greyhound is still 2 on upper and they can't get a kill. More than 1, rather.
Well, Sicko
can find this kill. Maybe they have a chance. 2v2.
No kit.
No kit.
73 HP, and time's still on their side though. But where is Ali going to be able to come from? Nade towards the door, drawing a lot of attention. But Ali taking so long.
Warrioristically, try to find the 2 kills.
Kid on the ground there. Over towards CT vent, so there is a reality where this works.
Tag.
There's the tag, and the nade to follow might just do it. Great bowling, and that's going to be that. Ali picks up the kit in the meanwhile, and the retake works out for the Hounds.
That's
9-9. That's the tight game.
That's a sick round from a Greyhound on the retake, considering how poor that upper hold looks as Orcs fly up vent. They sneak in with a couple of seconds to spare, a kit grabbed at CT vent, and a dunk to do it.
And I think this frag, why is SNX here? The bomb is planted A. I think he wants to go for the heaven lurk.
They are loving
bro,
it right now.
Relax, you're 3v2, you know. They have to come to you. I think that That was really unnecessary. That sort of gave Greyhound away back into the round. And
Ali asked the right question. He said, what are you doing?
Exactly.
Vexite. A4 in hand, and not going to be caught off by the flash. It's gone to the right side, and Liaz holds down for 2 as well. A-site defense looking stellar. Bomb on the ground, and all the hounds are here to join the party. SNX with just the Mac 10 is going to be last alive in the 1v3, and this nade is going to try to bowl him over again. Good damage.
He'll go back to heaven.
We'll bang him. He'll go back to heaven.
He's jumping.
One more shot. One
He's
more
hopping.
shot. Hit it. Go on. I mean, ramp is open right now, Yanko. Oh, no, any ladder will do, actually.
Any ladder will do, just any elevation, really.
Save is fine here, though. Kind of unwinnable. Nice double for Milky on the attempt, but Liaz double up himself from the hut roof this time. And that goes a long way for Greyhound.
Yeah, these rounds, these A-pops are all dependent on basically the flashes and the guy who's coming in first to get the entry kill, so it creates some space. If you don't get that first kill, the rotation comes in quick. You're usually caught in some sort of a crossfire and it goes terribly wrong, like we saw here. Felt like Orcs, you know, had a chance in that previous round here if they could have won this one, but now it's starting to look grim. They're going to have half-buy after this. Greyhound in a good position to go 11-9 up.
Not much talking going on right now.
Not much to say, really. Just, hey, 5, 4, just chilling there.
Count that time down. Harry, how's your reference game?
Who?
Hugo, how's your reference game? I got
Fucking
done.
hell,
I'm
man.
so
It's
sorry.
Happened. It's happened.
I'm sorry.
I'm up to double digits in the 4 days of Pro League. I think everyone, production has done it.
It's because
casters have done it.
On the thirds, it said
Jesus
just Harry,
Christ.
and it was in my head.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
sorry.
Because you guys have such little personality that it's easy to confuse you.
I guess so, man. I guess
You could never confuse me with someone. Look at my thick accent.
Too many H's coming out of bloody
You're
UK.
unforgettable, Yanko.
Henry, Harry, Hugo.
Don't worry,
Get a new letter.
That's fine.
Oh, SNX, change of the pace. Will he be able to make his way in? Sicko gets the better of him from the back of Warehouse. And there's going to be no timings found by Orcs just yet. But those nip smokes denying a world of info to the Outers members from the Hounds. We'll see if Orcs are going to be able to get the better of Ali, who's not in the best position to deal with a couple of pistols running at him. He has no help in hand just yet. Needs to do it himself. Gets the first. 2 more to find. But second strike comes through in the form of Ali again. Sicko gets the headshot onto Milky, and these pistols ain't working out for Orcs.
Go heaven.
Yeah, it's not SNX. That's his play.
Oh.
Saw him.
I don't think Sicko did. Only Veggie has that info. And why look where he's going to go. 11-9. Greyhound doing it as Yanko predicted. Clean CT side, yet to drop a round, and looking to win their first map of EPL. Taking us to Ancient. Do they become favorites there in map 3?
Who, Greyhound?
Yeah, the numbers aren't great.
I think they have to be the favorite. On any map, really. They should be the favorite. But let's see how this goes, Hugo. It's not over yet.
True.
SNX with the Mac 10. They have the op on Milky, so that tells you maybe some slower rounds. Smokes outside, him peeking over the smokes. Okay, fast silo play.
Ooh. Crossing secret. This is dangerous. The smoke is not going to do much to help Alistair. And he doesn't look up either. Fast out ramp now, 5-on-4. They catch him off guard. Sicko still hits his shot, but they're coming through that smoke with a trade. Need that help player. Not there in time. 3-on-3, they reset. Locked in the trophy room right now. They still want to fight for this. Smoke and flash will do, but there's 2 from Greyhound and 2 from Vexite specifically. He's really recovered. What was it, 4 kills in the first half? He's already up to 13.
Might have even been 3. By the way, big effort from him. Veggie, 1v3, and now with that bomb on the ground. Greyhound trying to figure out how they want to play this one. Up top, Vexite looking through the hole. Is just keeping eyes on the door.
I think you're right, it was 3. So he's added 11 kills in the second half, and we're only 5 rounds in.
I think the most important kill was the one that we actually didn't see. Thanks, Rush. When Orcs were still in the 4v3 for a brief second was when Vexite pushed hot and got the kill on a player in lobby. You know, if he dies there, that round's pretty much over. It was this one. That was on the offer. That was on the bomb. Right, and after that, he's able to get 2 more.
Fucking big deck. Hold on. You're an
animal. And a dog. It's got that dog in it.
He does have that dog in them.
Nice protocols from Greyhound as well, after they still managed to hold on to that ramp control, collapsing and locking him into trophy.
And again, no bomb planned for Orcs, right? So it has to be another half buy. They were close in a couple of these early rounds, but not being able to close them out really hurts. And it's not looking good, Hugo.
It's looking poor on the T side. Fast outside with the smokes. Couple of pistols. No one does land. Good spam, but they come through this time with a flashbang. However, everyone's blind, and so it didn't help HS much as Inns gets away with a double kill. Can he survive? Surely not. They're running to heaven, though. They do love it. SNX
about him.
with his back turn, that silencer. Deadly. As Greyhound find 13. These rounds are interesting.
Yeah, not really thriving in the chaos anymore. Orcs.
True.
Looking the wrong direction.
They haven't
More
tried
like dying in the chaos.
Yeah. Got him.
Got him.
Gotti.
What's this? SNX just like moonwalked in, man. Yeah, Norp and everything.
He even got dinked by his teammate with a Glock.
That flash is a big problem, right? Because if HS isn't full blind, he can easily kill the garage player there, take out Inns, have a gun. Another rush here for Greyhound. They're doing their best Orcs impression.
Some taste of his own medicine. Push from the ramp side. Olymp not going to be able to survive this time. Ali, lucky to be alive here, playing around Unbreakable, but can he find a timing? HS going to be sliding his way. Get out of there. Going to make a bit of cash at credit.
Run.
But it looks like Ali is just swinging around. That smoke will fade at some point, and the man is in a one and done position. It gets worse. It's gotten worse somehow. He's not hit that one in the 4v2. Liaz and Inns, what can they do?
Dead.
Now, of course, Elias will survive. Inns is still upper. Does that send them upper after the M4 holds them back? They're going to group for B, but they're going to go through ramp. This will force the secret players to wait for some time here, as Orcs have to sneak all the way down towards the lower bomb site. Liaz doesn't know it, but he's got a lot to do right now. Is there a door open? A window broken? A way in?
SNX can see heaven.
He's thinking about it. Liaz is a big re-aggress, but he won't catch the kill. Aiming upper as Milky gets that frag. Now Lower's open for business, and Inns has run through the lobby, so Veggie knows. And they both come back to fight together. I like this. Just end the round.
Oh, knife out at the wrong moment. Nade across to the side to try and play around with something, but it's another round in the bag for Orcs. Job's not done yet for the Hounds.
First round on this T side worth noting, right? Big streak of 7 in a row for Greyhound on this recovery arc.
And if anything, they're not getting shut out, right? They're finding openings here and there. Some rounds have been close. They have been finding success on Yard, you know, when they do the smokes and try to go secret, they were finding trades, at least creating some space. So if I'm Orcs, I'd stick to that. I just put enough bodies there that even if Greyhound goes for a Yard setup, you're able to sort of break it and you're aware of it. Which is exactly what Greyhound does.
Is HS going to go through the smoke? He's done it twice already. Both times died with nothing. Safe route to secret. Bomb on the ramp ready. Sicko with a lot to do in this round.
Slow approach so far. Ali going to be taking this contact. Allowing Sicko to be snuck away into that short corner. Will he get cleared? Molly close.
He has all nades.
He's not going to be losing too much if he does fall. Speaking of falling, HS hits the ground, so that lurk it out is now out of the equation. Sicko dodging the flash and letting Ali take this contact. Flash. Oh, doesn't matter. Sicko going to be able to find one, swinging together and doing work. Didn't need util to make that round happen. And 1v5. It's not looking like Snacks was to be touching this with a 10-foot pole back into a 30-second wait in T-spawn again. Do you have a story for us, Hugo? What were you doing this morning?
Sleeping. You know, you
Nice, thanks for that, Hugo.
You asked me for a story, but then you constricted it. You limited it to this morning. So maybe I have some stories, but I don't have any about today.
Let's start again. You still got a good minute. Tell me a story. Spin me a yarn.
I'm not much of a...
Jesus.
Even if
no, you've constricted me. All right, let's start again. Oh, you haven't constricted me. I've got no stories.
Ask me for a joke, maybe, and I can get one of those.
Oh, yeah, one of those. One of those awesome jokes.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. Oh, no, the round's ending. I guess we got to talk about the Counter-Strike. I don't have to talk about myself, you're telling me? That's
that
fantastic.
was after time that they found the kill. So SNX only has 1,000 left in the bank. And
Blimey.
Greyhound on 14. Orcs is buying here. Everyone else has money. And he can even get a drop, like a pistol drop from one of his teammates. Perhaps even a Galil from Veggie. So they'll have to buy. This time around, you could see, you know, the goal. They wanted to just throw a weak fake A and HS to show himself from secret, like they wanted to split A and then pop on ramp. But you could see even once HS dies outside, the players start running on ramp. So Seiko has early info because of his position, and Alistair is just still there. You know, those are some small details really that can make a difference. So Milky again with the op. He doesn't have a great spawn, so can't really go for some early aggression.
He was a star back on Mirage, so hoping for some opening kill attempts somewhere with this AWR.
Ali hitting the hops. Posted straight through door. That's a lot of info. And he's going to hear a couple of those footsteps at Outers initially, but Orcs going sneaky behind these L smokes.
Too secret.
Going for the commit.
And I like this call. I just group up a little bit more, but there's 3 guys downstairs already from Greyhound.
The hard read. Jump in. That's going to be the contact. Vexite.
The bait.
Able to swing off the util to...
Oh, they might catch him.
There's the molly. And Vexite not going with it, just sitting there to punish. Orcs, though, don't really have anywhere else they can go. They've gone all in. How's the timing? No good. Mac 10 not going to be creating the space they're looking for. Vexite happy just to he's going to find 3 big heads. Make it a 4th. Man's woken up. We called on him.
Crikey. That's a round. Liaz and Vexite.
You can't be the first one to say crikey.
No one else has. You've had your chances. You've only got a couple of games left for Greyhound, but Vexite is trying to make it a 3rd map of first 3 mapper, 3 kills on the T side, and now up to near 20.
That's
this was sick.
I've got to save some of these zingers, right? Because if we use them all at the start of the first week, then I'm going to have nothing for the second. Couple of
True, you've got Rooster flying in.
Yep.
Are they here yet?
Well, roosters don't fly, you see. They're going to be on a plane, you know, packaged up in a couple of cages.
I would say
you'll have a lot of crikey opportunities with Rooster, but okay.
Are Rooster here yet? Are they in Europe?
They've been boot camping, yeah.
Lovely.
4 of the 5. Not
Respect. 4 of the 5? What, so one has 300 ping, or they're playing with a stand-in?
They're playing with a stand-in. Either way, this round is certainly ahead, certainly away with us. 20 seconds in. And 4 are dead. Vexite looking for more. That's going to be the bomb on the ground. And he's swinging, waiting. Milky going to be able to trade from default. But where to from here? Ali going to be locking down that left side. Ins drops the bomb again. And might even drop the map in the bag. Oh, it ain't done yet. Milky falling, hitting the ground. And the Hounds are going to Isengard. Or Ancient. I don't know which one it is.
Crikey.
Wait, is that a new logo? Oh my god. It looks insane. Is this really Counter-Strike? Dude, this thing looks insane. We're peeking banana. Oh, yo, this looks sick. This looks too good for Counter-Strike. Somebody put the shitty version on, please. No tic-tac-toe, L.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys. That is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. In Valorant, these would be like water guns or something.
Wow. A-Site is so new and just wow, there's a whole new world behind Pit. There are so many changes to the map that trying to point out every single thing that's changed is going to take forever. All in all, Inferno looks insane. This map is the coolest upgrade and my favorite one so far.
Oh, dude, what even is this? Dude, actually, it looks so sick. Look!
Bro, this is insane how cool this map looks. Like, it's not even comparable. Oh my god! This looks so good! Apparently, you can get 20% off socks, which is quite the deal. I would say this is an easy 10 out of 10. The best remake we've seen so far in CS2. And in my opinion, this is by far the most pretty looking map we have in CS2.
The streak has been broken. We do find ourselves on the preface of our third map for the first time here at ESL Pro League. Actually kind of unheard of scenes, but I want to welcome you back all the same, because right now Greyhound have found them way to stay alive within the series at least, in what is ultimately a big day for both of these teams. Not alone. Wouldn't want to be alone. I mean, we're all kind of alone in a way, but
wow,
just keeping it
a little dark,
huh?
isn't it? Oh, is this thing on? All right,
You're gonna hit the hole in one?
I think so.
You've been trying every day, Trace. One day.
I mean, I got real close just there. Here we go. Nope. It's off. I knew right away.
Right.
That was the wind, right?
Okay.
Yeah, the windage. Yeah,
of course.
Let's home in on the game. It's our first 3-map series. It's the first one that's gone all 3, and there was some moments in there that felt a little bit more like the Greyhound we wanted to see. The Vexite had that gnarly-looking 4K down towards Secret. Dude, that was... I don't know. I leapt up a little bit there. That's kind of that's the Vexite we've been waiting for, right?
That's like the highlight clip, right? You're seeing that Deagle just holding the line, bam, 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 but it's the same. It's an AK look, but we're still going to take that every day of the week, and then peeks out for the 4th. Ooh, that's the Vexite I was expecting to see in the first half, the one where he's running through those smokes, getting flashed out a door, but just wasn't able to connect on any of those A-Site players. Finally got to see him wake up in the second half.
Yeah, and even though we had, finally some T-side showings from Orcs in the first map, looking really good on Mirage, they go back to their typical ways, having trouble on that offensive side. Didn't really see it's so strange as well, because CT they're just in your face the whole time. They're pushing smokes. They're going for these coordinated lobby hits. It looked really nice. They were disrupting Greyhound the entire first half. T-side they can barely get into a bomb site. They're getting secret for free at least, but a lot of little mistakes, team flashing, some overfacing in the couple of post plants they had. I'm thinking that 3-on-2 that Alistair retakes with last second through A main. So yeah, some teething issues still showing for the Orcs. And with Ancient coming up next, I don't know what to expect. The numbers aren't good for Greyhound, but they've actually had close losses against decent teams such as Gamer Legion and Furia. So that is a better sign from the recent games for Greyhound.
Well, even for the Orcs, this is a better sign, right? We were looking at it first thing this morning, like 6 out of 44 attempts on T-sided rounds, But it's a different story today.
Better there, right?
Yeah, it's a very minimum.
Have been better for Orcs.
I mean, someone had to win this game, and that's the key. With both teams sitting 0-2, someone had to win, Trace. And
That's
so we're going to find out
soon.
soon.
He's
Might
not
take
wrong.
a while, but it works.
I wonder what they would say in Twitch chat, because right now, as we do have it open, I'm seeing like a lot of buy woo.
Yeah, everyone likes to buy woo. Do we have Pilly standing by? Because I think
I don't know if he's
stand.
I can give him a call.
Let's
give him a call.
Let's bring him in.
Let's
bring him in.
The whole phone. It's over here.
Oh, it's a cordless
All right,
phone. That's
go
cool.
on, mate. Get on the old blood of your mate.
4. Wait, no, sorry, Australia. 6 1 4 5 6 7.
Give out his home
6,
number.
7 5.
That's his actual phone number, everybody.
bring it
So
up.
write that down.
Who are you there?
It just docks me on the stream, Mac.
I didn't mean
What the fuck?
Did you not want people to know your number? Did you not?
No, not really.
We're gonna need that. We're gonna need that.
Did you not?
That's all right. I'm a great
Yeah,
lip reader. It's fine.
Beautiful.
It's not a real phone.
Wait, we don't.
It's all-
I've
it's all-
caught the phone.
it's all
It's all
going
right. We're good.
crazy.
But I'm talking out of my crotch right now. But Pilly, I've noticed something. Have you been watching? Have you seen Veggie play before? Is that your cousin? Because it looks like you.
Yeah, veggie. Yeah, I know. I'm Polish, so I'm a bit torn about who I want to win. But we love veggies down under, so to see him playing well, it just brings a tear to my eye, Mac.
Well, who are you backing? Are you going for the boys or are you going for Orcs? Because I was curious about this one.
Look, I'm going to be happy either way. I know you'll be sad, Mac. I know you'll be sad if the boys lose this map. But if there's one thing I know about Mac is that he's a massive lover of the Cox, so he'll be all right. Let's look forward to it.
That's next week. That's next week. All right?
It's already it's out there now in the world.
We're doing it doggy style for the moment. All right, that's this first week at least.
I just wanted to say thanks, Mr. ESL, for scheduling the match just in time for either me to go to sleep with a smile on my face or cry myself to sleep, depending on the result. So
you look
we'll
very,
see what happens.
You look very like kind of blank faced here, even like stoic, but also emotionless.
I miss you, Pilly.
Yeah, I've never looked better. My skin is for once as smooth as my brain, so I'm happy.
What time is it down there?
It's 10:45, so this is peak gaming time.
This is actually like a very good hour for some Counter-Strike, right?
Yeah.
How are you feeling about Greyhound as they get ready to head to a third map, Pilly? You kind of feeling good about them?
I'm always worried about Greyhound. You can never be safe with any Australian team. Any Australian team, you can never guarantee that they'll win or lose. They always tug at your heartstrings. They never win easily. It's never happened. It doesn't matter.
That's why it's always so entertaining, though, right? They might not be the best, but my God, they can be the most entertaining. So that's what it's all about, really.
Ali, do you have a message for Pilly? No message. Ali doesn't straight to you, Pilly. You heard what you said.
Can I request, though? I once saw a beautiful video on Twitter of Just Harry doing a cave troll impression, so I want to hear his orc impression for this match.
Cave troll again.
I mean, let me think. What would like the orc be? It's kind of they like have like more of it. It'd be like. It's kind of went a little bit more like that went a bit like Star Wars-esque, like kind of what are those? What are they called?
Maybe Chewbacca's like long lost cousin.
Yeah, right. I remember their name. Yeah, so that was a pretty good.
The Tusken Raiders.
Tusken Raiders. Yes, my guy. There we go. He's a Star Wars fan.
I do like a bit of Star Wars.
He asked what Isengard was after I threw to the break too.
Yeah, I haven't seen that trilogy. I'll get to it. Don't worry.
Billy, what do you think? Hugo's never seen Lord of the Rings. How does that make you feel?
I saw the first one.
Yeah, no offense to Hugo, but you'd never guess it by looking at him. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, damn. All right, then. Right, so Billy's showing up, spewing some straight fire. Mac, you want to kind of close this out? You got anything to say?
Hang up on your friend.
I'm not going to hang up on him, Pilly. Say goodbye to the people before we hang up on you.
Good night to everyone. I love you all. I actually own a very similar shirt to this, so this is very accurate. So thanks.
Well, that's why it's there. I think.
I love you. Kiss, kiss.
Mwah, bye.
There you go.
Bye.
Wow.
Goodbye, Billy.
That was kind of
That
wholesome.
was a lovely time, man. I like getting
lovely times,
so funny,
guys.
Mac?
We
Why
do
are the
need to
Aussies
go
so
to the break.
funny?
I don't know, culture.
Send us to break, Trace.
I will
us
go to
out.
break, but
Go to
Hugo,
break.
who wins on Ancient? Who closes the series out right now?
Greyhound.
Of course, pandering at its highest here at ESL Pro
Love
League.
it.
Hello, everybody, and goodbye yet again. We're going to go to a quick break so we can come back, settle the score between Greyhound and Orcs. It's going to be an Ancient, so don't go anywhere. We'll be RB.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Hello. Where do you hold, Aldo? Of course I'm going monster. Even on even on a casual game.
2 mid, 2 mid.
Okay. Ante! I'm calling him. Wow, he's legend of the game, I'm telling you. I will kick for him, but do F2. That he will wake up.
He's AFK, he's probably checking profiles now.
I will nade it. And
Did it smoke?
Dead mid.
It's
No, no, no.
monster! Woo! Well fucking played.
he was waiting for a monster smoke. It was perfect. Can you die or something?
I think balloons, I think balloons!
I am behind.
What? Twist, you're playing safe on side.
I know, I'm smoking monster, I'm mollying short, I'm playing safe, it's crazy.
Okay, you need to trust me on it. I will molly playground, you can push long.
Okay. Aldo is on with me.
No, I failed it. I flash
okay.
above playground.
Oh my.
Now, I'll install the game.
That would be.
What?
Guys, cannot lose now.
What? I had no chance.
Basketball short, peek. Nice,
Let's
nice.
go.
Damn.
I feel like all these fucking matchmaking players are like NPCs. They're not fighting, they're not talking, they're like
bots in PUBG.
Are they bots or what?
What's going
One
on?
balloon.
Outside monster, I swear these guys are insane.
Should be banana. One A, one banana. One out, on the point. 2-2. Nice.
Oh my god!
No chance, no chance.
I'll go A bit to see what's popping with all.
One pit. What?
That did.
One dead founder.
Could be short, could be short.
No, and pin,
Oh
penalty.
no.
Right side, right side.
You have molly.
Maybe knife him, knife him.
Wait, I flash on the left.
A double fish.
One more.
What is this? One more.
Oh, you done it, bro.
Let's go mid, find mid. Maybe the knife.
There you go.
Go with knife, go with knife. Go
I
with knife.
bought nades. I will flash them and then you knife them.
Go with knife. Full content. I think I got one.
I am blind.
Nice.
He zells me!
I'm pressing the bomb.
Dark Ray step. Nice.
He's cheating, he fucking used pistol.
I'm
I have
low,
50
I'm
AP,
low.
bro.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll hit it. Nice.
I don't know if I hit him, bro.
Easy.
Okay.
Okay, what now?
Let's go.
Do we play again?
Making magic when they need it most.
Sons of Gondor, of Rohan, my brothers, I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. A day may come when the courage of men fails, when we forsake our friends and break all bonds of fellowship. But it is not this day. An honor of wolves and shattered shields, when the age of men comes crashing down. But it is not this day. This day we fight. By all that you hold dear on this good earth, I bid you stand, men of the West!
Yes! For them! For them! Here we go, Greyhound are getting into this, and with a rip-roaring speech to open up, they will manage to get up into the red room. Let's see if that inspires them in the pistol round here. It's not looking good. Oh man, locked out by the pistols. They've been shut down. And so the Fellowship disbanded in round one. This one is already thrown to the wayside. It's the Orcs coming out in numbers.
Well, Ali, can he be the saviour? Obviously, the speech didn't get through those noise-cancelling headphones because he wasn't fired up enough. But 1v4 angle. What can they do on the T side of Ancient here? Nice little two-tap onto Olymp. A good start. And with a minute on the clock, there is time to make it happen. But the bomb down in red room is a irretrievable position at the best of times. Big flank coming through from HS eventually. But can he get there in time? These dualies at range, not necessarily the best tool for the job, but the Glock, you can say the same thing about it. Ali with the read, though. And now 40 seconds remain. If he does this, it'll be catastrophic to the emotions of Orcs. But do orcs have emotions? Harry, that's the question I'm asking you.
That's what we're going to have to find out, right? Just how pissed did the orcs get? And she's had the bomb be retrieved. Oh, Alice there messes that jump across. Oh, no. Fumbles 2 different jumps. These are costing him critical seconds here. Now he's got to run it all the way up ramp. Kind of has to commit to the plant immediately, so it's going to be knife out at best. And there we go. Veggie domes him. It's a good attempt from Alistair, right? Getting it from the 1v4 down to the 1v2. The fact that we're even considering that is kind of crazy. In the end, though, it's the orcs. These orcs looking more like, is it Urukai? The kind of level 2 orc.
Level 2 orc, yes, exactly. Thank you very much for that, Harry.
No worries, man. Look, I'm just trying to live up to Mac's speech. That was phenomenal. One of the things I really love about you, Mac, is the camera's alive, everything's rolling. Someone will just say, do this. And you've never seen, you know, you did a front flip day 1.
Yeah, mate.
Like, we all just kind of glossed over that. Never saw it go anywhere. Never saw anyone make a real big deal out of it. Homie just did a front flip. Wasn't planned. Spoke to Henry about that. Henry did just kind of say,
he's a gymnast.
Do a front flip. And then Mac did it.
Yeah, mate.
And now in this instance, you've delivered the rip-roaring speech to open this up into the tech pause now. So
I'll tell ya, I've got 2 strong points.
Go on. 2.
Strength. I was going to say physical education, but obviously you saw the ping pong didn't go well.
No, but that's fine.
Finesse.
That's more like
that's a finesse.
Yeah,
sport,
right.
Well, that's okay.
You're
Physical
more
education
brute force
and spontaneity. if that's a skill.
Why were you thinking so hard on the second one? You couldn't even list 2 good traits. Like, I have a nice mustache. Could have been.
I was
one.
going to use creativity, but you know that.
But it didn't come to you in time.
No.
So.
I was trying to be too creative, and we went a different way. We already won that badge for the tech pause hole in 1, but I feel like someone could run out and do it again if anyone's feeling nimble.
All right, both teams are ready. This is done and dusted.
Oh, they're ready to go.
Oh, it's already over?
We're coming
That
back.
was a short tech pause, man. The good ones are the long ones.
I like the short ones.
And
there they are. No, we're not quite back. Almost back.
Oh, it's a faux start, man. It's a false start. See, look, they had us going in the first half. Even. All right, screw it. I'll go do the hole-in-one.
Oh, yeah, you do
I'll
the
go do a
hole-in-one?
hole-in-one. Why not?
Have a crack, mate. Have a crack.
Why not? I'll nail it first time, Yanko. I see you rolling your eyes, man. I'm going to go do it.
All right, you go do that, Harry.
Well, let's see if we can get a camera on this.
Harry
Let's see
really
his
keen on
form.
these badges. Loves camping.
Oh, he's showing off to the bloody models on stage here.
Luckily,
sporting the ESL shop merch.
Chad didn't hear this to fall over the green again to you know.
That was horrible.
Prevent Harry from getting a hole-in-one.
Those team counter guys, man, I tell you.
Oh no, he's on camera now, so there's
That's
no
right.
way that
You got a
this is
couple
going
of
to
shots
happen.
here. The hole-in-one not
He's choking.
happening.
He doesn't handle the publicity really well or the attention. Close.
You got
no
time.
cigar.
You don't need to rush King.
What that?
That was the
doesn't count.
gimme. That was the gimme.
Okay, third time's the charm, Harry. Oh.
Ooh, slightly to the right. The wind in here, it's crazy. And
Well,
he's out of balls.
Thanks
he's all
for that,
out of
Harry.
balls.
That was very helpful.
Just all over the place.
Why did you give up, Harry?
Anyway, yeah, why didn't you go again? So, I need you to tell me, Harry, what the hell is going on? What the hell has gone on the green?
Right. I went and had a little look. Everything's busted, man. Everything's busted over there. I tell you what. Looks like
Do I need to go and fix it?
Alistair's throwing PCs around, man. Like it's chaos.
Yeah,
you can see, man. They're all devastated by what's happened. No, I mean, you know, just kind of little pervasive tech issues, but they're the best kind. Gives us lots of time to talk. Dude, I felt good about the golf. I had good form on the kind of run-up. It was just the getting it in the hole was the hard part.
It's always the way. That's always the way, isn't it?
Nice, Harry. You proud of that?
No, it's not one of my best jokes, but you know
Luckily, the issues have been solved.
There
We're
we go.
back into the Counter-Strike,
There
so
we
please,
go.
Harry, just tell us what's on screen, man. Can you do that?
I can do that. Yeah, let's go.
Let's
Look at
start
this,
by doing
right?
that.
So
let's see if
it's
they can hold B as good as you and me in CS2.
Oh, well, that's a pretty tall order, Yanko. We both know that. We got the nade tech down. So the Orcs, they lob in some of those early nades at ramp just to thwart a potential fast round, but it's pretty measured from Greyhound here. They're hoping they can get a bit of aggression down ramp, right? Flood over that 1 kill. Get fed something at the start of this. Also, not playing it fast left them at the hands of that util. So they're fine to just chill out and wait here.
And Orcs are just chilling. They don't even want to use any extra utility at this point. I think they can, you know, they understand that Greyhound likes to eco with no plant, and there's no reason for them to spend these nades.
Comes the banger. Veggie going to be able to have his picking, have his way with Greyhound, but that is going to be the bomb plant down, and it's exactly what they were looking for, just to buff the economy going into the third, but it's the second in the bag for the Poles.
I feel like both teams will be happy with this. Orcs, because they didn't lose anyone. Veggie got 4 kills, so he has a lot of money. He could even drop the op to Milky if he wanted to for this round, and Greyhound going to be really happy with the plan from just having a Glock eco. That gives them a full buy and some money left over. So even if they lose the round in plat, they can buy again. That's going to be important. And we don't see any upgrades from Orcs. 1 from us, 3 MP9s and a UMP. So what you're going to see from them now is trying to get into the face of Greyhound, maybe going down mid quickly, take some sort of a risk. You can't really play default with these guns against the AKs.
Ooh, big damage from the util. Sicko follows through with a spray through the smoke there. There's going to be a cracker at the start of the round. Olymp going to be able to find at least one with the Famis, but Ali close to trade. Olymp getting a little bit too big for his boots. Going for the re-swing there. Aggression through mid. Veggie going to be able to find a little bit more. But in the 3v2, it's still going to be extremely hard for Orcs to convert here.
Ooh, Alistair really wants to be fed this kill. He really wants to. This round is still a little peculiar, especially with Greyhound being so separated. However, Vexite's got this one for free. His lurk over towards B is rewarded, and so now the pressure kind of gets alleviated. The bomb, it looked like it was going to go back there. Greyhound just kind of deciding they don't want to overcook this. They're going to rotate it back in with Liaz, and they should have this one in the bag. Not too worried about it. They slow it down in the 3v2 to not allow any weirdness to come through, giving Vexite a bit of room to maneuver.
This is something where probably, you know, Orcs maybe not thinking it through in the second round. What are they going to buy? Because if they know that Greyhound likes to Glock eco, then you don't need so many SMGs, because you have to play the AKs in the third round. So it's better to even buy small armor in an M4 if you're certain that they don't buy up on the T side with no plant, because that really leaves you in a massive disadvantage in round 3. So probably something that they overlooked.
Ooh. Ali, he was hungry for the first strike at mid. It will be flashed off, naded away.
He heard that scope.
Yeah, they're aware. Still a 2-man defense towards B. And Vexite lurking up a storm. Worked well in the previous round. But there's no aggression coming through from the CTs. They're happy just to play reactive. Let Greyhound make the first move. There's that flash out. Ali going to be tucked down, but they forgot that there could be a second man at mid. Sicko saving the day.
We know Olymp from Nuke even, and his aggression on ramp. He's not afraid to really pursue the fight, but a bit overzealous there. Just gets punished. And an early 5v4 for Greyhound.
Yeah, this is a very good spot for Greyhound to be in. They've got all this control over towards mid. They're kind of teeing themselves up for the A split here, but Orcs have been allowed to rotate over, right? 3 strong towards this A side of the map, leaving B to just the hands of Veggie. SNX even coming in with some mid aggro. So while this was initially looking pretty good for Greyhound, getting that real estate over towards middle, Orcs have kind of flipped the script here, and Greyhound try to fake the A play. They've lobbed out a bit of util. They kept a player over in main. The real push coming in at B, where Veggie is alone, and he will get beheaded by Vexite. So still some legs on this round yet for the Hounds. They're going to have to plant. That much is guaranteed.
Only one flash to play with for them, and Vexite, he might not even use it. It's just going to be the contact in. Good timing, and that's going to be the AWP on the CT side. Milky fishing. Shooting through that smoke, but he ain't connecting on anyone this time, and that's the round. The Hounds with the second in a row, and Orcs looking to save the 8K and AWP to the next.
Yeah, I think the Greyhounds should look to do a lot of the legwork here, right? If they can manage to get out of this with how some of the T sides have been for Orcs with a pretty decent half, I don't even really think you're looking at something too miraculous here. We might be onto something for Greyhound. And we even kind of got twinges of that over on Nuke.
Yeah, I think for this one, right, what happened in this round, it was a 4v3 situation for Orcs, right? But then Greyhound looked a little bit lost. They had a guy on A, Vexite working B. It was a fake before that. And Veggie in this position, he cannot play to fight. He needs to just play for info in a 4v3, because what you saw was Vexite gets a kill on him and he gets the whole site. You need to play a little bit more for information there rather than be so all in, because that's what really, from a super winnable round for you, it turned into a really difficult round. They are struggling a little bit with the macro.
Yeah, he was caught with indecision, right? You could see him trying to play to live all the way at the back along, but then decided, oh, I might go over towards that little cutout instead, but doesn't get there. Gets caught in transition, and Milky now going to be stuck over towards the pillar. They do have this cave control, but all three members are going to be locked in. Veggie going to be able to at least find one in the process, but the B site, it's there for the Hounds to take. Util going everywhere. Veggie thinking about playing a dangerous game here. Spamming, waiting. Milky stopping that swing on the back of site, but they haven't spotted the member crossing long. That's Sicko. He's got a molly to dump if he wants to. Bomb plant open on the right side, and Milky connecting for another wallbang. 2v5. It's a huge ask. It's a tall task, and one that the Hounds might not be up to. An MP9 looking to come in from that CT side. SNX as well, just with that 5-7. Sicko making noise. Gets that first, not the second, and it's all up to Ali 4 in the way. And misses the first shot and that second. It's not gone well this time. Orcs taking that lead back, 3-2.
Oh, man, that was kind of a weird way for the round to play out.
Yeah.
It starts with this triple cave setup for Orcs that kind of becomes a product of that orb shot missing for Milky. Or not missing, I mean, it was dead on. Just somehow only a tag. And as they kind of go through the motions, they end up with everyone trapped in cave. Now, this can be a bit of a weird spot to find yourself in as a CT, but Greyhound, in spite of having a smoke and a means to kind of cut off that point of contact, they try to leave it open and take those fights, and that comes back to haunt them. It doesn't get smoked until they're already in a 3v5. And obviously Milky had that wall bang, which was just complete and utter BS.
Yeah. A little bit of luck goes a long way. Calculated, of course. Vexite going to be able to find Veggie, who's gone on the aggressive with the flash, but it ain't working out for Orcs this time. And with the man advantage, let's see if the Hounds can hit back and keep it even 3 apiece. Still a few members of the Orcs side to get past. Vexite, though, there's those openings we were looking for in the second map of the series, but he's going to be finding them here in the third, the one that matters.
Yeah, he's been unleashed. It feels like a lot of high impactful kills from him early on this T side. That flash play was actually really good. For just Vexite, there just wasn't the best flash, doesn't work out, and after that, you know, Greyhound just holds the all in, really not the optimal buy for them. Believe in the entering of Vexite there with the utility falling behind him, and he does a great job of finding the kills.
I hate this angle. Always gets me.
I like to think this is the worst skin for the job. Just a little pink circle.
There'll just be a little pink dot.
Staring back at you.
Poking through the leaf.
You ever been up close to the one-eyed pink circle?
I can't say I have, Harry.
Oh. Well, we just were there. So exciting times ahead whenever that comes out. Orcs back to the drawing board now. They saved 2 guns, so they're going to have something to work with here in this one. Right, going to be able to partial buy down on the remainders. I guess you're faced with this decision of how far do you want to push the buy. But I hope that they do keep it pretty light around the saved guns.
Or at least figure out where they want to position the ones that they have carried across, right? Try to play to the strengths.
Ooh, they're going for it.
It's going to be tossed around.
Or are they? They dropped one, yeah. I think they need to find a way to deal with B ramp. Like, that's causing them a lot of problems now. They don't have an op to send them there to post up. The flash play that they just tried was a good idea, just wasn't executed properly.
Let's say just going in. Towards mid. Little smoke molly nade combo. Greyhound respecting it and not taking that early mid control. Going for a bit of a default. 2 just waiting at the bottom of mid. Only Vexite lurking towards the lane area. And a bit of pressure towards A this time. Olymp with the MP9 boosted up here. it's a dangerous position if people aren't clearing it, and we'll see if the Hounds are going to do so if they keep moving forward. Looks like there might be a bit of a trap coming through here, Vexite. How's his timing? Can he flip back at the right moment? No is the answer. Good damage onto Veggie, but it's not enough for the kill. And it is going to be the Orcs making the first move, and we'll see if they can convert in the 5v4.
You kind of see how this is forced Greyhound to go, right? When they see the aggression like that over at B, they've got to take advantage of the fact that they're going to be slow on the rotates, right? And Orcs have just got all the info, so they rush this A play to come through. After that contact over at B lane, they get themselves into the 3-on-3. Now they've got to deliver on this in the post plant. Util getting lined up for SNX. That's to eliminate Donut a little bit later on. Gonna land in now. Sicko playing up on the front. Full blind. Gonna get one through the smoke. Chance would be a fine thing now. And it's just SNX left. He's crossed onto the bomb. With a molly ringing out from the spawn, that will seal the deal on the round, you'd like to think. SNX tries to get out of there, and Inns will not let him escape. So Greyhound now move up into the lead. Lovely time for Sicko there. The stars just align for him. Full blind through a smoke. Double kill from the man.
Tracker entries. And then from this position, able to find two. Whipping it around. SNX had no idea Inns went for the full wrap to play that post plant, and the Hounds take the lead 4-3. Looking for a bit of a scrim at mid, and there's plenty of CTs to get past, all lining up. The USPs will make it work for one. It's nothing in the grand scheme of things. 4 alive, and a quick round getting it out of the way, and the Hounds in an early lead.
I think at the moment, the macro game for Orcs is really betraying them, right? Even when they have a man up or they have the information, the reactions just aren't there. You know, based off of the information, there's certain reactions the players on the other side of the map should do, and they're not really doing it, and that's giving away back into the round for Greyhound. And unless that changes quickly, I think Greyhound will run away with this game.
I'm trying to fight mid again. HS going to be forced through the util. Popping up a storm and hoping he can find a line. It's only going to be Liaz swinging. No one coming through the bottom mid just yet. Sicko will eventually. And HS, he's still going to lock this one through. SNX. Going to chime in too. Ali wants more than just a single kill though. No scope, close range, able to take that cave control. And he's going straight in. Has no idea. Vengeance so close, but he's pulled that util out and misses an opportunity. 3 alive for Orcs as they find a fourth.
You know, that's like trying to have a bit of a read, trying to take the space when he sees that he's like hit this weird timing behind the guy over towards Cave. I think you see that double setup coming through Cave. A part of you envisions that, you know, that's going to be all there is ready to respond to the Cave component. Veggie being so close, playing behind the pillar over towards B allows him to just strafe out wide and lock in that kill when he sees the util coming out. So, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong. It looks silly what Alistair does there, but that's like someone trying to save a round from the info that they have.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, picking a theoretical timing, hoping that it works. Unfortunately, plan didn't go to plan. And now Orcs are looking to go for a late brawl at mid. Sicko's already made his way towards Red Room. Flash in, Veggie. Ooh, pulls out the util, but it's Olimp to get in behind enemy lines, and that's not being communicated fast enough. Big pick coming through from him. Liaz able to trade, but it might be too late. 3v4. And the Hounds are knocking at Orcs' door as that bomb gravitates back towards the B side.
They have to convert this one. They already had a couple of opportunities. The money on Greyhound isn't great, so really Orcs have to close out this 4v3.
They look good to do it. They've pulled everyone over towards B and mid. We kind of have a swing player in HS, right? Just watching out over towards spawn, but you're still keeping the majority of your forces over here at B. Orcs are set up to deal with the B play, and that's what Greyhound are trying to deal them here. You're going to need something, I was going to say, like a big round from Vexite if you were ever going to try and salvage this 2v4, and he was nowhere near Liaz on that push. Almost looked like he was kind of investigating other avenues, but with the bomb getting away from them, his hands are tied. He's got to commit to this play up the ramp. He's seen the short swing, and now they can just face him together. So well done from the Orcs.
And Milky, he was the one that sort of went missing over on Nuke for Orcs as well, having a cracker of a first map. And if we're seeing that here in the third, that's when things can get very scary for the Australians.
And you know, I mean, I think even some of the more uncharacteristic moves, like what we saw out of Olymp there in mid, where he just kind of mad dashes out of Donut to go fight the player in red. That's not the most orthodox way of going about that. That's the stuff that Greyhound kind of have to watch out for.
He did get a flash from his teammate. It was to some extent coordinated, but yeah, winning that round without Greyhound getting the plant forces them to go on an eco. We'll see if they can make something happen here like they did with the Glocks.
Well, Famous, not the greatest weapon for the job, but it looks damn good in the hands of SNX right now. Finding 3 already, swinging for more, and it's a quick round for Orcs, taking that lead back.
Now they're getting loud as well, so we'll see if some of this momentum could help them to play a little bit better, to be a little bit more coordinated. I think, again, they need at least 9 from this point on, right, to really have a chance. I think they're going to be still a little bit struggling on the T side. Or they did beat OG a couple of weeks back online on Ancient. So I expect them to be more proficient than they were on Nuke. Another mid fight from them.
Trying to play through the util is Sicko. He'll cross over, but Olymp there for revenge, and Veggie wins a fight out over towards B. This attempt to get back in a mid from Greyhound, they really want this real estate, and they are going to get away with the kill to Olymp that opens this up. One man in through Donut. Another tucked into the mid cubby. And with that fight being gifted to Liaz down towards B, suddenly Greyhound are feeling quite good about this round.
Yeah, Liaz shows bomb there with that engagement as well. And Inz is just locking down those mid rotations. But it might boil down to the timing of Milky. He's been hitting everything. 2 KD so far, looking to make it even more. If he can get on the right line, Ali could be in trouble. Just on that short side of Donut, and Liaz going all the way to A main. They're just trying to figure out if there's any more numbers towards the A site. If Milky gets this kill, that'll be the critical turning point. But they already have mid control, and you can see that Liaz decides to go back towards Inz instead. So makes the right decision this time, but how's the timing on Milky's full rotation?
Yeah, the fact that they've given him so much time to come in on this backstab, I mean, even if he gets one, even if he gets Inz just crouched up here in top mid, sure, the Donut players are then going to know where he is, but suddenly it's this 2v2, and the claps on mid, the timing for this is perfect. The Orcs know they've hit this timing, and seeing Inz walk away like that has only confirmed that matter. They're actually in a really good spot here are the Orcs. SNX could swing out, get one, they can stop this plant, and there it is, the mowdown from SNX and Milky on that mid flank. The stars aligned for them there. They even, you know, they were following a breadcrumb trail left behind from Greyhound, and then it's that one little bit of leg here of Inz. They see him going around the corner. They know they've hit this godlike timing, both through red and mid. And so very well done from them in the 2-on-3 to tee it up in such a great way.
It was Lemba's bread that they were following the crabs from, Harry. And another half buy from the side of Greyhound. Going to be, again, now they have more utility, so maybe they're just thinking, okay, now we have the utility to break this setup from the Orcs.
Oh, awkward timing for SNX. He just mollied the top of ramp as the push comes in. And so he's caught with his util out. That's given them a little bit of room, but Orcs are trying to respond very, very swiftly. I like the pace of this rotate in. They realize that they've kind of lost their ownership of the site by losing SNX. He was the one player entrenched, so they just swarm, they group, and they fight for the extremities, right? Taking long, taking short. Almost immediately they're there with numbers, ready to trade and just deny the real estate being taken, because where that round can get awkward, you know, you lose long, you have Greyhound with a retrieved rifle, someone kind of sniffing around there and damaging you as you try to rotate into retake. They never give it the time or the space to get that far, to have to worry about it. So very composed, considering they lose that first man as well.
Candle's getting lit a little early here. And Liaz will be walked out of the server for the round.
Keeps going. Keeps the W.
Are Greyhound ever going to be able to punish him? Milky. Oh, pre-scoped Inz on that short side line. Not going to be reacted to in time. Olymp almost finds that line up. Big damage onto Sicko, and that's going to be an easy finish off for HS. Nice trade coming through. And Orcs still fully locking down the A site. Ali has dropped the bomb and missed a shot. And Vexite now has been lurking up a storm. SNX fully aware, and Vexite dies to the back of the head.
Man, I mean, you know, for Greyhound, I like the idea. I think Vexite has provided some levity in some of these rounds with his B lurking, but for the most part, it kind of ends up feeling a bit surplus to requirement whenever they're trying to go in, and it can be a hard line to thread. I remember watching like the early Astralis when we first had Blame F in here, and he would be like the guy lurking up B ramp.
You know why is that? When were the players coming out of Donut towards A, his teammates are dying at 120 in a round?
Yeah,
right?
that's
Because
true.
they're getting baited by all the aggression. Again, it's similar to Nuke. They're starting to play Orcs' game, where they're trying to react constantly to their madness and everything, instead of probably just slowing it down a little bit and resetting the round and trying to outplay them like they did early in this half. So, you know, Vexite, like, he looks out of position, but it's been 30 seconds, 40 seconds. What is he supposed to do, you know? It worked a couple of times when they did slow it down. They won a 3v4 thanks to him going up that B ramp.
So I guess, you know, kind of the intent behind some of these moves.
I think he was
is
7-3 in this game, and
Yeah.
8-11. Didn't really get as many opportunities.
Orcs showing that they are an adaptive team, making the right changes to get back into the half, and Milky, he has been one of the critical points. Being point man over towards the ramp side, if he gets flashed off in this position, and AWP's not what you want to have in your hands. Stuck in the middle of sight. But it's all going to boil down to the timing again. 1 minute 20. Looks like we're going to see this util come in. It is going to be the two-man swing. SNX finishing off Vexite there, and the B site defense again doing wonders.
Yeah, that's really scary. You know, there should have been something in that for Greyhound. The fact that Orcs have been able to get out in the 5-on-3 is mad. And Alistair, he's been baited in by the footsteps. Sicko will respond, sure, but it's not enough. Not enough to win you this round. Not enough to take a sixth right at the end of the half. It's all left on to Liaz, who's been having a very rough go at it here. And he'll get finished off by SNX on that rotate. So a 10-5 half for Orcs. They do a fantastic job locking in the final 7 in a row to find double digits.
Try
Making magic when they need it most.
A new power is rising. Its victory is at hand. This night, the land will be sustained with the blood of Rohan. March to Helm's Deep. Leave none alive. To war. That was stained, but I read it as sustained.
That reminded me of the Forrest Gump scene, you know, the one I'm talking about near the start, you know, like... All right. But man, I tell you what, the Orcs have amassed a great army here. Greyhound have got their work cut out for them after a 10-5 first half. The Orcs are feeling good. They take 7 in a row to close.
They're going quick.
Now they're fast out middle into Donut early. But look at the bomb. Sat back on Olymp outside of B doors. This is nothing more than a ruse. What happens when your fake goes this well? They're going to run away. They've got the free plant and beat. Great, the man. How does this feel if you're Greyhound? How does this round
He knew
feel?
immediately, though, so they didn't waste any time. And Orcs are too scattered. This is winnable for Greyhound.
You're going to have to go check that. They're wasting this time having to fight the backline. That's a crazy snap from Sicko.
Yeah.
Just looked like... Oh, hang on! Backside suddenly has carved the path back in, and too far away is Milky having a wrap all the way around. They don't have the kit. It's dropped it long. He's still in with a chance, but he's got to act quickly here, and not quick enough as Sicko shuts him down. Greyhound managed to find their way back in. They deal with the players flanking them, and then they have that 2v2 open over towards B. They make it work.
I was having flashbacks to the Furia game. Greyhound the other day, I think it was, what, 1v4? Furia managed to shut the door on that one. But Vexite, Hisense Gaming, able to get through those trap setups
and again,
pretty effectively.
It's the macro game that betrays. You're 4v2, the bomb is planted, you could be anywhere. Why are you lurking? Why are you flanking? You don't need to do it, just be with your teammates and make sure you get the trades. This was it, they needed this pistol.
Ugly. Early round macro game was great, but it was just the late round that let them down.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it was the part that was just the fighting that was the strong part for Orcs, right? Yeah. Like, as is often the case. But man, like, you know, it was sort of like, yeah, in the minutia there, it felt like two people wanted to be the hero, wanted to be the guy that comes in on the big lurk, that doubles up and wins you the round. But
even in the end on B, the guy playing close wall is like, why are you there? Why are you in the open? Why are you not K with your teammate? Or ramp, or somewhere where you can, you know, have some sort of a crossfire, play together. That's just inexperience, you know. That's just usually, we get these kills, or people like run more, or whatever it is, and it's a really, really big round to lose.
It's one of those things. They probably got a lot of confidence still, you know, going through the veins from that Mirage win, thinking it might be all sunshine and rainbows, but up against a round like this, the Glocks can still do damage, especially at a position like Donut. This Rapper's coming in, but the crossfire was too good. Vexite going to be able to tear him a new one. And Ali as well, picking up more. 7-10. The Hounds are quickly getting back into the game here in the second half.
I think this is probably, these are some of the things that trigger me the most when it comes to Counter-Strike. Like, that's our round one.
Yeah.
It actually,
that's
actually
like
not doing anything. Like we say this sometimes, letting go of the controls would have been better, maybe for them. Would have worked out better than what they did. You know, it's just you hate to see it. The hero plays the all like trying to outsmart. It's like, this game is not that complicated. Like, you don't need to do this. Just stick with your teams. It's a numbers game. You're 4v2. Just trade out. It's pistols. They can't spray you down. Right, it's very hard to get those multi-kills like that in a 2v4, in a pistol round. And now the game is like, the difference this makes on this game and on this half, it's monumental. It's night and day. It's David versus Goliath, Harry. And it didn't have to be this difficult for Orcs.
No, I mean, they could have essentially done the bulk of the legwork there and then, right? And just left themselves so close to the victory. Now it's like they have to grind rifle rounds out. They have to grind through Greyhound. And they've got to do that while this scoreline is tightening up.
Milky sharp, Milky scary. And giving a little jump scare to Vexite, a little tap on the leg. But the bonus round looking pretty good so far. Greyhound in a decent position to deal with the A push that is about to come through. Olymp up on the platform, and Sicko just trying to get that util dumped as fast as possible. But how's this line going to favour him? And is this nade going to get a chunk of damage done? HS going to be copping that one. Ooh, goes a bit deep. And Orcs realise the rotation's probably already come through, but the lurker has left. Veggie's gone back towards mid instead of staying at lane. And there's still a whole minute on the clock. 3 flashes, 1 smoke, 4 Orcs to go anywhere.
Vexite's getting a lot of info off of the audio cues right now as to what could be happening in the round, right? He heard a lot of players leaving main. Ooh, so they should have been ready for something out through middle. Vexite takes it very, very wide out from Donut. And didn't really have a lot of support.
Donut 2A would be the best call here. They didn't have any information on B. They didn't put any pressure. The players might still have nades. As we see, Inns has a full kit of nades still with 30 seconds left.
Reading this one perfectly.
And there now you can see the confusion a little bit with the Orcs themselves. You know, they're unsure where they want to end this round. Looks like it's going to be a ramp, and Olymp just going A.
With the 1 flash. Try to show face that will dislodge a couple of the members. Ali started to rotate, but the molly, as you mentioned, just buys so much time. They're going into B, and Inns just needs to stop this plant from going down. There's a lineup, 2 found, bomb on the ground, and no one able to plant in time. Hounds take the round.
I mean, they will get away with it, right? But
it's messy. You can see
it's scary still. I mean, the fact that they have the util left for right at the end is basically the saving grace there to ever stop that from getting weird. It's good.
It's not saving grace. That didn't happen by. He doesn't have the utility by accident. He has the utility because Orcs didn't. No one was B at the start. They didn't put pressure, and you need to be aware of that when you're making these calls in the mid round. Right? And also what you need to do, you need to run through the molly. You know, you need to commit, you need to do something. You need to understand that the time is against you at that point in the round, right? That's why I said like the better call would be to just go Donut again, because you killed one of the guys who was there. And have one guy maybe just throw some utility on B, make them think like you went all the way back to B, and just had more guys with Olymp and trade out. They still have a couple of guns, and obviously this game is still far from over, but a couple of missed opportunities early for Orcs.
Well, in comes some of this A utility. They've only got 1 chance at making it happen. 2 mollies to flush out all of these positions. Liaz is going to be spotted over towards Big Box. Donut control still there, but Orcs reroute to mid instead with the top mid smoke. Creeping, crawling over towards lane. But again, there's still just so much util for the CTs to use on this B side of the map. Bomb's still trying to figure out where to go. The wrap in onto Vexite, but this time he's got health to play with, and he's got a decent amount of cover here in Donut. Ali connecting onto Veggie. Timing for Vexite's perfect. And even though the bomb is making its way in mid, Greyhound seem unfazed.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty rough to find a way back into. You know, the presence of HS over towards Red Room was kind of nice, but even he's had to drop back down to go and help out to play the trade game for Donut. Getting himself an AWP here is pretty gnarly. He will be afforded some angles into the site here, but Greyhound are aware of his presence, so they're not looking to give him anything. Doesn't want to die after time either, so
might just happen.
Kind of awkward. Greyhound tried to keep him boxed in to punish, but HS going to get out with that AW. Yeah, he will. Makes out like a bandit. And honestly, out of all the ways that round could have ended, not only did he save the AWP, he got one out of the round.
I think they need a timeout. Like, look what happened in this round. You have Milky over here with the AWP, one player close red room, one all the way bottom mid. Veggie died on B by himself. Olimp was sort of peeking towards A. Where's the cohesion? Where is them playing together here? They're trying to take Donut together, Olimp alone, and Veggie playing late, right? Like that. You need to do better. I think they needed a timeout.
Well, they're going faster. That's a change in pace. Veggie going to be able to crack that head off of Liaz. It's one of the rifles that's brought into the round and that's doing damage all the way through mid already.
Yeah, straight grouped on the mid play. 3 players just run it up middle. And now Orcs, after they get repelled out of red, they can look to slow this down a little bit. I hope they do just group at the lane for the B hit. They've still got Veggie floating around the red room. He can try and influence the rotates. You got a 3v1 over towards B. And so that looks to be the decision.
Oh, In's pushing into the stack, but the slow peek into the AWP is the deal sealer. Ali going to be able to strike back with 1, but still has 3 members to get past. Deep smoke into CT buys so much time. And it's probably just going to be the save from here. You're looking at the economy for the Hounds. They might be able to make something happen if you put everything together. But it's not going to be a pretty bite.
Yeah, and I guess this was maybe no need for for a timeout because they're just going with a fast call, you know, SNX, maybe feeling and saying, I got this, let's just do this. And it worked out getting the entry kills. Now I know why we didn't catch any of them.
Hang on, does Hugo?
Funny guy, Yanko. Funny guy. I did well.
Are you observing?
Yeah. Just that round. I'll do one more.
Yeah, do one more now that we know you're here.
You
have to,
or? Call me out, sure.
Also, I don't know. The observing wasn't atrocious.
Yeah,
it was
I
probably
missed
a low
I missed the
light,
heaven
but
flank. Otherwise, I'm pretty happy with it.
It was a rough round to really watch, wasn't it? A bit of a fast one all the way through mid. You did well.
All right, Hugo, give us some masterclass here. Talk us through the kind of mantra for observing around like this.
Through the observing, yeah.
I mean, first you got to sit and spawn. There's a bit of a tactical.
No, I don't care about this.
So.
Give me actual info.
But what do you want to know?
Like, who are you going to follow and why?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Who are you going to follow and why?
Well, right now we've only got the solo AWP on the CT side, so it's all about Alistair on the big green.
Okay.
The supporting cast, you know, maybe he's going to drop some guns over for them, find some weapons that they can retrieve. But right now we've got Orcs really breaking into this T side, Harry. It's not going to be easy.
There we go. Look at that. Doing a bit of everything.
And they think Greyhound has money to buy here, hence the timeout. Or maybe even if they think it's an equal, they know there's a saved AWP. So those rounds sometimes can be really, really tricky. You're not sure if the pistols are going to be making a play or is it the AWP who's going to be doing it. So you want to make sure all your ducks are in a row, Harry.
Got to check on them ducks.
Well,
letting down group together.
Orcs are going to run through their own molly at A. What is going on here? SNX looking to go for an aggressive maneuver and it's worked. Liaz didn't have a lot to bring to the party, but they found this AWP. Do they keep on going through? Either way, that's AWP on the ground. Milky taking down the opposing AWPer there. And the round almost in the bag already for Orcs. Vexite, Fami, not going to be able to find enough. But it is some damage to the economy of Orcs. So long term, it could matter, but right now it doesn't.
Do you feel good, Yanko, about how these last 2 rounds have gone? They've been a lot more grouped, a lot less of this kind of spreading out very thinly across the map. Sure, like they had the round where they kind of accelerate through mid and they leave the bomb outside of B, but I guess that's the call from spawn, right?
All the rounds have been fine at the start. Like the openings of rounds have all been great for Orcs. It's just a couple of times during the mid to late round they made some either a bad decision or they didn't pay attention to their spacing and where everyone is. You know, those fast rounds, they can sort of go wrong real quick. If you have the wrong read, right, and you run into where the majority of Greyhound players are, slower play is definitely safer in that sense, right? You don't have to always guess correctly. So
but I guess
now you can see now they did a great job of slowing down after 2 fast rounds. Look at the utility for Greyhound. There's only a couple of smokes left. Right, so and there's plenty of utility left on the side of Orcs. That's going to make Greyhound uncomfortable in the late round. But now is the time where you need to start applying some pressure, start trying to take some control. If you're Orcs, it doesn't seem like it seems like they just threw the utility on mid, got one guy there, and they're going to pop out A again.
Oh, and they've heard that tick onto Liaz. They know there's at least one donut, but the push is going to come towards that smoke. The dry push through. It's not worked out. Vexite going to be able to tear him a new one. 2v3. And SNX, the timing. Trying to cut the rotation. He's dropped the ball. Ali turns around in the nick of time, but Veggie's been hitting everything. 21 and 12, 1v3. Can he do it?
Oh, they're all in this smoke. This is so weird. Something weird might be about to happen, and we're all along for the ride. Veggie making it happen. One man still to beat, and it's Inns. He's lost him in the smokes. He's lost him in the sauce. Veggie slips on out of there, and Inns is left chasing ghosts. Nothing for the bomb, and Veggie's just toying with him, playing with his food. Inns might tap him out, but it's a round for the Orcs.
He's over 9,000, Harry. He's done it. A 1v3, a crucial round, and that's going to be 13 for Orcs. No money for Greyhound to buy. It's a half buy. What a round, what a time for Veggie to step up.
I don't think anyone had a kit either. Maybe Vexite or Liaz dropped one at some point. I'm just looking back on the stream quickly, but does not seem to be the case. No kits in that round. So comes back to be a factor. And that's going to be the 4-round lead.
Let's
Greyhound's
go, Marek, indeed.
In the bin. Scrimming at mid. Couple of pistols up against rifles. Never going to go well. And this one has been put by the wayside. Orcs looking down the barrel of a 14th round.
Another thing, you know, a coach would take a timeout here. You take a timeout just so you can like calm down a little bit, say something, like call something for your team, so they just don't think about this horrible round that they've lost. And also take away some of the momentum. It's like a basketball timeout, right? You take it when the other team is getting hot, sort of make them sit down and maybe make some changes and say something to your team, right? All of a sudden it's been 30 seconds after you lost that, and you have to play a round, which if you lose, you might lose the game. Right? That I just think that's also a problem for Greyhound emotionally. Without a coach, they're not doing a good job of sort of taking pauses to break their opponent's momentum, to calm themselves down. Well, let's see.
Looking for that opening. Blinded Milky, spotted. Won't shoot back this time. But forced to hit the brakes. Big nade damage. Chunking down Veggie, chunking down Milky. But the Orcs are going to keep on fighting. Hitting Berserker mode.
There's only Sicko here. Sure, they have a quick flank for Cave, but they're going to get this bomb site.
Oh, spotted on the cross. There's the info. And Greyhound posture for the retake. Fast lane control starting to come on the flank. And Milky not quite aware yet. Will start to flick around. Sicko drawing attention, but there's the connection. Not spotting Inns though, who's creeping on in. There is that smoke behind them. It's looking kind of good for the Hound. How's that happened? Inns still finds it anyway. Knows there's someone on the other side of the smoke. Connects. Olymp, the lurk, the late flank to come through. Is he going to find it? Not this time. Liaz spins around, saves the day, and the Hounds still have a shooting shot in this two-dog race.
Wow, what a wild round of unique kind of interactions and flank timings and weirdness.
My heart.
The fact that he flanks through the smoke, tries to push through it, gets hit by the smoke. You think that's the end of Inns. You think he's screwed there. Like, out of all the places that smoke could have gone, of course it hits me. But then he gets his own back. He spams him out through the smoke. Meanwhile, you have guys like Alistair applying good pressure over towards Long with that AWP, just pushing and prodding, seeing what he can get away with, creating a bit of room, a bit of pressure. Then it comes down to that flank, and that's very well read by Liaz. That could have been such a terrifying component to the round.
Well, we're cooking in the pressure, and we're cooking at mid. There's a lot of members here, 5 to be exact, but it's worked out for Greyhound, at least for the first couple. Liaz spotting Veggie over under the lane there, and now from the 5v2 angle, Milky. He's still been so damn sharp. Liaz starting to turn up just when he's needed. Potentially the savior to escort the ring the whole way to Mordor.
He is the Samwise. Vexite's Frodo.
Putting the team on his back.
Putting the team on his back. Finally, a sort of a good read from Greyhound, you know, to be in force and win out on that mid control. A lot of utility damage there, and that's going to force a sort of a a breather, you know, a eco from Orcs where they're going to be probably talking things through a little bit.
Yeah. It goes to show just how much damage Greyhound has done in the long term to that economy.
That previous round was the first time where you saw like the early round really not work out at all for Orcs. In all the other rounds, you know, they would at least get an entry or get a trade and have an opportunity. This round they were just shut down from the get-go.
Well, they're having fun. Looking at one another.
So another interesting thing now, when it comes to calling in mind games, I can tell you is as well. So now that they got completely shut down trying to take mid, right? So what happens in the next gun round? So what is like, you know, SNX is thinking maybe, okay, they're not going to play heavy mid 2 gun rounds in a row. They shut us down so hard. They won't think we'll come back to it. We'll do something else. At least we'll play it slower, or maybe we'll try to hit the sides, you know? And Greyhound on the other side of things might be thinking, okay, we shut them down mid hard. Maybe they go back to the A, execute, try to creep up B. Let's play a 2-1-2 or whatever it is. Let's like play a different sort of a setup. Or let's just do the same thing again. Let's make sure they don't have mid, and then we can just react, right? So it can go both ways in that sense. How do you feel? What do you want to do? I think also you need to take into account the buy for Orcs. They don't have all the nades. They have the op on Milky, so that also restricts them a little bit in terms of what is it that they can do. And they repeat, Greyhound repeats the call basically from the last gun round by taking mid fast.
Adaptation from Orcs is just to pump those brakes, not even go for that lane control early, all tucked away in B main, A main, waiting for the Hounds just to dump this utility. And speaking of utility, Orcs only really have one chance to hit a site. 3 smokes hanging around.
You're left hinging on this fight for the lane control. And like Orcs knew they would have to fight for this real estate, right? When you don't go play this early, the odds are it's going to get taken. So they should anticipate these engagements. They all flood out through the doors.
It's worked.
But Inz is going to keep them at bay, keeps them locked out of lane. This is kind of the alarm bell starting to go off for Orcs here. He'll reposition back into the site, looking to play out the 4v3. And that gives a much-needed bit of breathing room to Orcs to at least get this lane control. Problem they're going to have is that there's not really other options here. Sure, you can run the risk of dropping mid and trying to go late into A, but it's all unknown territory. It's all uncharted waters. So they kind of have to just follow through, stick to their guns with this call at the start of the round, which is the B play. Thankfully, it's only Inz here, and he's very low.
Yeah, they heard the scope, right? They were close enough, I think. Only one flash.
They might not expect it to be that same member. A little bit too slow on the trigger there, and that's going to be the equalizer. 3v3 now. Plenty of time to plant and plenty of space to play around. Milky with the AWP playing from Cave could be a problem, but we'll see if he keeps on moving forward. Goes for that full wrap. Bomb planted for ramp, of course. But Orcs playing for long instead. No util to play around. Molly going to force him into the open, and in comes this ramp push. Ali going to be able to connect. HS spotted. But it's not working too well for Orcs. They're getting sent straight back to the hell, straight back to the depths of Mordor, and that is Liaz locking in another 13 to 14. We got a game on our hands.
I don't know what makes less sense to me, that Greyhound would leave B in that round and opt more for A, where you have already 2 guys in Donut and on A, and Vexite has all nades, and you leave a 17 HP or whatever it was, Inz with the op alone by himself. When you heard the sound cue, bottom B ramp, a flash, right? That they are, I mean, sure, they could be faking that they're going there, but I think that's maybe giving a little bit too much respect to Orcs. And then Orcs getting that bomb site and losing a 3v3 post plant just without getting a single kill. I mean, wow. I thought
especially, you know, especially with the real estate they get as well. Like normally when you're kind of set up in Cave and Long, you have like the 2 strongest post plants really that are available.
But it was Vexite's incendiary, really.
Yeah, the fact that he had full util. Yeah. So that part was nice at least, and it allowed so much impact to be found on the flank.
No, why? This is an all-in. I feel like if they lose this, it's 16-14 Greyhound.
So this one's of high importance. They've got to open up successfully, and that's not the start they wanted. Alistair looks them dead in the face as they try run dry up ramp. And he laughs to himself that this is what they've offered him, that this is what they've bought into this all-important round.
To be honest, I feel like, okay, Olib finds a kill here. Let's see if he can find something more.
He was definitely trying to be that kryptonite for the Hounds over on Nuke. Couldn't get across the finish line. And in comes the little remaining util for Orcs. Boosting up over the platform, and that will be the bomb spotted. Back of the belt scene, Sicko jiggling, drawing attention. Ali just barely micro flicks across there. And now the bomb.
Oh, he's going for it.
No cover. Insanity.
Where is HS going?
Oh, and he doesn't even get the one kill that maybe could have got him. This is so rough. Olim's going to have to do it all alone. He needs the ace clutch in the 1v4. He's got 40 seconds to work with. And every one of these corners could be harboring a hound. Sicko in the temple, first on the chopping block, and he's going to give it to him. Olim falls 14 all, and with that being the buy for Orcs, they were all in. That money's starting to run out. What do they want to do here, Yanko? I guess you're just partial buying with a full buy up against 15, but that's rough. It means it's all going to come down to this rifle round in round number 30.
And I mean, that round was their last timeout before this buy. So that was a conscious decision that they made. I just don't like it because just you could eco and then on 14-14 you have a full buy. Now you're half buying and you're giving away match point. Why? It doesn't make any sense. And that last buy was terrible. I mean, you don't have all of your stuff, so you're ending the game with 2 half buys and 1 force.
Lots of util coming through towards the B site, but it's held strong by the doggies. Solid crossfire from long from sight. And those flashes not breaking it at all. Huge utility damage coming out from the blue this time. And Olymp again finding himself in a 1vx
and
position.
You know what that is? That's just choke. That last round buying, that's choking. That's crumbling under pressure. That's saying like, screw it. That's you, Harry, unboxing.
That is me unboxing. I'm winning.
When the game gets close. That's literally what that was. It was like, let's just go for it, you know, because subconsciously you don't really feel like you can win the game, you know, like you can win it like the proper way. So you're trying to catch them off guard or whatever force the issue, and that's just way too, I don't know.
Did you take the elite build for a swing?
Yeah, I mean, so now you'll have like a full buy, but the way those last couple of rounds have gone, you know, your players don't really have any confidence left. I mean, even now, Olymp has 3,400 and HS has 4K. Like, that's a Galil and a couple of nades for Olymp, AK Smoke Kevlar for HS. I mean, you're ending the last 3 rounds without having everything you want. That's horrible.
That is horrible. And it feels like you've kind of left it all hinging on a miracle happening instead of...
you lost faith, Harry.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if the doors are going to be on their hinges on B, because it's looking like a fake fast explode again. No one going with that plethora of util from Orcs. And trying to sell it as a fake towards A, making noise towards here, and it's working. The Hounds, they're rotating, they're running straight around the race course, and B's going to be free.
Oh, this is FaZe versus Ents all over again, Harry. Take it away.
Yeah, it's a huge rotation. It's a huge over-rotation out of Greyhound. They never really had a lot of info what was happening on A, and so those smokes were enough to spook them. It's not like Orcs have had to do anything convoluted here. At the first sign of trouble, Greyhound up and left this B site.
They have too much utility, Harry. They're going to fumble this by trying to use all their nades.
Getting caught with util out is always something that can haunt you for a long time, but this round could haunt the Hounds if it doesn't go well, and it's working wonderfully for Orcs. The Poles raising that flag right now. Vexite 1v3, not going to be able to find him, and we're going to OT here in the 3rd map of the series.
It's not that side, it's the other side. I'm a good fucking caller. Sit the fuck down. That was my...
Yeah, no, man, that was very good.
That's a great segment. Maybe we have it and we can play it so I just don't look like a total twat after this game, but we're in the break. Wow. You see, you could have done that at 14-14 if you ecoed at 14-13. And it could have been a match point, but now we're straight into overtime, straight back into the action.
No breaks, same sides, plenty of cash to play with. Let's see if Orcs do something similar. We've still got SNX waiting to throw a late top mid smoke, so you'd expect them to go for this late mid crunch.
Sicko's got that voice in his head. I can feel it. It's telling him, give it a look. Just see if there's someone on the boost. Just check. Go on, just check. And he will, with the flashbang to assist.
Big difference.
Yeah. So he at least gets that AWP off the angle before he goes running around. I could tell by how he was jiggling, man. I'm watching him on my POV over here. And it was with someone with the intent that they were about to have a fight. But at least teed up with the flashbang, they get the info where that AWP lay at the start of the round. Orcs have got mid. That's something that they've been able to grab in these last few rounds, is kind of get players over towards red or donut. And so they're looking to use that space again. This is all the makings of a B split here. And honestly, Orcs are positioned very well across the map with S18 in position to influence the rotates. Oh, nice shot out of Ins, but the end of the line very quickly. And this is where S&X thought was going to look to be a little more involved. He actually tried to leave red there. And so that's given them a fight. He had to make noise in doing that. So they go chase that one kill, giving over a 3v3 and a chance for the Hounds.
They're going through the smoke. Big flash across the top, second to cover. And Benji can't see a damn thing. The flash is hitting everything. Milky needs to do the same thing to bring it back, but with the AWP and the swing and the positioning from Greyhound, spacing too good. Trades come through. And the first round of OT is in the bag.
Talk SNX to me there, Yanko. That's a bit of a weird one.
Give me an aneurysm.
Yeah.
There was some molding going on my left side here.
Because, man, like, that one's
just run away. Just buy time. Just go to Donut. Like, you don't need to take that 1v1. It actually would have even been a 1v1. It's a 4v3 situation, right? And again, they're playing like super close to the smoke, sure, but
it felt kind of indecisive. Like, he wanted at first to hang around and try to take him down as they're rotating, and then he's like, okay, well, last time we lost this round because we didn't have players in position. I'm going to try slow them down. And then he got like caught in that no man's land of neither playing safe nor taking fights. Just kind of doing neither.
You know, they have to come and defuse the bomb. Oof. Like, they don't need to just kill you. They need to defuse the bomb as well, and that takes time. Play for the time. Play for the bomb. Don't just play super deep and die before, they were dead before Greyhound even got to the bomb.
Well, In's falling early. Loses that lane control, giving up cave as well. 2-2 split, and Ali hoping that he can find someone poking their head out here at mid. But it's all going to boil down to the timing. Oh, spotted. Lane member. Not going to go for the swing initially, and there's that rescope jumping across. Molly drop to buy the time, but there's space to work around that for Olin. And the bomb is still over towards that B side. Vexite trying to make a hero play, but he's only able to find the single, and Sicko now has to have his head on a swivel to make this work. There's pressure coming from all the extremities of B. And he's going to keep on going forward. An opportunity. That's going to be SNX hitting the ground. Bomb starts to make its way through the donut. But can they find their just desserts?
I mean, Greyhound have at least kind of rotated over towards B at the sign of that, right? This fake has actually drawn players away, which is quite nice for Orcs to work with.
Real slow approach.
First on the scene. And Alistair out through red. They've cleared mid. This is so wild how they've kind of bypassed each other here. They find their way in through Donut. Oh, HS just looks away. And so this crossfire that was attempted to be set up over in spawn just falls apart for the Orcs. Greyhound managed to pick it up.
Playing games. Like, they shouldn't be playing full games. They should just play retake first, like for a month, before they're allowed to join a tournament. I don't know.
It is hard to find.
Also the mid round.
So
So Alistair shows himself Donut. Shoots, they kill Vexite pushing. Why don't you just speed up B? The op isn't there. You're 4v2. At worst case, if the other guy is also B, who's the A player, if Liaz is somehow B and they're mind gaming, you're 4v2 against 2 rifles. Somehow this worked out that they got the bomb down, but it's not like...
Yeah, I think it was like even incredible that it got to that point, honestly, right? Like, it took a few strokes of luck, a few over-rotates from the Hounds.
Ooh. Pushing the point at lane. And the Hounds want this one, smoking off B main. And they'll hold on to it for the moment. Sicko, 30 and 21. A sight for sore eyes, and a sight that is very, very rare. Nade towards the bottom of mid. And the Hounds with that pick are looking to lock it down clean on the CT side in this first OT.
This is going to be rough. Absolutely no map control. Deciding to go back towards B. It's all going to be about whether they can get a couple of good headshots, really. But with Vexite pushing, it might not even come to that.
Full control. Still a chance for things to go wrong, though. And we'll see if that happens. Again, another bit of util used just to lock them on in. Smoke on the lane to try to split up the troops, but the nade, the spray, and everything going right for the Hounds. Vexite comes to the party just in time, finds those two. And it's SNX to fall. 18 to 15. 3 match points to play with for Greyhound. And Orcs are just playing for that second OT now and their tournament lives.
I think, unfortunately, just too many missed opportunities for Orcs. Starting with the end of regulation and then the first 2 rounds in overtime. I think some of that inexperience is really showing in these tight moments.
U2 going everywhere. Sicko takes it on the face and makes his way to face up through Red Room, going dry through that top mid smoke, making noise, drawing attention, and the bomb's still down towards the bottom of mid. Vexite again lurking towards that B side. Liaz on the opposite side of the map playing wing. But still no picks for the Hounds, but they do have strength of position.
Oh, Alistair gets away with that over in middle, and now Sicko looks to make his move through red. He will get spotted here. Trying to stay alive for as long as he can, hoping he can milk this a little bit more. There's 2 players there to deal with him. Greyhound have still found themselves sat pretty in the 4v4. Now it's just a question of where do they want to end up. They've got a minute left. They had a player over towards A who's just up and left this side of the map. And with Inns making it across to the red room, it looks like they want to go for this B split. They've got him in position to influence rotates. Now, we've seen SNX in this exact same spot, and we all remember how that round went as we've gotten into OT. Let's see if Inns is able to get a little bit more out of this.
He still has a nade and an incendiary SNX, so he should be using that as the smoke is fading. That could be round defining here.
Nade comes out first. Molly just a little bit after, but it will separate the push. Good timing on that. Greyhound try to help out with flashes, try to go fighting for long, and Vexite, he'll just full send. Gets away with 1 on the long push. Inns all the way through red room now, and this rotate still isn't even coming through for Orcs. It's allowed Inns to get to such a good position. He gets that one for free, and this could be the beginning of the end for the Orc armies. Veggie moving out the long side, looking desperately for his route to win this. He's got a 1v1 right here. If he could win that, the round is to follow, but he goes hunting for this CT lurk. He goes hunting for that last man, and he comes to pay the price. Greyhound pick up their first dub, and they'll keep fighting here in the Pro League. For the Orcs, it's the end of the line, a done deal, as this one falls apart in OT.
The Eagles have come, Harry. They took away Frodo and Sam. The ring is down Mount Doom, Gollum with it. Men have survived, men have prevailed. The Orcs are no more.
And with that, the Orcs are done. Their journey here at the Pro League comes to a close. Sure, we had some nicer things for them today. They managed to bump up their T-side round win percentage. They managed to do a little better there. And I'm sure this was a learning experience. I think if these casts have highlighted one thing, it's that there is potential here. You see it in the individuals, but it's in the macro, it's in the theory, it's in the real nitty-gritty. That's where this squad is going to need a bit more time to develop, right, Yanko?
Yeah, and maybe I was a little bit too harsh during the game because you're not really used to seeing it as much and taking it in that sense, but I'm sure they can get better with that. And I have Chad waving me over. Let's see how many face-it games he's lost during this best of 3.
That is a great question.
I didn't play any Face-it games. I only played CS2, and we won both of them. So great news. But I just heard Vexite. I think you relieved, because I can't use the language you just used, but is relieved how you feeling, mate?
Yeah, no, I don't even feel that good, to be honest. Like,
it didn't. the demeanor in the camp, mate. It looked like we had a funeral or something. Like,
yeah,
you know? No. Look, a laboured victory.
Yeah, we're not feeling too good, but hopefully we can turn it around for the next games, because we know, like, we're not going to win more games if we keep playing like that.
Would you say that?
Simple as that.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
Would you say that your map 1 was sloppy, so to say?
map 1 was shit. Like, I don't
Okay,
think
I was trying to church it up a little bit, but all right.
But let's flip it a little bit, right? Like, okay,
Yeah.
maybe after the first half of Nuke, that T side, you were feeling pretty poor. 3 kill half, I think, on T side Nuke.
Yeah.
But talk about that recovery. What happened? What changed? You had some crazy rounds. You went up to 20+ kills. You had that sick 4K down in secret. What changed between the 2 halves of Nuke?
I don't know. Like, I was still confident. Like, I didn't really care about like the stats or anything. I kind of knew why I was dying, and we were just dying like a bad team, and it wasn't like I was missing my shots or anything. So I was still confident in my own ability. And yeah, no, we did just start playing better as a team on CT side as well. It wasn't just individuals getting kills. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they were super aggressive in lobby on their CT side. Is that hard to call where you feel like you have a game plan, but the whole time, dude, they're double pushing smokes, they're double pushing yard, they're double pushing ramp. You guys did not get any room that first half of Nuke.
We tried to adapt to the aggro stuff. I was calling to just hold lobby and like just trade if they push, because it felt like we knew exactly what they were doing every round. But we just weren't really killing them, I guess, and trading them. And then they were kind of forcing us to panic, I guess, because of the way they play. And I think when you're down on confidence already from losing heaps and a bad boot camp, it gets worse and worse. So yeah.
Okay. All right.
Really just ironing out the wrinkles right now, right?
Yeah,
my heart, man.
It's like,
that whole
we're
time.
so bad right now. we suck balls. That's right, though.
Look,
Quote the man.
We're basically with Mac here the first week. He's bringing Gawler's energy, right? Like he's just biased. Like he loves the boys, Like so, it's great to have because normally I'm sure when you guys listen back to the VODs of me casting, like God, I hate Chad. I imagine that's been said once or twice, but
by Hugo a couple times actually.
Hugo beat Byron. He said that all the time. But lads, like you get this victory under your belt, right? You're saying we can't play bad at that anymore, but we always have this conversation. It's the same one. I'm sure you're fed up of that same conversation that you have to keep having with coming and going and coming and going. Like the victory, do we all just channel the positive energy now as a couch, as a group? We can have the positive energy. You can take it back to your team with you.
We can win, boys.
There we go.
That was pretty easy. Almost as
So
easy as it was in the office for Vexite today. He's our Air Force Aim High player of the match.
Hey, all right.
So,
Wait, what am I?
you are the Air Force Aim High
MVP.
player of the match. Essentially, in a nutshell, something like that.
We got a dub.
So the numbers are there. 14-10 in opening duels. You remember all of those?
Every single one of them. Talk us through it, Vexite, from start to finish.
From the
Every
first
single
one.
opening duel that you were involved in.
Yep, so I was holding D, and then I pressed A, and then I killed him.
Okay.
Then I did that again a few
That's
times,
not
and that
bad.
was it.
Not
So
bad.
That was after
We
the
love a
first half of
swing
Nuke,
kick.
right? On the CT side.
There was no first half on Nuke. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think there was just CT. I don't remember the T.
Can I ask a question? At 15-14, where they throw the A smokes on Ancient and you all rotate, and you're in a 5v5 post-plant B retake, are you like, I guess we have to do it in overtime? Had it already mentally felt like you'd conceded that round? That's so hard to win.
That's actually happened to us like 3 times already this event. Like, we've over-rotated that same over-rotation, and it's sad, but it's okay. They messed
I should
us
have saved my map, honestly.
Oh, yeah?
Anyway.
It doesn't matter, right? Just keep H on TV, starts looking good.
We do sound very negative, but like we're gonna come in hot next
Is it
game. We're gonna come in
intentional?
hot.
It's the negativity it's needed. It's like cathartic, right? You're getting it out of the system.
Yeah, I gotta get it out like while it's here, And then before the next game, we reset and we humble them. Who are we versing?
Loser of NIP Gamer Legion.
yeah.
So I was going to say, last season you guys are right there on the edge of playoffs. You're like 1 win away against Pain, but you also beat NIP last season. So potentially facing them if they lose their next game. Like, what are your thoughts on that? Gamer Legion, NIP, how you feeling? Well, we already have established that at least, but
I think we're only losing to keep it entertaining though for the crowd.
Of course.
Like we're just trying to keep the
trying to
viewers
play more
entertained.
games.
But, like,
Make a comeback.
yeah,
Make
it cool.
Help us with the next one. Who wins out of Astralis versus Furia coming up next?
Astralis is pretty good.
I think Astralis will win. I'm not too sure though. I think Furia are kind of finding form, but I think we make them look better when we play them.
Yeah, fair enough.
So
I do want to get real just for one question. Like right now, obviously over the play break, you lost Kingfisher. Are there any plans to get a coach?
That was before that.
Yeah, okay. Fine.
They
Back in July.
They got rid of Kingfisher ages ago.
Yeah.
And now they've got
every time I talk
ghosted in.
Every time I talk to Inns about Kingfishers, it's not a topic. Don't worry about Big King. We're talking about someone new.
Specifically,
Big King.
moving away from Kingfisher and into the future, are there any goals to get a coach? Like we were theory crafting in one of the games, like getting an EU coach, someone who could join you on these expeditions when you're out here, doesn't need to fly constantly, could maybe get some check-ins online when you go to back in Oz. Is there any plan to get a coach? I think that could probably help with your mental.
yeah, I mean, an EU coach would be nice, or even an A coach. We're not really looking at anyone in Australia. Besides if Chad was willing to do it or Astralis, something like that.
Live on air.
There's
You
the
want
offer.
it, Chad?
Look,
That's not
here's the bag.
official offer. I got to talk to the boys.
Yeah, no, but this is an official offer. When you're over here boot camping, and if I'm not working, give me the IP and I'll join. And then that way, when you're tilted, I'll just go, lads, you're getting a little bit upset, guys. Guys, can we just?
I'd be tilted after that too, to be honest. You guys are fucked.
Yeah, but like, no, honestly, I'll jump in TeamSpeak. I'll come in. I'll
To be
watch the
fair,
game.
were there any death slams today?
From you guys?
I think that's pretty good. Like, we were
It's a
tilted.
start.
We were tilted, but I didn't see any death slams or anything.
Yeah. Well, we have to slam this desk, and by that I mean go to a break.
Yeah.
So let's do that. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
It was a pleasure.
Live through another one, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll do that. We'll go to a break. We'll come back not very long from now. So we'll see you then.
We're just so shit.
Making magic when they need it most.
We got another NPC in the team. Take smoke.
If it's missed, it's not my
Where's
bad.
the smoke? Where's the smoke, Madden?
Yep.
Where's the smoke?
You
Where's
have
the smoke?
Mike.
Where's the smoke, Madden?
You
Don't
have
have
smoke.
smoke. Whoa. Hey. Oh.
He's not
Where's
listening.
Brookie going? Where's Brookie
Give
going?
me smoke.
Madden! Where's the smoke?
Give me smoke. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Whoa.
We go.
Brookie is trolling.
They're cheating.
You got 1D. Okay, okay. Scale, scale.
Pillar.
Hello?
Sick.
Short.
Why do we always get NPCs?
Side one.
One band side.
Be clear, boys.
Oh shit.
Nice. Boy. You got fucked nuts.
Yeah. So I'm digging twice. I can't shoot him.
My. You told me something when Negev killed me. It's so fast, this Negev.
No.
Oh,
What? It's so strong here.
I forgot that the...
Far, bro.
He's hiding tree along. Oh my god, he's so bad. Everyone asking.
Oh my. Banana.
You wanna just walk B, crouching in B? Oh. He's cheating, no?
He's faking? What the? What balance? Oh my god.
Underground one.
I'm telling you water.
Huh?
I'm telling you water.
They got fun round.
Okay.
Come playground, we take a photo with you. Prepare your guns, but don't shoot.
He's running like that. He's coming. No! Oh my god, boys, they're running with FAMAS. Bro!
You're retard, man.
I'm telling you, they're not running with knife. Under.
I'm so happy you died. Let's kill nerds in spawn.
I swear I'm not doing anything.
But where do we take the picture? Who's taking a picture?
I don't know, how do we take a picture? Well, yo, Blue, take a picture of us.
Blue, take picture. We are on the wall here. Oh.
Let's take a picture.
He's like, how do I take a picture now? He's taking the phone out. He's taking the phone out.
See ya in hell.
Stop! Guys! This guy is always...
I have playground.
Deep it. Maybe AFK? He's above under.
Okay.
GG's. GG.
Honestly, it feels like there's like no pressure.
Playoffs start in 2 days. I can't do this without you.
I've already signed 2 stunning players. Young blood, exciting.
Is this how investing works? I think so. Is that Netflix? Let's all in Netflix. That's gonna be a good idea.
Hi, Freya.
Hi.
How are you?
It's not often that we got 2 hosts just chilling.
Just chilling.
Relaxing. Where did everybody go?
Where's
Trace?
the pool? That's what I was thinking.
Upstairs.
Oh, I have to check that out. Yeah, there's a lot of activities going on around here, so it does make sense that we are sitting here alone, as we do have to bring back our Pong participants, the players themselves.
Yes. Who have we actually got? Because, we've got a bracket update, apparently.
We do have a
That's
bracket
sick.
update, and
Should
to
we
my
bring that up?
knowledge, we'll be playing what'll be Pimp versus Machine. So let's take a look at the bracket real quick. Yeah, there it is, right there in the middle, the quarterfinals.
Okay, so we need to find Henry an opponent. That's what we're finding.
And while he's dressed like this, like we might as well send him in.
Oh man, this is like the most high quality tennis ping pong adjudicator outfit I've ever seen in my life.
To be honest, this is This is pretty much the first time I've ever seen 3 polos in the same studio of the same color. It's a pretty wild scene.
We're really getting classy, aren't we? As we
Yeah.
go older, the class is coming out.
Yes, the glass half full, I think is the
That is the
saying, or
saying.
half
That's
empty.
how
I
it
can't really
goes.
tell. Either way, I think we get the Pong game underway, Frey. If you're cool with that, I'm cool with that.
Definitely. I think we need some commentators, though, right?
Yes, we do need commentators, and yes, they will be ready to go. I'm pretty sure you ready over there, lads. How you going?
Hear me?
Yeah.
This is Mike, and I'm Cheese, and we're here to table tennis ping pong commentators, man. My accent's not as good as Alex's and Hugo's, but I'm going to give this one a go. Hey, Mac, how you going, man?
Yeah, buddy.
We might have to stop that accent. It's no good.
Please.
That's no good. It's no good. But we got something. Look, let's get. We got. This is a last-minute substitution. We have Henry G, the best referee in table tennis history.
Well, boys, you might not notice I used to represent my school, the under-15 tennis championships. This
What
is
are
the
you
outfit
wearing?
we used to wear. I see the fashion has changed over the years.
Sweatband
Not the
and
kind
all.
of usual attire I would expect, but we have got Machine taking on Pimp quarterfinals here. Gentlemen, do you understand the rules? Do I need to go through them? Understand the rules. We're happy to continue. I'm going to play for serve here. Alex, I'll bounce towards you. This will be to serve. And it's first to 11. Let the games begin. Commentators, over to you.
This is my favorite part of the game here, Mac, where they play for serve. Now, I've heard great things about Pimp. There's also potentially a celebrity matchup later today with Pimp versus another Danish player. That will be exciting, but we're underway here in Pimp. He's got some pizzazz. The first point will be falling in his favor here. Machine, he's known to dabble, he's known to paddle, and he's known right now to give Pimp a bit of a run for his money here.
He's left-handed as well. You can see forehands all across the board. Nice little tippity taps going both ways, but he's had a little blunder. A little bit too low there on the stroke.
Referee, what's the score?
2-0. Machine to serve.
If we could get that after every point, referee, I think that would probably be more official if we could. But Alex is always on the attack here by the looks of things. He doesn't really feel like he's often defending. He's keeping Pimp on the move.
That is some next-level refereeing.
That's why he's the best.
Eye on the ball,
Point.
even when he's not playing.
Point, Alex.
But there it is. Alex on the board now. 2-1.
Second serve.
Draws a bit of, well, maybe not first blood, but blood of some variety here. Mr. Machine Richardson. Last minute call up is going to flub his lines right there. 3-1 in favor of the Pimp here as the notes will be taken. And we're straight back underway. The referee wasn't ready for that one. Ref, what's going on out there?
There's a bit of distraction on the pitch. What's the scoreline right now? I think we're at 3-1, right? I think we're at 3-1.
3-1.
4-2.
Best in the biz.
Back into it.
We're getting
4-2.
some long rallies today. We've got some real pongers on the table.
Well, this is the thing. You have an athletic gentleman like Pimp. You know, he's quite young as well. He's still sprightly. He's got a lot of
5-2.
energy, and he's kind of a bit like a dog. You want to get it out of him as quick as you can. So Machine is trying to keep the intensity of these rallies up because he knows he can tire him out if the game goes long.
You think he's been doing
Pimp to
endurance
serve.
training? He's been running like 20Ks, swimming 3Ks, doing those triathlons. This man, he's got
7-2,
cardio for
second serve.
days.
So you
but-
think Pimp will have enough to take the long rallies here of Machine's strategy?
100%.
Okay, well.
8-2. Machine to serve. We're getting to the
Business
real,
end.
Yeah, the kind of danger zone for Machine. I would
The
say.
pointy part.
Well,
8-2.
this is we're almost doing it. We should do MR12 rules, I would say, for the Pong. We probably can't change it mid-tournament, but
Why not? We've changed some other things mid-show already,
Oh,
so we can do it.
whoa.
A little bit too much on
8-3.
that
He's
one.
back on his feet.
okay.
Play
Well,
on.
you saw Pimp with a
Oh
bit
my
of
God.
fear of God in him right there. Rallies back. Oh, hits the net, and that is going to be Machine now
8-4.
starting to mount a bit of a comeback here. You can
8-4.
see
Rack
this is
'em up.
Machine's most.
Rack 'em.
Oh, Machine's working it with a little bit of that backspin in there too. Catching Pimp off guard.
Well, he's learned that from the Serbian spin doctor.
Is that Yanko?
Yeah, that's Yanko. Not in the building right now, but the Serbian spin doctor known for a little bit of a spinny business.
Oh, that's probably where he went to
Oh,
go
now
to
that.
grab his stethoscope to make
Is
sure
that
that the
8-5?
ball's heart was pounding.
We're 8-6.
Well, the referee, I think we might have a dispute on our hands here at some point today. 8-6, ref.
8-6.
Okay, 8-6 is Pimp has actually been put under the pump here. Hugo in the background, taking a little bit of a look. He's going to give the camera a wave as Machine concedes 9.
10-5, Chad, rack it up. 10-5.
10-5, sorry. 10-5 is the score. Oh, this is it. This is for the game. This is for everything. Machine, the pressure's on right now. And
It's a hell of a shot.
He's kept himself in it.
The slam.
10-6.
Will it begin the comeback? That's the question everyone in the studio is asking.
Pimp to
But can we get
serve.
a bit of hush on the court, please?
One more round will do it here. One more point.
Look at the pageantry from Pimp.
The leg lift. He's got that Pimp hand ready to slam it
my.
on down. But speaking of
Oh
slamming,
my.
look at the power in this man's arms.
10-7.
True Machine.
He's still alive. We play on.
The sweat's
Pimp
starting to
second
build
serve.
now. Machine feeling this under the lights, under the bright lights. Oh, and that's going to be it.
Too much.
He's at a tantrum
That's
as well. The racket has ended up on the other
Congratulations,
side of the
unfortunate.
table. Won't be fine. The ref's happy with this.
Beautiful sportsmanship.
The official
as well.
score, please, Henry.
11-7. A great
11-7.
comeback there from Alex, but wasn't quite enough there. On another day, who knows? But it's a brutal format, single elimination, and that's going to be the end of him.
All right, well, over to Stunner and Freya to take us, well, where are we headed?
Nowhere fast, but also everywhere fast at the same time. Freya, that was an intense game, and obviously someone had to win. I just have to note that Jacob was quite literally stepping in every shot. There's a technique.
He really was. Yeah, you can tell
Yeah.
he's into the sports and stuff. But Henry's keeping kind of quiet because that's his next opponent, right? Henry, you got any thoughts? You got to face Jacob next. No, it's not on.
Nope.
I can,
That wasn't
there we go. It's on now.
He looks good, but I actually had a big warm-up against him for about 20 minutes. We're in the same league. He's better than me, but on my day, I think I could give him a run for his money, and who knows? Everyone knows I don't choke under the pressure as well. The bright lights are on, the cameras are rolling. Henry delivers every single time. And you can say you're watched by that.
Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't work anyway. Nonetheless, I think it's time for a break. We come back, we can jump into the next game. That is Astralis v Furia. You're watching Pro League, Season 18.
Harry, thank you so much for taking the time to catch up with me. I want to go back to the game yesterday versus the Ninjas because from the outside, it looked like it was a really good atmosphere within the team. Was it the same inside?
It was. I think the first game against Movistars, we were a little bit nervous. The first game, big tournament. So I think after that, we had a really good win against Greyhound. And this take us to a level that we understand that it is really important to have a really good atmosphere and be like happy to play, and we changed that.
We've been having a lot of conversations about Furia's identity because a lot of us are not quite sure where to place it with the new roster changes coming in. Where do you view Furia's identity at the moment from your eyes?
Yeah, I think it's everything is pretty new for us. We changed the IGL, so this is a big change. And we are trying to fit the roles, fit the style, and this take time. And I think we are not in the. We don't have like a really good identity right now. We are trying to build the identity. So I think in this tournament we have time to like build this identity while the tournament is going on. I think that's what is going on.
Fallen was chatting with us yesterday in the post-game interview saying, you know, coming in and taking up the IGL reins, there was obviously a lot of aggression coming out of the previous Furia, which he's had to hold back a little bit. Have you been helping him kind of do that and teach some of the, you know, older guard Furia guys how to kind of integrate with his style?
Yeah, a lot of people think that I'm like Art, but in the beginning I need to change my way of thinking because of Art, because I'm an old school player, so I play 1.6 like Fallen, so I have this same mindset as him, like when we are playing and when we are think about strategy. So I already know how to handle like Fallen, and I'm trying to balance things to help Fallen understand Art quickly.
And speaking of Art, yesterday he had quite the performance on Mirage, almost hitting the 30 kills. From your perspective, having worked with him for so long, what does it take to kind of unlock that level of Art on maybe a more consistent basis?
I think he needs to be confident. He needs to do some things that he likes a lot. So it's important to him to sometimes take some duels really early and to get the space early and to identify how the city is playing. So this is really important. And another thing, it's not just him, but I think when the team is on point, he can help a lot because he fill up the gap with communication, he fill up the gap with space. So I think both things, it's important for him.
Well, thank you so much for your time, Gary. And yeah, best of luck going up against Astralis. Thanks.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
My favorite memory is winning the first major for sure. It just felt for me that everything came together at that point. So many years playing the game. I think it has been 13 years at that point. Being at the top and winning the biggest tournament I could ever win on my career so far at that moment was very special. I remember going through the motions of winning the second map of the finals and going to the main stage and reaching the trophy. So I think that was the most special, but I have been living CS for 20 years, so there's so many big moments for me.
Obviously winning the major, the last major in Paris, I think one of the best memories we can have with the team, because it was in France, it was the last major, it was a lot of consequences kind of in the same moment, so for me it was the best moment in my entire life for the moment.
But I think by heart, the best memory would be playing the Brazilian major. I think that's the thing that stood out on my career. I think playing in front of the crowd and beating Navi and just being the same finals, I think that would be the best memories I ever had.
Biggest memory for me in CSGO is our win with Dignitas in Epicenter in Russia. I think it was my first tournament win, big tournament win with a tier 2, tier 1 roster. It kind of gave you the belief that you could actually do some great things in CSGO, and you really wanted to just play more and win more and keep grinding. So I think that would be my favorite memory.
Back from the break and ready to break some hearts here with, well, either the Furia or Astralis match. Neither of them are going home, but one of them will have to play 2 best-of-3s tomorrow, and nobody wants to be doing that. So
get warmed up.
We got our boy Henry G right here. You're going to break a couple hearts, I think, wearing that one as well. So it's not just the teams. It's going to be
It's
you
a powerful look, isn't it?
Now, look, we're going to have Overpass coming up next. I know the video. I'm going to spoil it for everybody. We'll fly it up on the screen. But we're going to have Astralis versus Furia. Overpass is going to be one of the maps played. Now, look, CS2's just out. This is the one we're down. The red light's on. Now I'm back over here. CS2's coming out. The maps are going to be pretty similar. And the position names, Henry, is something that we've been talking about for years.
We absolutely
playing,
have.
having to name things. What I want you to do, just start filling out a couple of these with the position
Some of the,
names, right?
kind of the hot
Give
spots.
us like a playground, a fountain, all that kind of good stuff.
What do you want to call it? Party? We're going to party over here?
Party over here.
All right,
long.
all right.
So what we're going to do is, throughout the course of Pro League over these 5 weeks, we're going to be filling out this across all 7 maps. Maybe you're a new Counter-Strike player. Maybe you're not familiar with all the names. Well, we're going to talk about it together. We'll bring some pros and we'll do all that. But as I mentioned, Astralis, they're going to be playing today. And as Henry's going, we're going to talk about some of the positions they'll be playing on the CT side. I'm going to put Stare over here in CT spawn. He's the rotator player between both sides. We're going to whack Borup over towards the B side. He's going to be there with his boy Buzz. Borup and Buzz over towards B.
By the
Henry
barrels.
is trying to get himself in for the barrels. Bang. That's 10 points for Henry right there. Device. He's going to here. We'll put him towards long, Henry. Let the camera see, mate. You're in the bloody way. Device. He's going to be over here towards long. He's going to be the all-pay. He can be everywhere. It doesn't have to be long. Bathrooms, aggressive, connector, B, whatever he's doing. But that's where we'll put him in his CT spot. And then Blame, well, the beast of the bathrooms. He's going to be locking it down, playing quite aggressive. We all know how Blame likes to get up with the entries, right? That's what everyone's talking about after yesterday. But as we're going hyper mode right now, we've got another gentleman standing by who will show you some of this and more in game. Jacob, how are we doing over there?
We're here, Chad. I just want to showcase you guys a couple of utility pieces, a couple of things you need to know when you're playing Overpass. Some things you can use in your own game, and some of the things Astralis are using in their game as well. So, first and foremost, the smoke out of CT spawn, where you land yourself inside the corner right here, you aim right here, you do a running jump throw like this. This smoke is going to land all the way down towards T-stairs and basically deny the Ts of coming out of here if they want to. If you combine that with the classic Molotov that we see in pretty much all teams, including Astralis in this tournament use, something along the lines of this, you now have a deep smoke and a deep Molotov that basically makes it impossible for the Ts to come out here unless you use a lot of utility and you give up your position. Because if the terrorist will have to do, let's just pretend that we're here again, they have to use a smoke in order to get past this, and it gives you a sound cue. Now, we've seen Astralis and BlameF have this setup where both Device and BlameF is situated towards the A-bomb side. And you're thinking to yourself, all right, you have the 2 heavy hitters on the A-bomb side. Why is that? Well, I think BlameF is probably the best CT-sided player in the world on Overpass. And one of the things he likes to do is go inside connector. We see it over and over again. He's playing all these different weird off angles. One of them that he's always using is this one. And if I'm adding a bot into this position, I'll just show you why. Another one he likes to use is this one. So we'll just add another bot right here. Now, we all know that usually where you're coming up connector, you like to clear these different angles, right? You're afraid someone is hiding, you're coming up here, all right, it's clear. And at this point, you're getting ready to clear this corner. So what usually happens is that when you walk around the corner, you do this, and you get surprised that BlameF is in this off angle, so you have to readjust. He gets a lot of kills playing this position. Another one is this one up here, right? You're clearing this position, but as we call it in Counter-Strike, a lazy clear. So once you think you're done clearing this, well, you turn your focus towards this, and all of a sudden, BlameF, he gets a free kill. He's often being positioned in connector by himself. Now, meanwhile, Device have a little play that he likes to do a lot of the time. This smoke chat, you've probably seen it before as well. You're just running with it, you're throwing it right here, and it creates a, I would say, sort of like a one-way that you can check a bot, right? If the T players are coming up, you can see them before they can see you, and it allows Device to put it down this nade that is a very aggressive nade that does a lot of damage. We've seen Astralis do this time and time again, and one of the things they like to do is Device takes an aggressive position, then falls back, leaving BlameF by himself, but he's one of the few players in the world who can handle that.
It's looking good, Jacob. We need to get into the game. We need to get into Overpass, and we need to get into this interview with Castle, the coach of Astralis.
Castle, appreciate you taking the time to join us ahead of your game versus Furia. I'm going to start off by putting you on the spot a little bit here. We've heard a lot about, you know, trusting the process, focusing on the process, not looking at the results. So can you give us a timeline of when we can start to look at the results of Astralis and when you guys are going to start to do that?
I think maybe a little bit longer. I think we've only been a team for like 2 months, I think. So let's see, when we have been a team for 4 months, maybe I will say you have to be a good team after 4 months. We have some pretty good maps and also some we need to work more on.
In terms of where you see Astralis, like on a scale of 1 to 10 and what you're working towards, where is Astralis now in terms of your vision?
Maybe a 6. Yeah. I think, as I said before, we still need to work on some maps, and also the good ones we have to be better on, and playing against different teams and different play styles, I think.
In terms of MR12, we've seen that coming out in the latest CS2 update. Where do you stand on that? Is it a yay or a nay from you?
I think it's a yay. I'm actually that old. I have played MR12 for many years ago. I think it's good for the games not to be that long. That's a good part, but I also think that you need to change something with the economy system. So, yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your time, and best of luck going up against Furia. Thank you. Thank you.
Making magic when they need it most.
Oh, hey, didn't see you there. It's a little bit of Furia taking on Astralis. I'm Harry. You'll note that we've made some omissions from the last game. We don't have Mac or Yanko joining us. That's not who these two are. We have the lovely Pimp who sat nice and low in his chair. I like the kind of looming
I'm very low,
sense
actually,
of power that I have over you right now. And Hugo B. Bronson down on the end.
Yep, locked up in this cast room for 20 to 30 years. We'll see how long we last as we get into Furia versus Astralis on Overpass. Nice little breakdown, Jacob. I like those nades.
Yeah, I hope we get to see some of the stuff that I was trying to show, because we had a couple of examples. They did it against Orcs in the game on Overpass a couple of days ago. This CT side aggression from Blameth and Device, they are very, very good at it. You know, if I were to ask you a question, Harry, who would you argue are two of the best players in the world on the A bomb side on Overpass? I'm pretty sure you'd have Device and Blameth up there.
Yeah, I think they would have to be. I mean, Device definitely. He feels like such a safe pair of hands.
What if I told you Blameth had the highest CT side rating on Overpass some point last year, you know, for a period of 6 months?
All right. You're coming through with the knowledge already. This is why we got Pimp here, keeping us true to our word. Now look at this little walkout through monster for Astralis. Device is looking to be that first point of contact, and it's a big old Hail Mary in the pistol. Util comes out now. Device wrestling with the Glock. Can't get it done. Furia will repel them at first. Serato doing what he can. Backing off. There's a 2v1 available down here at this lower site, so they want to try and take it, and they will. Dead leaves it all on Yuri.
He's going around the world. As he's shown already on B short, they seem to have stopped and decide to reset. The kit is in pit. Yuri, is he just way ahead of the game, or will he be caught trying to rotate CT to B? With no bomb plant yet, he's starting to get curious. What is going on as Astralis reroute through the water?
Such a classic situation where both teams, both parts, I'd say, in this round are overthinking it a little bit. If you're Astralis, I'd argue you just need to go into the B bomb side, get the bomb down, and play the 2v1, especially considering that Yuri was nowhere near to be found the bomb side. He never showed his position, but at this point, Astralis are playing in the dark. Furia and Yuri is playing in the dark, and unless he makes a move right now, the round is pretty much over. He has to retake. Of course, there's a kid in CT water, but finding two players who most likely will plant the bomb, then find cover, find hiding, it's going to be incredible tough for Yuri here.
Also, good luck finding that kit. If I'm guessing right, it's going to be hidden in the water, so you won't even really be able to pick it back up. He's realizing at 20 seconds it's got to be B, and the bomb plant will confirm that fact. Astralis now gets a backup, and yeah, look at that hidden. Good luck, Yuri, in this clutch up. 1v2. He can win off fights, perhaps. Blame is open for taking, and Blame will win his fight. 3 kills in the pistol. He loves an overpass.
Yeah, good vibes in the Astralis camp already.
Actually, wait, Pimp, I just realized while you're here, if you hear any yelling in Danish that's, you know...
appropriate?
Well, it doesn't have to be that appropriate. We're allowed to say some naughty words, so...
I think we've kind of said all of the naughty words.
I think actually Trace very much broke the barrier on what's acceptable.
Yeah, we thought there was a limit.
Kind of brought a new ceiling to it.
Yeah. I got you.
Translations go.
Because that one sounded like he was yelling about pizza.
Yeah, I don't think so. I couldn't quite hear what he said, but...
You want to clarify or no?
We'll figure it out.
Save it for later.
If there's any chatting in the game as well, Hugo, let me know so we can
I've noticed Device is doing a new thing. Whenever game starts, he types "have fun" and then like mashes the keyboard to like send like a huge string of just random. He did it in this one. He did it yesterday as well.
You want to read that out, Harry?
Yeah, it was HF. Well, like as one word.
Yeah, as like it's a word.
Heffer whiff where whiff.
There's a lot of
whiff few.
Is that Danish?
There you go.
No. I think that's what you call rubbish.
Well, in the bin of Furia in this
kind
round.
of felt like Danish, honestly.
Hey. Not that bad. Have you ever spoken to a Finnish guy? Would you say Danish is worse than Finnish?
Yes.
What?
Ooh.
For real?
Like the sound of it.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
the sound.
I love the Finnish accent.
You go now, just striking down a nation in one foul stoop.
Look, I'm not a nationalist. English sounds like shit as well.
Pretty
you
good,
have some horrible accents.
Yours included.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pim. Still speaking my language though, so...
I kind of have to, right?
Yeah, stay in your lane. Stair's going to try and escape these USPs. They're running him down, and Astralis have 2-0.
Speaking of this matchup, right? I'm finding it hard to believe that Furia stands a chance. To be completely honest, I was somewhat surprised with the level yesterday against NIP, but I also do think NIP had a game off, sort of, where nothing was really working out for the Swedish-inspired Scott, and I would argue Furia were playing better Counter-Strike than we've seen so far.
Hello?
They make it, slightly.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
I'm calling in from outer space right now to let you know, Mr. Hugo B. Byron, you'll be paired up with one Yanko Piano. I don't know. I actually don't want to get his name wrong. You'll be with Yanko after this, battling against myself and Pimp in the Are You Paying Attention hardcore Counter-Strike quiz.
Okay. Are you observing as well, Chad?
No.
Okay. We're just in
Chad, could you do me a favor and pay attention for me?
Can I do you a favor and what?
And pay attention for me?
Yes, that was the plan. Yeah.
Great.
I'll do my absolute best. All right, guys, get back into the game, and I'm going to try and pay attention for Pimp.
Okay. Well, I feel safe with Yanko's hands wrapped around me.
I already lost one quiz to Yanko. It's not going to happen twice. There's no way.
Well, we can draw again. Maybe
There's no way. Stay in your lane.
Hey, he's hit you back with your own line. He's hit you with a stay in your lane. Dude, the Pimp and Hugo banter is just, I like it, man. You two kind of have that, like, hate. Do they hate each other? Do they loathe each other vibe? You know, like, you never know which you're going to get. Furia coming in with their first rifle round here. We got the AWP for Fallen. You got Art making some moves over here towards Monster, playing this double setup. Incendiary at the ready, so he's ready for contact here. He wants to try and churn them up in the Monster. But it's a late pull on that Molotov, and Cello even jiggled out a little wider.
It was Art. He was up close. He jiggled and got spotted first. That kind of screwed Cello over. He then got body blocked, and the molly didn't go out. Disaster for Furia. As this retake is still on, though. 3-on-3. Yuri's pulled a kill back. Keserato trapped out, and we've got a big flank.
Yeah, they got to buy some time for Stair now. He's coming in with the big flank, and so far it's a little bit too slow for Furia. If they wait any longer, Stair will be in position to basically ruin this retake attempt.
Yeah, he can get down on Heaven, even though the bomb's not exactly for him. He can stop them from getting even to the bomb site. Blame and Stair combine, as Blame is having a great start to this game. 3 kills in the pistol, 2 in the gun round, and Stair with a backstab to put Astralis on 3. Furia, yeah, that was a bit static on that B bomb site, despite getting a 3-on-3. Yeah, look at this. It's Art who peaks first.
Yeah.
And that's why Cello's sort of swinging, because he wants to get the better angle. It should be, if anything, yeah, Cello could probably be a little bit wider in the first place, but the fact that Art takes the peak, he never gets the molly out as a result.
Yeah, but I kind of want to know your take right now on, how do you feel about Keserato? Can I get a temperature check on Keserato? Like, because obviously when it comes to talking like Brazilian CS, he's always been the real focal point in the current day. How are we feeling about him in this newer look Furia team?
I mean, I like Keserato a lot. I think he's a fantastic player, and I think he, unfortunately, perhaps have wasted some of his best years playing with Furia. You know, the past year has not been looking great at all for this team. Let's not forget that a couple of years ago, we were talking about Furia as a contender to win trophies. Now we're talking about them not being in top 10. So it's hard for Keserato, as it is for Astralis in this situation. May as well pay attention and then follow up on Keserato. But there's a lot to be said about him. Fact of the matter is, so far this tournament, he's been outstanding, and that's something that makes me happy.
And that's great off the back of, you know, recent poor results. Obviously, Cologne with personal issues going on. Even online in Pinnacle Cup, he stood out in the grand final because he had food poisoning. So it's been a bit of a rough ride for Keserato. But coming into EPL as the 3rd highest rated player of the tournament, sitting just behind Blame and Spinks, he's had a great start. But will the results indicate that for Furia? Looking for the playoff spot here in the mid-bracket. Big flank for Yuri, but he's whiffed the opportunity with that Soul Rifle. Surrounded by pistols that could finish off what he begun, but that's a beautiful shot through the wall for Device.
What? That's crazy.
Oh, we're still cooking.
Something can still happen here, though, for Furia, in spite of Device's fancy work on the AWP. Blame F having to back off and readjust. Trying to play around this bomb. They're waiting for Yuri to get out through Monster. Will be accounted for. Blame F on the spam at least puts the fear in him. Yuri's now on this AWP, trying to bait the shot. Is Blame F really trying to bait that shot out, and Yuri's going to do it with the Deagle. Furia get on the board bright and early.
Damn, Furia is screaming down the building right now off their first gun round. And yeah, well, I say gun round. That was only a half buy as well for Furia. They still managed to do it. Blame doing everything he can to bait that shot out. And as soon as he gets it, Yuri pistol whips him. This shot for Device.
That's a beautiful shot from Device. I thought that was going to be enough. Unfortunately for him, Yuri came in from behind and sort of caught off guard Device just a little bit. I was a bit surprised by the idea from Astralis to use connector that heavy. I feel like when you're in a situation like this where you know for sure in round 4 that your opponents are on pistols, they are on deagles, the only place I would never advise anyone to go, whether that's professional Counter-Strike, Face It, matchmaking, you name it, is in connector. It's the most close, compact place on the map. So to go that heavy down there for Astralis, they were kind of begging for something to happen.
Yeah, a little stack with 2 deagles, 2 for
it's
1
always
trade.
dangerous, you know.
Blade just loves con, man. He can't get out of
He
there.
lives inside connector.
He does.
It's
more so CT side.
Yeah. Amount of off angles he's playing in there, the amount of, you know, ways he has of being, you know, passive aggressive, which is, I guess, what Blade is the most. It's great to see. Off to a good start here, though, Astralis. They have a full buy and already put down Art to 18 HP, and a lot of the utility from Furia are also being used slowly but surely here. They're applying a bit of pressure, not a lot, but enough for Furia to feel that something may or may not happen. Meanwhile, Borb and Device taking control over the toilet area. Stair have control over long. So right now, Astralis are in a position with 55 seconds left. They can go wherever they want on the map. They control the entire thing.
And, you know, they've kept 3 players at B, but how long will that last is the question. Art is still hanging around on this low health. That re-smoke for Yuri, he could one way over the top. Fear of Device's AWP on the banana. It's coming through. Fallen. A round made for him, perhaps, on the A side of overpass. Astralis throwing a bit of util. It's not the commitment off that smoke, though. They've got a second volley awaiting, and Fallen doing the same on the long angle. Boost up, Device covering from afar. It's going to be up to Buzz to find that opener.
All right, let's see what he can do then. Buzz, first man in, first man down, but it's traded nicely by Stair on that long swing. Fallen smoked off, looking for a gap here, but isn't going to get given anything. For Furia now, this is awkward. They're kind of far removed from the retake. They're all having to sneak up through spawn. They're going to hang around and see if anything's given over. They still have kits to play with. No util, though, for when they actually try to get into this site. Okay, Serato opens on the spam. Stair never even sees him. And so now you've got reason to believe, if you're Furia, this is going to be a very, very late retake if they end up going for this. And so Device, 1 kill in the right place, could be worth its weight in gold here, but he's boxed in, finished off by Cello. They've got to get on this bomb. They've got to get on the defuse. Could stop it right now. And Borub will.
It's so late, man. It's so late yet again for Furia. They leave themselves no room for error. You knock one guy off that bomb, you win the round. That was a 4-on-2 when they take down Device, and they can't even close it.
You could see the hesitation coming out of Furia, because you're spot on, Harry. You said they have no utility whatsoever. 1 kit on 1 player is essentially enough to go for it if you want to, but you have to make the decision and then you have to follow through with it, because you saw them spend 10-15 seconds in TT spawn looking at each other. Are we going for it? Are we not? Who has to go first? Etc. etc. And it was way, way too late. And that's one of the few things I have noticed from Furia. It feels like this whole stylistic clash between Fallen and Art have changed their identity in a sense that some of the players are now hesitating more than they used to. Is Fallen okay with us going for it like we used to, or do we need to play it more safe, more slow, more controlled? And it feels like they're caught in this limbo where the players on the team right now is not sure what the in-game leader of the team wants them to do.
And this is not a great place for this to be showing its head. CT side of overpass, 2 retakes, 1 favored, 1 even, both of which Furia just leave it a little too late.
One would also argue in this round, Hugo, that had Device not been up close with an AWP, had people playing back at toilets, having a more safe angle, the round would have been over before they even attempted to retake. No way they get that kill, no way he's not getting the bomb with the op, so even Device making a massive mistake wasn't enough.
Oh, a little pop out B. Oh, Art looks away, but he recovers just in time. Can he take 2 with him? The flash is good, but there's still an MP9 up close, and Cello's good for the job. A mop up for Furia on a cheeky little attempt out monster. That's Astralis' confidence showing in a round like this. But now we'll have to see if they can pull it back from the brink of defeat. 3 on 5. Spam damage. Yuri doesn't need to commit. It's so heavy. They know at least 2 more sit outside of B at bare minimum. And Art's even taking a more aggressive line. Furia, this is a round in the palm of their hand, you would think. Of course, the best option for Astralis is a full reset, but it's going to cost them one thing. They don't have a lot of time, and so they opt to go back into a late B hit late in the round. 50 seconds, and a flash goes in.
They don't really have the resources to go back anywhere else either, right? Like, not only is the time against them, but it's not like they can make that life any easier with the scraps of util they're left with. This might just be a bit of a non-starter here for Astralis. They're going to try and come out through Monster with this util you talk about.
Risking the money for this.
Flashing themselves in. They got to check the barrels. Oh, Borup, that's so unfortunate. Went running for the short fight. Gets baited into the barrels engagement.
Safe. But if they let you, 18 seconds and the hunt is on. Cello chasing. Oh, you could definitely die after time here. I'd like to see Furia show some restraint and not go any further. Build their own money on this half. And of course, asking to show restraint.
You even know who you're casting
is
right
like
now?
asking a painting not to be pretty. It's not going to happen. Blame kills both of them and Device a third. That is that makes me angry. I'm glad Yanko's not casting right now.
It's beyond stupid from Furia, to be completely honest. The only thing is that Astralis still don't have money to monster a full buy, so it's going to be scrappy no matter what. But you survive 2 AK players, 2x armor, and you know Furia is low on money, so if you do go for it, you give an incentive now to Astralis to go for the force buy, and if they succeed with it, the punishment for Furia is massive given they lost 3 players right here.
It's just ridiculous. Their buy is going to pale now in comparison to what it should be, and what, keeping 5 alive, that just ensures back-to-back buy rounds. Even if Astralis, come in with 2 AKs and they win it out of nowhere, Furia could still full rebuy. They could get the AWP back. Now, they've got nothing left after their full investment. So, was it worth it for 2 kills? The answer is absolutely not. I can't believe they I know it's art, but even then, walking through the monster tunnel with
it was an AWP as well, right? A very expensive weapon. They now have to rebuy Fallen, have the AWP in hand. So
at least Fallen just said, no, Art, you're not getting it. This is mine. You threw yours away, actually.
Thank God for that.
I like to, that's probably how you deal with it though, right? You get like, look, if occasionally you still want to do what you normally do, that's fine, but I'm not bailing you out, bud, you know?
I'm not your bank account.
Yeah. Gotta go to the Bank of Fallen. Bank of Fallen says no.
Oh, he's so right. I actually like that play, but through the smoke, they didn't know he was coming. It didn't matter. Queserato employed instead. And the round may be dead in the water.
Literally.
Yeah, that was
kind of the joke.
Yeah. It's because they're in water and they're all dead.
No.
As Jay is just
smart, man. Show us the dead bodies in the water again.
He's already moved off.
No. Jay's rushing back. There you go. Hugo, say it again right now with the context.
It looks like this round is dead in the water.
There you go. Perfect.
Sorry, I ruined the 4K for
is
that.
on for the ace.
Yes.
Go get it.
Speaking of what we think of Queserato, massive round for him coming in right here. 2 rounds in a row now. Astralis do a default towards the B bomb side. Both, they're getting completely shut down. Queserato's made a statement already.
The round is ending as Furia pick up the pieces on the CT side. Cello has injected a lot of energy into this team. Whenever they're winning rounds, he's got a lot to say. And for a fairly stoic roster, that is a nice sign. More aggressive in the server than out are Furia. But Cello with some much needed energy as they try and pull this game back.
And I guess they have to, right? A CT side on a map like Overpass, even against a strong, formidable force as Astralis on the map, you need at least, I'd say, 9-10 rounds if you want to stand a chance of winning this map and making the surprise happen. So, very important for Furia now that they establish themselves on the server. We spoke about it before, company-wise. Make sure you survive at least 4 players in this round, because there's nothing coming out from Astralis. A single flash, is it a couple of P250s, or only 1 on Blame F, and that's it. So, if you're not surviving 4 or 5 players right here for Furia, that in itself would be looked at as a poor round.
So it's got to be clean. That's what we're grading this by. Let's see.
It's the worst rounds of Counter-Strike, because right now Astralis are just waiting for Furia to use some utility, spend some money somewhere on the map, and Furia don't want to do that, and then Astralis being, if we wait a little longer, maybe I'm going to do it, but they won't do it, so we're just in a...
Who's that talking?
We're just in a position where nothing happens,
Maybe we're going to do it.
That was so good. Hearing Pimp do like an impression of Another Day, it is actually straight fire. Oh, I like that.
Got a gap though, as far as rounds go. Like this
to be honest, they've kind of got a way in, right? Cello and Fallen to get past is easier said than done.
Go.
But come on now. I mean, hell, if you get out of this with a bomb plant.
Oh, guys, we've done it.
Not going to happen, though. Queserato locks them out. It's his B site, for crying out loud.
I did hear that.
And he's proven that now in these last few rounds.
So maybe Astralis will go back to more of these A defaults. Furia playing very passive when they had the AWPs, right? We're getting Fallen on the A bomb site. We weren't really getting those toilet fallbacks. So I will say spawns for Fallen haven't been great, and that won't change here either. So we'll have to see how much room Astralis are going to get given early. Whether Fallen wants to fight for it.
Fallen does just have like the most mid spawn going, and I don't mean not for mid, you know, like mid like in the lingo.
Luckily, there's 2 AWPers on this team.
Yeah, the double AWP setup. We've seen that a lot on a lot of different maps. You can't justify doing it on overpass, but can you justify having both your AWP players on the A bomb side?
Yeah, double AWP top site is kind of wild.
Yeah, it is.
And they're about to hit B. They just took some mid control, threw some nades, and most of this is being denied by Fallen. Meanwhile, they're setting up the triple boost and Graffiti. Astralis are out Monster. They've gone for the B rush a little later in the round, and they've got so much real estate. Look at Borum just sending it into the site. What a great reaction for Astralis. They don't know how fortunately timed that is. Well, I guess they do. 5 on 4 in the site. Queserato dead on the smoke, and that should just be the round. Art's going to get picked as he tries to enter back in with the AWP. And even saving for Yuri feels unlikely. Furia back to their economical woes. Buzz seems to be convinced. Oh, he knows. Oh, he doesn't.
Oh, he don't know.
Wow. They've still got him trapped. And this orb. Knife him. Device.
Oh, that can change a lot of things if he's not surviving now.
Oh, they missed him.
They missed each other.
Fallen's got it.
Oh, God.
dear.
Fallen.
He does
just
not.
run. Yeah, just run. And now go back for the...
I love the fake smoke.
Yeah, he's feigned. Yeah, I
Device
want to
too
save
smart.
the orb. Now he's got his bad Fallen glasses on. Come take the orb off me, Device. Come take it.
Very restrained for Device.
Yeah, shows a good bit of restraint.
Respect for Fallen after all these years.
Love the call from BlameF. We just talked about how Astralis have gone to the B-bomb side 2 rounds in a row, got absolutely shattered both times, and now they go back to that call. A little bit more explosive here, where you have 3 or 4 guys coming out Monster on a couple of flashes, and as you said, fortunate timing. Furia doing a triple stack towards CT spawn. Of course, they couldn't account for that, but when you're a caller like BlameF and you trust so much in your own execution that even though you've been smattered twice on the B-bomb side, you go there for a 3rd buy round in a row, you know that you got something good.
Running through connector, and the AWP starting long here for Fallen. Art again looks for a pick towards B.
It's a must-win round for Furia. No money if they lose this at all. Down 6-4 with an eco 7-4, and first half is already out of control. They need to win this.
Back to a full mid take as well. Look at them skirting up the banana right now. Skirt. Fallen 1 and 5. Not really had the opportunity. Not really been in the right place. This time is his time to shine. The toilets position for Fallen and a missed opener. That can just be the round. It very much maybe as Buzz follows up to Yuri on top of the site. Queserato, though, known to be a hero, a one-man army, and they'll kill a teammate just to take him out. I'd say it's worth it. 4 on 2, and even Art must save this one.
Not much to do for Cello or Art in this position. If they can save, that'd be nice. I don't think they're going to buy next round anyway. You could, of course, force around these 2 players. They can drop MP9s, but it'll be quite a desperate move for Furia. Great execute here for Astralis. They catch off Fallen with this Molotov. Burns, get hurt, and not the most comfortable in a position like this. Missing a shot like that as well. You have to hit those, to be completely honest. Not much you can do to back him up either. And as you said, Queserato had the lineup, actually. Came very, very close. That could have been beneficial for him, but a lot of things not going the way of Furia right now, and I think, you know, looking at the scoreboard, looking at how the game has unfolded so far, I wouldn't say it's necessarily not deserving that Astralis are leading 6-4.
Yeah, well, I mean, for Astralis, aside from that one kind of awkward opening game to NIP where they fall with, you know, 2 double-digit games, this is a team that we expect just off the back of Cologne to be coming in with fighting form to Pro League. A lock-in team for the playoffs at the bare minimum, and this game would very much do that for Astralis, sending them through.
Yeah, it was kind of wild, that first game between Astralis and NIP, because they were switching positions, right? We had to alter our expectations. Okay, is NIP the better team? Is it that team we have to expect when they go up against Vitality? But as soon as that game 1 was finished, NIP won, it's back to the same roles. NIP, they look rather bleak, and Astralis are looking like, again, the Astralis we saw in Cologne that did so well.
Think about that Astralis Gamer Legion matchup. They destroyed them, man. That was a very dominant game.
Even against the Orcs, right?
Yeah, well, that's a little more to be expected. Flash for Fallen. Buzz was behind the tunnels, though, so just turns and takes 2. Art in con. Maybe this kill can lift the back up into the round. He's got more to deal with in mid.
They do allow him to get away from this position. Device perhaps crawling up, or it could be caught off guard. The same will stare B, but Device finds that killer. Now they know where one of the players are, and with only 2 alive, the defense is spread as thin as absolutely possible, and the reaction is coming in straight away from Astralis, all the way over towards B. Of course, right now, none of the 2 teams can know for sure where the players are. Rotation between A and B is rather short, but if Astralis are just walking in right here with a smoke in heaven, round is pretty much over.
Yeah.
What do you make of the fact that Furia forced there around the saved guns, right? Kind of crazy, isn't it? They could have had rifles out in the next, especially if they look to save, which I assume is what they're going to do here, right? The 2-on-3, they're nowhere near. So, you know, they're going to get out with the AWP and the M4, so they have a chance in this next round to make it interesting again, but...
That's the thing, you go into this limbo, because now you survive 2 players, you do it again next round, and you do it again next round, and all of a sudden you end up with a half where, realistically, you only had 2 or 3 full buy rounds against Astralis throughout the entire half, and if you end up losing, let's say, 9-6 or 10-5, you're going to sit back and feel real stupid about not saving some more, at least, you know, try to generate more rounds, or generate more 50-50 scenarios where you could have won rounds. Hats off to Astralis, they're playing well right now, but I see more of the struggles from Furia. I don't necessarily mind the play we saw in this round either. Double push out a monster with a flash. Again, Boss is in a great position, not affected by the flash whatsoever. You can attest that to luck, or you can attest that to awareness from Boss. Fact of the matter is, Furia goes down, lose both players, and from that point onwards, it is incredible hard to do anything.
Yeah, and hopefully they don't full force. It seems like Furia will take a breather.
No, I think, you know, then you hit like the madness era, right? Yeah. Like if we go down that line of thinking.
Oh, Art does have a Mag 7 and 800
Yeah, of course
bucks.
he does, you know, but I think, you know, that's just art for you, isn't it? You kind of accept that.
And you can make money and get an
He's going to buy a Mag 7 sometime. He did it in the loadout segment we did yesterday. Right. He said, like, I need the Mag 7 on. Yeah. That's kind of my go-to.
What's he got here? Oh, free kill.
See,
and an AK.
That's art. That's art, baby. He gets to do those things. And now Fallen's making the AWP sing, but it gets juggled across to Cello in his dying breath. He's armed his teammate. And Cello will provide. This is awkward for Astralis. They weren't up against a hell of a lot in this round. And the fact it's 2v4, Stair now even spotted over on upper, this lurk that they thought they would have, they no longer have access to. Oh, no. Device is trying to thread the needle right now, and he will. Finds this gap over towards B, but he doesn't commit to it, doesn't take the space. And Art should be figuring that out now.
They know there's another con man, and Yuri, he's got the mask on right now. He's sneaking deep down by the ladder. Stair should check this, but how deep does he look? What a clear 2-on-4 coming back now for Astralis. After a couple of entries, the world is their oyster. Art did creep his way back into B. Device heard it earlier, but he got ahead of the Molotov. He is now in Graffiti. Team Flash Stair doesn't know, and he almost pays the price. A re-swing to find Art, and that star power that Stair does possess is shown off in this round. Queserato hits his head. And now 1v1 ensues. Stars of either team.
But Queserato is just so wounded. The patience here is crazy, and Device will go walking into his crosshair. But not for Queserato to win. Device only needed 1 shot back the other way.
Yeah, Queserato hit first, put him on half health, but very nice round for Device and Stair. That, you know, audio play for Device set up by Stair getting spotted on the top side. Device hits 2 players, rotate out of B, kills 1, he locks the other out with a molly, and then they go hunting for that flank down connector. Astralis isolate those duels so well.
That's going to hurt for Furia, isn't it, as well? 4v2 on the low buy. They kind of do really well to get to that advantageous spot, but Device catching a timing down towards B, a check from Stair in the connector. It's like those moments in isolation don't feel like the first 2 deaths for Furia were doing something like massively wrong per se. They're trying to play around the map together. They're trying to gamble over towards A. They have Yuri watching bottom con for the cross back. But it's pieced together well by Astralis, and Furia never really had a grouping past that point, right? Past that first death. It was a lot of 1v1s given over.
I think credit where credit is due for that round. I think the awareness from Stair is unmatched in that situation. The fact that he's able to find those kills and basically open up the world for Device. Furia didn't necessarily make a mistake right here, and that's sometimes what happens when you're a team, you know, not having the confidence, not having the individuals. Even though you're not making the mistakes per se, you're still getting punished for it.
Oh, where was that? Art was shooting through the door smoke. He's found Borup, who is clearing in connector. The last few rounds have been very B-focused. All have got to make a decision, falling back off of the Molotov. Could push him back into long, but that's where Device is waiting right now. setting Stare up to play aggressive. Buzz patience. And it might pay off. Fury's walking in. Not a good angle for him. Buzz up close. Wins his fight. Astralis can just go as far as they're concerned. Fallen's the only man here.
Gonna need some sort of miracle for Fallen. And he's been having a pretty rough go at this game so far. One kill goes his way. The rest of Astralis is still a ways out from ever having been in position to hit this A site. So it's got to be a slow mid-round now in the 3v3.
I like the re-aggression from Fallen, though. He's not afraid of making the play right here, not afraid of getting any information. So the quicker he pushes up toilets, the quicker he can call for the backup. He will be tested, though.
They should have a trade at least, right? And not even going to come down to that. Device also hit on long, so Art re-cleared it after they found Stare, making him rotate back down lower. He's here now, just in time. Art can win this round. 20 seconds, a couple of kills in the right place, a plant denial perhaps. Buzz swings in, and it's a whiffed shot for Art, leaving Caserato, the hero, just one journey too far from this round. It's so far. No kits.
That's the frustrating part in this round, because Fallen is making the right play by being semi-aggressive in towards toilet, trying to get some information early on, but he's not trusting his own decision. He lost the timing where he could push even further into it. This time around, he got punished by it. You see it right here. There's 32 seconds left. At that point, you just got to trust your decision, trust your position, and get that one kill at the very least to make it obtainable for Art and Caserato to make the retake. It does feel like Furia right by being down 8-4. All the players, we saw it with Furia as well in Connector, they all want to make that round-winning play. They all want to push the envelope just a little bit too much. And when you have three different playmakers who all want to do the right play to win the round, often you end up getting punished, because Astralis right now are fully aware they're just sitting back, waiting, and taking out the tempo of the game.
Buzz is putting on a show for us as well on this T side, as he often does. Some great opening kills, and yeah, 13-9 right now, 4K in that round. We're seeing the power that we saw on the stage in the Lanxess just a couple of weeks ago. Wondered if that was reproducible, right? We've never seen the level out of him like that before. But if he can be a consistent killer in this T side for Astralis, they have the potential to be a threat at the top of Counter-Strike. A little boost up on B, a triple stack with Art covering so they don't get run up on. Did they make one jump too many? I think they did. Buzz heard this. Buzz is watching for this. Can they get the boost up? Don't know what they're waiting for. Stuck in the smoke. Over they go, and Buzz has fallen back. He definitely... Oh my goodness. Give up. That's for the best for them, because Buzz was ready. 9-4, and nothing is working for Furia.
You can see every round on the CT side they have some sort of a gimmicky play, whether that's a boost on short, boost in CT spawn, or pushing out monster. They don't feel safe or comfortable just playing a default CT side. That's the biggest issue right now for Furia.
And there's the backstab. Blame ready to strike. 10 rounds for Astralis.
Yep, not a lot of stuff they can do unless Astralis overthinks the situation. Buzz is coming in from behind, so he can tell his teammate that all the players should be towards CT spawn, and the decision has been made as well. Caserato sent back to save the AK. I'm not sure he's going to be successful with that. And for Fallen and Chelo, if you can get an AK-47, get a kill, that'd be a bit of a bonus in a round that you have nothing at stake in.
Yeah, they've just re-cleared short and con, so unless there's a long gap timing, they know their CT. These guns should be dead. Buzz is trying to make it so on B. Blame is making short. No one goes for this bomb. I will say, I don't know if Buzz is going to clear Caserato here, so maybe this AK will survive, but that might be all we get into this round for Furia.
This is kind of rough. Really, we're looking at like the 11-4 half, especially if they can find Caserato right at the end. Then I kind of wish Astralis had more players nearby to try and punish this, because, you know, that was a round that Furia still ended up putting a good bit of cash into. Gonna have virtually everything they need here, but scary that these kind of these positions on the map that Furia leave open, normally not even for very long. It feels like Astralis are finding every single downtime. The defaults looked really nice from Astralis, and a few little missteps in the start of the round, painting a bit of a picture for Blame to work off of, gave him that gut feeling to go for the long push, and it was a fantastic timing on that. When you hear that boost getting failed down at B, you know there's at least 3 players there, right? So the moment they spotted the double toilets push, he felt so safe and just committing to that line
I like that idea for Furia. They throw the second molly in Playground, but not the first one. That's because Fallen's AWPing party, and they want a player to go quick out mid, but they don't want them to wrap round Playground and kill Fallen from that wide angle. So even though Astralis smoke it, Fallen has to fall back. He gets blind, but it's Furia trying to funnel a player into the AWP. And like you mentioned, Jacob, all these gimmicks, all these boosts, all these plays Furia trying to make, nothing's really working, is it?
No, I think it's a sign of desperation, unfortunately, for Furia. Normally, you'd like to play a default CT side and then chime in once in a while with a gimmicky player, with a gimmicky push when you have a read. But it felt like from the beginning of this game, Furia felt that, okay, we're not ready for this task. We're not comfortable in our default, so we have to basically gamble a little bit on our stacks and on our boost. And unfortunately for them, nothing has really worked so far. A couple of wall bangs have hit, though. Kesarado found one on Borb again. I think that's the third time maybe he's getting shot through a wall in this game.
Yeah.
Kind of unlucky for him, but
hasn't mattered.
No, not really.
Life of a con player as well, right?
Yeah.
Like, just spammed, whether it's through smokes or walls.
What have we got here? Double barrels. Art trying to win the round. See if he can do it. Molly's start to come in, so that smoke may have to be deployed. And oh, this is a perfect sell right now for Cello. Art in a very cheeky position. They're going to spam him. They don't believe it. He hasn't fired a bullet. They know where he is. Bomb gets dropped. At least Art takes one more with him. The B defense is not awful. That Molly isn't either, but the plant came through first. It will get stuck, although Device takes heavy damage getting off. This is for the half.
Oh, he's so blind, but oh no, Fallen! Oh. That should have been the kill, that should have been the shot. Instead, it's Yuri to deal with it. Buzz left up in the clutch. Trying to cross out. Gonna have a fight from the heavens now. The next man in at bridge, and Yuri is right here, ready to tango with Buzz, who backs out of there. Trying to play around the time now for Yuri. This gets real tricky. He's got to tap that bomb to bait a peak.
He's lost him. He thinks he maybe phased the smoke and went into pit.
That's a done deal. That's a done deal. No kit. Buzz has already won the round. There's one dropped in the site, but there just isn't time for Yuri. There just isn't time to win this. And so Buzz puts up in the 1v2. Furia close this out with just 4 rounds to their name, as it's Astralis leading the way on Overpass. Astralis dominate in that opening half, 11-4 up after their T side. The game might have started on a bit of an even kilter at 4-4 heading into round number 9, but then very, very quickly Astralis went on to break away from that, right? Helped out in part due to some interesting economic decisions early on from Furia. The hunt in one of their first 1 rifle rounds that gets punished from a 5v2 down to just 2 surviving. They go on to not really make a lot of money over the next few rounds that they find. Then combine that with a few weird forces as the half continued, and it felt like they weren't really left with many full buys to make a difference in that half. Astralis now lead the way, so let's see if Furia can pick up some of the pieces here in the second half. Not looking good on the opener. Borup with his dualies puts them to work. And Furia are now left lagging behind, a man down, but they can look to overwhelm this B defense. It's just Buzz here, so they will find him at least.
Furia are in pieces at Monster right now. This Brazilian barbecue, skewers of meat, Harry. 3-on-3 right now as Astralis come in on the big flank. They've not got a kit. That's the only issue, but they're very quick to get in position. It's Furia who waited time on their retake, and Device has even got the upgrade. He loves the dualies. He's always buying them up around his AW. So let's see what Device can do. Close in the pit to worry about. Yuri waiting. Device peppering from afar. He's going to run and gun. Yuri wins a crucial kill, and that might be the kill that wins the round for Furia. No one can get on this bomb. They're getting hounded down, and we do have a pistol round for Furia as Blame gets the hell out of there.
Nice recovery coming in from Furia, because it started off perfect with Astralis. Borup having the dual elites, Buzz with a flash there, almost anticipating this play coming out for Furia. Borup getting 2 kills, you can't fault him for that. A third one would probably have sealed the deal, that would have won them the round, then Buzz could have drawn back, they could have played the 4v2. So no mistakes really made by either team right here. It was just a great recovery coming in from Furia that finally got a bit of momentum going.
I'm curious here, Pim. You know, obviously, I assume what with it being your country of origin, your close ties to it, you probably have some you know, your ear to the ground when it comes to the kind of Danish opinion.
Sure.
How do they feel about Blame F? How do the Danes, you know, what's their kind of takes on Blame F and this Astralis?
I think most people like him, you know. I think most people respect him for what he is. It's the same criticism hitting him from the Danish audience as the international audience. That sometimes he's a bit baity.
Okay.
He's a bit too passive. But I think that's changed as well with his in-game leader role.
Oh, I think he's a lot more involved now.
I feel like instead of being, you know, overly passive now, he's just a bit passive-aggressive on the server, and I think that's a step in the right direction. So I think most Danes like Blame F. I think they realize what he is, and I also think they kind of respect him for coming into Astralis as probably the worst moment ever, and still somehow, some way made them.
It, right?
Yeah, you know, they remain competitive for a couple of tournaments. So without Blame F, you know, imagine where Astralis would have been today.
Right, let's see if they can keep it up though into the rest of the year and into CS2 around the corner as well. Got some young players on this team though, so that's a good sign. You would imagine there would be more adaptability with some of the young'uns.
Yeah, I'm sure if you asked Astralis, they'd say trust the process, you know? That's what they're hammering down right now, and I kind of buy into it, to be honest. It's been such a long period where it's been a shit show in Astralis, to be completely honest. So fact of the matter is that if you want to build, you know, a foundation, if you want to start all over and tear down your house, go for it. I don't mind.
Sometimes that's the best way to do it, you know? Clean install. You got woodworm, take out the timber and go again.
You know about that, right?
Yeah. I've had to deal with that a few times.
Bugs.
Not like me personally, but in my house, yes.
Oh.
Ants in the pants here, but more so for Furia. They've got to hurry up
and have crabs.
Shake their way for this B-bomb site. Oh dear, 20 seconds. Someone can win this, but no one's going to win it except Furia. So, about your crabs.
Yeah, wood crab.
Wood crab, okay.
Wait, hang on, I just realized that still has the same implication. I'll bother. Here we are, right, so Astralis saving, chilling out.
Yeah, that's why
they're done. And now we're talking about other things. That's where we were at. Sorry, man. You want a sip of this nut shake?
No one's gonna
no one else gets it because this hasn't been on camera yet.
What kind of nuts are in there?
I think it's peanuts.
It's
I think it's like a peanut-based shake.
Chad was very kind. He gave me a smoothie. I should have asked him what was in it. You know,
not knowing you're deadly allergic to nuts.
I am coming up with big bulbs on my neck.
Can you explode? Like,
if you squeeze them.
Can you?
Can I?
Like on request? Is that a feature of the Hugo Bowl?
Maybe.
That'd be sick.
No, I mean peanuts. I'm coming around to them. Not my favorite.
Coming around to the nuts.
Coming around to the nuts. Not my favorite.
No.
Not my.
What is your favorite nut?
Harry's. He's only got one since the incident.
How would you know? Bloody hell. All right.
How would I know? I don't know. What's the implication there, Harry? Break it down.
No, look. Hugo, I'll cash you later, all right? Let's get back into the game. Come on now. Return us with a nut-based pun. Furia developing a bit of confidence. Bit of an ego maybe on the T side. Now they got to stroke it, so come on.
As long as they keep it clean. As long as they keep it clean, build up some economy and, you know, maybe get a bit of confidence. In reality, it is Astralis' map pick, so I guess we're all expecting Astralis to win Overpass regardless, but there's different ways of losing. If you can make this game competitive from a strong T side, that at the very least gives us some hope moving into the rest of the series now. If you're just winning the pistol, you're just converting, and from that moment you're losing the rest of the rounds, and the game is going to be 16-7, then you're not giving us a lot of hope. So it's a step in the right direction for Furia right now, but there's still a hell of a lot of work to do.
A long way.
I want Blame F to do something cool.
Yeah?
Come on, man.
This round?
Yeah, why not? D-Garma, they're right here. If something cool was ever going to happen, surely this is the timing for it. He's even got backstab opportunity here.
He's not in a hurry. Known for his passive play. So passive, his team are going to get overrun on A, and Blame is still checking deep long.
Well, no, yeah, but
He's
come
got
on.
a point.
Hear a guy out.
Coming.
He's defo commed like, oh yeah, they're up short. How many? I don't know. All of them, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, no, but now he hears a stray.
Boom.
And he's going to knock out Cello. Now, that Mac 10, that's saucy. Blame likes that. He'll save that every day.
Well, you asked him to do something, and I guess...
Hey, man, he delivered. You know, he delivered the one we were looking for. Think about how that Mac 10 could impact the upcoming round.
There's no way he should save that Mac 10, right? You go for a kill with that Mac 10. You're not going to use it the next round. You would rather buy an M4.
Well, Jacob,
that's what you think, man.
For the love of God.
You say that, Jacob, but the Kevlar and the nade, that's worth more than a Mac 10 kill in value. So Blame is playing the economy here. Yeah, 600.
Well, oh, I thought you just meant more than the
trade-off.
Mac
He
10.
gets a kill with the Mac 10. He, takes a dent into the economy of Furia. He perhaps even survives.
Yeah,
with
plus,
that kill,
if you're going to start factoring in like opportunity
you don't
costs,
get top 20 HLTVs by getting more than 5 deaths in a map. You've got to farm the KD.
No, there he is.
Farm the money.
There he is. Blame that.
Save.
And now they've done great damage in at the end. What a legend.
Sick round from Blame.
Well, honestly, yeah.
Yeah, he's got 6,400 and a Mac 10. Here you go, Buzz.
Yeah, couldn't be any better.
Please throw that out now. He actually buys an ult for device, so a true captain.
And he drops the Mac 10 as well.
Good.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Are you and Blame boys, would you say? Taught him everything he knows about weightlifting?
Pretty much.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Pretty much. Not quite.
Almost.
11-7.
He's way younger than I am. I think
he is?
You forget how young he is. I think he's like 24, 25 maybe.
Damn,
check.
bro. I'm unaccomplished.
Is that way younger? How old are you? Aren't you like 27 or something?
I'm
like 28?
28,
Yeah.
28, yeah.
Took a second.
Which is always crazy to me. I don't know why. Look at this device around the long side. He's got the bomb. And Stairs even winning them over in mid, even though the flash will land.
He just holds it.
Oh my god, there's flashes everywhere. Everyone, if you're anywhere near middle, you don't have eyeballs left anymore. Cello.
Stuck.
He is pinned in. He is boxed in. He needs help. He needs assistance. And there's the assistance. It's dead in the bottom of mid. Device continues bearing down upon them. And even though they could crunch and deal with Cello, I'm glad someone eventually did. Just to make Device's life a little bit easier. Now we can hold the extremities around this bomb. Yuri's kind of meandering over. But what can he really do here?
Device is just perfect, man. It feels like eyes always on the right place at the right time. Nails 2 massive shots, stares into the flash, doesn't back up, and they tag him as well. Doesn't, oh my god. Doesn't back up, stares into the flash, reads the reset out of middle, and goes on to tell the tale as the spam comes through and Astralis find 12. So Furia can celebrate their pistol and their little anti-ecos, but as soon as the big guns come out, so do Astralis.
That's the thing, yeah. For Furia, it's a tough start to the T side now, and especially considering we just saw a round where Astralis got 3 kills. So money-wise, Furia is also under a lot of pressure. Now you see the buy coming in here. This is the do or die buy almost at this point. If you go down 13-7, potentially 14-7 because you have 2 eco, game is pretty much over. So it's now or never for Furia. At the very least, they have Fallen and an AWP. They had Quesorado as well. He's now out of the server.
He just got spammed through Monster.
So yeah, I guess that's a payback, right? For Borup,
yeah.
I think he died 3 times through the wood wall. So there you go. Stuck at Quesorado. Payback.
Good. Taste of his own medicine. Bomb heading middle. Yuri going to retrieve the weapon. AWP on Fallen, but 5 and 13. It's not the nuke of yesterday that Fallen gave us.
Wait, double AWP, yeah? Art on
Double
an AWP is one.
T-side.
I'm actually getting sick and
that,
tired of this. I'm getting sick and tired of it. I saw it in Cologne, T-side Inferno, double AWP setup. I see it overpass T-side, double AWP setup. I haven't seen them win a round where they had double AWP, so I don't know why they keep doing it.
Well, it's now a single AWP setup.
I mean, even in like Furia of old, pre-Fallen joining, them bringing out a lot of AWP wasn't super uncommon. And, you know, this is kind of giving us a flavor of that there. 2 kills from his AWP.
But your logic is sound, Jacob.
It's just a sign of desperation and a sign of not knowing what to do, basically. And it's been a couple of months now for you.
If R goes too early, oh, it's a team flash. Blame just shoots into it. Buzz tried to screw him over, but Blame is still solid for another double kill. And Yuri, like the timing's there of that push. Art is on the site, but his teammate is not ready on long to trade. It's a little bit of miss for Furia. I don't think there's time for this one. Yuri's gonna have to take a fight. He will not survive. 13-7. Ugh. Some ugly rounds here now for Furia. And a full eco to give Astralis 14.
Yeah, you know, and you know, we touch upon the Furia AWPs and how they do like to play 2 of them. This was a team where like we've seen triple AWP games out of Furia, in particular on Ancient when that was kind of first brought into the pool, right? And on Mirage, yeah. So it's something that they've always enjoyed as a bit of a gimmick. But the difference is like it used to be. They would be like winning a game, or they would bring it out as like we're getting into crunch time as like some weird X factor to deal with. I'm inclined to agree with you, Pimpin, that nowadays it feels like a directionless double AWP, you know, and that's not something good to bring out when you're like trying to establish a default or go for some opening move. Blame F.
Love that.
He loves them. Down in the connector. He's having a great time.
That's how you get top 20. Right.
Yeah, right there. Oh dear, that is farm.
To be fair, he's probably the best in the world at it. You know, he never fails those situations. He's always very consistent. Yeah. It's not really a problem for Astralis in that regard. I remember Dupree in his prime as well, even from playing with him. He was the biggest eco hunter I've ever played with. He was consistently good at doing it, so no one cared. And it's one of those things that, especially with Dupree of later days, like if you gave him confidence early on in a game, you knew what was coming for you. You knew he was going to win you the game for you. So everyone on the team was like, sure, we're not getting a lot of eco kills, but we'll win.
I think I respect Dupree more now, honestly, after that. Yeah, I like that. Someone who just goes looking for him.
He was honest about it, you know. I need them kills to get that confidence. Give it to me.
Here we go, but it's being held, or it was. Stair looks away for a re-smoke, and they even saw Bob. They know exactly where he is. Cello running on in. Have to smoke that Molotov. Keserato waiting for his teammate to trade, and it's still not good enough. Bob gets away with that kill. Double up to win it. And Furia, I mean, they played that as well as they could have right there in that 2v4, but it's still Astralis getting rid of the eco, as it always should have been.
Yeah, pretty solid round for Blame F and Astralis. Of course, it gets a bit closer. Bob close to dying as well. That could have ended in a 1v2, but at no point did you feel that this round was in danger at any point for Astralis. 14-7 now, 2 rounds away from taking a convincing lead in this series on Overpass. We know Astralis picked it for a reason. We know they've been looking very good on it so far, but I didn't expect it to be this one-sided. Not often we see Device take up that position for Blame F, but he must have had the best possible spawn. Otherwise, you don't do that. Well done by Device. He's also been all over the map. Hasn't really been needed, but once he's been called upon, as you said, he had a couple of good rounds.
Yeah, no glaring errors. And so Astralis looking good to just shoo this one over the line. 4 kills from Map Point on their pick. Through the smoke. Cheeky for Cello. Blame will let him go, but Device is waiting. Oh, how does he save that? Should not be getting away with that kill. Jump through the tunnel, and Art is denied with no teammate to trade. Borup has another 1v1 available. He'll take it. Good damage. Keserato lives. Molly on Monster, sort of. Lands in the wood. Staring down from heaven. 4-on-2 with a backstab. Potent. I don't see a way in for Furia. They may have the sight, but Astralis are closing the net.
Oh, Bud's backstab. He sees the shadow. That gives him even more conviction in the fight. Now it's just Fallen who is sandwiched, and he's kind of up on top of a big stage for everyone on Astralis to be looking up at there on the smoke fade. Damn near flawless round to find 15 for the Danes.
What can you do? Do you have any faith in this series, Jacob? Nuke up next, Furia's pick.
It could be close. I think Furia looked somewhat decent against NIP on Nuke, so I wouldn't count them out of the series just yet, but no doubt they'll have to play significantly better than what we've seen on Overpass so far. I've seen Queserado have some outstanding games in Nuke at this tournament, so if there was one player who could bring them back into the game, it'd be him. But that's the point, right? I'm not looking towards Furia as a team. I'm not looking towards them, you know, controlling the map or controlling the identity of the game. I'm just looking to certain individual players to bail them out, because right now they look as unprepared as I've ever seen.
One last-ditch attempt here for Furia. Yet to field the round since that anti-eco in number 3 of the half.
It's 11-11 in opening kills as well in this game so far, and you're looking at the most one-sided game we've probably seen between these two teams in a while. So it's just not proning well for Furia. Even if they get the opening kill, they don't know what to do with it. There's no plan B, there's no follow-up plan, there's no, I guess, understanding of how to approach Overpass at this point at a high-level opponent like Astralis. Gotta give it to them. They're playing some good Counter-Strike.
Yeah. What have they got cooking on B shorts and boost, perhaps? Trying to get it together. Queserado's going to jump over. Oh, he's crouched. This is... If he uncrouches, he's not going to be that tall. Oh, it's a triple boost. It's a triple boost. They're going for the full Monty. They want to see everything. But Stare has been checking that every round. And Art will just get knocked off. They can try it again. That's a benefit. But Stare knows that was a triple boost. That was a very tall Art. So he's prepared for more. AK... perfect for this headshot angle. Queserado delaying and Stare denying. Just not going to give that frag away. Find Fallen, try to aggress off of the boost. Furia are attempting to play together, but Astralis just cannot be caught sleeping right now.
Imagine if you're Cello, you're being told to wait outside Monster, we're doing boost for the entire round, just dying. Like, there's nothing Cello could have done in this round. There's nothing Furia could have done in this round, and unfortunately, nothing they could have done in this game.
Yeah, that's it. It's a done deal. Try as Queserado might. I mean, he's brought it back with 2, but there's so many more where that came from. And he's one shot away from certain death. 15 seconds, and it's not meant to be. Astralis pick up the dub here, and convincingly so. Nuke coming down the pipeline next. Hopefully, Furia can fare better on their map.
breaking news coming straight out of the pipeline, hot off the presses, sort of, in a weird way. 23 years in the making. It is a birthday for young Dinko, who does find himself not here in Malta. Last time he was crowned the, quote, Rat King, and that I think was founded by Henry Greer. Nonetheless, the sentiment still stands that it is his birthday, so we'd like to wish you a very happy one, Dinko. Wherever you find yourself throughout the world, whatever you find yourself doing today, we miss you, bud. Maybe we'll see you soon. This is Trace from Space. Okay, well, we have concluded the first map of the series. Overpass done and dusted. The scoreline, well, it didn't really write itself, but it was as lackluster as you probably read. That is a 16-7 victory for Astralis, the first map in this series, and we're about to take off on what's going to be a game of were they paying attention or were you paying attention? Perhaps you can play along at home. Why not? This is why we have Twitch chat. We have it open right over there. No one's even reading it right now, so no one will know if you're right. Go ahead.
Excuse me, sir. I want to admit that I wasn't paying attention, but I'm studying right now.
Oh, great. Well, in that case, this is a good opportunity for me to then go over the newfound rules as some sort of adjudicating body here. If you hit the buzzer, you have to answer before the light turns off.
Oh,
okay. Do we have a time span
Here's a demonstration. Here's
Give it
a
a shot.
demonstration.
You
1
have-
Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4.
Whoa, okay.
3 Mississippi.
You sure about that?
If you answer incorrectly, the other team has one chance to answer.
Who's going to keep score? Is that you?
I got it all right, here.
Well, okay. We just started to work. Is there any more rules?
Yeah, no cell phones. Put them away.
Well, he took notes, though.
Oh.
He took notes?
There've
Are you
been
serious?
notes have been allowed in the past. Notes have been allowed in last season. Notes were allowed.
Well, you've got to put the notes away when we get to the exam.
I've lost a Yanko already. I can't have that happen again.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we
All right,
go.
yeah, let's just get it started, shall we? All right. Who won the pistol round in the first half of Overpass?
Astralis.
That is 1
But that
point.
was an easy one. Why didn't I get that one
that's
right?
an
I knew
easy
that.
one.
And they also won 2
It's gotta be
follow-ups.
fast, you know.
Yeah, sorry, that's my
Which
bad.
Furia player got the first frag of the game? Ooh.
Jesus.
Well, there's only 5 of them that we can pick.
K. Serato.
That is incorrect.
So now there's only 4 of them that we can pick.
I think Yuri, maybe?
Yuri.
That is also incorrect. We could go down the list.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not Fallens. I'm going to
Wait,
go
the
with
buzzer's
Cello.
off. The buzzer's off.
Yep.
Cello.
No.
Okay.
Last go. Last.
Not falling.
Art.
It was art.
Yeah.
Well,
It
of
was
course it was art.
It was art onto device. So I'll just
course,
put a
yeah.
little tick
Art
over
opening
here.
kick,
Okay. 2-0.
Device got a gnarly wall bang toward the B bomb site in round 4.
Hey, wait, stop
stop
saying
the
the question.
No.
Who was it against? He didn't answer. He didn't answer the buzzer at all.
He killed Fallen. He killed Fallen. That was what the question was going to be. He killed Fallen.
Are you sure that's what the question was going to be?
Yeah, I am.
It was.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
But the light went out.
Yeah, because you guys were talking. I couldn't answer.
We'll give him that.
answer.
That's fine. That's fine.
Let's learn from our mistakes.
If you press a button, stop reading the question.
No joke.
Yeah.
See how this is going to go. Some shiesty people around here. Okay. Who won round 4?
Furia.
That is correct. That's another one for these guys.
You made notes.
Nice and clean.
Furia attempted
By
a
the
late
rules.
retake on the A site, but were melted with a 3K by this player's Galil.
Bar up.
That is correct.
Yeah, I was paying attention.
All that.
You
All those notes. In round 6, Astralis attempted a 3v5 take of the B site, which 2 players were the last alive for Astralis.
Device and blame F.
It's true. They managed to grab 3 Furia players before they died.
Of course
as
it
they were
was.
saving.
Because it was the 2 A players retaking. Of course it was.
Fair enough.
Okay. I'm in the room.
That was on the T side.
I'm in the room.
Yeah, they were saving.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Who is the youngest
point,
player in
yeah.
the server?
Damn.
Hey,
And what
Was.
age? Incorrect.
Stella.
That is correct.
Oh, I
18.
should've got that.
He is 19, but
No,
we'll let
doesn't
him
matter.
know.
We still got it right. Still got it right.
They still got
One
they
age,
still
one
got
age.
Well, it's
One
because
age.
you guys give it a shot, and I hadn't said of age, but
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Sucks to be you guys.
there you go.
Take that one.
Who's the oldest player in the server?
Device.
Fallen.
It is in
course
fact
it's
Fallen.
I was only thinking
It is.
Astralis. I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
It's okay.
Jacob. I'm
31
sorry.
years
I'm
old.
so sorry,
Maybe like
Jacob.
30,
He's
38 years
32.
old.
I'm so
It's okay.
sorry.
Well, there were no
But close.
points for,
That's still a point for you guys.
Yeah.
300 years old?
Yes, 333 years old.
What's the score?
These
You're doing good so far.
4 to 3.
You're good.
These 2 Astralis players have combined for an 82.5% success rate in opening duels across the group stage.
Hey, don't finish it!
No,
That's fine. These 2 players for Astralis.
The buzzer, the lights off.
Yeah, okay, well, can I answer?
Nope.
Device and blame F?
Imagine that. 82.5% in opening duel.
I love these new rules. I love these new rules.
It's got to happen like that.
You love these new rules when we have to do them and you not.
He's on your team.
I didn't know you even took part in this quiz.
Hey!
I'm pressing the buttons.
No.
Okay. Who are the least experienced players in EPL from either team, but also Danish?
It's
Stare and Buzz.
That is correct. This is their second season.
Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. Fair enough. And I will let you finish the
Pimp
question.
is Danish
from
and
now on.
Thank
he
you.
doesn't
I
even
appreciate
know.
that. Yeah.
Can we allow him to finish the question?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
At a very minimum. You know, I don't ask for much.
Fair enough. He worked hard on these questions.
This
Hey, we're
team
winning.
lost at I Am Cologne and did not advance to the group stage. The team was Furia, but who did they lose to?
Mongols.
The Mongols.
That's correct.
Sorry, I didn't want to.
That's got nothing to do with the game.
Wait till we get a little bit further in.
Okay.
Should I pay attention?
I figured you'd have known this anyway.
6-4 right now?
The hint of that one was respect underdog.
Fair
enough. It is it is 6-4.
Lovely.
Okay. This player secured their 11th round of the match by winning a 1v2 on the B bomb site. Who was it?
Ooh.
Got him.
Bus.
That is correct.
Oh.
That is correct.
Was that the round? Yes.
He was staying on side,
yes.
then went to short, and then Yuri was running around, didn't have a kid. I don't know what he was doing.
Yes. Okay.
Well done. Well done. This player got. Oh, excuse me. This player got the first 2 frags of the second pistol with dualies. However, his team lost the round.
Before the question, hey,
well, you
Wrong.
also tried to
Hold on.
press it.
It's okay. It's okay. Trace, start the question again.
Yeah, we're going to run this one
Finishes the question.
right back.
Get your hands on the buzzers. It's
My
fine.
God.
Let him finish the question, and then you can buzz.
Now, which question was it? Okay. This player got the first 2 frags of the second pistol with dualies. However, his team lost the round. Who?
Keep going. Finish the question.
Is who?
Just disqualify him.
No.
I said who, but you didn't have an
Who
answer.
was the player?
It's open.
But you didn't finish the question.
I did.
I think we give them.
Isn't the point for him to finish the question?
Not Barb. Device, probably.
Okay, yeah, cool. I like that. Producer just came in and said, if you don't let me finish,
You
ain't getting
disqualify the
nothing.
opportunity.
Nice try. You gotta make it a little more clear when you're finishing.
I like that.
I said who. That was the very clear indicator that I was
No,
done.
it's all right.
And the
Let's
answer was
give him the
4
point.
up on Pacello and Caserado.
I don't think they should.
I think I
cancel
got
it
the
if you
point.
want.
I
think you pressed it before.
We'll see what happens.
Can you read the
No,
full
you can
sentence?
back
Did it
up,
end in
back
who,
up.
Trace, or were there more words?
There's
That's my question.
no other.
It doesn't matter. Move on.
Yeah.
Thank
Move
you.
on.
Thank you very much. After
course I
losing
wanna
the
move
first
on.
pistol, this team won the second pistol and then converted.
I already forgot the rule. I forgot the rule.
impossible.
I'm subbing
Like, we're
myself out.
racing.
I'm
We're
subbing
racing.
myself
Let's
out.
finish the question
I've
here,
subbed
boys.
myself
Yeah,
out.
finish the question.
This player got the first. Wait, no.
Bunch of clowns.
After
There you go,
losing
there
the
you go.
first pistol, this team won the second pistol
Yeah.
and then converted the following round. What team was that?
Furia.
Holy smokes, we've gotten there. I don't know how, but we did.
Is that it?
We finished.
Who
one
the hell is this
question.
guy?
I think
We need to turn you on first. Okay, checks out, I guess. Device pushed this area of the map with an op and got 2 frags in round 19. Where was this?
A-Long.
He's right. He's got it.
When he's right, he's right.
This team's falling apart.
Kind of.
This team is actually off the rails.
Can I ask you a question?
Jacob.
How many questions do you have left?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, we would.
Jacob's back having PTSD in a quiz against me.
Again,
You
I
can't
didn't know.
win anymore. There's not enough questions.
I'm
They're
surprised.
just playing for
Okay,
pride.
are we
shush.
ready? Can we
Let him finish the
still-
question, Jacob, if you can.
What is Pimp's first name?
Jacob.
Jacob.
How can you be?
Were you paying attention, Jacob?
It's everyone's fault but his.
And I have to respect that.
You don't even know your own first name.
How could you not know my own first name? Yeah, it was one I made up on the fly.
An easy one.
Okay, here we go. Before this series, this player entered the server with 62 op frags so far in the group. Who is that player?
Device.
Final answer. Wrong.
Fallen.
Hey.
No, you don't have
Fallen.
That's a double answer.
It was Fallen.
Yeah,
So
he
they're
got
going to give it.
He said
They're
it,
good.
he said it first.
Yeah, this is Henry's fault. He should have
Maybe
stayed behind the
just get- maybe
scenes.
just get it right.
didn't
Who
use
was
the op
the
enough
player
to have
with
it.
the lowest ADR on overpass in this series?
Fallen.
There it is.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Fair enough.
Okay,
5 kilos.
and I think I have about 1 or 2 left.
Okay.
What is the next map of this series, and who picked it?
Hey,
Nuke.
No, you hit before he said it.
Yeah,
He
that
said
does
it.
disqualify, please.
Nuke.
And he didn't say who picked it. Who picked it?
Nuke and Astralis.
Nuke and Furia.
There it
You
is.
could give this guy 17 chances.
There
He
it
would still
is.
find a way
Okay.
to mess it up. It's
See,
unbelievable.
the game show is called Are You Paying Attention? It doesn't mean to the game. It means to the fucking
To the
rules.
questions, yeah.
I just gave you guys a point for whatever reason. I think that about does it, though. We have been playing Are You
There's
Paying
no
Attention?
more questions. This
Who
was
won,
it.
Trace?
This was it. This is it. It's
Who
pretty
won?
obvious
Who
that my math is way off, and it looks like...
What's the final score?
Yeah, let's just... See, I kind of did this thing with the Roman numerals here where I went 5 and then crossed, so... Yeah, it's not looking good for Team Sponge and... well,
Team Sponge, where's Sponge?
Yeah, he's over there taking an L. Thank you, everybody. We're going to go to a break, and we will come back with Nuke. That's right. It was picked by Furia. Imagine that. We'll be right back after this.
Yeah, imagine that.
Making magic when they need it most.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 18. We've mixed things up in the commentary booth. You got to deal with me now, boys, as we get into the second map between Furia and Astralis. Bit of heat between you two on the quiz. Everyone calm down now?
Yeah, has it calmed down, Jacob? How are you feeling after that massive L? Not your first to me.
To be fair, he did lose his team captain halfway through.
That is
so
true.
that is something you have to kind of take into consideration, I would say. I didn't have a microphone either, so it just made things even worse. But I still think a sign of things to come. Hopefully, the action will continue to heat up here on the server.
Can't believe you don't know my first name.
I said, what do you mean? I said it. I said Jacob.
And team captain's going quiet. That was sort of the case for Furia last map as well. Fallen fielding not many frags and not many rounds for Furia on their T half. That's where they're starting on their map pick. They better start cooking.
Well, here we go. An upper play looking likely here from the Brazilians. Molotov's down, flashbangs deployed. They love jumping down those vents, and 3 players made it down successfully, but Buzz 1 step ahead of the curve. He is ready and waiting down towards lower.
Starting B, that's Sweaty as Buzz ready to dish out some death. He's hit his first headshot, but Fallen trades. Triple ramp on the retake and a late secret control for Device. With no kit in this round, Astralis are on the clock.
It's actually looking pretty good here for the Brazilians. Used all their utility, and it's going to be the retake from the ramp. No kit available, but a bit of utility. We're going to see the first headshot coming from Device there. It's from Secret, but now they're locked out towards that round. The backstab's coming through as well, but they're finding the frags. Back and forth we go. 3 versus 2. Cello willing to fight here at the ramp itself.
Yeah, I like that dip into dark. Just by time, the clock is expiring, and Astralis have no chance in this round, and they've surely realized that by now. They're here for the glory and the kills, but for nothing else. Cello executes Borup, and that's Furia with a pistol round.
That's pretty impressive, getting 3 players down the vents on a pistol. That is pretty difficult, but it does make sense. Obviously, usually we're going against lots of utility, a spam from the M4. So on the pistol round, it's the best opportunity to try and get multiple numbers down there. So well done to Furia. Pretty simple post-plant situation for them.
I like the tempo coming out of Furia in a pistol round like this. You want to play fast, you want to make sure Astralis are not feeling comfortable, even though Buzz were in the right position. Getting more than one kill from that position seemed unlikely. And then, fact of the matter is, it felt like Furia had a follow-up plan to when they got the bomb down, got to smoke off left side of ramp, push up close to it, and as you said, Astralis never even attempted a retake within time to defuse the bomb. So, very well played by Furia from start to finish.
Yes, indeed. Well, the force buy to deal with here in round number 2. The FAMASes are out. Device and Blame F at the rifles here. The tag team duo have been performing very well in this tournament against Gamer Legion. They ran away with the stats. And
Was it 88% they wanted their opening kills?
I think so, yeah. It was something bizarre like that.
Wow. Oh, that's one list.
87%. Yeah, don't add that one to the tally, unfortunately. 5 on 4, and the pace continues here, Jacob. We've got the launching themselves up and towards the heaven area at 1 minute 20. This is very fast.
I like it. I think that's the way for Furia to do it. Don't overcomplicate things. Don't overthink things. Just be waiting for it.
Just go with the flow. Feel the rhythm. And Borup, though, this is a very difficult shot from the CT vent. Desert Eagle, you do well to get one. We'll see if they preempt his position. He's got his teammate towards the T vent as well. That's going to be Stare. Flashbangs come through, and as I said, very difficult to find anything here. Oh! Does get one in the end. We'll give it to him. I don't think it will have a knock-on effect on the round, but still impressive.
That is a nice flick up after some panic shots to Cello. Buzz is looking for that FAMAS, and maybe they could save both of them. Alternatively, Buzz has a flash, can throw it below heaven if he can get into main, and pop Device out. This would be a very late attempt, though, with no kit for Astralis. They're keeping their eyes on it. Finger to the pulse, see if anything's given up. But with some spam from Buzz, that might just signal the end of the round here.
I think you might be right there. They opt to save the 2 purchase rifles. Makes sense. They've got Kevlar behind that as well. They'll get another go at it in the follow-up round. Buzz can also drop a Desert Eagle, just to note that as well. So it won't be too weak going forward. It's still going to be quite potent. Fury will have to be careful. They lose 2 players here, but the round is confirmed. They'll start to exit now. We'll see if there's any further frags to speak of. Buzz waiting. He's in a pretty prime position, but they're being very conservative here, holding towards the lobby itself, not pushing it towards T-Spawn, knowing they could be ready and waiting. Device will investigate towards the end, and I can confirm that he survives the round. So, like I said, Buzz can drop the Desert Eagle, and we'll see if Fury want to continue with this fast-paced gameplay. We haven't seen much towards the ramp yet. Maybe he's going to keep continuing this Wolfpack mentality, pushing together and overwhelming the bomb site.
I think that's the keyword for me, the Wolfpack mentality. Stay together, play fast, you know, just try to trade your way out of the problems. We did get to see an overpass that when we get into a 4v4, a 3v3 drawn-out scenario, Furia had no idea what to do, how to handle it. So if you can simplify the game by just playing, you know, rather simple CS Wolfpack mentality, I think that's a way into the game for Furia.
And you need these sort of novel ideas to try and make these round works. The boosted player Device taken down, though. Yuri 1 step ahead of the curve. We'll find another early 5 versus 4 here. And he actually continues some pace as well. Down towards Secret. Good flashbangs. Blame F. Calm recover. And now they can really pump the brakes. You know a reaction has to come through. They're on the back foot financially and now positionally as well. Spread very thin due to that outside frag. It's down to Buzz to try and push back with a little bit of pressure here towards Trophy.
FAMAS spotted, so maybe they want to reroute, but he might give them a way in. Huge kill, should force the A split. Blame could get another kill from back garage as Yuri has to come in through main. He's in no hurry right now. But Furia, the best option is A, and I say that as Buzz drops in to stack the site. This is a great reposition for Astralis. If Furia walk into this, they could be in big trouble. Yuri's heard those footsteps, though. A 4th rotation as Blame makes his move, and they can wait for this. Don't go too soon.
Looks like it should be under control here. Buzz is incredibly low, down to 14 points of health. 40 seconds remaining.
That's a ramp player, though. Oh, now they know.
Yeah, now they know.
Just walks into that one.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. We'll see if there's anything left to be said here in round number 3. Astralis starting to fade away. They have got a player with the rifle in hand towards the bomb site floor. That's going to be Blame F, his teammate above him. Does find that key frag, but obviously gives him a position as well. They're going to start swarming him, and should be all she wrote for Blame F. And indeed, he's taken down 3-0 confirmed. But bear in mind, that wasn't a forced buy. Those were the saved FAMASes. As we enter round number 4, this will be the first real buy now. And Device has the option to bring out the AWP, and he's an absolute master of it on Nuke. But it would be compromised. You'd have no Kevlar, and he's confirmed that purchase indeed. So Glass Cannon for Mr. Deve.
Let's see how strong Furia can start in this T side. Of all the maps, you know, their form has been waning recently, but of all the maps, Nuke has been one where they've actually got a couple of legit wins on. You mentioned that NIP game earlier in the tournament, Jacob, in a 2-0 for Furia. But they also beat Monty online in Pinnacle Cup. Not awful, and Na'Vi, they got one map off of them. It wasn't
online CS is like the toughest arena you can ever enter.
Yeah,
so the fact they're getting those
well.
wins, yeah, not bad.
Even beating the new Na'Vi, so it's, you know, they're not shameful wins. They are by far the best wins Furia have had in the last 3 months. So let's give them that. See if they can start strong, take a gun round, go 5-0 up on the T side. That could be a sigh of relief. But Device is waiting.
Bear in mind, no Kevlar, incredibly squishy here, so a nice defensive position, playing towards the back of the ramp, hoping he won't get sprayed through a smoke, and they're going to be challenging this area, so we'll see who comes out on top. Device now with no utility, no backup, with it all to play for. He can just find one kill and drop. That would be more than what he needs right now. There it is.
Nice.
Wants to stay for a bit more. I like it. It's not required. We'll see what he can make of it.
Oh, he's got them trapped in the corner now. Device, that's somehow a miss, and Fallen repeaks, traps him in on the ramp side. 4-on-4 and a huge trade to find it. Opens up a path down towards B. Stair's going to get ahead of it. Yuri's looking for lurkers, and he's been dinked, in fact, so should be a dead man here, stuck behind red. Blame could molly this if he wants to put his gun down, but they're just going to walk him together. Meanwhile, back in the lobby, Queserato will find a kill. They clean up the lurker, and A is not an easy opener. Blame is still here. Oh my god. Oh, that was a great flash.
It's a big miss as well. Fallen, he'll be kicking himself. This round felt like it was all tied up. The bomb is down. 15 seconds remaining. Art will have to try and save the day here. Sneaking up the ladder, but time is of the essence here. 10 seconds now. Can't find the frag, and that's the round. Queserato knows it. He'll have to peel off, and that's going to be the first round for Astralis, and that's a massive miss for Fallen. Like you said, great flashbang. It was served up on a silver platter, and that allowed his teammate to rotate up heaven, plant the bomb, and job done. So that one miss, I think, cost him the round.
Still to a point, though, where Furia is spread out to a point where it's the AWP who has to walk out and get that kill. Imagine if Fallen had an AK-47,
Exactly,
it would have been any other player. That would be a guaranteed kill, and most likely a guaranteed round for Furia.
Well, the question is, have to, right? Did he have to make that play? Yeah, sure, time's low, but we had players coming in on big flanks. If anything, the bomb shouldn't be playing first in that position. I think Fallen realized, like, Blame is still towards door. I can get him before he gets to backside. Let's take that risk. Let's take that timing. But one missed shot and it goes so far. I mean, we saw what Fallen can do on Nuke with the AWP, Henry. Yesterday, it was
Absolutely.
a barn burner.
Yeah. His form has been spectacular recently. Like, every time I start to doubt his powers, like, he proves me wrong each and every time. I thought a game as even though they played one game, I thought he was looking lights out. At times looking better than Simple. That's a pretty tall praise if you ask me, but we're going to have round 5 on the agenda. Furia still with cash. Fallen's down to a P250, I believe, and a MAC-10 for Art. This is a kind of a swing round. You can see both teams are pretty much fully invested. We've got the Device AWP in hand, and we'll see what Furia can make of this difficult round here. 3 AKs, an SMG, and a fast play towards the ramp, it looks like.
Oh, Device in a great position again with the AWP. He's loving to play this ramp position. It's going to be a freebie on Queserato.
So now does he stay longer than he did? He's got that one frag, got the advantage, went down before.
Yeah. You find that kill that was on site, I think?
Yeah, he just pre-fired backside and Borup was facing hut, maybe even jiggling. Oh, it's awkward, but A4 will give Stair some breathing room as he sprays and gets out behind the vent. Cello's walked the smoke, a cheeky play to make, but they don't know about Blake's position, who should be able to trade that frag. He does. 3-on-2, rotate back through heaven for Buzz. The players are here. Furia down the vent might be the best option. They've got no nades.
Oh! Okay, something to work with here. A minute on the clock. No grenades necessarily, but we'll see if they can group up and find a frag together. Smoked off towards Squeaky. We've got Device still towards our ramp room, so that's not really an option. He hasn't really transitioned. Trying to get a bit more information though. Pushes up and towards the trophy room. He's trying to lock out the possibility of lobby here, if possible. He's going further and further. So a ton of information, but there it is. That's the frag that seals the deal here. Just Yuri remains. Great shot toward the CT Ven. Can he find another towards up at 30 seconds? With the bomb on his back, he's actually slipped the net here. That's a guaranteed plant coming through.
Or is it Device looking for the smoke shot on the cross? He's just going to run it down on his own. Yuri sticks it inside of the smoke and gets to go back to the door if he wants. 1v1. And he's got his knife out right now. Buzz caught. The nade goes in. Device is in the bomb site right now, and Yuri has no clue. But Device must make noise. He must wait for Buzz with the kit, who's still being patient in and of itself.
This is a problem. Yeah, Buzz has wasted a bit too much time, I think, so it has to be a very nice shot here. Makes a bit of a meal of it. Now they're applying the pressure. Should be absolutely fine at this stage. It was getting a bit precarious, but there is more than enough time to defuse, and it's well handled in the end. They keep it contained toward that single door, and it's going to be 2 rounds in a row for Astralis.
Yeah, all things considered, it was a nice try from Furia. You're in a 2v3, you have no information whatsoever. Yuri being left in a 1v3 as well, and he does find the opening kill on Blame F that leads him a pathway down the vents, and it's very, very, very close that he can win this round. If Buzz goes down in that first iteration of that duel, that's it. Then Device with a USP and an AWP.
And the kid was gone as well, right?
The kid as well. It's going to be almost impossible for Device at that point. So much closer.
At least he got the plant down, right? It doesn't mean they've got a good round coming up next, but it won't be a throwaway. We've got a K-Serato AK-47 here. It looks like Fallen purchased it for him as well, so we're going to be picking at the pace. Good flashbangs deployed by Art, but it's only an equal trade for now. 4 on 4, but the pressure continues towards the upper bomb site. Sneaking towards the T-vent, taking a lot of damage on route. Borak trying to deny the vent drop once again as they try to get big numbers down toward the lower bomb site, and they're successful in doing so. So with the bomb on Fallen's back and light investment, they've managed to find a kill and potentially another plant here.
They might work this out very soon. Device has cleared yard. They've pushed ramp. They've got lobby. Where could Furia be? Suddenly the bomb gives it away, and Astralis take this safe rotation. It's longer, but no risk of falling down into the pistols in vent. Furia have taken a lot of space, however. It's really up to Art. Pistols on the other 2.
Yeah, they're being very efficient with the retake here as well. Molotov towards Dark eradicates that risk. It should just be an equal trade now, considering that Art is so low. It's getting a little bit more complicated. Stair can't control the M4. Adjusting and making up for it. Wasn't the cleanest retake, but it counts. And with 2 players surviving here, Astralis will find their 3rd.
Okay, yeah, they delayed the defuse a little bit there.
So they get the AWP, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
It's another plant, another money round for Furia, doing a lot of economical damage on Astralis, and in all reality, they came very, very close to winning the round once more. I like what I'm seeing for Furia. The pace, the explosiveness, it does feel like Borup inside is having a bit of a tough time to get it under control, sort of, and as long as you force Astralis to get into these retake scenarios on the lower bomb side, there's always a chance you could turn around the rounds. It's like Inferno on the B bomb side. If you're 2 versus 4 or 3 versus 4, you almost have a 50-50 chance of winning. I would say it's the exact same thing on Nuke. If you're 2 alive or 3 alive on the lower bomb side, you can always turn it around.
Ooh, Device has got run boosted out of spawn on purpose to give himself a main pick. No one's going for the door bust, but it's been a frequent play for Furia in this T side. Messy spray for Buzz, but he recovers it. Needs to survive here. He's looking to fight on with 10 points of health. They're already out. Could have just dropped and used the Molotov.
Yeah, very interesting move there. A lot of options there, and he opts to try and get one more. Even if he got a dink off, he's probably going to be dying there. So we'll see if they can recover. Device picking up the pieces now. Lovely shot through the window. Finds Art. Maintains the man advantage, but they are scaling along the railings here. This is another key frag, and Fallen 1 step ahead of him. Equalizes the situation, 3 on 3, and now they can really slow things down. The rotation's starting to come through. Astralis have sent 2 players down the vents here. Stair will join Borup.
Such a hectic start to these rounds. Every round Furia have an explosive play to come out and show for, and then they'll have to salvage a 3v3. Stair's in a good position here.
They're getting hungry for info, and they're going to find it. Stair drops that AWP, but the bomb is spotted on the train. I think they know they've got him locked in the corner. They'll focus it. Util comes in to smoke, but Cello takes the shot before, and Blame now just behind them. He doesn't wait. He runs it down. They're going back into the bomb site.
No,
Blame's got a kill with a nade. That's a freebie. Slam dunk before the bomb comes in as well. And now Blame can buy time. This is a round made for the captain of Astralis.
He also has an incendiary on the utility belt here, so he can make things very uncomfortable. Here it comes. So he wants to try and deny the plant, of course. As soon as he detects the player getting that C4 down, he actually doesn't know he's there. So he can still deploy it and flush him out. That's still absolutely fine, but K-Serato playing on the front foot here. It does not matter. Ice cold from Blame F there. Holds his nerve, doesn't even need the incendiary, and wins out in the 2 versus 1.
Well, you could bet K-Serato would win that fight as well. AK advantage, just facing into a headshot angle, and Blame just nails him in a little burst. So opportunity there for Furia to win that round, but Blame with the perfect timing on that flank. That's great to see for Blame. You could easily imagine him sneaking the entire way down ramp and trying to play some... He had good timing, trying to play a surprise game, but instead he just runs, knowing I have a molly and an HE, I can just kill the plant right now.
Yeah, I think he's got some of the most impressive game sense, especially watching on a map like Ancient, for example. He just seems to be one step of his opponents. I think it's down to the communication of his teammates and what information they're providing, but he always just seems to know exactly what he needs to do to be effective in the situation as well. So yeah, you're absolutely right. That came down to, what, the seconds. If he comes a second later, he's already dropped down. He's going to be denied that kill, but absolutely plays it to perfection there. And it's another round for Astralis, denying the 2 versus 1 advantage for Furia. And they did get the bomb down, but again, financial woes here. And they're going to fully invest Pimp. We've got Galil's, maybe a couple of Mac 10s. It will have to be another frantic round, I'd imagine.
They're really trying. They're really trying to put a dent in the wheel of Astralis. They've come so close in a couple of rounds, so I don't really mind this force buy coming in from Furia, but it does seem like it's a one-trick pony in a sense that if the early aggression is not working out, if they don't force the round into a 3v3 or, you know, a place where Astralis feels uncomfortable, if they start to play slow, start to go for yard smokes, etc., that's when I think this game ends. So I like Furia is keeping, you know, up the pace a little bit. They're trying to break Astralis, but if it doesn't succeed, if it doesn't work, I'm afraid the plan B doesn't exist.
They boosted over the smoke to stop the main split. That's just a read, right? Having 2 players yard and garage and 1 in main. Astralis knew the outside round was coming, but it is still a bit of a bruise as they bust out door after throwing that util outside. Furia faking in this gun round. It's left the whole world, the whole round on the shoulders of Borup. He's at the back of the bomb site. A spam does come through, but Borup is only good for 1.
He's done quite well, though. Surrounded, overworked in the position. Maintains a 3-on-3, an even keel for now as the bomb is planted towards upper. 1 player to defend, that's fallen with the Galil in hand. Remember, this was a difficult buy as well. It's Device who will be trying to reclaim territory towards the lobby. Waiting patiently, seeing if Yuri will overstep the mark, but he is being very patient indeed. We've only got 1 kit and a couple of flashbangs here. They're going to be attempting to retake from main entrance. Device will detect Yuri, and this is going to be very difficult now to try and flush these players out.
Just take the 2-on-2, don't re-swing Device, don't even give him the chance, and that kill should be the round. Boost on the bomb site, and Device knowing he's trapped. He was waiting to play very late, but even though Yuri missed his shot, he will survive, and Furia will find their 4th on this T side, and that's, you know, it's what they've been going for, right? The 3 buys in a row off the back of bomb plants and 3 kills at least. Furia just wanted to put Astralis' economy in the dirt, and they've managed it finally. Can they capitalize and finish the job?
I feel like they already have, you know, it's a 4-4 scoreline, T-side nuke. It's not a bad start at all for Furia. You're now forcing Astralis into a position where they have no money. They're forced to take a timeout as well. And the only thing that's worked for Furia, the only thing they've done so far is the door pops. Every single buy round, they've been exposing the door. They've been putting on a lot of pressure on towards Stair, who's had, you know, quite a rough time handling with it. Sure, scoreboard-wise, I think he's 6-6 right now, but considering how much action he's seen, he hasn't really been able to cope with it. And then Borup, as you said, this round specifically did well, but he needs to do more to help Stair as well, because if they are allowed to just walk out a door every single round, Astralis will have big trouble on the CT side.
Yeah, lovely boost here just to close things out towards main entrance. We do go 4-4, and it will be a forced buy response from Astralis by virtue of saving the M4 and the AWP in the hands of Device. We always talk about how mobile and dynamic he is. We'll see what he can muster up here for round number 9. They know they'll need an opening pick if possible. It's rifles across the board for Furia. Both teams struggling financially. So that's why Astralis going for the force by themselves, trying to replicate what Furia just did to them. So an MP9, a 5-7 for Buzz. More importantly, the sniper in the hands of Device. A run boost towards outside though. Fast play towards T-Red.
Ooh, Yuri. Blame heard him coming. That's still an impressive kill for Blame F, who has no room to move there. Oh, he's got a double. You blame an AK, he'll give you a headshot.
Playing some damn solid Counter-Strike right now.
And, you know, even though 4-4 is still a nice spot to be in, Jacob, this is the worry, right? They're not capitalizing on it. They finally break the money. It's a 2 or 3 gun round, and Astralis is still going to win it clean.
Well, let's see if they can do so. A 5-on-2 for now, but Blame F and Stair are low. And you're right, at this point, Furia are just going to try and make it as expensive as possible. See if they can be a nuisance and miss shots, but finally connecting it Stair. And we'll find the penultimate frag. Fallen. Galil in hand, as mentioned. We'll just try and get a plant here if possible. It's the old NIP smoke here. Haven't seen this in a while. And unfortunately, it won't be working out as we do have the clean sweep. Just what the dogs were ordered for Astralis there. They recover a couple of AKs, and they keep everyone alive here as well. So that's great.
Perfection. You keep 5 players alive. You get 2 AKs, a Galil in the mix as well. You're well aware that Furia have no money whatsoever.
Exactly.
So you were in a position where you potentially could have been punished. It could have lost control for Astralis. But on the other hand now, thanks to Blame F and his heroics effort in the beginning of the round, they're winning the round in a perfect fashion. And now Furia, again, as I said, the only thing they've done so far, essentially in this game, is exposing the door area. And if that doesn't work anymore, then what?
So, they've gone for the hero AK, very meta right now in the hands of Arts.
Well,
no, it was, at least. It's gone now. They should be able to recover it at a very bare minimum to be K-Serato to recover, but he's smoked out here towards the T-vent. Taking a lot of damage on route as well on Blame F. Wants a slice of the action. He can smell those pistol players on the other side of the smoke. Manages to fend them off for now, but still has to deal with K-Serato. And I think he's being overlooked here. I don't think they're anticipating that position, so that's a great shot.
They're going to explode out hut now, but still K-Serato can't assist. He's holding heaven. They're in rafters. They're back sight, and he is gone in an instant. Yuri delayed by the molly.
Pimp, you wanted to see a bit more out of Bora. There's 3 kills for you.
That's good.
Pretty solid. Didn't really give much up at all there. And bear in mind, with the Hero AK, sure, it's fine, but there will be concessions going forward. Arts only has $3,000 now. He's either on Galil or Tech9 in utility. So still a rough round ahead of them. 6-4 as we enter round number 11.
I mean, the good thing about the way Furia is playing right now, you don't need that much economy to have a good buy, you know, or to be a threat towards Astralis, because you are being super explosive.
And a player like Arts on a map like Nuke, he can use any gun, right? He's the master of the auto sniper. The MAC-10, I don't think it really matters. Maybe a P90 like the old days.
Sure.
Bring that back out.
Why not?
If they have the money for it. Right now.
True. They can't actually afford the P90, but yeah.
Not been that rich.
That was one of their things back in the day.
Broke the money just to get reset themselves. Furia now back in with a buy and Fallen on an AW.
Oh, he's been aggressive. Device on ramp.
Yeah, they've given him way too much respect this side, I would say. He's constantly in towards this lobby, being a nuisance. Speaking of which, Fallen will strike first this time. Finds the big man himself, Blame F, towards the garage area. Gets a second kill in the lobby now, and they've got loads of time here. And a 5-on-3. Stare, he might have to be the one to step up here because they are on the back foot. There's still a chance they can recover the round, but information needs to be garnered. Frags need to be found.
Fallen round. I'm here for a Fallen round. Can Stare put a stop to it. Him and Buzz are ready to activate that molly. Forces Buzz to commit. He hasn't ticked on it. K-Serato still clears the corner though. And great spam damage. Sets up Art on the main split. Furia break in with a big 3K from Fallen on the AWP.
Now, we had Fallen on the couch yesterday saying something about the fact that he likes to call freeze in the middle of the T round for Furia. I think this was a great example of what he did in this exact scenario. They got a couple of good openings. You have a 5v3. You are very well aware that with a minute left of the round, Astralis will have to do something in order to change the tide. So he called freeze. You could see every single player from Furia was waiting for the aggression. They dealt with it using the utility, and they forced Astralis basically into them. And then they got punished for it. So sometimes there's, you know, a good thing about being a little bit more patient and not necessarily just rushing into it,
I think
as they probably would have done without.
He even said, though, with Furia, he has to stay stopped twice because they can only really pay attention for about 10 seconds and he has to call it again.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think that's a great observation. They were much calmer there with the advantage found. It has Fallen, of course, finding those opening frags as well. An idyllic situation and well handled by the Brazilians to close out round number 11. Now, the money is still tight, but Astralis do have a buy. MP9 for Buzz. Not a huge deal on a map like Nuke. He's got to play a little bit differently. And Device still on the AWP. We've seen him a lot towards that ramp room. Gets a lot of information and territory, but not having too much impact. They're just avoiding him time and time again. Blame F deciding to get up close and personal this time. Should be flashed in momentarily. He's going to take a wide swing here, Hugo.
Yeah, very competitive game for Astralis, but Blame wants to get involved early again. You will find the double kill this time. Doesn't wait for the orb to pick him off silo. Borup wins his fight on the smoke, and Furia, desperation is spelt in this round as suddenly Fallen's order survives.
A minute and 20 seconds left, right? Yeah. It's just so explosive right now. It's either it works or either it doesn't. There's no in between right now.
Well,
we had one round, there was a 3v3 that came into a clutch scenario where they kind of tried to slow down the pace and play what I would call Counter-Strike, but right now, it's just back and forth, back and forth.
60 seconds save, though. You never like that.
Really great flashback from Buzz there. Sets up the in-game lead up. He knocks 2 of them down, and now just poor old Fallen in towards T-Spawn. He's got a hell of a wait ahead of him as well. 50 seconds to try and hold on to the AWP.
So what do you want to talk about?
Wow, that's the thing. Do we have any more of the Pong League coming back today? Do we have any shootouts? Do we have any headline 1v1s coming up?
I've got to play Yanko at some point. I don't know when.
In the table tennis?
In the table tennis.
I believe that was scheduled to be the first game of the day. We had to reschedule. So, yeah, I think we will do that at some point. I don't know if I want to announce it yet, but there is a potential celebrity table tennis match after this one. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to say.
Is it in the bracket?
It's not. It's an exhibition match.
Ooh.
So I just want to stay tuned. If you're a table tennis fan,
and you're a Counter-Strike
potential celebrity exhibition match happening after this series.
Exciting.
Yeah. So if that doesn't wet your whistle, Hugo, I don't know what will.
Oh, my whistle's soaking. I've got a couple of ideas in mind. I've got a couple of people in mind it could be, but I don't know. Henry.
Yeah, no guesses. I don't want to spoil it, but it's going to be an absolute banger. That's all I can say.
All right, exciting times.
That's why I'm in the attire today, in the kind of John McEnroe.
You look great today.
Yeah, you've gone full
people keep saying to me, "Oh, I love this outfit today." I don't think they realize this fancy dress. They think these are my clothes from home, and they say like, "Wow, Henry, this new vibe you've got going on, it's amazing."
Does anyone unironically wear headbands, or to me it's just a bit?
I don't know, but yeah, maybe I should consider this as a look going forward. It's comfortable, I'll say that much. Could do with more pockets. That's a problem. I have no phone, none of my possessions on
a lot of thigh on display today, Henry.
Well, here we go. Fallen looking to shoot them anywhere but, as he will go down. Aggressive with the AWP there, boys.
Force forward. But, oh my God, Blame, not again, man. They've got guns. They've got weapons, Blame. You shouldn't be doing that. Furia have missed a smoke. That shouldn't surprise you. Fallen got pushed forward by the Molotov. I don't think he wanted to be that aggressive, but he really sent it, didn't he? Nice shot from Art. But again, man, I think we need a Furia crash course with these outside smokes, because some of them just ain't hitting, Chief.
2 rounds in a row. Blame F is pushing up aggressively. Bus maybe caught up aggressively here as well. It's still a 4v2. I think they have it under control.
I don't know.
Triple yard. The Stars have more players here than Furia have alive.
I feel like this could get a bit dicey. It's on a knife's edge right now. You've got players like K-Serato chomping in the bit to find headshots. He'll certainly deliver. Take it under control, but he does pull one back, jumping around. Chaotic as you like, down to 17 points of health now. It's still a 3 versus 1.
Bang him.
He has got time on the clock, doing damage towards the garage position. They just want to close this one out, but he keeps finding headshots. Stop challenging him, boys. He has got the bomb, but we don't have to feed him. Borup will finally silence K-Serato, but it was dangerous, right?
Put him on 10. Put Borup on 10 there. I don't know if that was a ding through the box or just multiple shots connecting. Pre on device as well. K-Serato, he was feeling it there. That was almost a round.
Back to plan A now. They tried 2 rounds in a row, go for the yard control. 2 rounds in a row, Blame F had gotten double entries. The round before, he got a double entry this time. 3 kills in the span of no time. So you do not want to test this man on yard. It doesn't work for you. Back to the door, back to ramp, see if you can find some control.
He's completely in the zone right now. Absolutely obliterating them outside. Back to the bench, Jake, if you're dead on, just trying to work through that door, but it hasn't worked out. Art has been cooked alive, and Borup spots another as well. He's on for the 3-piece, as he'll completely shut down the round there. The bomb has been dropped. We've got a Galil down the vent, but that's about it.
He could rob it on the ladder. You can definitely get that bomb by just skirting up in the smoke, but I don't know if K-Serato wants to risk it.
Don't know if he's aware.
Yeah, just at the top, though. And Yuri sitting in spawn with the PT-50, no armor, so he's dead soon enough. You would like to think. Blame smells ecos from across the map. Yuri's holding this, though. It's not impossible, but it is...
The highlight of the round coming in here.
Oh, does he clear it? He doesn't clear it. Knife. Every day. Thank you, Blame. Got a scream from Cello as well, and Yuri's got a spam to boot. This is inconsequential for the money, though. Astralis can buy.
For Yuri's money,
sure.
He's got 7,200. That's an AWP now available for Fallen, who couldn't purchase one.
So a drop for Art, who has no money as well. So it could be,
no, I'll buy Mac 10.
So there's the AWP.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't have had that without the knife. So yeah, I think that is actually kind of important. Even the follow-up frag as well, another $300. It all adds up and allows him to get a full buy himself. But what a beautiful hold once again, trying to make their way out the squeaky door, but Cooks burned to a crisp. It's Borup just mowing them down. He had full vision in the smoke. A consolation prize, like we said, a cash injection as Fallen brings out the AWP for round number 15.
There's 2 sides to this T-half, you know. If you're Furia and you came in with one strat that essentially worked with pushing out door, being aggressive towards this area, once more from K-Serato, and you get away with 5, potentially 6 T rounds, in itself, that's a good T side.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just been very one-dimensional, right? We've been a little bit disappointed by the fact that that's the only place that's worked for them.
Yeah,
all things considered, not bad.
With the pistol and conversion, they did get a 3-0 start, but I agree. There have been a lot of rounds that have been up for debate, and they've applied decent pressure. It hasn't been a foregone conclusion. You're right. 5 is enough. 6 would be great here, and they've got the opening advantage courtesy of a lovely K-Serato shot towards A main there. So once again, Fallen's called to pump the brakes, slow things down, take a breath.
Freeze.
Yeah, no one has to do anything here. Allow the AWP to continue challenging these angles. Use the flashbangs, go in together. We're going to set up Mac with the set up R with the MAC-10, and it's down to Buzz now to deliver once more. We saw him get that single frag and maybe outstay his welcome before. We'll see what he posts this time.
Using their smoke as a one-way over the top. He's got the bomb dropped, and he'll chase kills, trying to isolate Art. The MAC-10 will run him down. Furia looking to find 6 on this T side. It could be successful after all. K-Sraj with that opening kill, taking out Blame. He's got a long way as Furia slip and slide into lower. Borup is ahead of the curb. The question is, do Furia commit? If they want to back up, there are options here. There are tasty morsels that Furia will bite down upon. Device with the dualies, though, not the guns for the job. And he's going to get overwhelmed by Cello, leaving Borup alone in B.
Well, it looks like they've done enough. Pimp, they've got round number 6 on the board. I would say it's a pretty good haul, all things considered.
I'd agree. They came in with a couple of simple gimmicky strats and getting away with 6, converting the pistol round and looking somewhat decent and competitive in a lot of the rounds, as you said, Henry. I think it's more than acceptable from Furia, especially considering what we did see at Overpass. It was a splash out. This time around, those 6 rounds is not too bad.
Well, there we go. 9-6. Astralis will map under the belt, looking to close things out on Nuke. Will it happen, though? Time will tell as we return after the break.
Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope is no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures.
Making magic when they need it most.
What's up, gamers? You are watching ESL Pro League Season 18. You're locked into the Group A lower bracket final. Map 2 between Astralis and Furia has led the Danes to a 9-6 score lead. Moving on now to their T-side campaign. We'll see if it's going to be enough to find that 2-0. But Furia started to wake up towards the end of that half, boys. Started to mix things up and start to land their shots. I still think this one is up in the air.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think we are looking at a 50-50 game. Astralis may have a slight favorite role considering they can control the pace and now have their own faith in their own hands in that regard, but I'm curious to see what the pace is going to look like, because what we saw from Furia was hearts-out aggression. Every single round they were nading the door, they were pushing, they were trying to make life very uncomfortable for Astralis. This time around, though, they decided to do it a little different.
We've got a bit of an upper execution here. Molotovs and smokes being deployed. Flashbangs on the way as well, but Device, he'll be removed from the equation. That's a lovely shot from K-Serato once again. It's getting frantic once more, and the CT's finding nothing but headshots here. The Berettas connect with great vengeance as we see it enter a 5 versus 2. Both pistols looking likely for Furia here.
Cello's always screaming, man. Mid-round, he's still shouting.
He knows it's in the bag.
Yeah, he's locked this in with a double off the Julies, a 5-on-2. Blame and Bob creeping. Blame does make it outside, but that may have been heard. It was worth it for the P250, but range, they're all fighting together, and they will drop the bomb.
How do you like them apples? Borup with no Kevlar, I'm afraid, and a 5 versus 1. Lovely little dink there towards Yuri, but it's probably all he's going to find.
Terrifying.
He's got the Berettas rattling through the hut there, and he's just hoping he can just find a kill. See if he finds a CT overstepping the mark, but Cello here's played pixel-perfect Counter-Strike there. Didn't even take any damage en route to finding his hat-trick, taking a total up to 13 kills and 13 deaths, coming to life now.
It's so funny because his team are just so stoic. Art's never shouting, Fallen's a pretty calm guy. You know, K-Serato and Yuri aren't exactly screamers, and Cello's just sitting there at the end barking.
I think he's had a great tournament.
Yeah,
I've really been impressed by his contributions, his trade potential. He's always seems very reliable and doesn't seem to be too frantic compared to the others. I think he is really growing into this team.
Especially on CT sides, and that's exactly what Furia want to hear going into the favored half on their map pick after a decent T side of 6 rounds. Full eco for Astralis.
It's been this forever talent as well. Now we get to see Art coming out right here. But I remember Pro League season 7, maybe 2017. We saw him play. That was a throwback event to where he first time put his name on the list. Sort of, he was one of the best performing players in a Brazilian team that, of course, didn't make it out of the group stage. But ever since, we've been waiting for the best of Cello.
Oh dear! Out of ammo quick.
Okay, now things get a bit spicy. Fortunately, it's just the CZ given up, so not a big deal here. It's not like they've recovered an SMG or a rifle. They've got ram control, sure, but it's not a bomb site. It's a portal to lower, or you could take the scrappy battle towards heaven.
Device now has 1 mag in that CZ, so he's got to be a little more pixel perfect than Art. Fallen's on Julies as well.
Yeah, it's a bit of a risk, I suppose. Calculated risk, trying to understand Astralis' tendencies. Will they force buy in the second round? Looks like they probably won't. So you've got 2 players down to pistols, so Fallen can guarantee the AWP going forward, not have to waste too much cash here. Same story for Art, really, and this round is locked in. So as long as they don't give up another player here, this is absolutely fine, and that's great. Fallen can afford the AWP now, and they'll be more than ready in terms of firepower going up against AK-47s now, which will have concessions. Sure, they'll have AK's armor, but they won't have all the utility required. It's going to be the basics here. Your smokes, your flashes, and a couple of mollies.
And Art's defense as well. Now he's buying an AWP, double AWP setup on the Furia.
Oh, okay.
That's quite interesting.
They did this a lot yesterday or the day before. They actually had a double AWP setup down on the lower bomb side at one point. It was nuts, but it was working.
So a T-side overpass as well. So it's something they really want to hone in on. But Art, I think that's the first time he's having a real gun in this game. He's been playing Mac 10 more or less every single round.
Until he gets the auto sniper out. That's when you know he's having a good game.
Exactly.
Surely not.
We'll see. It's going to be put under a lot of pressure.
So these are the 2 players that operated with pistols in the last round to give them these AWPs. Let's say if it was worth the investment. It's a lovely first shot here. Cello's here to back up as well. Doesn't have to commit here. Caught with a nade in his hand. A massive frag for Borup, and Stair has got decent control down towards lower as well. This is a key frag, and Yuri will come out on top, keeping the dream alive for Furia in round number 18.
Yeah, but they're not going lower. They've dropped back in from the heaven split. Killing Cello is just a path to A, and Device is here in time. As long as he doesn't go swing outside, he can lock down this point of rotation, and you might just have to save 2 AWPs.
They'll save you.
You have to, yeah. There's no 2 ways about it. It's the most difficult weapon to retake on Nuke. That's why a lot of teams don't run the double AWP setup. It was like 2016, 2017, very fashionable. A lot of teams, especially North American teams, would run this setup, but it comes with its compromises. The fact that if a bomb ever goes down towards upper, it's unlikely you can retake, and you're mainly just saving the heavy artillery here. It's exactly what they'll do. But the hunt is on. Device can smell A rat potentially hiding down towards Secret, but
wallbang maybe.
That's what I think. Surely, is it a thing?
No. You can not. Oh, not seen that one. The wall like next to this player. That would have been so. Never seen that either.
You could see he was suspecting something was going on.
I think he's playing around. I think
you can.
I think the first one is legit. I'm not sure about the second one.
Yeah, the second one looked like a line up there. But you can also wallbang the side, like this wall. Pretty thin. That looks a little harder, but...
That's an early timeout coming out of Furia. Already feeling the pressure.
Well, for now, they maintain the double orb setup. And I think it's worth the timeout. It's going to be their third one. But rightly so. You've got this is kind of an all-in moment. If you lose this round, when you have a lot to work with, you're going to be down in the dumps financially. The loss bonus, bear in mind, after winning the pistol, hasn't really been that established. They get 1,900 into the next. So this is kind of a must-win round. Things will start to spiral. They go down 11-8, but they've got to Eco as well. Yeah, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. That can mean 12-8 very quickly. So we'll see whether they want to be aggressive, try and get in their face with one of these opening picks.
I think it should be, right? Considering they know there's still a double op setup in play. They know there's still 2 ops to be found on the CT side. So if you do an inner execute, either fast or late in the round, you know that the retake scenario is not going to be scary for you.
This is what, if you're aware of that, Jacob, they know that the timeout coming through, they might be
game, you know.
The mind games could be coming through. That's the whole thing. So we'll see where they want to position.
Does look like they want to go inside.
Free smoke. Oh, it puts up a door molly. It lets his team run through. But Keserato blinded. Still sprays out a kill, and Borup had to bail. Molly is good for Keserato. He almost takes 2 with it. Ooh. Helped out by Cello over the top site, but a 3-on-3 ensues with Fallen locked in the vent. He welcomes them down into the dungeon. Bomb dropped, and right at his feet.
Oh, it's the Fallen special. Waiting down in the vent with the AWP in hand. Bomb in his grasp as well. This will be incredibly difficult to recover. Yuri in a prime position as well to shut down this rotation towards Secret. Device will have no idea he's in this spot, but he might bypass him. If he goes on the left-hand side of T-Red here, you never know. Yuri now feeling that pressure, knowing it could be a possibility, and he is going that way. Device might be able to do something with this.
This is very patient for Device. They are just hoping a kill comes their way, and the longer he waits, the more chance he has. Yuri is getting antsy right now with Util thrown today. Device almost considers it, but he's no longer favored. Yuri takes that kill, and Blame known about as he threw that smoke on top site. Fallen the whole time has been scoped on this ladder, and so this round it should be dead.
Should be.
Yeah, it is. Nothing BlameF can do about this. A very, very costly mistake coming in from Stair. Maybe showing a bit of that inexperience that we don't get to say often. He is one of the youngest players at this tournament. He hasn't been a pro player for that long. And
yeah, you just learned that.
Yeah, I just learned that during the quiz where I lost once more. But, you know, going down the vents right here with a smoke, you see the smoke dropping as well. All he should have done, all he could have done right here is smoke off main, and then you have isolated Furia away from the bomb site, and then we're into the scenario we discussed, Henry, a double AWP retake. That was the perfect position to be in for Astralis. I'm not sure whether the call was coming in from Stair, if it was a difficult or individual decision. Fact of the matter is, had they just kept with the plan of going inside, that would have been around for Astralis.
You are right, because they got 2 crucial kills. The upper players go down in the upper bomb site, and you're kind of jumping into the unknown there. Down the rabbit hole, as it were, as Fallen, like we said, it's kind of a signature move for him, waiting with the no-scopes and normally connects them, especially in the form he's in right now, and it's absolutely everything for Astralis. They give the round up and now finding themselves in dire straits. They'll save an AK, but what can they bring to the table? I think just a Tech 9, a Deagle. You call this one an Eco, really. We'll see if BlameF can do anything as we enter round 20. The double AWP setup remains, and with a couple of flashes, it looks like they're heading towards ramp, where 2 players are lying in wait. There's a miss, many shots. Does connect that one, but doesn't quite find the frag. He'll be retreating.
Yeah, 2 AWPs in B now. You mentioned it. It's here, and it's up against pistols. This is actually a terrifying round to have them in position, but they both strike in unison, and Keserato dropped in to help out. No one's grabbing your AWP today, as Art even ends it with the pistol. That's quite an opener for Furia to have a double AWP ramp.
I told you that they love to run it, and it seems more often than not, it's like the right place, right time. Both AWPs, like watching like Secret of a perfect crossfire, or like you just saw, crossfiring towards that ramp itself. So well handled by Furia once again. Bear in mind that there was the Eco. BlameF for the Hero AK. Didn't get much done, but he'll be operating with the Glil going forward. Solid round here denying the plant. So Furia, their cash starting to get to a position where they might be comfortable here on the CT side. See if they can continue the form as they've now posted 2 rounds in a row. 4-1 in the second half.
We've got a game on our hands. Device blind, just finds that shot, and Yuri outside. 5-on-4, AWP responds for Fallen. Knowing he has Device gives him a world of freedom to play aggressive now. Don't know how many more players they expect to see in the yard. It was only Device spotted Going to reset as Stair smokes the cross. Fallen looks for a gap or an error.
That was a very aggressive move from Fallen right there. After the first shot, he exposed himself completely. He's playing with a certain aura of confidence right now that I haven't seen from Fallen in quite some time. I like that.
Refreshing. Like, you would think like he might just be falling back and just taking his one kill, but he knows it might not be quite enough here in the 4 versus 4. So at least getting information, willing to take those challenges, operating towards the silo as well, has fallen back now towards heaven. And the smokes are not picture perfect, to say the least. Still have a lot of vision. They try and cross towards Secret.
Oh no, they've thrown the wrong one.
We may have to show it once more, Hugo.
Yeah, I think Astralis have done it now as well as Furia. This is a Furia mistake typically, but getting it from the Danes as well today. Seems like more of a miscom. They had different smokes in there. Didn't see the lineups. Fallen goes back to upper at the right time. He drops it. That's ballsy. Taking the fall damage as they line up. Fallen picks one out of the picture. 4-on-3, and they're flooding in. Back up the vent from Secret. Stair in main needs to save the day. They do find that AWP, but there's another. There's always another with Furia. Buzz in the clutch.
It's a messy round, to say the very least here. Not really sure what Buzz can do with this one. I'd suggest not a whole lot. He might just be saving. Pim, what do you make of that?
Yeah, not a lot, to be completely honest. That was a bit of a messy situation, as you said. The smokes failed outside. I was thinking to myself, maybe they did it on purpose to keep Fallen holding that angle with the AWP, which would then expose inside.
But they threw 3.
Yeah, it wasn't on purpose. You know, I'm just trying to find an excuse for Astralis. I think we need to put you on the server, Hugo, and you can show once more how it's done.
I'll get some nades out after this one.
It is a messy game, but, you know, honestly, the more messy it is, the better it is for Furia. We know they thrive in chaos. We know they thrive in a position like this, and to be completely honest, I think they have slightly been the better team so far in Nuke, so it's not unfair that we're looking at a scoreline where Furia is up 11-10.
High-flying acrobatics from Fallen as well. The 360 coming down from heaven. Took a bit of fall damage as well, but it was no problem. Continues to nail those shots, and we've got Device with the AWP now. Saving the previous round, we'll see whether the accompanying Deagles will be able to make a dent on Furia's armor here. They've looked very good on this CT side, only giving up one single round, 5-1. As we see them actually take the lead here as well, 11-10 overall, but you can call this one a half-pipe. We know the Danes are deadly with the Desert Eagles. They've got 2 flashes and a smoke, and of course the Device Orb now posted on top of Silo.
Device already located the player right side in Garrus right now, so he's hoping for you to at some point make the move or some point call for backup and caught off someone rotating, but they're not showing themselves right now. Furia, I think they're playing some good Counter-Strike there. A little bit more control than the CT side as well. We talk about aggression from Fallen, but it's, you know, under the right circumstances. It's not endless regression. It's not necessarily brain-dead aggression.
Calculated risks, I would say.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. So it's a much better look for Furia right now.
So towards the ramp room, and it kind of looks like they're out of ideas already. They're hoping Device will be able to cause a bit of a ruckus, but they're giving him nothing here. Very defensive play from the CT Crossfires. Flashbangs being deployed for this swing from Garage. Device is fortunate to be alive here as well. Time ticking, 40 seconds hits, and all 5 players towards outside just hoping Device finds something, but he's been up here already. They're giving him nothing to work with, just bleeding out the clock.
That's crazy, right? Device spotted the player right side of Garage, and ever since he did that from the beginning of the round, that's been his focus. And now he missed the one opportunity he actually...
He's going to die as well.
That's cruel.
Yep, and the only real weapon they had, the orb, that's gone down. That it's going to have to limp in towards the ramp one by one, get mowed down by Yuri. A nice shot from Stair, but it doesn't really matter all too much. There is a chance to plant, I suppose. You'd have to scramble right down there at this point. And I think it actually does get planted potentially. No, there is a CT waiting. So that's going to be eradicated. Just blame F to save the M4. He'll get no extra cash, but at least he's got a rifle. It's not the end of the world. He can still afford the utility around it. His teammates can buy. Would have loved to have kept that AWP up, considering it didn't really do a whole lot in the previous round. A frustrating one for Astralis there, and another tactical timeout called by the Danes.
Is this slipping through their fingers? That is the big question right now. Furia only dropping 1 round in this entire half. 3 saves for Astralis called as well. Game plan not going to plan.
There's 2 ways of going about this for Astralis. I think one is taking some yard control, maybe getting down to Secret with a couple of players, so you have that opportunity every round. So you force Furia to attend lower bomb side and maybe spread the defense a little thinner. Art on ramp has been standing with that AWP every single round. Every time he's been contested, he's been working out for it. It's been looking good for him. So if I'm Astralis, I'm focusing on yard. I want to get down Secret, or I want to do something explosive inside that again forces Furia to acquire more manpower towards the A-bomb side. If they continue to play this default style of Counter-Strike, Furia right now is on top of it.
Well, here we go. We're getting to the bookend of this second map. Furia didn't have a whole lot going for them in that first half, but this CT performance has been spectacular. The double AWP setup has not really been removed once, to be honest with you. Instead, trying to pick up the pace, vaults up and towards the outside boxes. A little bit of damage inflicted, and it will continue his push towards main. Is this going to be the opening frag for Astralis? Finally, good pacing, but good awareness as well. A couple of frags for the Brazilians, and the round might be shut down right here, right now. Yuri, did he spot the barrel? Something was sticking through, and he's got all the awareness you could possibly ask for. Round locked in, Device and Borup with not a whole lot to do.
Yeah, I got something, you know, somewhere in the middle of what I've requested. Split inside from Yard, but again, no secret control, and it's very compact right now for Furia. Device, Borup still alive, can potentially make something happen, but Cello is shutting down Device, and that leaves Borup in a very ungrateful position. A Galil against 4 players, sorry, an AK that is, but no utility.
It doesn't change much. Device, he's got an AK to be honest with you, but that's a hell of a shot. He did the most he possibly could there, but Furia in touching distance are taking it to a third map now, which will be Vertigo. Bear in mind. So, it was Furia the pick nuke, and likely for good reason. They've got a solid CT side here.
That's definitely a good showing. Their win against NIP as well, 2-0.
Yeah, that was quite nice,
That's a step in the right direction. There was more positives than negatives to be talked about in that game for sure. Can you push Astralis to a third map? Can you perhaps make the big surprise it would be if Furia were to win this series? Then
sure,
we have to talk about a Furia that is starting to show up and gaining some of that momentum and gaining some of that form we like to see.
Oh, the smoke misses towards the main entrance. That's going to be an absolute nightmare to deal with now. It might not even be a factor. Cello is mowing them down, but there are the Desert Eagles. Where has that been this entire half? Finally, a man advantage here for Astralis up against Artfall in the double AWP setup. And now we're going to see where this could be problematic. Because once you're smoked out and the bomb's planted, how do you retake it? Now they've got the information as to where one of the AWPs are. Fallen will have to pick up the AK-47, knowing it's not the weapon for the job. And do they just give this one up? Do they allow it to go in favor of Astralis and just keep the money strong here? They've got a ton of cash, to be fair.
Oh, it's a 1-2, stubbornly flanking in the lobby, but Buzz hits another headshot, and Astralis are going to win that eco round.
That's only their second round.
Yeah, that's a huge one to pick up. Didn't look likely, but, you know, couple of well-placed pistol shots, and the thing we've been pushing all CT side, which is if Astralis can get out upper and not drop down the vent into Fallen's AWP, look where they get stuck.
It's a massive round for Astralis, not only to avoid going down 14-10, obviously they stay alive in the game, but also now you condition Furia a little bit to be aware that this inner execute, this inner pop that we just saw from Astralis, they can do that with AK-47s as well. They can do that in a couple of rounds, so now Furia will have to reconsider the setup they're running. Can we, I guess, afford having no players running extra inside, or will Astralis just continue to punish this? So at least now Astralis put in, you know, a thought into the Furia players' mind that maybe we have to condition ourselves a little bit better for inside, which should open up RAM, which could open up Yard, etc. Could open up the game again.
Well, here we go. Astralis back in it, though. They needed that, to be honest with you. It would be 14-10 otherwise, and now they've got a nice injection of cash, everything they need going forward, and a buffer as well. So the double AWP setup remains. Fallen fully invested here after having $10,000 in the previous, so he had to drop a couple of weapons there. And we're continuing with this fast pace from Buzz. Flashbangs towards upper, but it's the all battle towards ramp.
Will it ever transpire? Device is playing very patient, holding for an aggressive move from Furia. Art wants to take the peek in the door, but the fear of Device's AWP round every corner exists. They knew the Buzz took it last round, so they just trade smokes.
Yeah, now Lurk smoke from the T side, just trying to block any vision. Denies the T's trying to wiggle out, get to the T vent and pick towards that hub roof.
No way, he just sneaks down the ladder, man. It's just risky. There could be a rifle out behind that vent the whole time. Gonna have Astralis throw one variance of wall. Fallen still hanging off down at the ramp.
We're being attacked. I just wondering what was going on. The blasters are back. An appearance from the blasters.
Yeah, Vitality have been hitting some shots in the studio. Apex headshot, Harry.
Right in the face.
Oh, he's lining it up.
Going for the headshot. Oh, it's close. It was close to blind me.
Great flash. Talking of being blind, Yuri, he couldn't see a thing back in the garage. Astralis got a 5-on-4. Fallen pulled out of position. He goes back, but then so does Buzz. A fight that will never go down. 30 seconds now. Astralis kind of have to hit upper.
Oh, no. Dear.
And Device is here. Free kill.
A huge miss. And that is a very influential frag as well. Now a 5 versus 3. CT pinned on the bomb side. Cello fighting for his life. They're doing a ton of damage.
One more player.
Let's just make case of Otto, though. They will, and that should be a Fallen will be dropped as well. That's a massive round for Astralis to pick up. And another huge AWP whiff. We've seen it for the second time now for Furia.
That round would have completely changed had Art hit that shot, because they get all the information. They can see where both Device and the player in main is going towards inside. Well conditioned for this split that is coming in. They have 2 players on the bomb side. That was perfectly set up by Furia up until the point where Art unfortunately missed the shot.
Yeah, what a miss it is as well. That might cost them the map, because they are now in eco territory. It's going to tie things up almost certainly at 13-13. Astralis are alive and kicking on their T-side campaign. We've got an Art M4, pistols otherwise, but I wouldn't even call this a partial. You can see 3 players without Kevlar here, and one of them has been removed. That's Quesarato, courtesy of a buzz grenade. And now you'd assume they're going to slow things right down themselves, the Danes here. Wait for that reaction to come through. Art is trying to make it work. Nice angle, gets the dink and the frag. Well played.
He needs to be the hero. He's the one rifle. Good spam, but Buzz returns the favor into the main smoke. And now Astralis, if they want, they can just group for that upper site. They're a little away from that, no bomb. Still back on silo. But Buzz is waiting for no one right now. Dodges that flash perfectly. Using the main smoke while it's up, it can get replenished. And Astralis can just win the round by position right now. A is open. Still need that bomb, as I said. Borup might have to be the guy going back for it. Device going to look back to the lobby, but does give timing for a ramp re-aggress. However, Furia are gambling lower, hoping Astralis overcook the pooch and drop down vent.
It can happen. R.I.P. Poochie.
Not again. They learned their lesson. Stare instructed not to go down while he's dead.
My favorite one is Poochie down the coal mine.
Oh yeah?
Instead of Canaries? Yeah, no, Poochie down the coal mine. If you just, any idiom, you just put Poochie in front of it, like, it just works.
Poochie almost sounds like a guy, you know, like a nickname.
Exactly.
Yeah, mate,
I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Poochie got bloody wasted last night, Pim. You would have seen him.
Does that help? Does a Scouse accent add to the comedy? How did you practice that, Hugo? When did you get your Scouse accent? When did you learn you could do it?
I was living down in the coal mines for a few weeks.
Living down in the coal mines?
Mate, didn't let it come up. But see, I got overtime pay for being there at least, so a little dusty on the old lungs.
Do you even know what accent he's doing then?
Yeah.
Okay, you know it's a Liverpudlian Scouser accent.
Yes,
yeah, okay.
Fucking
it's pretty
Liverpool.
accurate, to be fair.
What is that fighter called? The UFC fighter that talks like that?
Oh, the guy with blonde hair.
Yeah, red hair, long hair.
Oh, Paddy the Baddy.
Yeah, there we
Conor
go.
Girvan can do a great impression of him. The dog shat itself.
It's pretty good. I like it. I don't have many accents. I need to work on that. I'll try and bring a new character.
Stay away from
to
the Danish
scene.
one. Not popular.
Not a popular one?
No.
I wouldn't know where to start.
Apparently we sound like potatoes when we speak English, so...
Not when you speak English.
That's what we're being told all the time.
Just Danish.
Also Danish, yeah. Well,
Yeah, mainly Danish. It's the letters. You guys have letters we don't have. Like that
A-U-O.
O with it.
Yeah.
Those are the letters that really get me going.
Great letters, actually.
All right, another upper hit for Astralis. They're lining the smokes. They're running amok, and they've got great flashes to support. So good, they blind Borup, but he doesn't need vision. Eviscerates 2 at the back of the bomb site.
Wow.
And Astralis have really figured this one out in the last couple.
Yeah, classic upper execution. Caught out a spawn there. You could see the preemptive smoke designed to extinguish the CT mollies on impact as well. Great flashbangs, like you said. Sure, Borup was half flashed by his teammates, but the CTs ate everything. Devil spray down comes through, and the round is over. Astralis take back the lead after having a very troublesome T-side campaign, and they can justify a hunt here. They've got a lot of resources, 3 AKs alive as well, and we've got the CTs bunched up in towards their spawn, and I feel like we will get to see a bit of exploration towards this area.
It's scary on Nuke to hunt, because next thing you know, someone drops out of heaven with 5 seconds left and sticks the bomb. Yeah, no, the first flash was great. It blinded both enemies. Borup timed it, but then they lobbed another.
Yeah.
Henry, as an entry, hut entry on my XX, you've been there
dude,
before.
I am not designed for that. I realized with the 0.5 cents, it's really quite difficult to play. Hut roof is an
I noticed that yesterday.
nightmare.
You have really slow sensitivity.
It's crazy, isn't it? Like, I think it's 0.5 800 DPI, so whatever that works out. It's normally like one full swipe is 180 for me. That's what I'm operating
When you
with.
know where they are, it's perfect.
Yeah, in the one-on-one duels where I have isolated fights, I don't miss. But if anything hectic, it can be a problem.
Well, right now, it is getting hectic for Furia. They had a fantastic lead to the CT side. They went 7-1 up in the second half. Now 4 in a row from Astralis, forcing as many saves as was done to Astralis back in that first half.
Yeah, I mean, that round was a 24 where Astralis rushed inside with a couple of Tech 9s, a couple of Deagles, and Furia somehow, some way managed to lose it. The score is 13-10. They haven't won a round since. That could very well be the game-defining round, the key moment that turned it all around. Because right now, Astralis are playing good Counter-Strike. The inner execute that I was talking for, the Yak control they obtained. So right now, it does feel like Furia is playing on the back heel once more.
Well, bear in mind, Winner of this game will make their way towards the playoffs. Loser will go down towards that last chance bracket. You do not want to be there, especially these big names in Group A. Astralis versus Furia. Astralis already taking the first map of Overpass, 16-7. An absolute whitewash. And now on their opponent's pick, touching distance now of closing out the series 2-0. A compromised buy, no double orb set up here, that's for sure. M4s across the board. Compromised utility. And just a single kit on K Serato. Keep track of that, as they do find full access towards lower here. 3 players safely cross secret down to K Serato. The player with the kit here needs to find at least 1 kill and survive or get multiple frags. Anything else will not do.
Oh, going to opt to survive instead with the grenade. Attempted a reposition, but they are right there ready to open the door. Are trying to help out from ramp. A couple of players for Astralis spotted, but they don't really have active lurkers to get them back out. They might just have to go in, and Device cracks open the bomb site. Is Stairs looking to the vent like he wants to go up? Right now, just covering that lower rotation. We still have 2 players on top side. And so options are open, but time is closing.
Yeah, Blameft is controlling the secret area as well. They've still got 35 seconds. Buzz on the roof will start to provide a flashback towards upper, potentially, if that's where they want to go. We'll see it down towards lower. Good trade once again. Device continuing to hit shots. Caught on the ladder.
Disaster.
It's actually starting to fall apart here somewhat. 20 seconds remain. Smoke down towards lower. Is this the plant? Indeed it is. Yuri comes out of the vents here. And bear in mind, the kit has been recovered by Cello, so they do have that on their person.
Easy kill, but Blame's a long way away right now. Device is stuck, unscoping, pulling out the pistol, and he might have the timing to take down Shallow. Just needs to live now. With an open bomb plant, Blame can sneak down the vent and go on the backstab. Doesn't need to play. No one needs to move, but Device forces the fight, and with 4 kills, he puts Astralis on playoff points.
That's a massive round from Device. Finding Art that is pushing into him to begin with, that opens up this lower bomb site, that forces Furia for a reaction. Even though Buzz got caught off guard on the stairway inside, Astralis had all the information they needed in order to execute and actually go in for it. Device with 4 kills, found the timing on ramp as well. Some may argue it's lucky, others would say that Device is very good at finding those timings.
I think he might be onto something there. Time and time he delivers in those sort of scenarios. That's why he's considered one of the greatest snipers the game has ever seen. You can rely on him. He's consistent, makes calculated decisions, and right now leading the team to a 2-0 victory. 15-13, final timeout here for Furia. As we'll have a look at these magnificent frags coming in from Devo himself. So we'll have a look at the overall complexion of the buy for Furia now. Of course, have to give it everything they've got, and they've invested with the AWP on Fallen, but he has no Kevlar, no utility to speak of. There's not a single helmet available for Furia here, and no defuse kit, more importantly. So operating with no incendiaries on a map like Nuke, Jacob, this could be a lot of trouble.
It could be the last round of the game, unfortunately. Furia will have to pull something out of the back. Decent buy, of course, as you said, but no utility. I want to see something from Fallen with the AWP.
It has to deliver. And this could be an opening frag for free. Indeed.
Now we get that right. Smokes down in yard, you get secret control, you can now slow down the tempo of the round, you can then again force Furia to make a move somewhere on the map. Or, if you want to, and if they won't, then you just finish off with an execute where you split either the lower bomb side through ramp or you go inside again. Astralis right now have every single possibility at their hand. It's just about choosing, and for Furia, either you have to do something to change that narrative, or sit back and wait and hope you're good enough to deal with it.
Well, they jump the gun into Fallen's orb.
It's rather tense. I've got a feeling that this won't be the foregone conclusion we're expecting. I feel like a few more twists and turns left in this round.
It's just up to the call right now, right? If they go into Fallen's orb, they have the chance to multi-kill, to play his fullback routes, right? Even if he gets aggressive, he can feed. There's a lot on the line in this fight, and Fallen misses his shot. The aim punch comes through. Yuri attempts to hold on. They might just be forced into ramp right now with that opening kill, with Stair locking down the lower rotation. How the hell are Furia meant to win this round? Device is still in door with the bomb right now, but they are feeding these active players of Furia, digging their own grave.
Walking into the stack.
Oh, you're right. This gives the chance for K Serato. He's got himself 23 kills so far. Coming in return and all hitting the hut. It's actually all falling apart. 1 versus 1 now. Device scrambling down towards lower. Cello holding his heels. 42 points of help as well. Bomb will be planted, but he can just swing the door open. This has all gone horribly wrong. Can Device close things out? He does some damage here, but still needs to find the killing blow if possible. Brings out the AWP. Call it you like. It's going to be 2-0 for Astralis as they book themselves a place in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's a good feeling. The number 2 team coming into this group, the team we expected to see make it through. They will do so with the 3rd out of 4 spots available. Furia's chances are not up. They go down to a lower bracket loser final against Greyhound and look to fight through for the 4th place decider. It's a scary bracket, it's a scary tournament right now, and it's a scary scene as Astralis take down Furia 2-0.
All things considered, commiserations to Furia. I think they played a good game of Counter-Strike on Nuke. They had all opportunities in the world to actually close this one out. That eco loss at 13-10, that was the game changer for them, but it does condition them somewhat decent in that lower bracket. I think the Furia we're seeing play now is way, way better than the Furia at Cologne.
Yeah, definitely. You know, early in the tournament, or rather early in the time for this new roster, at least with 2 AWPers, 2 in-game leaders, and too many problems, but we'll give Furia another shot at least. For now, we've got a desk waiting by. We've got some fun, some tomfoolery, some ping pong maybe even to be played. So let's see what we got cooking with Trace.
Come on. Yeah, come on. Yeah, let's see what happens. And that's part of the Pro League experience that we do need. Hold on. Somebody is definitely talking around here.
That'll be Chad grabbing players.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Get a little scared when we hear these things.
Source our guests, right?
Yeah.
And Harry, I don't want to say turn around,
You won't.
but...
You won't.
Dude, Flames has already given me the full threat here, man.
Okay, we're getting
Did I get hit? How'd that happen?
pelleted
hit my
by
hand.
Flamesy and by Zawu as well. We ain't dodging any of that.
Kind of a pretty dynamic duo as far as they go, right?
Yeah, I'm scared.
I like that they're starting to master the
for
techniques of how to use these blasters, as we'll call them. Oh, here we go.
Hey, they're in the playoffs.
You did it. Congratulations, guys. How do you feel that went for you? Was it a little sweaty at times?
Well, I can start on how it went inside the game. Obviously, it's quite different playing against Furia than some of these other teams, than Gamer Legions, for example. They play very fast in the beginning of the rounds. It's like if you win the early game against Furia, you have a pretty good idea of like what's going on in the map. But they are one of the best at like making a lot of chaos on the T side early in the game, right?
Okay, so I want to do a few things here. One, I don't know if we've started over here. Henry, can you hear me? Okay, so Henry G will get his mic live. The official ping pong referee is going to be having Device taking on Pimp over here. So let's throw that in a little bit of a pip.
special celebrity exhibition match.
So if we could whack that up in a pip, Henry, and if you just keep score.
Yep, absolutely.
And we'll talk about the Counter-Strike. So we'll have that in the pip for all the viewers at home, hopefully.
Pimp, we're ready to start here.
Wonderful.
First 11.
Thank you very much, Henry. Okay, now here on the couch, we're not only joined by Borat, but we're joined by Casper, the sports director of Astralis. Used to work at Heroic, and I think it's great to have you. You can help us with a couple of things, because apparently you're the man putting Danish Counter-Strike on the map, right? That's how we should call you?
I wouldn't say that.
Have some confidence about it, mate.
That's a cool last name.
Right?
That's awesome. I would say that. I mean, it's part of a very big puzzle in Denmark. So, yeah, I'm just happy to be working with professional athletes. That's how I see them. And
Second serve.
Heroic, Astralis, all the people who work extremely dedicated to reach what they have accomplished so far.
Sure. So I was talking to you a little bit before, right? And it's good to have Burp here because he talks so well. He can help us talk about a few of these things. Now, the victory, that's great. Cool, you're through, right? But the playoffs, they're in a couple weeks' time. But what does this man bring to the team, right? There's definitely a new aura, a new attitude with the squad, but you're a new player in that team. Has he been someone who's helped assist? And you guys, I call it the attitude era, right? Because you guys are yelling a lot, you're cackling when you're owning your opponents. It's almost like some wrestling type shit.
Yeah. Well, I think it's incredible how much Casper does outside of the server that like no one notices unless you're like in the circle.
3-3.
Right? He brings a lot of energy and vibe to the team, and the most important thing I think is structure. He's really good at bringing structure to the team and outside of the team. So like, whenever, for example, we had a very long day at IM Cologne, we played. I don't remember. We ended up playing. We ended up playing against Navi late in the night, and it was the last best of 3. Third map overtime, second map overtime, or something like that.
5-3 yourself.
That's like the days where Casper brings so much to the table. He knows where to get the last percentage out of everyone. So like everyone is super filled up for the game. And well, to put it shortly, like he just brings a lot of structure that makes everyone have more energy at the right time of the day.
Okay, so you can peak at the right time.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so that right there, you're sitting next to the guy. That's some good praise. But maybe we should praise your boy Device out here. What's the score, Henry G?
It's neck and neck, 5-5. Some of the highest skilled table tennis we've had all season long. Who scored that point, Jacob? Device, okay, 6-5 now, neck and neck.
Now, we've got two Danes here, Henry. Gentlemen, who do you have in this one? Device or Pimp? It's a battle of the ages, and obviously, if Pimp wins this, he will be taking over Orping and Astralis.
I think that was the state.
That was official.
We won a lot of times against Device. We haven't won against Pimp, so he's my favorite.
You didn't get the best Astralis player up there.
Who's the best Astralis player?
8-6.
It's hard to say, but me and Casper's pretty good at it.
Oh, okay.
So if it's a player, it's you, right?
Confident.
Probably.
So if Pim wins, will you go defend Device's honor?
Whoa. I've never been on a stage like that before.
All right. I don't want to put you under too much pressure. Fair enough.
Second serve, 8-7.
Oh, this is really heating up now.
Oh, it's a blunder.
Is that 9-7 or 8-all?
9-7 to Devon.
Oh dear, it's in the biz. Look at both of these very tan Danes. You guys and you as well, Casper. What's going on?
yourself.
With the 10?
Get inside more. Look more like me and Borup over here, man.
We try to get some fresh air from time to time. So,
One more will do it.
I guess that's part of it.
So vitamin D. That's part
Vitamin
of the well, I guess as a sports director, you probably keep
10-8.
inside an awful lot.
Yep.
Pimp to serve.
Okay. Well, here we go. Well, I guess
We've
will you
got
start
a match
bringing?
point going on.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Device wins the next point. He is the king of Denmark.
And that's
Oh, the king of Denmark has been crowned.
As determined by Freya and agreed by the Twitch chat.
Yep.
Great stuff, guys.
Is hard to
Excellent match.
argue with. All right, well, if Device wants to come talk to us, he can. If he wants to go, that's also cool. So it's up to him. Is he coming? He's coming.
Come on down.
Harry, give Device your microphone. Wait, we got another mic right here. Give him that one.
Here, right here.
Yeah,
We'll be looking at number 1. Yeah, come on down.
Come on.
But arm yourself, because Flames is going nuts over here with the blaster.
Yeah, watch
so
out.
I don't
You're on the
know.
wrong side of the sofa.
It all got really wild
Aiming
out
for the
here.
eyes.
What a huge win. Obviously, that's going to be the top of your career right there, that victory against Pimp in table tennis. Did you know that your AWP position in Astralis was on the line in that match?
Yeah, probably. I heard that he's coming back for CS2.
Yeah.
That's what the rumors are. Who knows?
There's some tough competition out there, mate. You just mentioned CS2. You guys been looking at it at all? I imagine not.
No.
Laser focused?
I think a lot of people are fixing the box for Valve right now.
Yes,
That's
that
how
is
it looks like.
exactly what's happening.
Well, there is an email. You can actually submit them, and maybe.
Should we put that on the whiteboard at all times?
You know
Can
what?
I
Probably.
get another tally, please?
Oh, here we go.
Actually, Castle said yay to MR12. Casper, yay or nay to MR12?
Yay.
Where are you sitting? Yay? Amazing.
Flamesy, man!
I dodged it.
Oh no, we got a misfire. That ain't good.
God damn, that was
Device, watch your
brutal.
dodging bullets. Yay or nay?
I think it will be nice to test it. I don't think anyone really knows how it's going to be, but I think if they fix so you can never get 1,400 loss bonus, I think it will be fine.
So I'm putting that as a yay.
Sounds
Not
like
biased
yes.
at all.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Who were the
10-2,
two? Can we
man.
identify the two?
Stair was a nay.
And Hugo.
I think
And
Hugo. Of course,
was
Hugo.
a nay.
Yeah.
And at Borup, I put you in the middle because you were like, you can switch to either side if you want, though.
Well, I lean towards the MR12 to be fair.
Yes.
Okay. All right. This
We're winning,
is it.
lads.
This
We're
is looking
winning.
good.
This isn't what the
It's a good
HLTV forums look like at all, so it's quite a different contrast here. HLTV forums, every thread is CS2 sucks. But there's probably words I shouldn't
You
say.
shouldn't
a lot
read
of,
that. You
No.
shouldn't read HLTV forums.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no.
Rule
Great
number
advice.
one.
Rule number one.
Yeah.
Rule number one. All right. Well, we were just talking a bit about Casper before, and he's joined the team, right? You've been in Astralis, on and off, but you've been in Astralis for some time. Borup had a glowing review. Is yours going to be as glowing for Mr. Casper and what he brings to the team?
Yeah, I think he's a really good guy, and he's also experienced and calm. I think he brings a lot of calmness and togetherness, so just praise. We can't praise him too much. We give him too much praise outside as well. I think both him and Jan, the other guy you see with us, they are like complementary to each other, and it's really nice. It's always a work in progress when it's a new team, but I think that we've come really far because of them.
Are you the guy for the reason every time I talk to Blame F now in an interview, it's process? Is that the reason that's the only answer Blame gives us now?
I mean, I think it's part of it, right?
Yeah.
I think that when you're in Astralis, it's a lot of focus about results. That's what everyone thinks when they look from the outside. And it's one of the things that we have addressed pretty quickly because we can't control what the result is going to be. So why do we put so much energy and focus on it? So I think it's been different from a lot of players in the team to think about it in that way and to look at things that we can actually influence and that we can actually work with. Because now we look at goals that will give us the best chance of getting the results instead of having like, what do we want? Yeah, we want to qualify or we want to win, but how do we get the best chance? That's what we are focusing on right now. So I guess that's part of the process for us.
Just quickly, can I jump in here? Because I spoke to Castle before the game, and I literally said to him, I'm going to put you on the spot here. We're hearing, you're not putting too much on the results. How long until we can do that? He said 2 more months.
Oh.
You agreeing with that sentiment? He said, 4 months.
Happy birthday,
then
Merry
we can
Christmas.
look at it.
I mean, he obviously have more knowledge about Counter-Strike than I do.
Okay.
No, I mean, I think it's very difficult to put a specific time frame, but I think it's not relevant to talk about being able to produce the best results after 2 months. I think it's fair to say that 4 to 6 months is where you can start expecting things from a team, but we still care about the results along that way. There was still a goal for us to build on our Cologne tournament and start making playoffs on a regular basis, because that's also part of building the culture in the team and how we frame ourselves, how we look at ourselves, that we are a team that belongs in the playoffs. And also when we have young players, it's important for them to gain not only the arena experience, but also just the fact of being in a tournament for 10, 14 days instead of 4 or 5 days. It's a big difference, and we're starting to learn that, and that's why I'm also very satisfied with the qualification to the playoffs.
Yeah, I guess this is my time to interject, so if you guys don't mind.
Who's next? Is it Harry's turn to interject next?
I'll go next. Yeah.
All right.
Well, okay, good. All right, so we got this worked out. My question is this. No, don't be looking at my
Oh, we don't want him to cheat.
These 2 Astralis players have combined for an 82.5% success rate in opening duels. Who are they?
This is before
today.
Today.
I know it.
Well, it has to be Blimf and Device, but I feel like they have more than 84 even. That's why I'm...
Maybe now
after,
they do.
After this map? Probably. After this matchup? Probably.
No, because like Blame was 25-3, and Device was probably something, I don't know. Yeah, well, I'm guessing those 2.
Yeah,
I think
you're
one of them
absolutely
flexed it
correct.
at the dinner.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, one of them did.
And I imagine it wasn't this one. So, fair enough. We got the answer. Trace, you got another? Oh, wait, no, interject.
Please interject.
Go on. I'll interject with one. Because you brought up Cologne just a minute ago and like getting the experience there, playing on the stage. Obviously,
you dumpstered heroic on the stage.
Yeah, right. So for you, Device, that's you've been on a fair few stages. I think.
Oh, some would
say, right? But like looking down the line, how is that for some of the newer faces to Astralis getting to be on a stage as big as Cologne, and how did you find kind of the experience? What did you take away from it?
Well, that was my first real stage, I'd say. Obviously, I've been at some DreamHack Open playoffs, but like there's like 10 people in the crowd or something, right? So this is a bit different, and I think it's fair to say that like I was hella nervous when we started playing. But I think because of the atmosphere we have in the team and the people around me, Device, for example, helped a lot during the freeze time. It's not like he helps me, but he just helps the entire team, right? To stay calm, enjoy the moment, and just like one round, and I just like it just gone, right? So
I like the enjoy the moment idea, right? That's pretty cool, because that's something that like I think we've even been trying to do as like casters, is stop freaking out about the kind of
the stakes of what's going on and everything, and just be there. And
it's like, actually don't be afraid to kind of enjoy it. Is that somewhat the philosophy you've adopted, Device? Is that the key to coming back after a year and just dominating everyone?
Yes and no. For myself as well, it was one of the things I wasn't good at when I was younger.
Right, okay, yeah.
So, I mean, for me, it's really important. It also remind ourselves that this is like an experience we're having together, and let's enjoy it together and lean towards each other if we feel nervous and stuff like that. So I think it's really important because, as Casper said, there's some new guys, but also for me, it can be a lot to take in when you're sitting in front of 20,000 people. And I mean, if you have a strong bond and connection as a team, the closer you get, I think that the more calm you get, the more risk willing you get. Like, I think it's a big part of the game, and it worked, I think, a little bit.
Yeah.
It seems like it's paid off.
Warms my heart to hear that.
Yeah. All right. Look, we got one final thing that I want to do with you, Burrup, because you're too good at talking. You want to help us out with one final little thing here?
I guess so.
Yeah. I'm going to send you. I'm going to send you to the safest pair of hands that I've ever felt in my life. This man will make you feel safe. He will make you feel empowered. I need you to get up from this seat. I need you to walk over there with a Mr. Alexander B. Richardson and talk a little bit of Counter-Strike for me, mate. He's waiting, ready and
Well,
waiting.
hello
It's
there.
the grin
Thank
for
you.
me. I'm
Hey.
like, oh,
How you
okay.
doing, man?
I'm good. Thank you.
Good. Yeah, you do talk nice. You talk real good.
Thank
And
you.
I know you'd kind of already gone through some of them, like the basic positions. I just make sure that we can see the board and everything because Flamesy was here trolling. Is that good? Is that good? You can see what's on the board? Okay, cool. But we wanted to get into some of the more specifics, right? Like I was interested because dude, when I was trying to highlight some of them, you know, like this railing here in short water. Are we calling this short water? Is there a more efficient name? I know you're doing it in Danish and we're translating, but you know, I see a lot of people try and push, and when they take short water control, they'll sit on this railing. You get those multi-kills as they're doing late rotates out con. Is there a name?
No. If I was connected, I would probably just say close left cam.
Yeah, right. Yeah, okay.
Or close right, I guess.
Flamesy gave me this one, this little newbie corner where you can, you know, on long side. He said Axile. Do you use anything similar?
Yeah, we call it Kjabi in Danish.
Kjabi?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's cool. And then in terms of like this, I was wondering, right, so Fountain Party, but there is just this gaping void of like coming out con, they're close toilets, outside, mid, like do we have a name? For when they're doing their little like apex vitality crouch walks?
I think it depends where you are, because Blame F is playing connector, he would probably call the above connector.
But yeah, that makes sense.
And yeah, I don't know, just
It's
in
weird,
front of
isn't it?
toilets, above connector kind of.
Right, it's like in relation to the other calls we have.
Exactly.
These are really necessary, right? Post plants, like on the other, like either side of the site. Do you have a name for these? Like flowers, I think I've heard people use for this one.
Yeah, I think flowers or headshot. This one over here we call NBK.
NBK?
And it's like, it even expands to like on the other side of it as well, like this part here.
Right, okay,
But yeah.
so it's, let's move it then. So it kind of covers all of that.
Yeah, exactly. That's
and then
NBK.
this one we said flowers or what did you say?
Headshot.
Headshot, okay, flowers.
I think there's another one for it as well, but
/HS. I'll get a bigger one. I realized when we say long, right, does long mean long? Does close long? You know what I mean? Like, we've got long here, bro. Like, that can't be long too, otherwise we're really not communicating.
No, we have two names for it. We call it picnic. Actually.
Oh, what, this one up here?
Yeah, exactly. So we call the entire
like
thing picnic, like
Oh,
all
wow.
long for that matter. Like we will understand both of them, right?
So like picnic is up till tree, then you're at like long bathrooms.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, picnic's legit, bro. I like that a lot. Picnic. And then long toilets, I guess.
No, we call it guest.
Oh, it's so
Yeah.
quick. Guest. I
Yeah.
actually really like that.
I think it's written with graffiti inside the toilets.
Okay,
if I'm not mistaken.
nice. That makes a lot of sense. Still not sure about this one. Okay, you're playing against Virtus Pro, and you've always got someone around here. What are we doing? Outside monster. I mean, you don't really need to call it out, do you? So much. It's not like it's just you have to be specific.
I think it's outside monster or like B lobby. kind
Yeah,
of,
I don't hate B lobby actually.
I think B lobby is good.
Yeah, I mean we know exactly what you mean. And then if they're up here, I guess you could even call it barrel. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Like he's
barrel,
barrels. I think that's what I call it at least.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a barrel. I'm saying a barrel. We've got truck. We've got, what's this? Where am I? A bridge? Is that bridge?
Yeah, we call it bridge.
Great. Dude, isn't it insane that we've got, what, 7 maps in the pool, and you guys have to have a word for every nook and cranny?
Yeah, it is.
Kind of mad. I know, I'm not saying you guys, pretty much everyone that's playing Counter-Strike. Is there any big ones we're missing?
I think this one.
Oh,
this
yeah.
one is like down B side, isn't it?
Yes,
we call
like as
that backup. Because like it's where the entire backup's coming. Yeah.
Ah, nice. I like that a lot. Because otherwise you say CT, and I'm like, what is CT, bro?
Yeah, exactly. You can mistake that.
Alex, Borok won't be able to hear me. What do they call on the right-hand side of Monster when you're coming through as a team?
That's a great question, Chatty B. You know this ratty little surf?
Yeah. Like only the surf's position.
Well, yeah, like the hard clear you have to do.
Oh, the hard clear. I don't think I have a name for that.
No.
Like if I go up there, I just say like I'm gonna go surfing or something. Like, I'm gonna go up and surf a bit.
Surf's up. Yeah. Okay, so no specific name for this one.
No,
you know,
and
the jail, it covers all of jail as opposed to like the little CT angle. We've got short water here. I'm just gonna write it down so we have a complete list. I don't have enough space. Water. Okay, dude, I think we're about there. Thank you so very, very much. We've stolen so much of your time. Where are we going next?
Are we happy with that? Do you think Borok's done a good job over there?
I'm really happy with that. I'm still not sure. Can we have like a consensus? Device, you're smart. What do you call that little like after fountain?
He's coming. He's coming. He's on the way. He's on the way. We'll get
I've heard in front of toilets a few times.
Right, you know, your party and
Same,
some dude's
yeah.
popped out of con and this is occupied in some scenario. We don't have a name for it, do we?
Right there?
Yeah.
I think this should be a spot.
Oh,
but
that's
not,
fair.
Yeah.
No, I like that. You have a name for that?
Yeah, we call it simple, but we also have another spot that's called simple. So
Okay, well that's something we need to review, Astralis. He's simple.
It's Cloud9 setup, but it's simple angle.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice. Dude, I think that is pretty comprehensive.
I think now that we've cracked that mystery, and Device is a great one more for us, Device. Do you have another one that we're missing here as a great overpass player?
We're not sure about Exile.
Exile, no, this is called Snake.
Snake.
And it's because Kirby plays there. Because he's Snake out of the team way back.
Whoa! Okay,
it's true.
It's now my matchmaking call out.
It's an old school call.
Yeah, he's Snake. He's Snake.
I was not gonna say that.
Yeah.
Call it Kirby.
You said we call it Kirby.
So I think on that bombshell, maybe we go to break, shall we?
Yeah, let's do that. We'll take a break.
Thank you, boys.
When we come back, more Counter-Strike coming your way. Thank you. Peace.
Thank you.
Not safe.
You know, I heard you were looking for a teammate. Yeah. You know me, bro. I'm the badass.
Water! Come on, move it, Rush.
Well, as you can imagine, things do get a little awkward here. So what we're gonna do right out of the gate is just see a litmus test. How are they gonna react to it? Let's find out. How's it going? Where are you from?
Malta.
Malta. This is a beautiful place. It's a very beautiful place. So you've been here your whole life?
Yep.
Are you here for the concert today? Are you here for the Counter-Strike?
No, for the Andero concert.
Okay. Yeah. You ever heard of a game called Counter-Strike?
Nope.
Like, hey man. You know anything about video games?
I know nothing else. I'm working.
Oh, yeah. I searched high, mostly high, and low too. We have still yet to find anyone who knows anything about Source 2. You know anything about Counter-Strike Source 2?
Sorry?
You know anything about Counter-Strike?
Chemistry? No.
Oh, okay, thank you. He doesn't know anything about chemistry, which is good. Valletta is a very beautiful place. Look around here. I mean, there's just so much to take in. This is an old place. You do know about Counter-Strike? Well, where are you from?
I'm from Ukraine.
Okay.
I know Simple, for example.
Oh, really? Okay. So do you have Navi win in ESL Pro League?
I guess they're in the last group, right? Or which one?
Somewhere around there. Sounds about right.
Yes.
Huh. So what do you think about the new Navi?
About their international roster?
Yeah.
Of course, I believe in them, especially in Simple. Yes.
Well, outstanding. Anything you want to say to Simple? He might see this.
Good luck, and I hope that you will win this ESL Pro League.
Don't mind me, just gonna take a quick call. Oh, look at this piss booth. Smells. Now this is either gonna go really well or really bad. Hey, just wanted to say to the bride, congratulations. Thank you. Where are you from?
From Italy, but I live in Spain.
All very warm places. When do you get married?
30th of September.
Nice. Well, do you know anything about Counter-Strike, or do you guys know anything about video games? Would you be interested in learning about video games?
I love video games. Yeah, but I don't know which kind of video games. Sorry.
Well, he definitely didn't come here to the party, so you guys have a good time, and congratulations again. I wonder what could go wrong if I insert myself into this situation right here. Where are you from?
Maltese.
America.
Maltese.
You asked me, I said American.
Yeah, you're American, okay.
No, we love your work, but I was just, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm Maltese, but I sing all the languages of the world here.
Okay. So what is your favorite song to sing out here?
Anything. It depends where you come from.
Alabama.
No, but it's English. You know, I sing Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Turkish, French, Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia.
But, wow, that's actually insane.
American. My favorite song from America is this.
There'll be time and trouble, and you need a helping hand. And nothing is going right.
Not a thing, not a thing.
Welcome to Malta.
Where would we find you on the internet?
Internet.
Yeah, like.
Right, Benny Antonia on internet, and you have a lot of YouTube. I don't know.
Okay, like a YouTube.
Antonia.
Okay.
Yes, I will. You both met a friend.
You're watching ESL Pro League, everybody.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
NIP versus Gamer Legion, the spot simply for survival here at ESL Pro League Season 18. But the other news hot off the press, of course, is CS2 and is, of course, Jacob, what I think is the most beautiful new map we've got added to the pool. It is Inferno, and Machine's been kind of nerding out over here,
Yeah,
right?
I've been watching what he's been cooking over here, and he actually got a pretty sick nade combo that he wants to show the rest of the world right here. We know the retake combo for Banana, and Machine, he's been putting in the hard work.
Have I?
Yeah, you have. You're nailing it out right there. I think you got the exact spot, so let's see what he got, bro.
So you know the retake set. I was trying to find like a CS2 equivalent. Now it isn't at all the equivalent, but what's interesting is the molly kind of doesn't. It's full spread on the close. It's lethal.
works.
It's
Yeah.
lethal. A couple of other things I've been working on. There's this cool one from Spawn. If I can have a smoke grenade. But there's this cool one. I don't know how useful this is, Jacob, but like being able to smoke top banana just from like CT spawn. I'm thinking timings wise.
That's super useful, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's good.
Okay, so that's like a nice from spawn CT, top banana smoke, because I don't know how that battle's going to go. And the geekiest one, which I'm most uncertain about, is this one here towards long, moto style, just on the top of that little dot, jump throw. And then, I don't know, I've been playing around with like a flash or something because there is a potential exploit letting it land before I peek. So I'm thinking, right, it blooms, I walk up, library has no info. I'm with my teammates. We call this clear, and I can, you know, progress. I was thinking you could have a Molotov here, and I can like slide into moto and play up on the fade. You know, it's not a scary progress.
Yeah, especially in the edge of the smoke right there when you're shooting. That's beautiful.
Yeah,
you can see everything.
Exactly.
It's kind of crazy, man.
That's good, Alex. Very good. Yeah,
I think you're getting an A. You're getting an A from the teacher.
Oh my God, it's been years. It's been years.
Okay,
Thank you.
Professor Pimp, we have another candidate.
Hi, Jacob.
What have you discovered?
My name's Chad, and today I haven't been working on an awful lot, but I do want to show that I do have a mid smoke, and it's not a spawn one because they changed the spawns, and I have a donut smoke too.
Okay.
So I just want you to be happy with these. So there's both of those.
It's beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Nice.
Now, I have something that I would like to show the world. This may have already been found. I haven't been keeping up with the socials. But do you see all this lovely water?
Yeah.
Well, if I drop the bomb floats, and not only does the bomb float in the water, the bomb actually moves
downstream or
well,
upstream,
that's the thing. I was just playing. Check this out, right? If we go outside the map, and here's some more water, and I throw it in, it sinks.
Oh.
So I don't know. I guess it's playable water.
Densities, I guess.
Yeah, but I've
Got,
never.
like the Red Sea and
Malta? No, actually, it's pretty buoyant here as well. It's very buoyant here too. But yeah, I just wanted to show that the bomb floats in the water here, and it moves. Well, I don't know. I guess it's easier to see. It also does it on Inferno in the fountain, and Overpass in the water on Overpass
you see the
as
light
well.
clearly as well.
Yeah, it's really beaming out.
So that's all I wanted to show you. I hope that you were as happy with my work
I mean,
as Alex's.
was definitely better, but you did all right with it.
Oh, okay. I'll
Physics discovery of the day
Okay.
and actual legit useful discovery of the day. I think that's what we'll award
both
this.
works.
You mean the surfing bomb isn't exciting? This is a whole thing. Like this is amazing.
I want you to keep trying this, Chad, and see where it does actually follow the tides of the water.
Yeah, what's the
Can you-
sensibility? But I guess I can have a look.
Yeah,
I'll
maybe
study
create a
it.
map, see
I'll
where the
study it.
currents are going. I would love to know that. You know what else I'd also love to know,
Yeah.
Jacob? What you're thinking for NIP versus Gamer Legion. Maybe we can move on over
Can I
to
come?
this area.
Yeah.
Because,
Come with us.
Chad's
Let's go.
coming with
Let's
us.
go. Let's head over.
Hugo, I wasn't expecting you to be showing
Hold
up
up.
here, Hugo.
Surprise, surprise.
Very
I'm
excited about this next game.
I'm locking it down. I'm ready for this game. I've been a big Gamer Legion fan all year, and I want to see them win.
Okay,
for a
how much of a
change.
Gamer Legion fan are you looking, pre-changes versus now? Obviously, we saw the big names kind of being pulled.
He loves
from them.
Neil Freya.
I'm a Nealon fan.
He loves
How does Chad know? I am a Nealon fan. I wouldn't buy him in my fantasy. I'm going to believe Connor on that one. But otherwise, I'm a Nealon fan. I've been following him since back in the day, the old K23 days, enjoying his
Well, I've been following
tier
him
2
since
run.
Simon Gaming.
Oh, okay, name 2 of his albums, Chad. Fake fan.
Toric and Perfecto.
Wow, he's going back to the Azerbaijanis now. That's okay. I'll respect it. I'll respect it. Yeah, right now,
respect that.
Gamer Legion's form this event has been underwhelming when you consider how good Cologne was and how close they were to those playoff runs.
Okay, I want to pose this question to Jacob. Was it an overperformance then in Cologne? Because I think coming off Paris, we look at the 2 names that were kind of stripped from them. We said there is no hope for Gamer Legion. Where are you standing now after that Cologne result?
I think without a doubt it was a bit of an overperformance in Cologne. I was highly impressed with how well they played and how well they coped with the whole situation. They also were close in Cologne of actually being, eliminated it as one of the first teams, but they turned it around. So I think it's a team right now that I'm still, I still have it on the map. I'm undecided as to how good I think they are, but fact of the matter is they remain competitive. They remain way better than I thought when you look at the lineup. So I'm allowing myself to be positively surprised by Gamer Legion. And as you said, Hugo, sure, this tournament haven't been a great outlook for them just yet, but that's kind of what I expected.
You know who I'm liking a little bit more out of is Isaac. He was the supportive guy in a lot of these scenarios to Imme, right? That's what he would help set Imme up. He'd do all these things. And now Isaac's in some of Imme's positions or similar, and he's having more output, which just shows you in a lot of the conversations we have about players and positions and what they do, hey, a lot of them can frag, but a lot of them are just in positions that suck, like the A bomb site on Ancient. That sucks.
I have a bone to pick with Volt as well.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Go on.
Well, I'll tell you now, I thought it was bad with Hades, you know?
Yeah, that was the first straw.
That was the first.
What
that
about
was the first.
Mantu?
Yeah, don't forget.
Did it as well.
Mantu did that. And now, Volt, pride of Britain with ITB, we had that 3 UK flag core. He's only gone and transformed into a Romanian overnight.
Switched it after he left the ITB core as well, Could have been an EU team, but
That's true.
UK team.
I know,
no
I get
longer.
it. You've got 2 passports. But, come on, man. We haven't got much. Give us a couple.
And then he went, Cypher went, and now Thomas is gone. So into the breach, I don't even know if there's any British players left on the team.
No, I got DSM, though. Let's see what happens with Cypher. I was very excited. I was enamored with his presence at the major, and I'm sad to see him maybe get into contract jail so quickly. But
You're surrounded by a lot of UK
Open qualifier jail as well, perhaps.
Yeah, dude. I don't know.
Ouch.
We'll see. We'll see. It's a shame.
None of these jails.
But yeah,
are nice.
Volt, get it back, man. He must have sent a
He's
message.
right
behind you.
Oh, he's doing it.
And it is an elimination game.
Yeah, no, you know what? I'll keep it. I'll keep a lid on
Good luck, Volt.
Yeah, good luck, man.
Good luck at NIP. Everyone have fun out there.
NIP on the flip side, where are we placing them other than what on earth is their identity? Because we haven't got any more real answers to that, have we, Jacob?
I think they're keeping to the plot of this tournament. They started off super, super well against Astralis. We're all surprised. We're all thinking, maybe they found the tune now. Maybe they found out how to cope, how to enable all these different players they have available. And then they went on to shit like we usually see. So for NIP, I feel like it's more of the same. They can play good Counter-Strike. They did beat Vitality 2-0 at Blast. They did beat Astralis 2-0 at this tournament. There's just no consistency.
Chad, you're closer to the TV. What is this telling us?
This is telling us over the years that NIP has definitely been on the ups and the downs, Mr. Richardson.
I see the ups and the downs, you say.
But Freya's got the downs and the ups.
Right. Here's some context.
Actually, I realized that came out of my mouth. That was not what that wasn't what I was.
All right, Chad.
We weren't aiming to go there. So my apologies to Freya.
Yeah, let's just move. I didn't even hear what you said. I'm actually deaf. Anyway, this is NIP coming into CSGO.
You're not going to be able to keep it together now, are you?
Try. What is Blood waffling about?
10 years ago.
Don't. Stop that.
We've lost Alex.
I don't have a mute button. I'm trying desperately.
And they're going to end badly. Coming into CSGO good, ending terribly. That's the context of this graphic.
Listen, just don't grab anything you said and say it backwards.
No, really well done.
Just don't grab anything you said and say it backwards and hope it's going to stick.
That
works for Trace much better than it works for me, apparently. Jesus.
Oh, yeah, I mean, hey, look, Headtrick. That's a guy.
He's good.
And we're excited about him.
Yeah.
We are excited about him.
Why are we excited about him, Alex?
Well, a lot of the times, I mean, I'm just stealing opinions here, but a lot of the times people are saying that every time we see him, he seems to be taking a step of evolution, whether it's a big game, whether it's a particular big map he has, but all round it seems like he's just going from strength to strength, and at such a young age, that's a really good sign. And he's in a great roster where he's going to be, a crucial component. There'll be players counting on him. Exactly, he gets all of the reps required to if you're gonna be a star, you can do it within this team, and if you do that, you unlock that star potential, and you can elevate to a different team and greener pastures.
Yeah, stars have been the issue for NIP because we look at this team, we look at Rez, we look at Brolin, we look at what they were doing a few years ago, and it pales in comparison now. They just don't have that firepower, or at least not to a consistent degree. So when I say inconsistency, Yanko called me out earlier for saying that about NIP, but I'm not talking about the results. I'm talking about the players. I'm talking about the stars. Yeah. Where are they? I'm looking at the sky, but we got too much light pollution, Freya.
Yeah, that is an issue. Ancient, Overpass, Inferno, if we do need it, are we even going there?
I like Ancient for NIP. They beat Astralis on it. They've actually been picking into it quite a lot recently. It looks really good. So I think at least in that first map, I have NIP.
I think Isaac and Acor are very interesting on Overpass as well. So I'm not too afraid of saying that this is probably going to a third.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to go cast this game. So I'll peace out. See you later, Hugo.
Have fun.
Oh! Well, give him back, yeah.
Oh.
I'm not armed. I'm not armed.
I just want to see.
I'm shooting blanks.
I just want to see
I'm
if
shooting
there's
blanks, Alex.
as many defaults today as there was yesterday, because I know Yanko wasn't
Hopefully
too
not.
happy with all the defaults
He
that
wasn't
were
happy
going
about
on.
that. That's why Yanko's just pieced out.
Yeah, he's
I
had enough.
guess.
He doesn't want to see it. But this is an elimination game. There is a lot on the line. One of these two teams will be knocked out of ESL Pro League and will not make it to the playoffs.
And even if they win, they've got to play another game tomorrow to even be any hopes of qualifying. This is
dear.
the long route to potential success and potentially the playoffs. But we do need to go to a quick break before the action begins. It's NIP versus Gamer Legion, and maybe Chat can get a hole in one. Go on. Oh, you're at the wrong end.
We'll count it.
Jesus. And
close, but not quite.
Tell me something I can hear. Body screaming. You won't admit that you want me close. I know you need, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low. You say you're keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get right with. You try, but never find someone who's vibing. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get right with. You try, never find another me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Elimination is upon us. Gamer Legion taking on NIP here, and it's going to be a barn burner of a game. We're going to kick things off in Ancient. My name is Henry G. As you can probably tell, I've got MacMay and Machine joining me. Gentlemen, how are you doing?
Oh, beautiful. Had a little break during that middle game. Went to the gym, got a pump on. Saw Kiosk there.
Yeah.
He was having a bit of a
Which I'm not sure
session.
about. Before a big game, right? You're going to have the jelly arms fresh from the gym. I'm not sure that's the position I want to be in, Alex.
No, we all remember the GOAT League, Henry, after you went boxing training
That's
and
true.
dropped 4 frags.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I would not recommend it if you can avoid physical activity before a big game.
I think there's a middle ground where you got the endorphins pumping and, you know, you've got the cardiovascular system online. But
Yeah, I guess it has
I'm
to
not
be
an
planned.
expert. Mac probably could comment on that, but we've got a pistol to talk about first.
In we go then. It is going to be that CT start for Gamer Legion. They've got the dual leads in the hands of Isaac and a cave push coming in from NIP. As we say that, they're actually investigating the ramp area as well. This is a very aggressive round.
This is super aggressive. They want to fight. They want to biff. They want to brawl. That is enough bullets. Okay, Isaac, he used about 25 of the 30. Gets the job done. Through Red Room, and back was turned onto Kiosk. Didn't connect the initial one. We've got J-Raz and Jakey with the 1s and 2s. And now just 2 for the Nip. Boys, that's lovely work. It was actually Config that found a frag. Didn't see that conversion onto Volt. Hampus did bring him low, though.
Slow pincer in. And you can see that Nealon as well is in the key position here at the pillar. But his shoulders too large. Going around the corner there.
Yeah, I mean, the enemies have the bomb, sure. But they don't necessarily have the resources to hold on to it. The Volt's so low, it's going to really hinge on Isaac finding another 2 kills. He's already done the double.
Yeah. Julie's fully reloaded now, 30 in the clip. Flash, the time, there's plenty for Nip to get back, and Link as well, but he's missed the bomb, he's missed the objective, but he might not need it. There's just going to be the brawl, and Hampus leads with 2 big kills to close out the round.
Everyone's fired up after the pistol round victory. It bodes very well as a spectator experience here. That's a nice finish for the in-game leader, Hampus mows him down with the Glock. Nice aggression from Gamer Legion. Kind of kind of quite foreboding as to what kind of playstyle they'll be presenting on this CT side. Doesn't quite work out for him, and the Force Buy is now going to be brought into round number 2. Desert Eagles and an auto shotgun in the hands of Isaac. Now, you don't normally see many shotguns unless we're playing Nuke. So an interesting decision. Alex, you an auto shotgun user?
I do dabble. I've been known
I've
to
never
dabble.
used it. I've never even really bought it. So
you could just hold down mouse 1 and, you know, $900 a pop ain't bad. Ooh, that was a snappy adjustment from Acor, but it does not translate. Second round Force Buy out of Gamer Legion and already lost a lot of territory. Puts pressure onto Isaac. This is the auto shotgun angle. Got a nice little smoke for CT on that, but yeah, you can't really do much about the donut.
With Rez
bomb
coming
site
through,
thing.
though, maybe he upgrades to, is it a Galil for Rez? Yeah, so maybe there's a good chance here. He's actually in a prime position, but the timing eludes him, and it will be an open A side at this point. It's going to be Rez to crack things open. Hampus to confirm the round pretty much at this point. Nice shot coming in from Kios, but we'll see if there's anything left to be said about round number 2 here. Just Volt, the Romanian, I should say, waiting until CT spawn after denouncing the flag alley.
Denouncing. Oh man, we had Mantu, we had Hades.
Yeah, that's
we had
true.
Volt.
Why does no one
Everyone
want to be
just
UK?
immediately leaves it. I don't blame them. I don't blame. I've got zero national pride, negative national
I'm
pride.
kind of with you. Well, unfortunately for Gamer Legion, it's going to be the full eco here. So not much to really talk about. Maybe we'll see one of those kind of novelty setups, a 5-man stack in towards the A bomb site, something like that. Time will tell. They've got a single flashbang, probably going to be pushing that B ramp and trying to flash B lane, Mac.
We'll see if they are going to go with that approach. But for the moment, GL playing real damn deep all the way at the back of long. Back of the cube. And just trying to dodge those bullets coming in from the cutout wall. But Nip, I'd say doing the right thing here, staying as close as possible, not looking to give across any weaponry to GL in case they did manage to pick off a lurker. And you got Config, who is happy to try and eat up a couple of little eco frags with the Mac 10 in hand. Molly to lock in the CTs at long. There could be a smorgasbord ahead for the big man. Config, there's that first, but only finds the single.
Yeah, not quite what he's looking for there. The round is secure, and there's not really much they can do with the Mac 10. They'd be throwing it away regardless. But if Vol can find a kill with it, that would be something in terms of the financial game. As the CTs is hoping they can lock them in. Bear in mind, it's a large bomb blast radius here, so just trying to do some chip damage if possible. But it looks like NIP are quite comfortable here. They might lose someone to the explosion if Acor can stay alive long enough, but the job is done. 3-0 is confirmed as Rez finds the final frag there. 4 to survive for NIP, but the gun rounds start right here, right now. Acor's got more than enough for the AWP with $7,000.
Wow, very specific answer. He was asked about his HP. We saw Hampus on the cam typing out. He was honest.
I always used to lie just to get in my opponent's head. Yeah, I just say like
What,
75.
a little bit
Like,
more?
yeah, just to kind of fuck with them a bit. You know,
Even if they know you're trolling, they'll be like, but maybe?
Is the server not registering my
man,
bullets?
why
What is
am I
that?
whiffing, bro?
I would take every advantage I
boy.
could get. If it just annoy them a bit, yeah, I'm doing it.
Okay, Kios has got Isaac's help. Now, Kios staring at the red room smoke. There are 3 ninjas looking to take control here off the extinguish. The HE looks good, destined for damage. Hampus, he's still stubborn about this. He'll try and take a lot of mid-space off of these smokes. The fade now coming through. Kios has given it up. They don't know that, but you can see they're clearing both corners. Deep molly. And bomb back up towards that B ledge. Well, that's a power position now, Hank, in terms of you just park 2 towards red. Never mind park. Jesus, they're pushing.
Even though he might be traded out, but he's done very well with the first interaction. Finds a 5-on-4, doesn't get traded. Hampus suggesting that's the only player there, hoping that Neelan will inquire for more information. He might be onto something here. Key frag, and Neelan delivers on all fronts there. Excellent work.
Yeah,
Maybe Rez is good for 1.
You got the pressure in mid coming through from Kios, Isaac, and looking to go for the fast flank on lane side. Volt going to fall in the meanwhile, getting the info that this is where Nip are coming from, and it's over towards lane. Kios connecting onto head trick, and it's Brolin in a 1v4 who doesn't have a shot.
Yeah, nice positioning there from Kios. You could see Brolin caught out on his sequence.
Yeah, it was going so well for an IP. All the objectives were secure, full mid control, getting 2 players in towards red, but Neelan just outpositions them with the off angle there, finds the 2 kills, funnels them back in towards B, CT's hot on their tail, jumping up towards the ledge, and just great awareness there from Neelan. It's a very common approach there. Hampus, even with the disciplined, conservative approach there, still got taken down. But bear in mind, NIP had a pretty decent start here. They've got a nice full buy entering round number 5, as we'll see Gamer Legion try and post consecutive rounds here.
Slow approach at lane now. Nip Giving up mid, they've been pretty brawly for it, but Gamer Legion know that they've got a lot of util to bring in here, and Volt as well. Ooh, how's this timing? His head just spotted and connected upon. Config feeling sharp with that rifle in hand right now.
So now they know Acor's on the A side of the map, right? You would suggest a B split would be great through the red room, get up towards the bomb side. You can see they're picking up the pace, but through the smoke. How has that worked out for him? The USP connects, so does that AK. And all of a sudden, Gamer Legion, they had the advantage, but back to a 3-on-3. And like I said, the B split was looking likely with Acor's position, but now the world is their oyster. They've got Config behind enemy lines here. Kios trying to defend the flank.
Yeah, Kios, he's considering it. Understandably so. There's a lot of question marks about A site as well. So as this time ticks around, we might see Kios try and investigate.
It's all about Hampus right now. Just trying to sell something on this side of the map, but it doesn't matter. Kios takes the bait early. And now, with Hampus confirming the A side's open, they might go back through spawn. They just need to find out where Acor is first.
Yeah, they're not in a hurry, are they? 40 seconds. Hampus confirming it seems a bit too quiet. Oh, there we go. That's the info, and that's the headshot as well.
That's it. Well, a very convincing round there. NIP, once again with that key territory, this time finding the frags available towards the red room, slowing it right down, hiding behind enemy lines, waiting for a mistake. It was presented, nailing the shot, and then the Hampus flank takes down Acor, as we noted, was spotted from Donut very early on in the round. So really nice play there. There's great mid-round calling coming in from Hampus.
Nip, of course.
This is ridiculous.
That was...
Dude, the HE USP spam. I mean, it's great because, you know, you can't help but feel when Donut smoked and you've got your AWP there, you are useless. There's no point throwing bullets through. Acor finds a way to contribute all the same. So very cool. Doesn't translate into a round, so NIP straight back to the win.
And that's quite a significant round as well, because in terms of the loss bonus, there's still some there. It's 2,400 for the CTs. They've got an AK-47. I would say there's a buy there. Of course, there'll be a couple of compromises, but Neela can drop a FAMAS. They should be fully equipped. The Gamer Legion flag in the arena here. You'll love to see it. If you are in the building right now, feel free to come and join the atmosphere. We've got a whole player setup, a lounge, if you will, where we saw the first ever front flip of EPL, Mac. Now, I feel like you didn't get enough recognition for your contributions there. Yeah. I think we should clip it and put it on socials, maybe, because that was the best front flip I've ever seen on the fly. We didn't plan it, and he risked his life. He put it all on the line there. That could have been
neck on a beanbag.
That could have been the worst start to Pro League of all time.
I did get props from Harry earlier. He keeps asking me to do things, and I'm doing them straight away. You asking me as well, you know? It's all about
I respect him. That's what you got to do here. Your first show in a Pro League, got to get stuck in, put your life on the line.
Yep.
We've all been there.
Mate, you want to snap your neck? I'll give it a crack.
Yeah, well.
Your career or your life, you've got to choose one.
Or the neck.
Or the neck. Well, here we go. It's a much slower round here. Both teams presenting quite a conservative approach. You've got the 3 players outside B waiting for CT aggression, which there has been a lot of, to be fair. This time with the head trick AWP, showing us what he's made of as he looks for the first pick. You can see the CT's actually giving up middle in its entirety. No one challenging the ledge, red room or donor. But Kios is slightly adjusting, so we'll just inquire towards that area.
Keen to see what Headtrick has for us with the AWP today. He's only been on the rifle so far, but managing to get that upgrade to the big green. He's been having a relatively good week, doing work for Nip.
Yeah, I'd say that's fair.
High to high in that last game they played. Aim high head to head in the last game they played.
There it is.
Very conservative with their limited smoke. You can see Neela, and he's going to be forced to deploy it. Enables Volt to hold the close angle. 35 seconds, and it's actually the wallbang that draws first blood. Rez, he will dispatch Neelan. And Config walking up on that long smoke. Volt, the unknown entity in that cave position. Now they know Acor's alongside, and this is the push. Oh, Volt unable to provide now. The site is theirs, and Hampus, he'll take the header Kios as well.
Oh, that's gonna provide some barking, surely.
For sure.
Yeah, that's the kind of play that really gets the blood pumping. But yeah, he's off the leash now. Hampus the Hellhound, looking for more.
He's
howling at the moon.
How the fuck has he hit that shot?
I don't know. He was definitely in the air.
All right. Hampus muzzled for now.
Yeah.
But
I think we ruined that for him. Yeah, we barked, and Isaac was just pulling the trigger.
Well, it's still a convincing round, and some lovely shots, all the same there from in-game leader Hampus. The only 2 kills required on that side of the map, as we'll see 2 players for Gamer Legion, Isaac and Acor, trying to save the little they have. Bear in mind, money was already weak.
We're getting a replay of that for sure. Putting the dog down with style.
Yeah, man.
Take him out back.
Yeah, that was veterinary.
Okay, there's a lot you can do with this whole Hampus dog after all. Okay, I didn't realize it was that ridiculous. To be fair, completely justified your reaction, Mac. I didn't realize it was that egregious.
That's absurd.
Mental. That's got to be some typing.
Yeah, Isaac types Vafan, which I think means FFS.
What does Fordor Sagabasius mean? Satan.
I speak fluent, so it's fine.
Fordor.
You can copy and paste that. We can do some live translation
Here we
in the
go. I'll
time.
type it into the old translate.
You reckon? All right.
Swedish.
Here we go.
Oh, let's get
text.
Oh no, we probably said some really
it's the other
things,
way.
haven't we? Oh yeah, flip it.
You need English on the right side.
Oh, yeah.
He's translating Swedish into Swedish right
That's
now.
not how you do it. Birthday life means birthday life. Yeah, so it's like if you're having a good birthday and your life is feeling good, you hit some of those shots on your birthday. I guess it means like the shot of a lifetime.
Yes,
That's what I'd assume he means.
I think exactly that.
Birthday life, I think it's a nice catchphrase to bring to the broadcast.
Like life game, but birthday life.
It's your birthday life, brother.
Every day's his birthday. That's maybe what
That's the life you'd love to live. Would you ever have Christmas every day or your birthday every day?
Oh, if I was 8 years old, I would take Christmas every day.
Okay, that's quite a lot of variables to come together.
Yeah.
We'd have to discover time travel first. But
yeah. Right now, I don't know. Birthdays are...
You had a birthday recently.
I did.
And you spent, what, 12 hours working? You could have that every day. Imagine that.
What a present. Huh?
I can't think of a better place to spend my birthday than surrounded by my close gamer friends.
Yeah, gamer friends. Not actual friends, of
No,
course.
not real friends.
Yeah,
gamer friends.
Specific.
We play games together, so...
A execution coming in here from NIP. They've got full donut control. They're setting up the smokes here towards their key choke points, as you might imagine. Temple, Donut, and CT Spawn. The Desert Eagle, though.
He gets this one.
It's thirsty. And it looks for the first kill, but unfortunately it's shut down by Head Trick as he brings us back to a 5-on-3. Bear in mind, there were a couple of saved M4s in the previous round. Not all is lost. Isaac would have to deliver, and then some for them to stand a chance. Get to the point where might consider falling back. But Neelan strikes with the Desert Eagle. Good for one, maybe a second, doing considerable damage. Not quite enough, though, and he has set up Acor for something here. There's a chance.
Look, we've seen a couple of crazy plays today, and if he can get past Head Trick, who's down to half.
Nice nade.
Really forced him.
The molly.
That's it.
Oh, he has no idea. No,
You're not a knifer. You're not a knifer, Config. That's it. There we go.
He has been known to be a knifer.
No,
but
not on 10 HP, you know.
Not on 10 HP in a 2v1. After a 1v4. Yeah, no, I don't think that's the place nor the time.
And also elimination on the line. That's a big thing too.
That'll do it. Elimination on the line. So let's retrace their steps. How on earth did they end up
down memory lane
on the ropes? So it's been 2-2-0 losses for Gamer Legion, so back-to-back against Movistar Riders, which is a bit alarming for them, and Astralis.
Greyhound initially, though, right?
That's right, yeah.
Could be a
all
rematch
2-0s for them. And for NIP, though, they've lost to Vitality and Furia, which I would argue perhaps has a little more pedigree.
Right then. Acor. One of my favorite AWPers. Last couple of months hasn't been as explosive, as electrifying, whatever you want to call it recently, but his potential, his ceiling is very high. When he's feeling it, he's one of the best snipers in the game.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think I've played against him a couple of times now in show matches, and every time he just feels like a superhero.
Yeah, absolutely. He has to be in that zone, though, and the thing is, you see like 1 in 4 games, I would say. That's the problem. He does not suggest he's bad otherwise, he just doesn't bring the hard carry as often as you might like.
Yeah. Spoke to him a little bit about that in Cologne, and I think it is just a lot of, not to do with the thing between the ears. Nice shot onto Brolin all the same. 2-on-2 as Head Trick equalizes, catches Neelan. That molly does force Isaac forward, but he still profits onto the one. Head Trick in the clutch. Looking for that 1 versus 2. He's got a good idea as to where they both are. Identifies CT, but he knows he's being closed in on. Switches to the D, looking to dispatch one of these two. Isolate these duels. He got a good sound cue on that one. They're holding it though. It's not planted for him on this angle. Oh, gets it.
Come off it! No!
No, he's going for the M4. He's overthinking it, overcooking it. And it's Isaac that takes it.
It would have been very difficult. Even if he sprinted, the angle was still super awkward. Really? But there was a window of opportunity there. It comes right down to the wire. That was a 4 versus 2 in favor of Gamer Legion. It comes down to milliseconds on the defuse, a 1 versus 1, and yeah, they win the round, but at what cost? Head Trick did so much damage in this round, not only to the players, but financially going forward. You can see a very tight angle from Isaac there, so I'm not sure if he could have quite got him, but still, it comes down to this, where they've got MP9s, Kios and Neelan operating with the SMGs, and Volt on the FAMAS lose this round. They're in a lot of trouble. They'll be fighting towards middle, and Headtrick will be there to greet them, but through the smoke he will go down.
Ambitious.
That's massive. Yeah, it was ambitious, but I think just the combination of the flash and the pace out of Kios, but still NIP, they right the ship. It could get worse. Oh, and Hampus.
He's looking sharp.
He is. 12 frags so far, top of the table. Very impressive scenes as Isaac and Acor, they've already resided themselves to wait and see. I say that as actually Isaac, he goes looking for trouble and Config finds him.
So much damage being done by Gamer Legion in these last couple of rounds, but it just hasn't been followed through on.
Yeah. So close to translating into more rounds, and this is going to be really brutal. You've got 2 rounds to boast. Both of them have been preluded by 3 from NIP. It's not fun. It's not back-to-back, and they only know where you are, Acor. Look at this. Guns out, knives out, charging over towards the A site. Acor's going to race against the clock.
Yeah, well, we'll see what he can do with this one. Doesn't have his signature AWP, I'm afraid. Will be the M4A1S, but kind of feeling himself right now. He's going to give it a shot. They are down in the dumps regardless going forward, so we'll see if he'll have a little bit of a look in. He's got an incendiary and a diffuse kit. He'd have to be offered up a kill for free to initiate this clutch, and we'll see if he can find it. There's the first opportunity. If he converts that, you never know, but squandered, and now looking very unlikely as Config absolutely clotheslines him from the default boxes.
Full-on reposition as well. Swinging from big box back to default, knows exactly where he can run, but also allows his teammates to get on those lads to at least help him out, but didn't need them in the end.
Yeah. The thing is as well, Acor, $4,100. If he did save the M4, maybe they can do something with this round. It's going to be a partial buy regardless going forward. 7-2 though, starting to unravel here for Gamer Legion. And Acor, wow, he's gone for the all-in purchase. So instead of saving the M4 from the previous round, which is certainly on the table, he's reinvested with a hero M4. You don't see it as often on the CT side. Like we said, rifle purchases, like in these sort of rounds, are becoming more and more meta value. In this sort of position, you're open to open things up. Who knows, maybe they're onto something as Neelan will find that first kill.
Oh, I thought he might have gotten away with that one. Rez is good to put him to bed. Ams the smoke on the retreat. Yeah, but it's very clear and very apparent that Ninjas in Pajamas, they've got a real preference here for Ancient. Oh, and great shooting out of Hampus. Just the tip of Kios's head. All he needs, pulls the trigger, and an 8th is inbound. But yeah, just taking a look at their Ancient, it's most definitely, I mean, this is their pick, and I think that win against Astralis probably was a massive confidence booster. I was looking over their recent results, and it sticks out like a sore thumb was that 16-6 against Astralis on this very map.
Right.
I think that was perhaps some of the missing pieces and the gaps they may have had were exposed and tightened up coming into ESL Pro League, this map.
That was the big grudge match. That was the opening game for both teams, right? NIP versus Astralis, after getting body bagged by them indeed at Cologne. It was a real ravaging 2-0, so they did answer back, and they've looked relatively strong in this tournament, up and down as usual, playing for elimination right now. Bear in mind, Hampus coming back, reigniting the Swedish core. He was out for, what is it, 4 or 5 months or something like that. The team was all over the place, and finally starting to show us some decent Counter-Strike as they take an 8-2 lead here against Gamer Legion on the T side, looking very comfortable. Bear in mind, Acor absolutely owned his own finances in the previous round. He's only got 4K now, so someone will have to drop the AWP. Looks like it'll have to be Kios, and that's why they take the tactical timeout, just to address the situation.
Yeah, Ash on the mic, and he is using those 30 seconds.
So yeah, there's the AWP purchase. Acor can't offer much back in return, but they're juggling things around here, and it's actually not too bad in the end. Got the M4s, the utility, a couple of kits in the mix, and Isaac can afford to buy himself as well. So the previous M4 hasn't cost them too much, but we'll see if they can start posting rounds now. They've suffered only one round in the last 6.
And if you've got scoreboard open, you'll have seen that alarming 0 next to Volt's name as well. That is 10 rounds deep. You still
should have kept the British flag, bro.
Frag, yeah.
Told you.
Volt.
Just got that bit of bad luck there.
James Volt.
James Volt, yeah, that's long gone. This is pacey out of A main. Isaac's already got flashes and smokes onto Donuts, so he's probably calling for help. Yeah, the cavalry's already inbound. Kios through Temple, but it's all smoke and mirrors. So it's forced them to reposition. You can see that they're looking for answers elsewhere now. Volt, we just spoke his name, still yet to frag, holding on to that cave side. This is interesting. You made a bit of a song and dance about A, and now you're doing a mid take.
Yeah, late red smoke coming through. 3 NIP players behind it as well. Volt has no choice here. He needs to try and find some sort of damage, take him down once again. It's a double kill for NIP, make it a triple as they completely manhandle the mid area, and that's round over once again. Acor, yeah, he has the AWP, okay, but now gives them a position. Now they can hightail it elsewhere, where Neelan will reside on the A-bomb side. Acor, though, reading this, he knows that now I've shown presence, I have to take the gamble. I'm going to have to reposition. Unfortunately, one step ahead of the curve. It's a beautiful call. NIP reading this and actually continuing their pushing towards B.
Yeah, man. Oh, well, now they've confirmed it. Acor's off B. Boom. Just like that, Config's death actually signifies a wide open sight. I say wide open. Oh, he's nailed another. Catches head trick through the corner.
And there it is. Well, Acor certainly made it challenging. That was, what, a 5 versus 2? He strikes back with 3 magnificent shots. And Neelan trying to recover the orb, maybe? Sneaks through the smoke. He goes down as well. Fantastic effort, but unfortunately doesn't really make a dent. Even the economy is at like $9,000 on average for NIP, so those kills, unfortunately, just don't mean anything.
That's the thing about flipping coins sometimes. Look, you've only got 2 options. You got heads or tails. Or if quantum physics is involved, then it could go through the table. It could go through your hands.
There's always a chance.
There's always a chance.
It's a non-zero.
It's a non-zero.
That's something to bear in mind. As Acor, yeah, this is some insights to his skill. Now, that's the potential he does have. Like I said, the impact is not really that significant considering we're so deep in the half. They're going to be half by going forward anyway, Game of Legion that is. And indeed, we're seeing aggressive 5-7 swinging out the cave. Neelan with the SMG, making some good space here, but Hetrick one step ahead. Oof. And we see another couple of kills come through. Volts goes down once more. Unable to really sink his teeth in, but Keo's giving it a good go. Recovers the AK-47 and actually has B lane control now.
Guys, is this a good time?
Yeah, of course.
What's up? Alex, just wanted to ask, Rushley Ranger, he's going to play some CS2 with us. Can he use the PC you're on and your mouse pad? He asked if he could use the mouse pad, actually.
Yeah, try the mouse pad out.
Yeah,
I want to know his opinion on it.
Is he playing left-handed as well?
No,
I'd love to see that.
I don't want him to get 0 frags. I need him to help
got his
contribute
periphery?
here.
He can use my Ghiblies if he needs.
All right, I'll hit him up. Thank you very much.
I've got the Model O there as well if he wants.
Well, there it is. We are back in the action. A minute on the clock. This all comes down to Isaac, if you ask me. If Rez overlooks this angle, gives it a lazy clear, he'll be in trouble here, but Isaac offers himself up. Kios continues to frag, though. His 3rd kill of the round.
Is he considering Rez, do you think? I mean, he's definitely considering it by sticking in the cave side. Hetrick rotating through, so this is going to be very peculiar.
Acor might hear him.
Hasn't reacted.
No, he's moved too far away now. So Rez will be watching Donut and Acor. He's lost track of them completely. They've got no information. Kios has confirmed they're not B at least, but Acor can do nothing about this A assault that's coming in.
Rez holding walk, Acor the same.
So much
He's so
valuable space garnered here.
Ooh, good job from Acor. He gets away with that one. Gets info at least, but bombs down and still very, very hard round to win, especially now. As Rez does convert, and 10th round for the Ninjas in Pajamas. So just a half buy there. It wasn't their best bet, but they are running out of chances at this point in time. 2 rounds so far to boast from Gamer Legion. NIP stalling him. You can see, yeah, that was the attempt from Neelan. Hetrick just catching him as he emerges through that smoke.
Nice shot from Rez. Confirms the round. Kios, like we said, 3 kills in this round. Unfortunately, again, doesn't mean too much. They've got so much money on the NIP side. They're going to find double digits here in round number 12. 10-2 overall, Gamer Legion. I've got a lot of work to do now. Mine was NIP that won the pistol and the follow-up conversion there, the 3-0 star. Gamer Legion won the first gun round, but unable to really string anything together. They've still got Volt on 0 and 12, so this is becoming a real problem. Those B lanes are getting completely dismantled every time. The cave position is becoming a real problem for them.
I thought they were maybe abusing him to try and get that cave control. You can see he's lost 3 opening duels so far, so he's not the first one going down majority of the time, but he still needs to pick up the pieces, right? Because he's not getting kills, he's not getting trades, he's not doing his job.
See what he can make of it here. Big round. Gamer Legion, I'd say, need at least 4 to have a serviceable half. Hetrick, you can see the confidence starting to swell, but there it is. Volts enters the server. Big kill as well. No trade potential. Holds on to the position. And wants a bit more here. Needs to be careful. He goes down to a 4 and 4. That could be an issue, but a nice smoke. Just to confirm, he had backup flashbangs as well, so it was all calculated. He has the advantage and full control of cave with his smoke going down.
At least for the moment. Kios going forward, taking this late mid control, making sure that they can clear out this side of lane, but the shelf, it's not the one you have to worry about. It's Config coming out the bottom of mid instead.
Oh, that's a lovely deep red smoke he's got as well, just to throw out from the elbow. Well,
whatever works, huh?
Smokes aren't walls. You can spam. Isaac, well-placed bullets, finds config, so advantage and leg up in the round for Gamer Legion. They do still have grounds to dispute this, though. The Ninjas in Pajamas throwing out their util. That will deny this long side hold, so Nealon just going to be staring at the smoke, might be able to spam through. They've gotten through to the second stage of Cave. And there's still 2 players towards A side, so this is really just a 3v2.
A nice boost coming in, though. I like this from Volt. Going to be sending up the in-game leader, Nealon, but it looks like he might be on for a couple of kills. They have no idea. Gets himself 1 and Volt to clean things up. 3 in total. He's come to life here. Just the sort of round they required. It's their 3rd, and like we said, 4 would be good. 5 would be ideal considering how rough this first half has been for them. They recover a couple of AK-47s. As we mentioned, money not really a factor for the Ninjas. They've got plenty of resources going forward. But nice opening kill. It's all down to Volt as well. He hadn't had a frag up until this moment. Then he gets full cave control, falls back, runs down that timer, sets up the boost as well, and finishes off the round in style with a double spray down. So well done to Volt there. And we see the 3rd for Gamer Legion. Can they post a couple more and bring the team back to life?
Cool off the spawn from Hampus.
Yeah, A attack.
Yeah, and it's quick, it's rapid. So is A-Core. Catches head trick bounding towards the A fight.
He's really the beating heart of Gamer Legion at the moment, right? The one keeping him alive, keeping him barely in this game, and that's if you can even say that.
Yeah, 12 frags from him. This is a nice opener. I'll check in on his opening statistics as well. I think he's had a few. Chipped away at Brolin. He's been responsible for holding any aggression through that B site.
That's Bosch.
Bosch.
Isaac on a good line to lock down A if there's no flashes through.
If they don't Molotov you, it's a shooting gallery, and he is delivering all of the shots there. Great little spray down. There's the Molotov. Might be a bit too late, boys. He's already found his hat trick, and now Brolan fighting for the life in the penultimate round here. Doesn't work out for him, and it's going to be a lovely hold towards his A bomb site. Gamer Legion back on their feet here, looking for that 5th round. Now the money is a conversation. We're finally seeing them broken here in round number 15. They'll still be a pretty decent buy overall, but now you can see Gamer Legion with the advantage going into the final round here. For the first time, I would say.
If they catch a 5th right here at the end of the half, which is looking likely, as you mentioned, with the economy in question, and then they take the pistol in the second half, it's not far away from them getting right back into the game quick, smart. So scorelines, they can lie in the way that the game currently is right now.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you say that, but NIP have had firm control up until these last 2 rounds. These last 2 rounds now making a half out of it for Gamer Legion. And I echo the sentiment, if they can close this strong here.
I'm going to argue that and say Gamer Legion were playing with 4 players for 12 rounds.
Touche. Yeah, no, fair play. Yeah, Volt online. See if they can end it with a bang, end it with 5. Max onto something, though. If you can start that second half with the pistol and close out this half with the win. Gamer Legion, maybe Ancient is not lost. Double incendiary HE combo, but they're not interested in anything but a bit of a quickie. Nade on the nose of one. Brolin chipped away at, and oh, that's the opening. A-Core down. An opening death for him. Has to stomach that as already Nealon and Kios, they're scampering over to try and hold on to this bomb site.
Yeah, it's such a key frag to get as well. Finding A-Core on that side of the map suggests he'll be relatively alone. Vol with the chance of the double spray down there. Does significant damage, but the man advantage remains with NIP here. Nealon fighting for his life and delivering on all fronts here. Looks like they've done enough as Brolan will be left alone in the cave.
Does not have the health to play for this one, but he's going to give it a crack regardless. Bullets flying through the smoke at him. But he's done a great job to survive for another few seconds. Gamer Legion, plenty of util to deal with this one banger. Can get them on site, and Brolin just back against the wall, hoping the offline is going to be the answer. And so much time to play with, but in comes that creep, and that's going to be the half. The 5th that Gamer Legion desperately needed has been found, and if they can get the pistol in the second, well, maybe they can get back in. But it's time for a halftime break. We'll see you after this.
looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around it. You try and try, but never find someone who's fine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around it. You try and try, never find another me. What is missing when you've been? Tell me something I can hear. Body screaming. You won't admit that you want me close. I know you need, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low, low, low. You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around it. You try and try, but never find someone who's vibing.
This is Tracer Space reporting live from the tournament area here in Malta. Now, of course, that's ESL Pro League, but if we do turn our attention around the scene, around the community, which is what we're grabbing onto, you have to talk about how Team Netherlands did secure the IESF championship over there for the female tournament. And in doing so, the party didn't stop just after the victory celebrations. In fact, they were invited right on the stage alongside of Armin van Buren in a celebration, who is also Dutch. We'll have more on that coming up, but again, congratulations to Gina's Netherlands squad for only losing 2 maps throughout the duration. This is Trace from Space reporting live.
Well, the Legion of Gamers have found themselves in a compromised position here, ladies and gentlemen. 10-5, it's the scoreline on the pick of NIP. Apologies for the
I was having a stroke, bro. I thought it was it.
I was hoping I could stick the landing on that one, but no. We are back.
Too much pre-workout at the gym.
The second half is upon us. NIP with an absolute haul of rounds here, double digits as they enter their CT campaign here. But Gamer Legion started to show some signs of life towards the end there. Not all is lost, and we've got some new features here.
Production flexing. I love it. And look at this spawn lineup for Donut. It's a very juicy smoke, and it's going to land ASAP.
We've got tunes to accompany the rush as well.
Yeah.
Missed. Rez, not quite missing. Going to be able to get 2 with that first magazine and get the reload off as well. Spacing not the greatest for Gamer Legion. And looks like the round's not the greatest either. Oh, that was Hampus to snatch it away.
It would have been sick either way. I'm sure it was a lovely shot from Hampus still, but a very convincing pistol there. Rez absolutely destroying them upon entry. We talked about the default box position. If you're not Molotov, it is a shooting gallery. You've got the aim to back it up. It can be an absolute massacre. Gamer Legion get nothing done there. Mowed down by the USP.
Yeah, and the absent smoke's not really a big factor. It's just Rez clicking on their heads before they can click on his. And yeah, nice style points from Hampus at the end. Rez gets an extra firm fist bump from DJL. 11 already then. But we discussed it. Mac, what happens in your kind of Gamer Legion comeback story when they don't win the pistol?
Things get really difficult really quickly.
That's fair. And it's going to be 12, unfortunately. This is the full eco. So the best you can hope for is you bleed out some of the utility on the CT side. Like, or you somehow
hope for a plant?
Squeak out a plant. Yeah, if you had like a flash and a deagle, maybe I'd be interested. But to be fair, they are going towards A. There's only Reza. I say only. He's got 3 massive kills. But he hasn't got much backup. The head trick's quite deep in towards Donut, so they can handle him quickly. Maybe there is a plan. And that would be somewhat of a victory in its own right.
I think it's kind of a bit rude that Rez had so much impact and he's been given the FAMAS. Poor guy spent all his pennies. Rocking the FAMI for this one. It's going to be problematic, actually. A little bit problematic here. He's calling for help, and help has arrived as Headtrick farms himself up a triple. Poor old Acor.
Good self-preservation there from Rez. Didn't overcommit, held onto the rifle. That's important. The AKs are coming out next, right? So every kill has a knock-on effect here. So that's great. And the reason they didn't have much utility there is they know the AKs coming out in the third. So they've opted for 2 FAMASs, 2 M4s, and 1 MP9 here. So they have equal, or at least somewhat equal firepower going forward.
That's how you differentiate a professional player from an amateur, you know?
Sure, that's a good point.
On 10 HP
Definitely.
at big boxes, like, oh, I must swing. I can't hold on to my anxiety.
No, he actually did very well there. Sure, it didn't go exactly how he wanted, but he stayed alive and managed to preserve himself until Headtrick arrived at the scene of the crime. So here come the AK-47s, and it's going to be a set call from spawn. 5 players heading towards B.
Yeah, see what they can get done. Headtrick's going to be present here, and Headtrick's going to draw first blood just on the edge
a lot
of
of
the
damage
smoke.
as well. That puts 3 players in 1 ding potential for the M4s. That's huge.
Yeah, never mind the FAMAS and the MP9, and there it is. Nealon finished off from his earlier damage. Headtrick's found himself the double. Admittedly going down, but still that man advantage for the Ninjas in Pajamas. Feels like they've kind of had to, really scrap whatever plans they may have had.
Yeah, didn't even get to deploy a smoke. Didn't get to do anything with it, really. Completely shut down by the grenades, the incendiaries, the smokes, and then the follow-up spray coming in from Headtrick as well. A double kill for him. And there is still a chance in the round. It's not all lost, but what do they have left to work with? An HE, a flash, a Molotov. 2 players been tagged up already. It's Isaac with the bomb on his back, and Rez started towards A once again, but he is towards Donut, and we've got Config and CT Spawn watching the long angle here. Bear in mind, no smoke. He should have the advantage with that sort of position.
Everyone's separate as well. Trade potential is minimal. Isaac slowing things down, and Acor looking to go with him.
Yeah, Rez is just playing like a kind of jiggle smoke defense of Donut, and with 30 seconds left, you can't blame him. That's perfect, and it will facilitate Config cheating back over to the B site, so they can count on Rez, which means, yeah, this is going to be a very, very tough cookie to crumble. Oh, not bad. Isaac's traded. He needs a lot
10
more,
seconds.
and he needs it quick. Now or never. As Volt, not enough at all. Config will sweep him under the rug, and 13 already secure. Yeah, okay, I think you're right. It gets bad quick, doesn't it, here on Ancient Mac? We've got Overpass next, and that was where Gamer Legion chose to take this one.
Oh, that's always a rough one too, right? You got to Overpass, and you don't get your pick of sides, and if your T-side's not looking too crash hot today, and you're playing Overpass T-side first, you can lose a lot of motivation real quick.
True.
So half buy is the only option going forward. They get maximum loss bows going to the next round. So for now, Desert Eagles, Acor will have to make do with the Zeus and a Glock. And Vol will make do and actually get a lot out of that initial shot there. Kios will chime in as well. A little bit too aggressive here from the CTs. A 5-on-3 in the first 10 seconds. Now, can they capitalize and actually get this round over the line?
If they do lose this one, I would love a shot of just DJL's reaction. Right. I just want to see how he interacts. If there's a timeout after, I just know this is the kind of round he's probably. We spoke about this, guys.
Yeah.
We've talked about it.
We knew what was happening here, lads. Keep it nice and long range. We don't have
What does
to...
Henry say every time? You know, they've got Deagles.
I do say this, like, guys, just remember, like, if you can get one deed, you're in the wrong position. Like, just play together.
Yeah, literally.
You just got to remind everyone sometimes. And unfortunately, I think that might be the round. As soon as the bomb's planted, unless Broland does something unspeakable here from the donut.
God, they
he's
haven't got a
smoked
kit.
off.
They haven't got a kit, bro. This is such an awkward round now. After those 2 digs have connected. Broland pushing on the flash. Oh, needed to finish that. Oh, still alive, and Isaac's got another. This is done. NIP, they've given up one. They have given Gamer Legion just something, a tiny little foothold back into this map.
Well then. It all comes down to those Desert Eagles. Headtrick will get a freebie at least. No helmets for Acor there. So something, I suppose. They haven't recovered any rifles yet, but they'll be waiting patiently to do so. His Kios pushing in towards CD Spawn as well. He'll probably be found out by Rez. Oh, apparently not. That's a hell of a shot once again. Finds his second headshot of the round. Headtrick needs to be careful here. You don't need to take these players down. You need to survive, my friend. And it looks like he'll do so as they continue to hunt him towards the cave, but he's tucked away now. Nice and safe. At least they held on to the AWP there, but that is a disastrous round for the Ninjas. Great shots. Don't take anything away from Gamer Legion. Those are not easy, but still, the fact they had the opportunity to even find those kills so early on suggests you were maybe a little bit too aggressive there, Config.
I love the idea of a comeback train, but those wheels, they're not even turning yet. It's just pulled up to the station. Let's see if Gamer Legion get on for the trip, or if they are going to trip, and screw it up right here, right now.
Dorping. Rez is going to have early answers at 8.
Has been known to be an AWPer.
Yeah.
At one point.
Yeah, I think he's more of a hobby AWPer.
Yeah, it was a strange point in NIP's history, but he was the AWPer for a few months.
He was, that's true.
A strange point.
Yeah, that's when you know things like that the wheels have fallen off said train at that stage because, yeah, like they were mid-tournament. It was last Pro League, in fact. It was when they made the decision mid-tournament to move Rez on the AWP and remove Estag, right? That was a real nightmare. I think it was Pro League Season 16, but still.
Oh, that was quick work from Nealon, but it doesn't stop head trick. He's nailed the Isaac through the corner of the wall there. Holding on to Cave, and an open Cave is very hard to get past, especially if you don't have Presence ramp. Seems like they're rejigging the setup now. Ninja's still in this forward position. Config is going to go looking for answers, and he actually does it without the flash, so this is really tempting Config forward. Oof, a big headshot by Volt.
Where my eyes have been looking is that bomb down towards the back of A main, and you can see Rez starting to make a move. If he can maybe catch a timing and find this bomb, there's an opportunity for this round to be cracked right open.
He's bailed, though.
But that's the opportunity gone.
Yeah, maybe he catches it in the tunnel. Oh! Yes, there it is. We're back on. And the bomb goes down here. He has a chance to salvage the round here. This will be very difficult. 30 seconds. Even if they do take him down, he can still see the bomb. Flashes will come through. He just needs to find this kill. Oh, there it is! He's delivered. That might be enough. I don't think they can plant. He just needs to stay alive now if possible. They don't have time to get the bomb and plant.
Rez?
They have to go kill him. They have to, and he's staying here.
They know it. He's going.
Oh, no. He's going to miss. Okay, he actually nails a shot. If he misses that, he's done
He's won the round all from Rez's AWP. A main it started. He leaves with 3 frags, and NIP ascend to 14. A smug grin creeping onto Rez's face.
You said that the DORP was a strange time in their history, in their timeline, but I'm glad it was here because that was a strange round, and there might be a strange map in the bag for Ninja.
You spotted the bomb back, and we said, like, oh, he's bailed now. There's no chance. But remember, the long stroll you have to take through T-spawn, that tunnel, and he gets caught out. The smoke down as well. Didn't cover the C4, and Rez steals it away there. 14-6. An absolute gut punch for Gamer Legion here, who will take a tactical timeout and try and pick up the pieces as Kios enters the round with Galil. A Desert Eagle for Nealon. This is getting rough now after finding their footing here on Ancient. It gets ripped away from them.
The thing for me was, I was looking at that bomb for a good 30 or so seconds while you were talking, Alex, and I was like, no, he's not going to push. He's not going to push. And then as you stopped talking, he started to push perfectly as they were going to retrieve the bomb, and I was like, what the hell is going on here?
I mean, typically, you don't see teams, when you're looking to finish B, leave the bomb anywhere close to pylon just because of scenarios like that. You'll typically see it left behind those B doors or a little further back than that. But yeah, I think Gamer Legion just really punished for that oversight. And now we find ourselves towards the tail end of this game, unless they make it work here with even a Deagle on their in-game leader.
It helped them before.
True. Actually, yeah, maybe they should all be buying Deagle, so it would be more threatening.
The Deagle fallacy.
What's this, Nealon? I want to learn. You're just holding a flash, though? That might be boring. I think it is a flash for Keons, just in case. Okay.
Reactive util. Try to play off any aggression from the pajama wearers.
Very potent angle held by Rez here. Crosshair's not going to be at the head as you round that corner unless you're very well drilled, and this is an angle for Head Trick. AWP v AWP, who's quicker? Reaction speed test, Acor versus Head Trick, both posted. Actually peeks into Head Trick, and he doesn't hesitate. Neutralizes the biggest threat.
Yeah, that is a massive problem. The AWP is recoverable, I suppose. You can see Isaac trying to pick it up if possible, but down to Volt here. He's taking his total up to 8. He's had a better second half, that's for sure, but they really are on the back foot here, trying to avoid map point, and they're going to be finishing up towards B. Isaac will grab the bomb, start the transition. Kios and Nealon already in the second stage of the cave, but they have nothing, just one smoke to try and crack open this B bomb site. The MP9 could really be a problem here, up close and personal. Going to have to throw one smoke in. As soon as towards long, and yeah, in we go. They've got to go through another smoke as well. This is a nightmare.
Blocked at the worst possible moment, and Hampus, he's barking over towards that cave side, waiting. Flash forward from the tees, and it's that last bit of util, but it might just be enough. They're on site. They got time, and this bomb, it's being planted in a second. Molly across the top to try and deny it. Is that going to be enough to lock it down for Nip? This time, it's ticked too far, and it's a beautifully played hold from the B side from Nip, and that might be that for Ancient.
Yeah, Neelan will have to enter potentially the final round with $600, and the reason he doesn't have zero is because he got 2 kills with the Deagle there. It's the absolute worst possible finish. They know it as well. It's going to take 9 flawless rounds here just to take us to overtime. I don't think that's going to happen. This has been an absolute nightmare overall for Game of Legion.
I think it was Brolin who threw that molly that just saved the round.
Yeah,
beautifully.
Denied the plant, completely ruffled their feathers. They had to fight at that point. Time was gone. Yeah, it was beautifully thrown incendiary. And yeah, it looks like the final round here. I'm afraid Neelan will have Kevlar at least. He's got a Deagle. And they're going to be pushing the smoke once again. Config dropped once more here. Maybe the double kill for Rez.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that works too. You'd think he wouldn't get both, but does find the first obscured by the smoke.
Isaac. Look in the wrong direction, almost hits the flick, but unfortunately now in a 2v4. 2 flashes, 2 members for Gamer Legion, but no real chance to get back into this one, Brolin. Buddy System comes to the fray, and it's 16-6, a 10-round differential here as Nip fight for their lives here and survive on the first map of the series. What a game that one was, but we got another map to get to.
A great performance there for sure from NIP. Like a comprehensive victory, but Gamer Legion, they didn't show up in that first half. You haven't got one of your big players, your new signings, Volt, not posting a frag until what, the 13th round or something like that. It will be too little too late. A comprehensive victory, and NIP, I'm sure, will be carrying that momentum into the second as well. Their pick of Overpass.
tactics. You could run around and control the recoil, and you could you have a natural feel to it.
Fighters are a team that are playing in the Katowice playoffs.
I'm betting it.
Well, Blink, and you'd almost miss it. NIP start off their lower bracket campaign.
That's
with
what I'm
quite
talking
the
about. Come on,
performance
Jacob.
On
Let's go.
Ancient. And you can hear some very loud voices down in the 1v1 setup. That is because we've got actually a map of Inferno going down in brand new CS2. Chad, I can't believe you actually got Inferno, and you won the first round.
Can you put them? Can they hear me?
They can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
I was going to say, because
because
I would need to have 3 microphones in front of my face
It's
to make it work.
excessive,
But
right?
yeah, we just won the pistol. I called Rush B. Let's Rush B again, guys.
So Chad's the in-game leader. We've established that. Pimp, what is your role in this setup?
I like to bait a lot, you know. I'm trying to bait as much as possible. Also kill a little bit, but I'm known as the bait.
One mid spotting.
That is classic Jacob. We've also got Rushley over on the other side of things. What's your role in this,
I think I can
setup?
smoke
I'm
CT,
feeling good.
right?
I'm
Yeah,
feeling
smoking CT.
excited. I'm ready to go.
Not what I asked you, Rush. What is your purpose within this team?
Basically, just try and do everything I can to support the team.
Oh, dear.
You know, whether that's util, running in first, dying for info.
Let's get out of here,
I'll
shall
do
we,
all
Johnny
of
lad?
it.
Excellent stuff. It's working very well so far. Not so much
Jenny,
on the
watch Banana.
follow-up
I'm
rounds.
just gonna
But
tuck in.
let's get some thoughts on Inferno whilst you are indeed dead. How many times have you played this new Inferno so far?
This is the first time.
I'm turning my
so
volume
I'm
up,
actually
Jenny.
pretty excited. It's very, very new to me. I only ran around it a little bit the other day with Harry, but I think it looks really nice.
And in terms of the
Oh.
new setups, anything that you've noticed? We've obviously had some, new smokes
Yeah, I
being
agree, I
pulled out.
agree.
How are you
That's all
feeling
good.
about them?
Not yet. I did try to learn a long smoke for the team because I thought coming
Mine's
into this,
bad, I
I need
think.
to know
I'm going in.
something, just to help and push it across the line. So I did learn one new smoke, but obviously it's different, and I think a lot of nades are going to be different.
What's your favorite bit about this new Inferno, having done one
Ruined
round
stuff.
on it so far?
Probably the dark areas because they're so light and so shiny. Like as you're running out of T-spawn, there's a garbage area, and it's got a light on it, and it's just reflections. It's beautiful.
It is beautiful. I think this is my favorite map so far. I'm going to pull you in, Machine. What is your favorite part of the new Inferno?
Yeah, I think just the aesthetics and the colors. It's very vibrant, but it still plays like Inferno. Ooh, but there's just enough difference. There's a lot of energy, but there's just enough of a difference where it feels like a kind of a fresh map, even though because we've had Inferno. It's such a staple. You don't want to kind of butcher it. You don't want to deviate from what made it so good, but it does definitely have like a huge facelift. It's very fun to watch.
I totally agree with that. I think my favorite part, controversial opinion maybe, is the new banana. Yanko gave a head shake when I said that. I'm loving the lights at the top, but he said about, the grenades and stuff, not too easy to spot. Do you think that's going to be an issue?
I have some questions about like the mid arch, how they've kind of closed off that, but they've taken off skyboxes. So a lot of things are going to change in terms of how we exec, and like you could smoke anything from spawn if you've got the lineup, right? You just have to be pointing somewhere at the clouds. But like banana, there's a lot of weird height difference, so the flashes aren't going to work the same way.
Yes.
We'll see. I think that it's going to be a lot of fun to see very quickly how much this evolves. There's going to be lineups every day people are going to find, and there'll be a constantly evolving meta.
We've got a bit of a exec onto the A site, but unfortunately it hasn't gone to plan, Chad. What were the issues in that round?
Sorry, can you please repeat the question?
What were the issues in this round? It's now 1v and the round's over, unfortunately. What happened?
We tried to rush A because usually most players in matchmaking are absolute bots, and it didn't work this time, but it will work the next time.
The next time. Okay, so we're going for another A exec. I'm going to be cheeky and keep with you on this one.
it as well. It's like,
with the
about
pick
that time.
and ban system, we obviously saw a new kind of shape coming in. We're all theory crafting as to what that is. Do you think it's what the other team are good at? Do you think it's maybe what your elo is coming higher to? What do you think?
Yeah. Hit me with it again. Hit me with the question again. Sorry.
So, when we're coming into the map veto pick ban new stage, and there is that kind of graph that comes up.
Okay, so sorry. There was a red label above the opponent's team name, and also like these little type of bracket things to determine if it's a 5-stack or 2 players or whatever. So that was good. But I think the red is saying what their preferences are. Yeah, I think that's what it was meant to be, but I might be completely wrong. So we're still learning.
Okay, yeah, and that's what we're here to do. Pimp, what have you learned so far in your 4 rounds?
You killed me. Oh my god.
This is what you agreed to When you signed up for this, Jacob, I'm sorry.
You're saying what?
I'm asking what you've learned so far on New Inferno, because you've been playing this a little bit more as well. This is Rush's first time, but for you, you've had a couple of go-arounds on Inferno, right?
Yeah, I learned it's kind of similar to CSGO in many ways, but still, the feeling is different. You feel a little bit more heavy. It feels like I'm getting fat again, in this game. But apart from that, I feel like overall the game is kind of similar to CSGO. The way you aim is nice, the way you spray, similar, but you need to adjust and need to, get down there and play some games before you got it under your skin.
I'm going to pull in MacMate because I don't want to distract these guys. I want them to get a W, man.
I feel like that was just an excuse, Pimp, his mechanics. He's getting a bit older now, obviously. He's high on the cardio, but he's probably, doing good work. I'm watching Rushley, couldn't get him out of Nifty there. There's a few different things as well. I had a quick look around. I'm thinking Banana with all those roofs is just weird as all hell. The full flash game on Inferno is going to be completely different. And then, of course, a lack of skyboxes just makes the map so crazy. I'm going to rate Rush here. Okay. Where's he going? We're going for Banana Rush?
That is a full rush, full send. And with all the smokes, the new mollies, they're just running straight through him. Put on a smoke, go on.
They only got P2s. It's not looking good for him.
No, he doesn't have a smoke. That's sorry, Rush. We're trying to chip behind your back.
What's he good? What's he got? He's got that P250, and he's gone. Everyone's gone.
It's fine. It's a B rush. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Most of the time you lose. You hadn't actually played CS2 until you got into the European region, right?
No, I only unlocked it last night. I saw you play like 3 pugs in a different region and you get it. I did that, unlocked it, and then had to go to sleep. So I haven't had a chance to play it yet. I've ran around here and done some util, done some prac, but I haven't played a full game yet, so keen to get into it.
Initial impressions of Inferno, I think we can all agree this is probably the most hype map that we've seen released in this kind of a new facelift. I mean, would you agree, firstly, with that sentiment?
It's definitely a remake, right? Like the other maps, there's not a lot that changes that sort of stops smokes from hitting different areas, stops the Molotovs from going everywhere. But it is pretty. That's the thing. Like I play native, so going straight in the native, everything just looks so much better in CS2. So keen to get into it, honestly.
We're also keen to be getting into the next map of the series. That's Overpass. That is going to be the pick of Gamer Legion. How are you feeling? Are we going to 3, Mac?
I had a chat with Kioz, and I found out he didn't actually go to the gym before this, so he's not shaky. But there was some that looked exactly like him. Has to be his doppelganger. I'm going to pull him aside next time I'm at the gym and say, hey, you're not Kioz. And he's going to be like, I probably don't speak English, and it's going to be a great conversation. But look, they said they were confident moving into Overpass, so hopefully it goes better for Gamer Legion and we go to 3.
Yeah, fingers crossed, because it is elimination on the line here at EPL Season 18. But not before we head to a quick break. When we're back, it's going to be Overpass, potentially last chance saloon, rather, for Gamer Legion.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away.
feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I'd make it. I made a couple mistakes, but see, I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it. I make a couple mistakes, but see, I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it. I made a couple mistakes, but see, I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Ooh, jumping on into some overpass. Now, that CS2 looked pretty, looked vivid, looked great, but we're jumping back into Go for the moment. Bit of global offensive to maybe finish off the evening. It could go 2-0 because Nip look unstoppable after coming in at Ancient with a huge W, but I had a quick chat with Kioz, and he said that they are much more confident moving into overpass, so we could see things turn around.
Yeah, well, reverse sweep demanded of them, otherwise elimination is going to be on the agenda for Game Allegiant. I'm Machine, I'm joined by Mac, mate. Henry G stepped out for a minute or two. We'll be back. But we're heading into the map, a must-win map for Game Allegiant. And you can see the world ranking, you know, they've been making a splash. Let's not forget we've got some major grand finalists up against the Ninjas in Pajamas, Neil and the exception. And we are going to be seeing, of course, Volt from ITB making it to the quarterfinals of that very same major. Let's see how this one shapes up for the Ninjas in Pajamas. Ancient looked great. It really did. And as you discussed, and I like the point you made, Mac, that this is Game Allegiant starting on the T side. So after a deflating loss on your opponent's pick, you can, if you don't win the pistol, feel like you're quite quickly in the washing machine.
Yeah, back against the wall for sure. Now, what are we going to see here? Heavy aggression from Nip, going 1 in con, 2 towards Fountain, and that's worked out for 1 for Brolin. But do they expect head trick on the same damn line? Man's out on an island only with a string of a balloon to hide behind, and that's not much cover.
Rez. Not close that one out clean, and Kioz extends their advantage. Interesting to see whether or not Hampus through this connector position. Now he's got armored dual Berettas. It's a very potent combination. Now that was a duel with the nades on Volt, so does well to evade, and Neelan's taking a lot of space. You can see that dot there surging up long. Haycourt going to be joining him. That's the bomb. It does look like, yeah, while they've regrouped, it does look like that A site's going to be taken. How much ground does Neelan get, though, right? So it's a much different round if he gets bank or gets behind enemy lines, but already they've arrived.
Just trying to not put a foot wrong, trying to not make a mistake, but they might have done that by taking a little too long config and be making his way out to truck just in time. But he's got to do it all himself. Head shots around the corner. Can he keep going? Almost gets it all done, but Volt, he's coming out in the first round here in the second map rather than waiting a while.
Yeah, dude, I mean, he was 0-12. He's already managed to find 2 frags in the pistol to get the juices flowing. Finds himself an AK with full nades. And this is the Volt highlight reel. You'll see that nice shooting from him on that P250. Keel's catching Rez. Rez probably going to be quite miffed about the way that one went down on Monster. That would have otherwise equalized out the standings in the mid-round.
Yeah.
But for now, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Check this one out. Config, by virtue of those frags he found, it was a lost round, but he's facilitated himself a FAMAS. That's not too shabby.
Whatever works, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's certainly going to work, especially with nade damage onto Volt. One of the
key members should be able to probably, maybe juggle that AK to someone that hasn't been tagged up.
You? Yeah, I mean, we'll see if that happens. It's a decision only Gamer Legion can make, but Nealand's right in front of him. He's like, hey, dude, you got Kev, haven't you? You got health?
Still looking for those one taps.
They're going to do the two-man jump for info as opposed to the triple boost. Good way to do it safely.
And you do it there instead of the sandbags as well. Yes, you might see slightly less, but you're not going to be pre-aimed there.
Yeah.
That's the theory.
Some serious rejigging of the defense right now. You can see these congregated CTs. They're all stacked up on A, which is, interestingly enough, the right call.
Yeah, Rez, not seeing anything at Monster. Late Monster Smoke rethrown from the A site as well. And Gamer Legion is slowly but surely making their way through the bathrooms. Smoke's coming across, flashes to facilitate. Brolin over towards that sign side, and Hampus as well. Might make things difficult, especially with Config taking point here at Dice. Trying to play over the smoke, though. They'll clear that first. Config committing to the spray, but a spray with the Famis leaves something dismayed, and oh my lord. They made the read, but they just didn't hit a damn thing.
Yeah, that's probably the worst way for your second round to go, where you stack the site, they hit the site, and you don't get a single kill. I mean, you just feel deflated after something like that. You had the right guess, be it an educated guess or not.
But you couldn't see a thing.
No. Good
flashes.
So you know how yesterday I was trying to talk about walking through walls? I've got another topic of things I don't understand, if you'd like to...
Where are we going today, Alex?
Well, today we're talking about the importance of novelty. Anders tried to talk my ear off on this, and I understood about 20% of what he was saying. But from my understanding, right, the way I've explained it to myself, as gets a gun, is that, you know why time speeds up as you get older? You know, like why, like the perception of time. Because when you're a kid, you're experiencing things for the first time more often.
Yeah.
And as you get older, you're experiencing less and less things for the first time. And what this study, which was taken in 2017 initially, was a big scientific study about novelty. And basically, one of the conclusions is that it's one of the reasons our brain was so... like we had such a great evolutionary advantage is because our brain craves novelty.
Yes.
We're constantly seeking a new experience.
That sounds like just, you know, using TikTok.
Yeah, well, exactly. It's being exploited now. It is. It's being exploited now, just like a, RNG loot. It keeps us wanting to click. But it's an interesting conversation to be had about, hey,
we do
maybe
love
you could
dopamine.
kind of pursue some novelty when, otherwise you kind of get lost in the rut. It's the reason you remember, like, the weird days at school, the ones which didn't match the, the sequence.
It's like, the thing is, in other FPS titles where they've added sounds for each of the kills and the sounds get you extra motivated, releases that little bit of extra dopamine.
Yeah.
And it's the same in CS, when you get one of those clean one-taps, when you get something crispy, it's exactly what keeps you coming back because you want to experience that again and again and again. Esports, yeah, it's up there.
Interesting.
And you get to watch the best do it. So you get a little rush of dopamine as well, especially if you're going for a team and you get those wins as a fan. But looking at Nip right now, they didn't bring too much into the round, but they might be walking away with it.
So, just the last point on this. It's been interesting. Wait, what? Wait, sorry. Did you just say...
Yes.
You did? Yep. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I was so invested in this. They weren't supposed to win this one. They've got no armor. And 4 kills from Rez just on that one rifle has managed to turn it around, and I've not done my job properly there. I'd like to apologize.
Eco Megalolds.
What?
We didn't expect them
That's
to
what
win
highlights are for, though. Here we go. Unbelievable scenes. Look at this one. Hampus boosted up into Isaac. Isaac was trying the same boosters before. A double spray to close. That's cheeky. NIP on the board off the back of one man.
And that was the Galil that was saved across, I'm thinking, from the previous round as well. What a novelty, huh?
What a novelty. The dopamine hitting me right now.
That's it, mate.
That's all I'm saying. Let's go. Game time. Game face. Hampus pushing in straight to Vault. Connects on the Kalashnikov. Config's got another. This could be perfect. And it's nice work from Kios. Evades lethality. Rotations are on their way. That's a gap. Oh, Rez. Rez. His toes could be spotted, and they are. Kios gets a second. High impact round. If they can rectify their previous mistake here and extend their lead, rather.
Ooh, missed Heaven Smoke.
Yikes. That's all good.
Is that going to
They've got
allow
one more
head trick to hold this line? I don't know if they realize it missed. They seem to not be going. So maybe they've done it on purpose. But as you mentioned, second smoke still on the belt. So could be the double pump. Mollies to clear out the site as well. But as you can see, Gamer Legion, they're going up Con instead.
Are they, though? Yeah, Acor's coming to join them. Damn, they've read them like a book here. Hedrick's got that power position as well.
He's confident. He's pushing in. Going right on forward. Deep line going to be taken here. And Brolin's lurking too. Pushing, hoping that he can catch a time. And he's going to do just that. Footsteps coming. Hedrick drawing all the attention. So Brolin can be huge from this position. That's going to be the bottom of the ground. C4 found by Nip. And Kios, he's gone. Big round out of Ninjas Dipper jumps.
Bora, that was a really nice counter-strike round out of there. The Ninjas in pajamas. Everything was perfect there. They were down in the dumps, lost 2 to Kios in that early exchange on short side. And yeah, he gets a fist bump because he felt like he gave him a real leg up in that one. But Hedrick, his first contribution on overpass, and it's enough to secure the round and secure Brolin. A double spray down.
Yeah. And IP all firing up here. After Rez got a bit of fuel put back in the tank with that Galil 4K to get them right back into the half. And Gamer Legion now on an eco of their own. Can they do a thing?
Yeah, I was intrigued to see if Brolin was really going to keep pushing the issue. When you know they're up against the eco, you don't want to be giving any forward rifles up to any hijinks. Isaac, away from the nade, still takes a bit of a chunk of damage, working at just 45. They've only got a single flash. You can see Neelan's about to get that one going. Eats it. They're pushing. And Config, he holds mouse 1 for 2. Rez puts the cherry on top, and Volt disconnected from the pack. Going to be the final victim of this one.
One casualty is probably all we're going to see. And Rez, just on that short side, has strength of position way further away from that corner, so angles favouring him. And NIP take the lead with 3 in a row. I'm having a look at Gamer Legion's economy. They're good to buy into the next. Maybe not full utility for the most part.
Smoke through. Roland and Con doesn't have much in the way of support, so he either has to get out of there now or, yeah, commit to Con. He's opted for the former. Chipped away at. Just 10 damage onto Volt. Still going to be susceptible to those 2 saved AK-47s. Brolin and Rez speak his name. He's playing within the smoke. What's his intentions here? He's getting a lot of sound around this. I'm catching them on the fade. Brilliant from Brolan. Gets away.
Laying down the law there. And with the man advantage now, Nip happy just to fall back, play the numbers game. Not counting their eggs before they hatch.
Brolin, he's in the right spot again. Neelan's bringing the bomb long. He's playing this off angle. And it's just the crosshair placement is perfect. If Isaac dared, activates off the pin. Oh, and he's getting the bomb down at the bare minimum. Advantage maintained. Hedrick to be tested. Bomb on the back of Isaac now, and there is time to pivot. It's hanging in the balance though. Volt, he's surging forward on A. There's Hedrick's AWP still you have to get past. He confirms presence in the bathroom. Still walking up on this headshot side. Nice shot from Hedrick. Volt needs to double up, but Hedrick's making it look all too easy. Beautiful sequence out of the AWP. NIP increase their lead.
So sharp. You could see he was ready for those peaks to come through. A little bit shaky on that bathroom's peak, but at high sensitivity, young reaction time, able to readjust. Not once, not twice, but thrice. 4 in a row now for Nip.
Half by Tech9's looking for pace on this one. Rez, Config, and Hampus dispatched to B to handle any of those early tests. Isaac, the exception to the rule, working Con, showing presence there. Hampus planning to time a wallbang through, but it's Config that's responsible for this short side. Holding on, only the one. Nice work from Neelan. Volt wins his duel as well, and humbled Hampus. They're doing it on the Tech9's, just the half by. Hampus, at least he gets away. temporarily. Nade on the nose. Wow, with very little, Gamer Legion get it done. It feels like that's a bit of a recurring theme throughout this series, even on Ancient.
True.
They were hitting it and making it work with the pistols, but look at this. You come in with just Tech 9s and armor, you leave with an M4, 2 AK-47s, and, well, if you find him, an AWP. Good luck, though. Headtrick playing the saving game, the mini game.
Great value for the money.
The Jame game.
Yeah.
Gets an M4, though, so everyone's going to have a rifle. Everyone's going to be able to save their schmeckles coming into our next.
He's tucking, he's waiting. Gamer Legion, too worried about their own economy. Don't overextend. You keep 4 rifles alive off the back of that one. When you're only bringing Tech 9s in, that is a big swing in the economy.
Yeah, Hedrick going to be able to drop a rifle there. He was the boy who lived, Harry Potter style. Able to drop a rifle through and keep their money afloat. Everyone's got every bell and whistle they could desire. Let's get another one underway. Full guns out. You can see that util from Brolin. Forces the smoke extinguish if they want to take that early presence. Nice sound cue for them to work with. And look at Nealon go. He is not hesitating. They're trying to erect a boost to peek through. Or at least spam through. Yeah, and the nade might work nicely.
No value out of the HE. But Config on a nasty line. We'll see if Gamer Legion are going to be able to get past him, of course. You can hold these crispy, tight lines on land, especially when you're a professional E-athlete like this man.
Oh, that is a flash down the gullet. Metric vision obscured, but still no move off the back of that. You can see they are starting to try and take this toilet space. But Brolin's been a real thorn in their side. You have to get past Brolin. He seems to be taking one with him every time so far. Tucking forward on Picnic. Shout out to Borup for the call out. And it's not too difficult to find himself one. Oh, look at the bait.
Oh, the crossfire.
Yeah, that's really nice. But Kios, he could actually open up the whole side if he could get past Rez. But Hampus, he's been baited in by that forward position of Brolin. But Volt's so aware. They doubled up and they'll find them both. Volt destroys. Can they convert? They have to convert. He's done so much for him. Rez is just about getting there in time. Util will sail through, double smoke. And Headtrick, what can you do with this? He's ahead of the smoke grenades, but long, not currently held. Swinging through now. Rez to distract. Headtrick to frag if he can. Up and over. Rez will find the first head, but Volt, this could be him. Caught looking for the quad kill. There's no time. They have to find him, and it's all Volt. Coming alive. He had a quiet game to start off the series, but 9 frags already under his belt here on a must-win map to avoid elimination.
I was waiting for Headtrick to pull something out of the bag there. You could see him looking for it, hunting for it. And that boils down to impatience. You could see that Volt was waiting for that swing at long. Hampus thought he was fine, tucked in the corner to just fall away. But the patience, the brakes that Gamer Legion pumped there, were able to get past that crossfire, which looked like it could have been a nail in the coffin.
Yeah, I mean, really, they did look dead on that first map. Practically a Frankenstein, just kept alive through electricity.
Pieced back together. Which could be what we're seeing from Gamer Legion.
Yeah, right. Piecing and stitching it back together again as Acor's found him a nice opening, and these Deagles losing their potency rapidly. Already power position from Kios containing the rotations out of Rez. Good nade as well. They're really staying diligent on this one. That is not the spread he was aiming for, so still a power position held here from Headtrick. He knows what's up. Flash and swing from Isaac. Will they double swing back? Oh, clean. Nice trade. One back from Brolin on the P250.
He had the read on the setup, unfortunately, just didn't have the moves to back it up this round. Nealon going to be cracking open Monster, and that should be B taken. You can see on the map, Nip nowhere near here. And Brolin, he's got the M4 in hand, so he is just playing the saving game. If Hampus can maybe find himself some kind of exit, then Nip's economy will get a nice little buff. Volt close around the corner. How's the timing here? Shadow, not going to be seen initially, but Hampus does have this headshot line. Flash has not connected. And Hampus here, crispy. Oh! Almost able to get the AWP out of the hands of Acor, rather. Will be able to. Nade across. Big exits.
Didn't need to do all that. He's done so much. Exactly. You take the win, bro.
Like a rabid dog.
Yeah.
Just keeps on going.
The Hellhound of Hampus. Gamer Legion, though, started off very nicely with an A-core opening, and they do manage to get through it. Considering it was only on that partial buy, NIP, they made that costly.
Arguably, this is already par for the T side. 5 Gamer Legion coming in. They got cash to keep this pressure up onto Nip. And if they can get 6, 7, 8, then this is definitely looking like their map choice for a reason.
Oh yeah, they'll be laughing all the way to that third map, which I have forgotten. Inferno. Okay.
Maybe one of the last times we'll ever see it.
Yeah, right. Maybe.
I'm sure Chad will love to
Welcome
hear that.
to
Welcome to
the last CSGO event. I liked a tweet from Scrawny. He said, like, if everyone's running around on CS2 playing all the maps, you've got matchmaking, ELO. I feel like they've kind of delivered in terms of CS2 by summer. I'm not in a, I don't think it's in our best interest to try and rush them along for a full official release.
Yeah, especially if people are floating, surfing on one another on the sub-ticks. I don't think that's a healthy thing for the game. No. By the way, Kio's looking real strong right now. Wrapping around the back of the smoke, the molly forcing him forward. How is he here? Almost finds one to take with him to the grave, but it's head trick now at a 1v4 angle. Won't get past the first. Not able to readjust this time. Caught moving. And Gamer Legion moving in the right direction. 2-round lead.
Yeah, going to have a nice little bit of respite as well. So that, as you discussed, that's 6, 7, 8. It's, well, 7, seeming incredibly and increasingly likely. And they're going to have a lot to celebrate by the end of this map, it seems. Inferno could be on the cards. And I mean, you said, yeah, look at that one.
What's he doing there?
I couldn't believe he got away. They sprayed, mollied, and nade. And yeah, Nealon was probably understandably a bit frustrated seeing the man jump at him through a smoke. Quickly rectified, though.
Slippery. Where to from here?
Please, mate.
Gonna play short side double up with the surf. That monster. Okay, Rez. We're asking about what this position was called. And we don't have an answer. We never got an answer from at least Borup.
Yeah, we didn't. Rat corner.
Just up there, close right.
Where the rats are.
Yep. It's, I'd argue, in my personal opinion, the best corner in this game, in this map, rather, to get a knife from.
Oh, for sure. Did you ever see that Techno, like, 1v4 he got from that corner? It starts with, like, a knife kill.
Wait, Techno? I probably saw it then, yeah.
I'll see if I can bring it up, dude. It was one of my favorites. And that is one of Volt's walking into sights and holding down a long old spray into head trick. Config fourth wide. He does well to do some damage onto Kios, but this round is a guarantee. And with only the one casualty as it stands, Hampus going to be hard-pressed to contribute anything further, looking like that 7th, as prophesied, is theirs. And not only the 7th, this is now their 5th round in consecutive fashion.
Hampus has been a bit of a pistol farmer here at Pro League so far. On the actual pistol rounds, on the 4 spies that they have to go for. Doing real good work for NIP. But can he get more damage done? Kneeling. Goes wide. Bop. Bop indeed. And there's that 7th that you said was secured.
Yeah. Picket sounds, my wicked rhymes. Look at the time, sick as the mind. The mother.
What did the mother do?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my mother bought me the M&M show for my 10th birthday.
Oh.
She bought me a chain so I could look like a gangster, like the cool kids. She got me a cool chain and the M&M show.
It's very nice of her.
Yeah, it was. And it had it, it was explicit content. He said naughty words in that one.
Speaking of parents.
Yeah.
Apparently it's Father's Day today back in Australia.
Is it?
And it's the next day in Australia because, what is it, 8:57? We got 8 hours ahead.
Yeah.
So it's actually Sunday in Australia. Not that it matters to most of the people who are probably awake and watching right now. But if you are in Australia and watching at, what is it, 5 a.m.?
And you've reproduced.
Something like that.
Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day. Or, if you are the one that got reproduced.
Yeah.
Say Happy Father's Day to your dad.
Go do that. If you're the one.
Go do that thing.
I don't think anyone's ever said that before in the history of humanity.
Hey, Dad, thanks for producing me.
Thank you for producing me, my G. Oh, that is lovely from Hampus. He's found them an opening. Finally, a little bit of a respite from these openings that have been coming down NIP's way. He's taken down Isaac. And that's typically the con player, so no extra information off the back of that. Config feeling himself ahead of the flashbangs, but Kios, he's been a real problem for them, and he continues to lay down the law. Big find, an equalizing find at that. Seems like it's time for their final intentions. They're at that 60-second mark. Now, with limited utility, it's all eyes on Acor in terms of setting them up. He's got the belt loops full. For now, just holding for that long toilet push.
Keeping my eyes keen on Nealon as well, just trying to figure out where that bomb is planning on going. I'm having flashbacks again, looking like they're just going to pump some util at B, try and get the rotations down there, and then eventually hit this A site. It's been working pretty wonderfully for them. I think they just saw the shoulder of Brolin on that first jiggle coming through. Acor fishing for a wallbang. Brolin just barely back in safety on that other bench.
Oh, and he still gets one. He still gets one. Even more damage onto Kios. They could get to the site, but they're hard pressed now. Then the smokes have to be perfect. They've got 13 seconds. Volt has to win this duel now. It has to be Volt. He can't deliver. And now the bomb's loose. The round is won, and NIP back to a 5th round. Back to their winning ways. It was a long old break, a long old 5-round run. But they kind of need to take the rest of these, really, if you want to have any hopes of having a comfortable T side.
Yeah, but look at that money. Look at this cash that Gamer Legion have worked up. There is money for days. Kios was over 5 figures a second ago before he bought for someone else. And they're looking real damn good. Wouldn't mind some Inferno. I don't think I've casted Inferno here at Pro League yet. I know it's been there a few times for some of the games.
I want to play no Inferno. That's why I want more.
Yeah, you get the itch, right?
I've definitely got the itch, but the fact that I can play while I'm, air quotes here, working, it's a real gift. I can't believe it.
Partaking and celebrating Counter-Strike.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just glad that everyone's, I say everyone, I understand that not everyone, but even the Aussies are getting invites now.
Yeah, many people getting it.
That's
people
Did you
such
get it?
as, I got it last night.
Woo!
I got it from playing the 3 games, and then after I got it, I saw that other Australians got it, so maybe I didn't need to play the 3 games.
But you did it anyway.
I don't know, I did it anyway. Made some friends in Europe, that's what matters.
This is Brolin really in his zone. Throwing aggression like this into a gun round and then wallbanging Volt to start it off. That is cheeky. That is BS, I'm sure, is what Volt is feeling. And there's more BS right there. Config through the boards, puts Isaac on 10. Gamer Legion, the walking wounded right now.
There are some really nice wallbangs you can hit through that tiny little bit of plywood.
More chip damage back, this time from the HE.
Slow again. And Gamer Legion just doing the same thing that keeps on working, or has worked for the majority. Make noise B. Send it back A. Brolin, the point man, always having a sniff in bathrooms, which, you know, is never a pleasant experience, but he's been making it work for himself.
Yeah, and they're erecting this boost. Looking to clear out that pillar player. But you can see these positions well thought through. There's Brolin. Again, don't forget, he was the aggressor. Forward position in bathrooms, has yet to find contact. Acor posted here, and they're already a headshot. Kios, he could walk up into the side, but you can see Brolin. He's reporting a lot of sound. Oh, Hampus gets info off the flash. It's a free frag. It was a team flash. That's awkward. It could be Isaac's turn, but only the one from him as Nealon trying to moonwalk out of there. There's no time for anything here. It has to be a plant. Acor. Isaac baiting, Acor running, and they're just desperately trying to save. He's going to go down. Acor tagged, 5 seconds on this one. Isaac, he wants to either die or save. He's hiding in plain sight on the rock. But losing the AWP, that's it's going to start taking the cash out the coffers. You've been talking about it, though. They've probably got enough for the whole bloody rest of the half.
Yeah. Out of all the rocks at long you want to be behind, that's the one.
Yeah.
That's the safest. The boulder.
Right, so just under the flower, and you can do a play like Brolin.
How about that timing? Hampus did not jump peek that whole time, and the one point he did after that util was coming through was the perfect moment before he got caught there at dice.
Yeah, I mean, he had no info on that walk up from Kios. It was a nasty way to go down.
Brolin getting involved early. Manager to dodge that big green shot and throws a nade right back. Great bowling, big utility damage off the back of the HE.
Yeah, we've got a big fight here. Kios has been so successful in playing that little gap. Oof. Config's lucky to have gotten away with his head there.
Making some noise as they've walked the whole way back, but the timing not favouring Nip. If Gamer Legion decide to walk on in, man on the bottom of the boost there, of course, looking the right direction, but it's never a certainty that he's going to hit his shots, so they let go of the boosts, fall back on site, play passive instead, go for the toxic headshot setup, it seems, and still with head trick down towards Jail.
He's having a great game as Volt.
It's a really good opening. Maybe an answer back into the round, and Acor as well striking. Having a slow one here on Overpass. It's usually a bit of an AWPer's playground, but I guess that's more so on the CT side now. Gamer Legion again after those picks on B are going to be going back to A. Nip reading it. They're all here. They're here to fight. They're here to play, and Rez has kicked off the festivities, pulling up the party poppers. Acor popping heads though. And it is going to be another, the 8th that Gamer Legion were looking for, finally found, and they could be even on for 9.
90 rounds, that is very impressive. I'm going to look over the Gamer Legion Overpass. Let's see just how potent it has been. With this roster of 5, I'm seeing 4 games and 2 wins. They've beaten Apex and the Mongols as of late. Losing
the Mongols.
Yeah, I mean, that Apex win was a real intense one as well, like 16-13. The other Mongols game was at overtime at Cologne. Gamers 8, more recent result, they did lose to Heroic in a 16-7 fashion, where they managed to post just 1 T round.
Heroic's always been an Overpass team. I remember back on like the Blame F1, man, back when S18 was still there years and years and years ago. They were always putting down solid Overpass performances, so I feel like, look, you can't really get too angry about that one.
Well, and when Yabi, Stown, and Tessis have all got 17 frags plus on just the CT side alone, that'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll do nicely. But this is a much better looking T side, a much better looking Gamer Legion. Looking for 9 T rounds. Let's see if they can manifest. Isaac can't. Brawler this time choosing to try and have a look down there. The T smoke will obscure his view, or will it incite him further? Oof. Dance being exchanged between Isaac and Brolin, but he is going to be stubborn. He is going to stick around upon that fade of the flame. Ooh, dink, but Isaac's gun quicker. Leaves him on 10. Config reaggressing. I don't think Acor's ready for this. They're not expecting this. This is a reaction out of the CTs. They push the smoke.
Fading it. Config, which way does he look? It's over towards barrels for now. Rez wants to play reactive off that swing, and it's going to be a 2-for-1. Ends up working out the spray. It's held. Oh, pulling out the secondary. Won't find the line. Acor starting to warm up. And this is looking like it could be that 9th, but Hampus instantly bringing it back to the 2v2.
Yeah, and they're going to be aware of this head trick. He's doing God's work, holding on to long. I say that as he does rotate off. Volt has arrived just in time. Acor's got free passage here now. If he runs, Hampus might hear him. But Volt's calling the site clear.
How many rounds have Gamer Legion gone A late? It's like 90% of the rounds.
Yeah, they spend most of their time over towards B, keeping the boots planted. Now the bomb planted, we could be seeing Acor snap in. Ooh. Takes down head trick, and the 9th round just 1 click away. Hampus in this final round of this second map's first half. He's got it all to do. No kit available too, and there is one a little deep towards Bankside. Work onto the first. I'm not expecting toilets though. Volt's got a freebie. Another frag for Volt. And a commanding lead. Gamer Legion trying to take us the distance. Inferno, the 3rd should we require. We're looking to separate and eliminate one of these 2 teams. Join us as we continue after the break.
I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatched the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't.
This is Trace from Space with another update reporting live from Malta. Now, we do look at a few different things around the community and within the scene. This one concerning Into the Breach. It was just announced that Thomas will be stepping down from that active lineup, actively benching himself. Amongst the already troublesome woes that they're experiencing within Into the Breach, there was a bit of an ominous tweet that came out from the official account saying that there would be, quote, 5 announcements in 5 days. And this is day 2 of that. So now that we know, we know. So we'll just keep our eye on it now, won't we? This is Trace from Space, reporting live.
So now we know. Now we know, and they know that we know. So, MacMate, what's up?
MacMate from
Space.
Uranus. I've got a little bit of news update as well. Apparently, the boys in their CS2 game managed to win 13-8. So they got that first dub on the board.
It was a
in their
stacked
first
lobby, bro. You had
game.
Jacob, Chad, Rush. Even had, I think, 2 others. It was a full 5 stack.
That's a big name, big brains in that little lineup, wasn't it?
Cheeky. And welcome back to what is our second map of this elimination series for ESL Pro League Season 18. It's Group A. We're towards the tail end of it. Already locked some teams in for playoffs. This is the other end of the spectrum, as we do have Volt looking for a lot of trouble. He's lost his head. 3 towards the connector position, but Config, the first to look, nails the headshot. They're going to be maneuvering back up towards those bathrooms now. Nealand's already confirmed nothing towards Monster Lobby, B Lobby. Thank you, Bora.
B Lobby.
B Lobby.
A new one for me today.
Not to be confused with Blobby. Mister, I believe.
Will Blobby be?
Ooh, nearly gets himself the double. But still, that site is theirs, being very diligent on their clears. The bomb's down truck side, and Nealand from long. I think he's been spotted out. Hedrick's got the perfect weapon to take that fight, should he desire. Nealand doesn't seem to be too interested in approaching from that long side. Brolin is taking a big fight on Dumpster and does deliver.
Rez coming to save the day. Kioz through for the trade and might be on for one, ready for the flank to come through. See you later, Rez.
It's game on. It's real game on here. Hedrick's swapped places with Nealand, and Hampus can't afford to go down. Does catch Kioz with a push. No time for this one now. The kit is lost, and the round is 2. NIP grab themselves at least the pistol. We'll see if they can find those conversions, but it was Gamer Legion with 1 in the first half, so splitting the pistols on this second map, and DJL knows, you can see from his reaction just how important that was to having a competitive second map here.
Yeah. Getting going early, got that bomb plant for the sweet, sweet extra juicy money too. And Gamer Legion probably just going into the full eco overpass. Not generally one of the maps you want to go for the force, but look, I spoke too soon. That's all I'm saying. Wait till we get back in, have a look at that. Scout in hand, CZ, some util for Nealand, couple of deagles.
The variety pack.
That's it. You know, you could also call this that Frankenstein buy. Bit of everything.
It is a little bit of everything. And the first flavor, a bit sour. Acor down. Going for an aggressive on the scout. What was that?
He was behind the wall on my screen. I don't know about you.
He's like, he keeps like looking around. I think he's just impressing himself with some of the shots he's been hitting.
Like, damn,
that was. I hit that. I am that guy
today, huh?
I am that guy.
Maybe saw the luck from whoever it was. Was it Volt or
no, the jumping Isaac? It was Isaac who hit
yeah.
that ridiculous one.
He's like, well, you know, something's in the server today. A little bit of luck. I'm stealing some of that.
Yeah, I want that with X-Ray off. The poor guy just got wrecked. I mean, you got the spoilers with the X-Ray. You can see it coming, but Hampus, I mean, he did it the hard way.
They managed to get inside the helmet and show us that spray. Live emotions coming out of Game Allegiant. And with 3 alive, they are saving. They are packing their bags and happy just to relinquish an 8th.
All gone. Gap closing. They get a second bite of the cherry with these 3 remaining. Eagle, CZ carried through. Volt and Acorn likely just going to grab a sidearm to join them. And they'll have another go. Smoke investment from Acorn. They are going to be trying to delay. And if you want to recap how that went so wrong, you look no further than the Hampers 1 bang. Poor Volt.
Not that one. This one.
Doesn't even have a wall bang like symbol next to it.
I think it was on that first shot of the 2, just as he was falling away behind the wall, while the crosshair was moving, so it didn't really look like it. But you know,
all the same,
inaccuracy sometimes works in your favor.
That's for sure. Yeah, remember that vent fight from Fallen?
When I think of vent fights, all I think of is Brokey.
Oh, this is no fun. No fun. No. Oh, that's awkward as hell. Oh no! Hold on. Hetrick's nearly dead too. Nealon was condemned to the flame, but just pushed in, and now it gets really awkward all over the shop. Rez is taking fights on multiple fronts. It's too long, 2 pushing out a con, and so top con's a threat. Long toilet's a threat. Swiveling around, he gets himself, 3. It's a Rez round. Wasn't ready for another, but he has stabilized. What could have been a bit of an awkward one. They do get that bomb down. NIP, they'll sweep the rest under the rug, but an Orky Momo or 2.
That AK was the bait. Of course, reloaded twice, and mid-reload, 2 kills come through. Now, Kios, not going to be going for the round. Happy just to waltz away with the Galil in hand. There might be an AK retrievable if the bomb explosion knocks one far enough, but I don't know if we're going to be seeing that. I don't think they're going to get past Brolin here. Oh! Galil at range. It's not what it's known for, but it will work out with
Maybe he gets the
messy
AK?
approach. True.
Let's see, 9 HP.
Running at it.
Knocked. Did it get forward a bit?
It's still there on the left.
Just walked on past.
There was another one though, wasn't there?
I think it was a Galil. I don't know. I saw one there.
No, the one that Acor or whoever died to. This one in the hands of Rez. It died there.
Yeah.
Isaac gets it. It's there. It's on the ground.
Right.
Unless Brolin might have upgraded to it. That's probably what happened.
Okay. Wow. Sherlock bloody Holmes and Dr. Watson over here. We've got it. Yeah. Nice.
Figure
nice.
it there.
They call that one thinking out loud. I'm not talking Ed Sheeran. Weapons are out. And look at this, looks like Stagnades off the rip. No one's going to be home, but it is going to be a key signifier as that we need to rejig the defense, especially with a forward position like that from Volt. He can call protect entirety of Fountain clear. So they'll bolster the defense. Walking in just like that. Flashes aren't great. The second is, but Kios has already managed to find one. Quick to the punch is Kios. Molly barrels. He'll get his HE out of his hands in time. Some chip damage onto Rez, and that bomb's already committed. You can see they've lost the bomb in the site. So really uncomfortable round here for the Ninjas. Bang! Right on the nose. Kios down and out to Rez. Finishes off what he started earlier.
Isaac as well chunked by a similar thing. Down to 27. Util damage from Nip this round. Might have just won it for them, but they still need to retrieve the bomb. They still need to make their way into the B site. And meanwhile, you mentioned Volt earlier. He's taken more space, slowly creeping in on that flank. But Nipper are fully aware of this.
Yeah, he's considering it for sure. It's very uncomfortable this round. They have to play it by the book. They have to play this.
every second available to them. They're getting their util in order, but they have looked away. This timing on this flank could be huge. Volt with so many bodies in front of him. He's got to have one. It could be two, but a long-range headshot from Rez. 18 seconds. They will have to commit into this site. Isaac is low, but it's up to Acor on the AWP as well. Can he contribute from the heavens? Great from Isaac. They should still be able to get that bomb down uninterrupted unless Isaac swings out for a Hail Mary. Oh, he's nearly stopped the plant on that wallbang. Finishes off the job, but now with the bomb ticking, it's up to Hampus in a 1 versus 2 clutch. Not comfortable at all. Planted for short side and no utility for them to work this one out.
Time not on his side. And Gamer Legion already here. Kits on both of them. They've gone and swapped the weaponry. Bogdan's Law in full effect, and Isaac, can he strike here? It's all up to him. He's holding the line. He'll connect, and that is it. Middle stump. Hits him on the wicket. And we're 9-10. Gamer Legion staying in the lead.
Yo, and Isaac gets so many brownie points for that one. The fact that he even finds Rez through the boards and then finishes it so cleanly. It was Volt's flank, admittedly, that kind of corralled them into the side, but this is beautiful from either. Look, 20 HP, gets 1, 2, and 3 with all of that low HP.
Putting Rez down to 2 HP. That was a robbery that he wasn't able to find that one with the wallbang.
Yeah, would have been a very easy round if Isaac had managed to finish off that one. They only had like 10 seconds left. Likely would have been time that takes him down. Acor, he's looking aggressive. He's feeling himself, takes the fight, makes the AWP noted. NIP can maneuver with that in mind.
Not a lot of basic old sandbag boosts coming out this game. Everyone respecting each other mechanically too much to go for that. We are going to see Gamer Legion just dump a whole bunch of util. A bit of a biff in con. Rez going to be able to trade there. Volt goes real damn wide to find config. And it cost him his life in the end. 4v4. And 1 minute and 10 on that clock to figure out where they want to go. Will Nip commit to B, or is this bomb going to start to make its way all the way down long?
Kios is pushing short water. You're not ready for this. And Rez, he does adjust, reacts, and does find some damage. Kios caught now by head trick. Acor, this is a power angle he's holding here. He's going to get a huge advantage and a free frag. Ooh, maybe not so free. He's paid a heavy blood price. Now he needs to get out. Ooh, smoke flash and spray. Brawlan finishes off the AWP, a 2v2, and there's still time for them to pivot here. Isaac and Neil on islands right now, divided. See if NIP can conquer. Kneeling by the truck.
Such a nasty line to deal with, especially if you're going slow here. Head trick. Seems to be aware. Roland can't trade either. Nealon locking it in for 11, and that was a classic hold on A. Gamer Legion going to be very happy with that one. 2-round lead now, and starting to work up that economy slowly but surely on the CT side. Acor grabbing some guns across. So there's not much at the end of the buy for them. The Nip unable to get that plant means no extra money. Still working on the round loss bonus. But going into the 21st, have a look at this. Brawlan going to be bringing in a hero AK.
Yo, yeah, he's put all of his chips into the center of the table, wants to try and keep him competitive in an otherwise quite limp round. And the fact that Acor misses that shot means he could be run down. He's scarpering with pace and has found a safe haven towards the back route. Oof. Yeah, awkward, unfortunately. Oh, Volt only gets the one there, and Acor's been sat on his ass as well.
2 guns. Retrievable and Nip, just like that, have turned it into a pretty good looking round if they get more value out of this AK, which they will. Brawlan taken out of Kios, and that's a 2-man advantage. Gamer Legion have to stack something or fully rely on individual performances. One on either side.
Right, it's the same as last time. Nealon and Isaac, they were the last two, and no, Nealon, he gets them both previously. This time, you'd think it would almost be more likely, given the fact that they have got 3 without the Kevlar. So as long as that CT player pulls the trigger first, aim punch is going to be a real factor in terms of disrupting this NIP 2-man advantage. They're trying to fake it out, I suppose. Rez, he's throwing the smoke, but needs to show presence as well to make Isaac move a muscle. Smokes off Bang badly. Playing dice, Isaac's still got nothing to report on his cursory glances. Oh, now he does. Spots a whole squad. Hampus goes down. The bomb was on the mini-map, and Isaac again dispatches of 2. Oh, and the shadow betrays. Rez is dead, and they've done it again. A 2 versus 4. Now all onto the armored Brolan. Nealon, last seen towards Dice. Brolan just trying to get that bomb down, give his team a bit of extra cash. He knows he invested heavily. Fakes it out, nails the headshot. Brolan, can he really avoid the nade as well? Isaac, touchdown to put them just 4 rounds away from Inferno. Oh, what a recovery that was.
Yeah, money wins it in the end with that extra bit of util being held on to for so long. But in the long run, 1 alive, getting through that for Gamer Legion. It is going to chunk away at the bank yet again. Nip. Small victories in this round. They didn't get that bomb plant, but they did do so much damage to the economy that it might be the saving grace.
Yeah, it was a NIP timeout. Their third being called there. Burning through them is DJL. But at a real, like, break point of the game, as you've just been highlighting there, Mac, even though they were victorious, these last 3 rounds, they've had 3 casualties minimum. It was 4, of course, in that last one, coming down to that 1v1 with Isaac and that Heichi. So, yeah, it's not particularly flush, rocking a FAMAS into this one, despite the victory. And AK's across the board bar Brolan. He's got just enough cash after all of his handy work to equip himself with another rifle.
Keeping it very competitive. Gamer Legion really need a clean round here if they want to try to close it out ASAP.
Nice nade. They actually just naded barrels from B lobby. Oh, a little touch of the flame as well. Spreads onto Nealon and Kios on the boost. Vault about to be tested.
Ducking, dipping, diving, and dodging everything. But still not going to get pincered upon, so we'll have the helping hand of the short members moving in from Gamer Legion. And with that short control, they can just leave B, make it up to A, and beat Nip to the punch.
Yeah, they've got such a nice setup for the potential con rotate. Acor's got all of the monster walk from short pipe. Vault in con. So they're kind of boxed in here. They are going to have to commit into this gruesome threesome. Nealon, Kios. Oh, Isaac! Oh my God! It's only 1 now. Brolan, a bit of a magic trick, makes 2 of them disappear with that Galil. And NIP, they're going to make this a 2-round game.
The timing couldn't have been worse for Gamer Legion to make that move. The flash across from Nip, perfect moment to drop that one. Brolan with the cleanup, and Gamer Legion know their economy's in the bin. That's exactly why they're going instantly for this 3-man save. 5 alive for Nip. They're starting to stabilize that economy if they do keep 5 alive at the end of this round. But that's it. That's the pivot point. That's all that happened this round. And that's all that needed to happen to get the round.
Just like that. Just like that. Nealon resigns himself to no upgrades as well. That FAMAS we discussed is going to be brought through to round 23. Brolan finding a nice upgrade for that Galil M4A1S. Something special. We were talking about it yesterday. Some of us here at the talent team fancy that T-side M4. I think I'd rather have an AK-47 if you ask me.
It depends on the person, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes, depending on range, etc., that accuracy, that lack of bullet spread can just be so nice, especially if you feel like you're better at tapping on the day as well.
Yeah, for sure.
But if you're a sprayer, AK all the way.
If you played enough CS2 to kind of to comment on the one-taps, feeling like the one-taps are better, you haven't played enough?
No, I've literally just been in prac on it. I haven't shot a person yet.
Yeah, I'll get in the DMs at least, mate. Give him a go. No yellow there. He goes forward here. Oh, this is a very different setup. Okay, let's see how the ninjas interact with this one. Look how forward he is, Volt. He wants answers. Brolan's taking a little stare, a little look. Nealon intermittently checking for the config walkout. Big frag to be found here from config. Oh, and he's nailed it onto Nealon.
Nice little crispy flick. Enough to open the round. And Gamer Legion under the pump, under the pressure. Dodging that nade towards the B side, throwing one of their own towards Monster. A minute on the clock. Nip can go wherever they want.
Yeah, I'm very impressed just by how restrained he's been. Brolan gives up. He has to join the squad now, and so there is going to be a potential flank in order. A-Court. It's very limited util for GL. They've got 2 flashes to make this defense work. It's going to have to be well placed, well timed. A-Court into the site as well. Firm grasp as to what's going on here.
Volt's made the move. Clearing out all of Fountain, can flank A if they decide to go back up con, but Nip, with 40 on the clock, blocked on short, but in the position to still make this work. Same can be said for Gamer Legion. Slow pinch coming through. Volt, of course, dropping the ball when he did flank Monster before.
God help us, you rat.
Can he find any more is the real big question here. Double set up over towards that wood side. Will they expect more? Keo's going to be able to find one there. It's huge. But Acorn not getting anything might just cost them the ball, cost them the whole bag. Gamer Legion, 1v2 for Volt to try to get through. I don't know if it's going to be working out for him here, but we'll see.
Yeah, he gets a lot of sound cues there. You can see that plant positioning, setting him up for success. And just taking that first fight, very successful. Volt the smoke, no, obscures him maybe enough. Hendrick not going to panic. Oh, he is. Info, knows he's heaven. Can he take this fight? Can he be precise? Oh, yes, he can. Volt secures it for Gamer Legion. An incredible recovery of form from one map to the other. He was ice cold on one, now absolutely roaring hot. Top of the tables. Volt puts himself on 21 and another high impact round from the Romanian.
Learnt from his mistakes on that first big flank this time. Does enough, wins it in the clutch, and that's a huge one to keep the confidence of Gamer Legion high here on the second map of the series. If they can take it deep to 3, take us to Inferno, then it's anyone's game.
Yeah, catches Hampers there on the flank and then thrust into this 1v2. Does very well to isolate these duels, forces Headtrick into an uncomfortable on that smoke, just enough uncertainty. And that is, I believe, his third clutch. Yeah, 3 1vx situations from Volt here on Overpass.
Someone's got to join Orcs down in Mordor. Down in the depths of elimination.
Gamer Legion, given a little bit of space between them and Mount Doom. As Inferno looms. 3 more required from this defense. NIP, they do it on hard mode with only 6 from their CT side. We are going to be seeing an early interaction here. Brawlan safe for now. Acor sweeping through and oh, Brawlan does brave it. Catches the timing on the AWP clear. Nice opening. Do they really want to commit this though? As Rez has been spotted out there from the little Isaac peak. More trouble, and the Config's the one that feels their wrath. Both of them down. Isaac and Kios combine, and they completely flip the script.
Yeah, 4v5, potentially going to be one here, but Isaac keeps this pressure up. Look what he's doing. Fading out the smoke at Monster, and Hampus wants to stay sneaky, stay silent. And it's all down to the timing. He's left that bomb behind, which is a small micro decision, which could help them out here. Brolin, can he stop the ball back? He won't be able to. Isaac doing it all here right now. 3 kills and just trying to hunt out Headtrick. Where is he?
Yeah, what a gift when you've got a team like this that just takes it in turns to find a multi-kill. It's Isaac's turn in the sunshine here. He's trying to catch Volt up on the scoreboard. Just 1 frag separating those 2 top performers right now.
And meanwhile, I think Isaac has spotted the bomb as well. You can see Volt starting to make a move. Just make that late flank through. And pincer it on in. With Headtrick, what are we looking at in terms of the economy? Nothing at all really for Ninjas in pajamas. And AWP in the next round might be something to play for. But there you have it again, Isaac making those moves. And it was all off the back of losing that first pick. They knew they had to do something to get back into the round. Proactivity wins it, and Isaac was the delivery man. Yeah, shout out DHL.
Yeah, that's one 4v5 that I think NRP would love to forget. You get that opening, Brolin takes down Acor. You know, we talk about Acor being a win condition and a superstar for them when he's on. Well, didn't matter here. Isaac's the one to step up to the plate and deliver. So NIP, they're running out of chances. Looks like with Headtrick saving the AWP and the rest on absolute pocket change, they are just going to have to try and play for OT if they want to try and stay competitive here on this one.
Yeah, I've really only just noticed that. Headtrick, he had that one beautiful clip, but 5 and 13, that's
true. An
underperformance compared to what we've seen from him for literally the rest of Pro League so far. Ooh.
What have we done?
Well, I've awoken the beast.
Yeah, you got to be careful with his voodoo and curses here. We have clearly too much power with this microphone.
Bit of magic.
Mac, the
goes a long way.
Rez doing his best impression of a stepping stool as he does facilitate that only real threat in the name of Headtrick. I say that there are Deagles in play. I should probably be careful not to start handing out curses of my own.
There's a couple of pins over here. You got that voodoo doll?
Yeah.
if we just put him into the nip stickers on the bloody tier list. Is that how it works?
Okay, I'm down. Okay, we really start practicing some voodoo. I'm down. Bang. And Ecor secures what should be their 15th. The AWP's gone. It does, perhaps, fall into a teammate's hands. He's managed to retrieve it, but pre-aimed, flash, pulls the trigger. Not bad from Brolan. Better from Config. One of the B players is dead. Isaac is low as well. If Config was to just walk in and nail the shot, they might actually take the site. The bomb's on its way. No one can disrupt Config. A heroic delivery just when they needed it. And long range on that P250. Hampus puts Nealon on notice. 30 HP. Can they stop that bomb getting across? Rez waits for the smoke. Nice HE damage, but yeah, looks like Config's Deegs have done enough. Magnificent work from the Dane. The Berserker goes berserk. And yeah, after Headtrick losing his life, I thought it would be curtains. I thought it'd be 15. We'd be talking about that final round, but no. NIP maintain the ability to do so and pick up the 2-0 in regulation.
Feeding off the pressure. Nip fending off the end of overpass. And this AWP still looking for a little bit more value for Game Allegiant. Brolan picking that one up when Headtrick fell. And that opening, of course, crucial in the round, allowing another gun to be picked up at Config. Just 100% in the round, making sure that that bomb was babysat. And that there was no sneaky business going on. 14-11 now. And, a wild Henry Greer is not appearing yet.
No. He's got things to do, people to see.
A lot of content to be filmed around here around the sets.
That's for sure. Yeah, well, the content machine continues to whir into action as we see what was just those 2 saved rifles, not much else invested in. I think $300 spent by Nealon to try and get a smoke in Volt's hands, and that's just been deployed.
I like this head down. Unfortunately, I don't think they're going to like it when Rez just drive pushes up short. It's almost worked out, but he doesn't go too far. Could have been walking into a trap, and now, speaking of traps, the triple boost. They're looking for it.
Hero one. Going down con. Gets one, but that is very much an all or nothing maneuver.
Timing. This is an odd round. Timing's going everywhere, every which way. Isaac jumping through a smoke to what he thought was safe. There's no safety here. Hampus, he's sniffing you out. He's got those barks worked up. He's waiting for the moment to drop them.
All the timing, just as he threw the nade, Hampus caught out, pants to Nealon. He's eating up. He's going to take and steal one back. That rifle from the heavens connecting. 3 kills out of Nealon so far. There's more to be done. First isn't clean. Config, what have you got for us? He got Nealon. 10 HP, one on the Glock, and Config back to back. Ninjas in pajamas, savior.
Yeah, that's what he's got. He's got no bloody ammo, but he does have the sidearm. Faster to pull out than going for the reload. You see it in the tooltips. And Config read those.
Yeah, sometimes your opponent's just having a really good day. Config, look at that shot to Nealon. Don't even know if he was aiming for him, but it's a beautiful reaction shot and finishing the job onto Kios as well. He got him low and he stayed vigilant, stayed fighting for that round, tooth and nail.
Okay, let's look. Let's crunch some numbers. 14-12. Nip don't have a whole lot of money left in the tank, thanks to a big damage coming out from Gamer Legion on those pistols. They put everything in the right position. They were chaotic, and they're thriving in it. But the other thing is, if Nip lose one round and they can't buy into the next, they're going to have a mixed bag to try and do it on pistols again, and Gamer Legion, then they can stack on another. So
it is really a make or break from this point.
Yeah.
Let's see what you got.
The numbers aren't favoring Nip right now.
Well, I mean, you've got Rez online, you've got Brolan online. In the last 2 rounds, you've got Config being that third prong.
On some kind of line.
Yeah, most definitely. Cracked.
But we are here on land, not actually online, for anyone that's not aware. That's only just tuned in recently.
That's got to be a max damage nade. Look at Rez's HP, he's fully armored. 1 HE puts him there on notice, and Volt forced into the fight. Hampus, a nice little sequence, Molly, and a headshot. NIP got a leg up in this one. We've seen them fumble 4v5s.
Hang on, where was
the hand of Isaac
to take that damage? He was monster. Was it a wallbang?
I don't know. I thought it was a HE, but you're right. It doesn't make sense. I thought I was seeing HEs towards the fountain.
Yeah, could have even been a spam from Isaac. Either way, we can catch that later. Round is well underway. Nip with that opening. Well in the driver's seat to stack on a 13th, but let's see if this aggressive position from Acor.
It's so Acor. It is so Acor, and this is where, you know, you have to remember who you're playing against. Most AWPers in a 4v5 disadvantage will admittedly go looking for an equalizer, but not when you've got zero route out of that if they were to overrun you. They got the right answer though. Acor says, got nothing here, lads. They stack 3 towards the B site. They're going for nose flashes. They're going for the fight. Isaac and Kios to receive them. This could get messy, Mac. This can get very, very messy.
Yeah, GL all in here at B, but how's this setup? It's not good enough to get that first trade. Kios is there, but Nealon almost saving the day. Didn't have enough bullets in the clip to keep on fighting there. Oh, Acor misses that jump shot, goes wide, head trick, finally firing up to put on another for NIP.
Well, well, well. Wellington boot. They've only got 2.5k. 14-14.
That CT setup they had on B looked good. Unfortunately, that flash was something they didn't account for. Pillar player got blinded up, had to go back. Wood falls without getting any impact, and that's not what you want to see.
Yeah, so. That Wood player was a bit late to react, but I mean, you don't know the timings, you don't know the communications.
Yeah.
I guess he was waiting for the first bullet to be fired by the Pillar player, right? And just eats the flash, doesn't get that sound cue as we're expecting. And yeah, Ash is actually on the mic here, so yeah, you can see that the pressure is rising for Gamer Legion. It did look like they were about to put us into a third. Thought like Inferno was a bit of a guarantee, and NIP, this is now 3 on the trot. Now, I will remind you, there was a run of 5 on the T side from Gamer Legion. NIP, they have to match that to secure themselves overtime at a minimum.
Still a chance for them to do it all in regulation, but they can't put too many feet in the wrong positions. Traps everywhere. Gamer Legion are coming in with nothing in this round. One flashbang.
Yeah, I was going to say, eat your words if that flash does something. Oh, it's caught them. It's led to at least one. And the rest fall at the hands of Headtrick and Hampus. Nicely done. Not waiting around to see what that one had in store. 14 apiece.
I feel like back home, that one flashbang, I'd get a bit more excited about it, but here usually there's a bit more structure for them to be playing off one another, getting these trades. Headtrick Campus holding it down for an IP and tying us back up again. It's been a while. Round 29, getting deep into the thick of things.
Acor not going to be backing down from a fight here, but the flash force is in his hand. He will pull the trigger. Or fountain, they decree. As the spam does connect onto Isaac. Nice work from Hampus, flashing up for the short players. It's Config and Headtrick to try and take that space with Rez's help.
Isaac is lucky to be alive there. Copped 3 early bullets. That nade going back. Damage going everywhere, and they don't see a thing.
Yeah, I mean, Headtrick's most definitely now susceptible to a one-shot headshot. Config, 1 bullet can take him away. That's why we see Bogdan's Law enacted live. Orp now on to Config. Headtrick trying to try and be a bit of a space taker and maker. Timing, beautiful. Off of the flashes, the util, but the spray from Isaac, and they don't know about Kios. They're just expecting Isaac. Now he's gone. Perhaps they overlook it or not. The smoke implies Kios over the top. Nails the headshot. Very uncomfortable now for the Ninjas.
A miscellaneous smoke enough to maybe save this round for Gamer Legion. And oh, how sharp is Config feeling? You don't see him on the big green too often.
So low, bro, and he's still standing right in the open. Hoping to catch Kios on one of his oversteps. Volt's got Config dead to rights. Oh, this is 15 for Gamer Legion just like that, unless Hampus with 20 seconds up against the world, up against 3. There's nothing for him here, getting spammed on down, trying to isolate the jewels. And look at that, off the back of a timeout. Ash, incredibly euphoric about that one. A compulsory round, you take the extra 30 seconds, and you finally buck the trend. We just said they need 5 in a row. Well, now it's OT, NIP. Must-win round. Final round of regulation.
That moment there, Isaac able to find 2 on 18 points of health. Kios as well. playing around the utility. It seems to be becoming more and more common that people are just dropping random smokes like that, playing over them, especially on slightly elevated ground, and it's working so wonderfully.
Wow.
Just throws chaos into the wind.
It takes a certain type of in-game leader to make this call at 15-14. Isaac's been such a nuisance to you, but on the reload, he's 20 bullets shy. He's spent them all. And now it's up to Isaac and Kios. 3 towards the water side. 3 in the pits. NIP, disadvantage. Red's trying every trick in the book to try and take us to overtime, but it looks like Gamer Legion won a third. It's all up to 2 of them. Oh, they're so low. So many bodies.
Brez, he's in between the 3 fish swimming in water. No! Doesn't get that flick across, but Hampus, another shot of the clutch.
He got likely rotated through. They have the bomb. Heaven's going to be a no-go for Hampus. Clears through. This is first. Knows it's likely the AWP. He caught in a 1v1. Do they really do it like that? It was so close. 16 in the bag. We go again. A third map required to separate these 2 teams. Both on the ropes now. We go to Inferno.
Precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatched the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me, things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name, see them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame, only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing, no legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
A map with more twists and turns than the Nemesis, Inferno, and man, talk about an emotional roller coaster in the tail end of that one as well. I thought it was going in NIP's favor. Gamer Legion swing it back, then NIP go on a tear. Somehow, Gamer Legion, Chad, they close this one out 16-14. I am so excited for Inferno.
Yeah, late there when you think they have them broken financially. Sure, it was enough to tie things up, but not enough to completely ruin. They weren't in the worst possible position with the CT money there. But look, if I'm NIP, I'm going to be very frustrated at losing to a lot of those monster pushes, whether it was, Kios together with Isaac through the smoke, whether they were doing it these weird, awkward timings, and then that Volt clutch on B.
Yeah, and that's the most important thing for me as well. Volt was non-existent on Ancient, and that's why they got kind of blown out the water, if you ask me as well. An electrifying performance from Volt on Overpass, the big names turning up, and it's those B pushes especially. They were just playing them like a fiddle. You could see, although it's the most obvious and most considered move to come forward, but every time the timing was perfect. They had caught the flashes in hand,
on the
knives out, rotating,
and
it's so frustrating to watch. I can't imagine what it's like to play against them.
Yeah, and then late they were kind of turtling up a bit more. They weren't playing with those aggressions because they know that NIP have to sit and stay and focus, and a person on that side of the map just needs to be glued to that area. So yeah, look, we're glad we're going the distance because Gamer Legion worked hard for that in the second half, I think. And yeah, like it's good to see if Volt can turn things around completely over the series because you know how you feel as a player. Like it's not that you're worried about your stats, it's that you're just like, I didn't even join the server.
Yeah, when you're 0-12 and like a real crucial map as well, and you get blown out the water, and he didn't turn up. What a turnaround. So yeah, great mental fortitude.
I think your point about Isaac was very apt as well, because like, talk about fucking annoying to be playing against in that area of the map as well. And particularly when we're looking back to the major times, because, we were maybe criticizing him a little bit for not having the most impact, but he's changed a lot with the roster changes,
I referenced that with Ancient, right? That's the map where, him as an A anchor previously would be trying to help Immer, right? And he'd help with Immer over towards mid, but now we're seeing him getting to take a few more of the positions which are going to garner you kills, and he's delivering, right? Whether or not he's the same level star player, time will tell. I would be hard to see that, but also Emma right now over there is having a bit of a tough time in Na'Vi, so maybe Isaac is the taco to Emma being the cold zero.
Okay, I like that angle.
I like that theory.
That's nice.
I like that a lot. Speaking of more theories, should we dive into some player resolutions? Yeah, because
are we going to go through every single resolution of every player of the tournament?
Hopefully.
We are.
That's
not
the segment.
Right now,
okay,
because that would probably take about 3 hours. Gentlemen, can I ask you what your
native
DPI?
I switched mainly native and always has been, but I have been flirting with 128960 this year. Sometimes it feels real nice. It's faster. It's more difficult to keep up with. When you're in the zone, it feels great. But native, I would have to submit as my answer.
I would say variable for me. I kind of change. I've done them all. I've done 1x1. I'm talking 1080 by 1080. Played that for a solid year.
Okay.
And a bit of 4x3, bit of 5x4, bit of 16
what are you on right now?
Yeah, what's the current state of
Right now, I think I'm 4x3.
Okay.
And I'm on one of like the obscure ones, like the 1-1, 5-6.
Dude, can you in CS2? Are you going to use native?
I think so. I play CS2 in native.
Okay. Okay. All right. I was
Which is weird. It plays better in native. It does, objectively.
It looks a bit grainy, I've heard from some of...
the grain factor is too high.
Has anyone mentioned the grain on Twitter at all?
I think JKS should probably start talking about the grain a bit more.
I would say the grain, it's almost like a filter effect. Like it feels like a film grain on top of the game. Sometimes.
Just honestly, and I thought we were kind of moving towards like, grain-free...
Gameplay.
We didn't quite make it.
No, there are some
positioning for.
Somewhere down the line, we lost our way,
Yeah,
like we were making everything prettier and we were doing all this stuff. We didn't stop to think, just because we can, should we? Like, can we get rid of the grain? Is that fixable?
There should be a grain option. There should be
just grain on, grain off. CL_grain.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Any of you guys play with a sleeve?
No.
Config says
Henry's actually rocking a couple of
If you had to summarize the benefit of the sleeves, is it because you get less friction on the mouse?
So this is a conversation I actually, I didn't get into the sleeve chat, but Justin he goes to me today, so do any of your arm hairs ever just like come out and stick in the mouse pad? I was like, yeah, that's kind of, that's it. So maybe that's why they wear the sleeves, to keep all their arm hairs intact.
So HS was the only person that said to me that he was going to be wearing one here for the first time. Obviously, now he's gone home, so I actually can't get the results of that experiment.
Well, I'd say they didn't go very well.
But he was intrigued because because he said, you know, like sometimes the temperatures can be variable, and at least with a sleeve, you know that you're not going to sweat or you're not going to be too cold. Like it's always going to be the same.
Was wearing one today as well.
Was he?
Yeah, he had a sleeve on.
Was he?
Yeah, he was.
Oh, I need to check my notes.
Yeah, but he definitely was. So at least pre-game, he was wearing a sleeve.
Okay. Maybe he was just pre-sleeving. You know,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to say he wore it for the game, but
before the big night.
Definitively, he had a sleeve on today at some point.
Okay, you want to protect
shall I
the
continue
goods.
to fill in just for NIP? So config, we've got DPI 400.
Okay, I'm out of taste.
Hampus, we have also got DPI 400.
So let's talk about that for a second. DPI, it means you've got like less dots per inch, right? So why would that be better than 800? It doesn't affect anything apart from, is it
As
just like...
someone who knows nothing about mice or anything...
Because presumably it's less accurate, right? Like if it says less dots per inch, like it's less accurate. That doesn't mean it's better or worse, but like presumably less accuracy is worse.
The one that like truly matters, I think, above all else is obviously just eDPI, right?
Exactly.
But yeah, I think for DPI, they used to, you know, whenever because I've been quite obsessed with settings for a while, and whenever people used to talk about it, they used to say that like it's actually because of going from like desktop to in-game isn't so like different, I guess.
Okay.
Like, you know.
Sure.
And there was actually another reason that I don't recall, but I think that was like just complete bullshit. So I don't even think we'll bother.
Tell us on Twitter.
#ESL
ESL
let us know.
let us know
why the
your
DPIs
opinion.
are important.
We've got resolutions, config playing on 4x3.
Is he 1024? Do you have the res, or is he? He could be doing anything. It doesn't matter.
Black bars.
Okay. Yeah. I reckon he's still that type of guy to rock the 1024.
Oh, hey, Mac.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hello, Mac.
2.2 cents.
Quickly,
here we go.
I just want to on the arm sleeve thing.
Yeah.
So when you get swamp pad, arm sleeves work.
You get that a
pretty damn
lot
well.
in Oz. You get a lot
in
of
Oz.
swamp
So
pad
I
in
use one
Oz.
for a little bit, but it depends on the month. Also,
Okay.
you're talking about arm hairs. Look at this. So this is a normal arm.
Yep.
Sorry, this is a normal arm.
Yep.
This is a mouse arm. Can you see the
Yeah,
difference?
I've got the same thing.
Actually, you hold the mic. I'll just hold my arms up.
Yeah. Go on.
Here. Yeah.
That's actually incredible.
Yeah, there is like a notable bald patch here.
I've got one
can
as
we
well.
really zoom in on the balding quickly? Let's just... Right, so take a look at this. You can
Yeah,
see
you
there
definitely
is
can.
a clear difference
Definitely
there.
can.
It's true.
It really is.
Wow.
I can show everybody. I've got one as well.
Mac,
That's all I had to add.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me.
get the single on chat.
Thanks, Mac.
He's gone.
Guys,
Bye, Mac.
Here, zoom in right here. I'm right here.
Okay,
Wait,
hang on.
what?
Let's be careful here.
So,
higher?
Excuse
so
me?
it's about here. You can see the bit of
Yeah.
a difference if I put both of
that
them
on-
together.
Is this gaming
So this one
related
here-
or?
No, this is when I'm taking
Oh.
a shit in the morning and I'm on my phone. So I think that's why. I think that's
You
why.
know what? I think we're going to love this, I guess, and leave it. Because we do have a third map.
There's
It
still
is
4
Inferno,
minutes of this madness, right? What's going on?
No, we don't. I'm being told to go to break. Maybe it's because of the absolute chaotic evil energy.
I'm not
that you're
alone
delivering
out there,
here.
guys.
We'll see you on
He's
map
just
number
a
3.
man
It's
with body
Inferno.
hair.
You're the only
Bye.
one who shits, Chad.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
And we move on to Inferno, the great decider here. And I'm back on the casting. My name is Henry G. I'm joined by Mac and Machine. Boys, did you handle yourselves well, me? Was it okay?
Yeah, we had fun. We had a really good overpass, actually.
It looked great. I missed it. But
yeah, you did. But I thought we might be seeing NIP take it regulation with that turnaround at the end. But not to be at all. Some heroics from Isaac.
I saw Volt came back online, right?
Huge. Right,
an electrifying performance, you could say.
We also we didn't want to finish without you, Henry. You know, we love you so much. We just wanted to wait till you got back.
I'm glad to be back here, and we'll hope this one's another banger here to close out the day. Ladies and gentlemen, third and final map, Gamer Legion, after picking up Overpass, will start on the T side here. I suppose they lost the knife round, and the buys are starting to come through. It's all to play for. Elimination on the line here. NIP certainly came in as the favourites, but dropped the ball on the second map. They've got a defuse kit, though. No upgraded pistols just yet, and a couple of flashes suggest some aggro from the CTs here, guys.
Okay.
So look out for that push down middle. Very common these days. We've got 4 players heading towards A, and on the T side of things, 1 molly, 2 smokes, and a P250 in the hands of Acor. He's got Kevlar to boot as well. So we'll look out for that CT aggression. 3 players towards top and middle, and just Rez holding towards B.
There's going to be those window flashes held for a moment, but they don't need it. Acor shifting his way up Banana without any of this utility. And the 1-4 split from Nip, hoping let Gamer Legion walk into the A stack.
They'll have to push down middle to actually rotate and retake the B side here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just going to exec in, cough and smoke. Acor to take the fight, maybe ahead of time with the P250. That's the duel. Oh, Rez. He's got a lot on his plate.
Nice
that could be huge, though. Oh, a little premature.
God damn. Well, that's going to be the B bomb site open for business here, and the retake is coming through middle. We've got Brawlan trying to find this opening frag here. Still a 5-on-5. Headtrick will find first contact here. A very important frag as the reload is dropped, and Acor will strike.
Flashes for that retake. Rez just trying to figure out where he wants that smoke to go, but it's all about the shots now. 2 for 2. Nealon close to trade here and takes that Banana control, but now they need to worry about the CT members who are going in 2 different directions. It's all up to Config. And he ain't getting it done. Big roar coming out of the Gamer Legion camp there.
Well, it's the perfect setup there from Gamer Legion. Very patient, waiting for that aggression at the start. Didn't even show anything towards middle, and that's where the stack for NIP resided. In towards B, simple execution, basic as you like, really. And then brute forcing their way in towards the bomb side, waiting for those flanks to come through. And Nealon delivering on all fronts. Lovely shots here from Kios as well. And it's a big pistol to pick up. And you would assume it's going to be a force buy in the second here. Very viable on Inferno, to say the least. And we're going to see Desert Eagles 5-7s and focusing on those 5 smokes, is trying to whittle away at the clock here, make it uncomfortable if possible. And we're going to start with 3 CTs over towards B, mainly to drop utility, but we'll see if they want to try and initiate combat here.
That's a real early B flash coming through, just trying to bait out any of this early util. But Nip holding onto it until that first shot came through. And with that smoke going down, Gamer Legion look to go and take that bracket control instead. Running back all the basic paces, splitting it up with a smoke here. Going towards that short side, dig side for me.
Yeah.
Not for you guys.
Just going through the motions here. Once you've got mid-control, take denied vision for the CTs. They'll go back to more defensive lines. You can go for the execution. Same story towards Banana as well. The bomb's still down in T-spawn, so lots of options here for Gamer Legion. No real damage inflicted just yet. It's Hampus that patrols the arch side with the Desert Eagle. He still has a smoke and a couple of flashes himself. As he starts to retreat, though, they're sensing this could be a B attack, and they would be wrong in thinking so. They've actually left A wide open. Ooh. This gamble will not pay off, and that could be the round already. So that's fine, though. You get a second bite of the cherry going forward. You will just be saving the Desert Eagles and try again in the next round, but that is going to be 2-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes me wonder what Rez is doing. Maybe just hoping to catch one of the more extremity players. Find himself a rifle to bring through would have been a dream, but yeah, we're going to be on track for a potential unicorn here.
This is actually the perfect setting to find a unicorn, to be honest with you. It doesn't get much better than this. The Ts have no reason to hunt. They would just be giving up valuable resources, and the CTs, they want to hold on to their Kevlar as well, so I think it might actually happen. Mac, have you ever seen a unicorn round before?
A unicorn round?
Yeah, when no one dies.
Yes.
You have?
Oh, I've seen many rounds.
It's a rare sight.
And I think it would have been on this map as well.
Yeah, I think Inferno is probably the most
unicorniest.
The unicorniest. Yeah.
Oh, it's actually happening as well. Spam your unicorns in chats.
Everyone, get your unicorns
if there is one. And there it is. It actually happened. EPL first here, or first of the season. You love to see it, I suppose. The chicken went down.
Yeah.
It's not the
It's
cleanest.
the highlight, yeah.
2 chickens.
Oh, okay, there were 2
A
casualties.
couple of deaths, yeah.
All right.
Well.
So you get that second bite. Do you try the same thing again? Do you hedge your bets towards B and just hope Hampus and Rez this time can keep a bit of a firmer grasp on the info on A side? Kios, you can see he was the impact player of that one with 8 damage, which was from that Galil onto Brolin, I believe, showing his weapon early, forcing out that utility. Hampus takes a peek down mid, gets a scrape of the knee.
So it's more of the same here, really, from Gamer Legion. Bomb still down. Kios maintaining banana control. They'll go for the basic mid utility. Ascertain control there. And then, depending on the interactions, can fully execute towards the side. This flashbang with the CTs does make things a little bit more complicated, but Neelan's not dissuaded.
Yeah, he's hungry with that MAC-10. Hunting for this wrap into sight. CT is looking to fight with a defensive Moto Smoke.
Yeah, you don't see many of those, do you? So that's going to funnel them down towards short here. Rez and Hampus lying in wait. Bear in mind, they've got Kevlar and pistols here. Need to connect the shots. It's Neelan, though, that opens things up with the MAC-10. And once again, it's an open A bomb site, 5 versus 3. And unfortunately, we'll just have to save the Kevlar and the little they have. So Desert Eagles 5-7s, it will be buying up next round. Could look for exits. You might as well just keep the resources strong. Hold on to the Kevlar. That's a nice play. But it's surely only the MAC-10 indeed. So you'll be throwing it away regardless next round. You won't be using this on the CT side.
Unless they take it away from you.
True.
Cheeky spam angle there from second mid through the door. Config. Trying to get more damage done.
God, he had a helmet there. That could have been awkward. Oosh.
They're hungry for him. Neelan, the one that probably should be running at him with the MAC-10. Looking to potentially upgrade into the next round regardless. But we'll see. Ooh. Connecting again. Config. He has tanked a lot of bullets. He's a big man. It's understandable.
3-0 locked in. Brolan will at least get another $600. That's absolutely fine. They've got a full buy ahead of them regardless. Keeps Gamer Legion a little bit more modest going forward. Round number 4 here. This is where we'll have signs of which way this one's going. We've got the head trick AWP. How was he on overpass? I heard he didn't post many frags.
It was rough. It was rough. Probably his most quiet map at Pro League so far.
Yeah, and when it's what, 16-14, and it's an Orpus Paradise overpass, like that's where you should be shining the brightest, right? So many long-range encounters, that is disappointing for him.
Crumbling a bit under the pressure today of potential relegation, potentially getting removed from EPL for Season 18.
Yeah, that's right. One more day of play tomorrow. 3 more best of 3s coming at you. This is an elimination game. 4 teams of the A will go through. And now we decide who will be the next to depart. Gamer Legion, a great start on Inferno. Bit of a bonus round, lots of money, couple of Galils in hand. And they're getting towards that B bomb site once again. They've had great success against Rez, who's been alone time and time again. Gets executed on, has to wait for the cavalry to arrive, and then it's too little too late. And if he goes down early here, it could be a massive problem. Playing the smoke, we'll deploy it, but they're not going to respect it. In they go.
Oh, it's
the same problem.
Look at that.
It's done. This is getting out of control now.
Yeah, I mean, the options there for Rez, you can just see. I mean, it's
They
very
need to,
heavy on the
They
stack.
need to start conditioning Banana first. Before you can even deploy this setup, you need to make them at least put the fear of God in them. Let them feel like you're going to be running into a wall of grenades or incendiaries or an AWP. You can't just keep playing Rez there alone because they're well ahead of it.
Talk to me quickly while we're going to be saving for the next 45 seconds, although keep an eye on Isaac. New Inferno, obviously there's a bit of changes, no skyboxes, crazy bloody roofs everywhere, changing up the flash game, whole nade game. Going to be completely different, but are we going to see the same meta going through into CS2? Of course, there's less rounds to play with in each half. Are we going to see this many saves, or is it going to be a bit more aggressive?
The thing is with saves right now, this is a save that you had no chance to win the round. Like a lot of saves come down to like the 60-40 sort of territory. Like it's certainly possible, but you might not necessarily put it off and it'll be impactful going forward. So I think you'll see more of those saves where you have a disadvantage, but you know you have the players who can pull it off. You'll see more of those attempts come through. I don't know, the economy seems to be the massive debate right now as to how it will affect MR12. I just think the only adjustment we need to make is up the loss bonus from 1,400 to 1,900, and I think you eradicate most of those problems.
Okay.
But
which allows us more aggression.
I haven't played a single game of MR12 yet. So
No, but and just to add to that conversation ahead of the first friction we see in this round is that I think that there is something to be said about those sad retakes. The retakes that don't happen, those 2v2s, you know, where it's like you just financially can't justify it, but you'd have a good go.
Yeah.
Those are the ones. These, however, we just saw a very big save from the Ninjas.
He's peeled this banana.
Yeah, here we go. This is more like it, though. They can't just allow them to have full B control every single round. So sending over a bit more firepower here. Make it a lot as Brolan gets a second headshot through the smoke, finds Acor. And now a 5 versus 3, but plenty of time here. You might as well give it a go, see if you can group up and maybe ascertain some mid-control as Neelan recovers the bomb and spawn and a few flashes as well. They've still got a two-man setup towards B, so plugging the holes at least on this side of the map.
Interesting catch there from our obs team, though. That was a double smoke deep banana, which does mean that our 2B defenders don't have a smoke to buy time for that rotate of Hampus. If Gamer Legion were counting...
You've just made Russian.
Lead them in.
As day.
Oh, yeah, the boost though. How good's your pre-aim bolt? Flashed off. Oh, not dead. Brolan needs a fresh magazine to finish this job. Isaac still boiler side, so they could still pivot either way. New box Molly not going to be too threatening if you're on that boost. Rez still has vision. And it looks like NIP should have this round with a two-man advantage and the time's ticking.
Yeah, the setup's perfect. They've got all 5 players here. It would take an absolute meltdown for this round to fall apart, and it looks like they've done enough. NIP will be posting their first, and they've got all 5 players alive here, coming online at the right time. It was just starting to spiral, and like we said, it was the B-bomb side that was the main issue. They've now rectified that, and like I said, conditioned them to know that there's going to be a fight there. Brolan's willing to duel with Kios there, so hopefully that won't be happening again. You can't just have a 5-man execute with one player lying in wait. It's not going to work out for them.
Yeah, and I mean, just reiterating the points about those frags, Brolan was super online on overpass. Rez was super online.
Yeah,
Config had a great T side. With those 3 all packing a punch, you could be onto something. You'd expect an IP to win. If Brolan's in form, Rez is in form, and Config's at the top of the scoreboard, I would expect the Ninjas to beat Gamer Legion. But Overpass, of course, we saw went the distance. A full 30 rounds. Gamer Legion secured their map pick. That's why we find ourselves here in a flying start for the T's. 4-1. Let's see if that 5 can manifest right here.
So, head trick. This is more like it. Getting stuck in, showing us his AWPing prowess, but it's been a lot of that, unfortunately, in the last 16 rounds of play. Overpass couldn't land anything.
After getting glass to the face like that, you know, it's understandable.
Yeah, true.
That shot.
Well, that's a very impactful kill to kick things off. They're going for that aggressive apartments pick. Shut down, got nothing for it, and the CT re-aggression will have to come through. They have to claim territory elsewhere. They're going to choose Banana here. Brolan once again trying to find frags. It's Rez looking for the jump up. And they're going for the apartments pop here, boys. And it might be the perfect call. They've got 2 players towards Arch. They're just going to do 1 smoke out of the apartments, 2 flashes over, courtesy of Kios. And they're just going to full send it. Config will be there in time. But what can he really do? Ooh. Good smoke. Okay, that's actually the perfect response.
Couldn't have come at a better time. It's not going to stop Neelan from crawling, but you can see that if they come up short and have nothing to report, this still can very easily fall away from the Ninjas without any more contact.
Very patient, no panic here.
Nice. Incendiary! That's what Neelan was waiting for. And now only Hampus here on the A side of the map. He'll manage to find at least 1 through mid. But they are fully set up for this post plan now. Even Hampus catching a dink. He's going to get out of there.
It's perfect calling, really. It all started with the head trick, confident pick, but he didn't land the shot at all. He was overwhelmed, taken down. We saw a bit of CT response. It's a pretty significant miss. That's well within his wheelhouse to take that first shot. And I guess that's what we saw on Overpass, unfortunately.
Yeah. Now, when Gamer Legion had Shui, a lot of the
ooh, disc slam coming in.
Yeah, a lot of the compliments were about their T-sides. Gamer Legion's T-sides, we were applying a lot of that towards Shui, in particular as the in-game leader, understandable.
Yep.
But to be, integrating in Neelan, and to already be having that T-Hall we just saw on Overpass, that was what, 9? Was it 9.5? I think they got 9 T rounds on Overpass.
Yep.
Their T-sides here are looking stunning on Inferno. You've got to give credit to Neelan for being able to keep that up. Of course, the players, there's some of the same parts that Shui was working with, but he's managing to call a very good game and, adjusting to a new role. Very interesting to see Neelan flying high and a must-win game. Elimination up for debate. NIP, just the 1 round so far on their CT side. It has to change now, and Headtrick's been given the gift of another AWP, invested in himself. DGL on the mic, though, just trying to maybe stabilize some of that vinegar that's boiling up inside of them.
Oh, it's getting frothy down there right now. This is going to be a rough one because 5-1 down, your key players are absent, and we've got that lovely sound effect accompanying the proceedings here.
There's a frog in here somewhere.
But yeah, this is the timeout, a chance to just kind of take the momentum away from Gaming Legion. They're kind of racking up resources here. They've got an average of, what, $5,500 per player. Momentum on their side, all for Acore now as well. And Hedrick, his confidence isn't necessarily going to be on their side because he keeps getting picked left and right, missing some crucial shots. Heads towards B this time and has got a relatively good spawn. We'll see if he wants to get flashed in and hold the car position, allowing rotations back towards the A site. Molotov, though, will make things a bit more complicated.
Yeah, whether or not he's just going to pre-aim that jump up. Oh, smoke and go. Kios. Oh, okay. Yeah, he got flashed through on that, so that was really just a little attempt, dipping their toe. Ooh, and Hedrick nearly dead. He could still be. Look at this. Okay. Holds his nerve, nails the shot.
Uncomfortable, but he gets it done and still lives to tell the tale as well. 5-on-4. NIP with the advantage. Bomb down towards T-steps, but banana control gathered, at least. You see Volt holding towards middle. Isaac waiting for any sort of aggressive push in the apartments as well. And we're going to reset the round somewhat.
Oh, spotted the shadow coming on the wall there. Hampus moving. Unfortunately gets spotted out.
Oh, he's going to be kicking himself if that leads to 4 versus 5 conversion, just like that. Volt head on a swivel with the flash. Turns it, nails it. Config yet to frag. This is not going to be his time either.
There's a desk slam coming around the corner here.
I'm looking over there right now. Let me report in for you. Either way, this retake is not happening.
It's not, is it?
Oh, this is a bloodbath.
Head trick. Something finally going right, getting that opening kill, and then unfortunately things just don't go right from there.
Yeah, they just completely change up the game plan back towards A. It was Hampus up on the atrium. You thought that'd be a strong position, but this presence of mind from Volt as well helps himself to the frag in the right, Alex. That's a world-class play right there. Being ready for that flashbang, aware of what that flash means, and just nailing the shot as well. That is really quite excellent from him.
I mean, consider how this first map went for Volt, right? Like that Ancient, he was non-factor for the first 12 rounds. The first 12 rounds of Ancient in an elimination series. The fact that he's managed to come in and then nail Overpass and start this strong on Inferno is testament to his mental fortitude. He's managed to keep a lid on it and stay focused on the task at hand. His teammates need him. You know, they need him to play his game, and he's managed to shake off what was a really rough start.
Yeah, well, early days here, but still concerning times for the Ninjas. 6-1 down. Third and final map here. Elimination on the line. Config yet to frag. One of the absolute stars of this team starting to fade out. As we'll see, another buy available and Hedrick this time towards middle. He's being active at least. He's very mobile, but not having the impact you'd love to see as Kios takes a face full of shrapnel there. The grenades do land this time. You can see they're putting a lot more resources in towards B after their earlier problems. So Kios down to 3 will be given the AWP. And we'll see if NIP now can fend off this potential apartment attack. Yeah, they're ready for it. They've got the perfect setup to deal with this, so they know this could be coming. They've called it.
Yeah, and Hedrick's even housekeeping mid, so...
Oh, Config. He was playing anti, but he's having a sniff, and we'll go back to anti just at the right moment. But look at that move from Volt. That's perfect! Oh! The entry path, the strafe in the air has won them the round.
Wow. High-flying antics coming in from Volt, and that should be another round. I think they've called the save already. They knew exactly what was coming, you're right. Config was playing anti-flash, then this came off the angle for a second, and then both of them blind. Volt takes them both down.
That was beautiful. Gamer Legion just keep impressing here on Inferno so far.
What kind of sensitivity does Hampus need to be able to track that? You know, jump straight over his head.
I'm pretty sure he was blind, but you could see it. I think he hit a couple of bullets just during the circle strafe.
Yeah.
Man, Volt, that is a lovely two-piece.
Yeah, excellent work. 7-1, boys.
Yeah, it's running away from him, isn't it?
And that's with Kios down to 3 HP at the start of the round as well. They make it work. They find the perfect call, and Volt delivers once again here. 2 kills. That's all that's required to pick up round number 8. And Acore hungry. Knows there's a chance some exits here, but they'll be turtled up in the safety of the B bomb site. So 3 Ninjas will survive here, but this is getting desperate. Everything they're trying, moving Hedrick around every single time. He's just not finding that impact required. You can see, so wasn't even blind that Config, just couldn't nail the shot. Doesn't really find anything, just a single kill. And like I said, round over as soon as they got that smoke down towards Moto.
If he killed Hedrick there as well, that would have been a stunning one.
So he gets his first kill at least, Config, but it doesn't really mean anything, right? It was a nullified situation. As soon as he got one, he's dropped round over. And we'll take a tactical timeout. The second here for NIP. DGL is going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat.
What do you think the players think when they look up and see us just dancing every time the timeout music starts?
I think they think...
Is it distracting?
Oh, most definitely, yeah. Well, I mean, don't forget...
Almost certainly.
Yeah, don't forget Henry's experience of ripping out his headphones 2 rounds into the aim map. I think just any encounter with us is probably distracting.
Exactly. Well then. It's the tactical timeout. We'll see if they're going to adjust the setup. 3 players towards B, including the AWP as well. So nice grenades do connect this time. Kiel's taking significant damage once again with the Molotov. Allows him to get close towards the car position. He knows that he can sneak through this smoke. The flashbang behind him. He's ascertained the banana is essentially clear, and they can go for an early execution they wanted to here. They've got so much territory early on.
Yeah, and that molly as well ensures no one's just waiting for him to round that corner. Headtrick is posted on this, but there's plenty smokes and flashes that can just do the job. Nice reaction out of Rez. Headtrick's vision restored as he takes Nealon out as well. As NIP's setup this time successful, but will they be able to find that clean close, keep 5 alive and some cash in the coffers? Isaac through apps, Fault working long. Whoa, nearly went down to Headtrick there. A missed shot on the AWP, spotted him out library side.
We've said that a few times so far in Inferno. It's becoming his catchphrase, and not a good one. So we'll see if they can recover. Gamer Legion forcing their way up towards shore. Great entry once again. Volt delivering
there
on
he
all
is.
fronts, looking for a third. Unable to connect, but he's given them entry into this round, a 3 versus 2, and this one is certainly possible.
The entry man just keeps on doing it again and again. He's had a bit of a slow day in the office, but Acor now in the 1v3 hits that first hurdle. But there's 2 more to jump across. And speaking of jump, it's the jump right in. Headtrick going to be able to pick it up with the A4. And that's going to be number 2 in the bag for NIP.
Headtrick, that's a triple kill as well. That's good to get him on the board. Racks him up. An important one as well. High impact frags NIP. They finally get off of that one. You can just see through the round recap, just so many saves, so many just not near misses. This one, nice from Headtrick as well. You can see opts for the M4 to push the smoke. They were giving respect to Acor, you know, making sure that they're side by side, unable to go down to the AWP and trade on the bolt.
Let's bear in mind, that was a 5-on-3 scenario. It comes down to a 2 versus 1, a bomb plan as well. So Gamer Legion are still loving it. They got a lot out of a little there. And yeah, it's great that Headtrick delivered, but bear in mind, Config went down without a kill once again. He's an emotional guy. We've seen the Death Slam. He wants to have a performance that people were screaming about, that we're hollering over here for. But so far, there's getting dropped at every single encounter with Volt under his skin right now. He needs to find a remedy for this problem as we get into round number 10. A full buy on either side, and Rez with the AK-47. He had a great performance in Overpass, looking to replicate that now. Need one of the stars to start shining brightly as Headtrick coming online, but we need to see Config and Rez join the crew.
Yeah, Fault's been hitting a couple of sequential bangers.
His multi-kills really opening up a lot of space for Gamer Legion. And it's led to a plentiful amount of T-sided rounds already. Brolin just going around these mollies of their own to fully clear out Banana. Gamer Legion will go back there later, maybe. But for the moment, they're after bracket. Dig molly coming through. Flashes everywhere. And they will have this mid control.
Yeah, there's a deep banana smoke right now, so Reds has full control, but that likely will change. He still has a smoke grenade available to him. I say that as he's only opted to deploy the flash for now. Hoping to get info on the jump spot. Just got to watch out for Acor, perhaps sniping him as he's looking for that info. Flashes in. Banana lost. Brolin rotating. Is this an all-in, though? Forces out the smoke. Still 45 seconds for them to find the final site of their affection.
Plenty of time to hit B. Coffin flash going to be lined up. Brolin. They're going to be going on the aggressive to make this one happen. So many with util in hand, but it's worked only for one. Nealon, ready to counteract that one.
Yeah, if anything, that favors Gamer Legion in more ways than one. The rotation's coming through, 25 seconds remaining. A Valiant spray from Brolan is good for one. Hampus through the smoke, keeps the dream alive and maintains the advantage here. 15 seconds now. They can start pushing the smokes and bring this into a 3 versus 1, essentially.
Isaac got burnt to cinders, and now the wallbang connects. Headtrick's nailed it. The round is theirs. Config confirms it.
There we go.
It's a team ace.
Yeah, you love to see that. Everyone contributing. A high-impact round there. Needed that one to go in their favor. They are far away from breaking the bank of Gamer Legion, but that's a convincing round. A decent retake.
Well, speaking of bank, 3 alive and a couple of other clean ones in the last few rounds means the money's looking more healthy for Nip as we reach the final 5 rounds of the first half. So it's pretty important for them to keep on keeping on the CT side if they want to survive here in ESL Pro League Season 18.
Oh dear, oh dear. An opening frag spells disaster here for the Ninjas. They know it as well. Clambering the way back in towards the top of Banana, taking significant damage from the grenades as well. Config down to 18 points of health. That was towards the apartments. He got spammed there. Oh dear, as Hedrick will pull one back. That's what we needed. Back to a 4-on-4. An adjustment to the setup as well. They'll boost the player towards new boxes. It's going to be Rez, and Hampus will tuck himself in towards Emo, but transitioning towards the coffins here. Might just be the B execution. Volt will grab the bomb and spawn. Kios to lead the charge. Hampus feeling like CT spawn is the better option for him.
Ooh, beating the smoke. Is Hampus ready?
That's perfect.
Rez in Fallen. Going to be able to double down. That's what he needed to do there, and Nip should be on for a 4th, but Isaac, he's keeping the dreams of Gamer Legion alive here in round 11.
Yeah, well, Hedrick's now noted. Isaac's hunting. Isaac, he's looking like he knows exactly what's up, and they have isolated this duel now. Hedrick using that smoke to delay. He's done a lot with this. Oh, and he gets the headshot as well. Volt. Hello. He really going to give it a good shake at the stick. He should be dead. Yeah. A great shot hit, but NIP, they're starting to whir into action now. That's 3 back-to-back.
There we go. Yeah, that's much more like it. Sure, it was the nightmare start. 7-1 down, but they now posted 3 rounds in a row. We're starting to see those big names stepping up in these key situations. Hedrick, hungry as ever. Right place, the right time. A lovely bait and switch here. Just showing a little bit of ankle there towards CT spawn, dropping the smoke. They try and chase him, thinking they had the advantage in front of the smoke, but it was all a ruse. Rez boosted, as mentioned, and they've actually broken the bank of Gamer Legion now. They can still win this half, as they're up against an A-Core AWP, 4 pistols otherwise, and a bit of a half-buy. Not fully invested here, and Hedrick strikes again. Starting to find that form now, and I absolutely love it.
This is land as well. A-Core. A little bit slow to... I don't even think he hit that trigger this time.
Here we go.
Yeah, but another one's been racked up. It was actually Hedrick sticking around. Apps catches the walk up. So Isaac meets the same fate as A-Core.
Spearheading the round, and yet another.
Could be all 5 if they leave them be.
Textbook from Hedrick here. No misses this time. Kios probably pulls this one back and makes the round some more competitive. They still have a Deagle and the AWP in this 4-on-2. A minute on the clock and a bit of utility. 2 smokes to be exact. Neelan doesn't have a chance with this one as Comfy pulls out the grenade. He doesn't need to be active here though. Enable those crossfires. Let them have middle. Run the timer down. No one has to risk going down to the AWP, which we know they have.
You say that, this half wall.
Oh, he's looking for it.
He might. He is. Oh, he hit that one too. Kios with no armor, by the way, trying to be as threatening as possible. Will go down this time to Rez, hoping that was enough of a distraction for Neelan.
This is what we wanted to see. Play the bomb sites, make them work for the kill, and they'll have no chance. So that's much more like it. Excellent work from Config there, starting to find some form himself. Starting to see kill after kill rack up. He's only at 3, but it's much better than 0 and 6 where he found himself before. As we get to round number 13 here, NIP have now posted 4 rounds in a row on their CT side. And Inferno, bear in mind, it's not as CT side as it once was. You normally see some 8-7 halves, and that's a very competitive and usual scoreline. So, money back online. The Legion will have a single Galil, 4 AKs otherwise, and a full belt of utility. As once again, we're seeing those 3 players towards B. Bear in mind, it was the nightmare scenario. Rez was alone at B so many times. They've rectified that issue, and now looking very dangerous on this side of the map. Oh, they're setting up a bit of aggression here as well. So Hedrick will flash them in, and they will push.
Going right on for the banana control, and they'll find it. Refresh on the smoke at the bottom. And Nip yapping at the heels of Gamer Legion, trying to make it as close as possible here in the first half after a rough affair at the beginning of Inferno. Again, yet another E-smoke at the bottom of Banana. Hedrick going to be all alone on the B site, full stack from Nip. Over towards A, double pit set up as well. Will be strong if Gamer Legion make their way up short. But they're going to go for the wrap.
Yeah, well-timed incendiary forces Vol into an awkward position. Yeah, slowed by the bullets.
Burnt down to 29. Nice from Neelan, though. That was a reaggress out of Rez. He wanted answers, and he's only got a face full of Galil. Hedrick responsible for all of B right now. He's caught a whiff of one on the jiggle.
Yeah, he must have saw a slither. And does connect the shot. This is looking much better now. Talk about a turnaround.
Indeed. And whoa, gets a bit greedy. He's got a lot to do. They pinch her in through CT. 3 CTs now fighting up Banana. The roll reversal spray out of Neelan. 9 seconds. Has he got time?
No.
Oh my God, that's one way to clutch. A double spray out of Hampers. He's laughing in second mid.
Oh no, poor old Neelan gets 4 kills and it's not enough. They run out of time and Hampers with the backstab denies it all there. There was no chance to plant the bomb and it all comes crumbling down. That's now 5 rounds in a row for the Swedes and it's all down to this Hedrick shot. Another magnificent one. He did go down afterwards, but enabled them to have enough time for these flanks here and, like we said, deny the plant, which was absolutely everything here. 2 more rounds left to be played and a timeout has been called. Ash will jump on the comms.
Well, it looked like he was almost going for clarification as to what was going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the clock. The clock was so far against him. It was great to see that wrap, like to go for. It's quite a ballsy call when you've got 30 seconds left to try and crunch into B. You have so much uncertainty. Are they ruins? Are they push Banana? We don't know. And Hedrick hitting that shot did secure it. 6-7 now. This is an NIP comeback. This is a storming comeback. 5 rounds
They
on
can
the
still win the
trot.
half, right? After being 7-1 down.
That would be impressive.
Very. And that would give them the mental advantage going into that second half. So, speaking of which, they might not have a lot going into round number 15. They've gone for the full investment here, boys. Tech9 for Neelan, a couple of Galils in the mix as well, and Acor Orp, but I don't really think I've said his name once. He's actually down there at 2 and 8. It did some T-Sat Inferno, admittedly, but still, he will have to deliver in this round. He's got the firepower, and once again, combative towards B. Here's Acor, though, flashing over and patrolling that car position. We call it car. There's no car there anymore. It's barrels, really. But
going to be a lot of that. Going to be a lot of that.
There's going to be a whole lot of that going forward. So
Also,
get used to it.
Furia smoke going to completely disappear. Can't play around the little one-ways anymore, and I don't think you can even throw it.
I think we'll definitely have a new version of a one-way.
Yeah, I think, did you see one on Twitter at the bottom where
your
there's
legs
that
are
arch?
sticking out?
Yeah.
How many new boxes are we to have? New box, who's over there? New box.
Yeah, new corner, new corner.
You want a new box? You get a new box. Everybody gets a new box.
New boxes for everyone. That's the way we like it around here. And helping themselves to middle, at least, our Gamer Legion. They've been pretty good at this, establishing that control. Looks like another creamy banana split is on the menu, though.
Ooh. Haven't even had dinner yet.
Bolt eats the nade, but he is going to keep crawling. He's got Isaac side by side for the ride, and Hedrick anticipating this gap. Hampus on library side. They are probing B, and Hampus has completely cut down the A side of the map. This could be Rez's nade. It could be Rez's day. Brolan, dead. Kios trying to open up B. There is grounds for a Gamer Legion 8th here.
No smoke, though, towards Coffins. They're going to have to be... my Kios.
Hello?
I think he assumed there was one there, or they heard something towards new boxes.
Maybe it was the flash from Con enough to signal maybe there's someone tucked in the back of sight. Supposed to play off the flash, but either way, it's Orps reigning supreme this round. Neelan can't see a damn thing, and that's going to be another one. Hedrick coming through with a double at the end to take us into the final round of the half.
What a turnaround. I mean, I don't know. You can frame it both ways, right? You can frame it both ways. Gamer Legion, a 7-1 start.
What an emotional roller coaster, though. You got that adrenaline pumping, everyone's screaming, and then you go into this like, 7 rounds, pretty good, but we really did fumble it towards the end of that half. We could have got a lot more out of that one, and NIP seem like they're firing all cylinders now. And like I said, 8-7 is a very common scoreline in Modern Inferno. It's not like a blowout or an interesting scoreline in any capacity. If anything, Gamer Legion giving up so many rounds in a row towards the tail end, that's the more important factor here.
Well, config.
Oh, chill with those nade switches, but Brolan will get another double kill towards Banana. Amazing work here. So this could be 7 rounds in a row if they pull this one off after being 7-1 down themselves. What a recovery.
Yeah, I mean, especially considering Config's practically been a passenger throughout this entire half.
Sure. Good point.
Just sitting there watching the kill feed.
It was Hedrick who had that rough start as well. He has really shown us he can bounce back here. Speak of the devil, takes down Volt, who's been a thorn in their side to say the very least. 2 more kills will do it. I think they've done enough. Config, stay alive, my friend.
Yeah, Hedrick to finish with a flourish. 15 and counting. Here comes 16, and it is just the Dual Berettas using Config to close and take the W. Ninjas in pajamas down in the dumps with 1 round to boast, up against 7, and then they run it all the way to take the lead at the half. We'll be back, and we're losing one of these teams at the end of Inferno.
What's up, gamers? I hope you are enjoying your Saturday night. You join us for the final half here. Gamer Legion taking on NIP, and it was the Legion that looked like they were running away with this one, looking to eliminate the Ninjas with a 7-1 lead, but it all came crashing down, and some way, somehow, NIP leads at half 8-7. They'll switch over to the T side now, and they've got the wind in their sails, boys. They are looking rejuvenated and ready to eliminate Gamer Legion. We'll see where the pistol takes us, though, and we've got double dual lead, 7 guns for the CT side.
Let's see how far it gets them. Brolin's equipped with that armored P250, so perfect for equalizing the range. It otherwise would favor that USP. Flash is held, waiting for the call.
Trap set up. 50, not going to be able to get past it, and that was before the flash going back for seconds off the util. And it's looking real good for Gamer Legion to take another pistol here.
Yeah, this is going to be a 2 on Inferno. Taking them both as Hampus turns tail, and Nealon has a lot to report. Banana's clear. Hampus has been spotted leaving. And now they're all stacked up on long. Config would be hard-pressed to find the double kill here to equalize. It's not looking good for the Ninjas. Head trick. Running bound into the side. Acor will collect another. That's a double kill so far from the Dane, and it's Acor with 3. Config. Down and out. Wow. Quad kill out of Acor. Well, that's one way to get some early cash.
Yeah, and he's been quiet, bear in mind. That only takes his total up to 7 and 10 right now. So if he comes online in this second half, NIP could be in a lot of trouble. As I mentioned in the pregame, we haven't seen it so far in this series necessarily, but when he's on, he is red hot. He can be considered in that conversation of top 5 AWPers when he's in top form, but sometimes a little bit inconsistent. You see it like 1 in 3 games. Haven't seen in this series so far. Would love it to come online here and take us the full distance. But for now, NIP operating with nothing. Zilch. As we see Glocks across the board, no Kevlar, and indeed no utility. So just going through the motions here, just want to get it over with. They won't be presenting anything too tactical, I'm afraid. Just trying to bleed out a bit of utility. And you can see Acor wants to get stuck in and to start racking up those kills, considering he's had a very quiet showing so far. So understandable, but make sure you don't overstep the mark.
Right. Like, you understand it, but you would be mad about it.
Yeah.
If it didn't quite go to plan. Yeah, but this is where NIP can just chill out. They're in absolutely no hurry. A hurry up and wait type of beat. And a headshot from Isaac against the juices flowing. That's his 5th kill as well. Isaac incredibly influential on the CT side of Overpass. This is CT side starting strong for him as well.
Yeah. Acor. Can he get some more money in the bank?
Give him to Acor. Come on, feed him.
Thief. Vault.
You hate to see it.
Rascal.
I suppose they'll still be reasonably happy with that one. It's a clean sweep, and they'll take the lead once again, 9-8. But bear in mind, NIP will be purchasing into round number 18 here. Ash offers up the fist bumps as we get ready for the action here. It's going to be a very important round, indicative as to which way this one's going. Neck and neck right now. Vault's continuing that strong form and takes himself up to 13 frags, same as Nealon here.
Arguably, give him the vault. He needs him. That first map, remember what happened, 0-12? From there, right. He's had a stellar performance to turn that around and get his head back on his shoulders, full clarity.
Yeah, he even turned it around on Ancient, right? I think he ended with like 10 kills, 10 to 18 deaths. So from 0-12 to 10 and 18, it was the start. 2 maps later, we find him at the top of the scoreboard.
Quite a subdued start. I was considering Game of Legion with the MP9 to go for an aggressive play, try and ruffle the feathers early. This could be incredibly difficult now. You've got 3 MP9s, and they've gone for the one-man stack at the B-bomb side. That's Nealon, who will have to fend off everything with the utility.
A one-man
just the
stack.
SMG, yeah.
I like the way you put it. Let's just put all of our Nealons on B.
All the Nealons we have. But he's been given a reservoir of utility at least. So he can keep deploying the smokes and suggesting there's more than just one player here.
Yes, the stack of smokes. That's what it was. Config looking for a stack of pancakes to eat on up here towards A, and if he can even get out of apps, but there's the full crossfire established here on Bracket. Spacing not too good. Waiting for that flash to come through instead, and oh, he can see the elbows, he can see the shadows, head trick, and be able to walk away with that one. Untouched from it. Game of Legion.
How many smokes does he have? Nealon. Bloody hell, he has locked them out. There must have been 3 or 4.
Yeah.
That's nuts. So they might have to push through this. If they wait another 10 seconds, they're going to be real strapped on time, and they'll push through towards CT spawn. Acor lying in wait, gets himself a second of the round as well, and now they'll assume this is probably clear. They don't have the time to actually check every crevice of the map.
Yeah, they might find Nealon, but they haven't really got the time for this. Acor, enough of a distraction. He will profit.
Big.
And that is a huge round to overcome.
Considering they're up against 5 AKs there, they had 3 SMGs and just 1 player towards the B-bomb site. They played to perfection. They had no idea they were 4 towards top and middle. They barely make a dent. And without the bomb going down as well, they're in half-buy territory. It's going to be 3-0 for Game of Legion in the second half. And as I mentioned, just pistols available for NIP here. Now, they are very handy with these particular weapons, and you can execute with the smokes and flashes they have. It's just unlikely. Game of Legion, they seem to be recovering this one now. And it's a great start in the second half. Challenging towards B is Brolan. We'll see if he can crack things open.
That's a gift. without having to do too much extra work, you've already got top banana control, and those limited nades now could perhaps take shape in the form of an execute. Could, being the operative word. You see Nealon just playing this jiggle.
So this will be the smokes down coffin. Spawn, flash over, and just flood in. Hopefully there'll be a deagle pick before that happens, but here's the incendiary just to slow things down here. Rez will join the pack. Bomb on the back of head trick, bear that in mind. So they have 4 smokes remaining. Might want to save a couple of those for post-plant if we get that. But as mentioned, just need to drop those first 2 smokes to at least gain access toward the site. Still plenty of time, don't have to commit right now. But Nealon and Kios more than ready for this one. It's Kios with the AK-47 as well. Nealon has still got his trusty MP9.
Yeah, and that flash they've got lined up as well from Kios.
Which is actually perfect, by the way. They haven't got any helmets, and 2 players without Kevlar should be a foregone conclusion.
And they got answers mid. Here we go. Flash is good. Not clearing him. Not clearing him. And Nealon can still profit with that MP9. It's getting him a long way. But the site defense has fallen. The crazy spray from Acor costs him some health. Now a rifle can fall into Headtrick's hands. Hampus ensures it lands for the Ukrainian.
They're looking for that other one. Hampus can't quite find it. Just opts to stay with the deagle instead and is waiting for this smoke to fade. Shooting back at the bullets. Won't connect this time. But Headtrick, the key piece of the puzzle, fallen out of the box though, so the jigsaw ain't completed.
Well, there we go. 3 players survive once again. 4-0 in this second half. NIP starting to drop off once again. They kick things off in Inferno with a 7-1 deficit. Replicating that form in the second half, and at the worst possible time, lose this map. They are out of the tournament. It's getting later in the evening now. Fatigue will start to set in. They've got to focus. They've got to rectify this issue, and they're taking their 3rd tactical timeout. Considered to be one of the best in the business, DGL will have to give them a rallying speech here to save the day.
It can't. I mean, you need to put yourself in the NIP shoes as well. Day 1 of EPL, you beat your boogeyman. Right?
Yeah.
You took them down 2-0. Astralis. We're talking, Device, ex-teammate. We've got Config as well, who's going to be super foaming at the mouth to take down Astralis. You do it on day 1. You go to bed. You couldn't be happier. You're riding such a high. You come in, it's fist bumps, it's good vibes, it's camaraderie. And then back to back days where you've just been 2-0.
Last chance this time. We really mean it. This is the last chance. There's no further games after this one.
Yeah.
They played every day, so they haven't had a day off. Even the teams that lost twice in a row have a day off. But
well,
of course, Greyhound will have to play 2 games. Furia also having to play 2 games tomorrow.
Well, that's if you win the first one.
That's it. Well, yes, one of them has to play 2 games.
Just to be clear.
Truth.
3B to start. For the CTs at least. Looks like Volt was just there to be housekeeping any fast B plays, maybe drop his nades. You can see he's just rotating to A with only a flash.
Well, Nealon's ready to get stuck into this one.
Flashbang
could be deployed from Kios. There it is, and it works out perfectly. Brawlan can do nothing about it. There's no way to trade. They've been mollied off, and the only problem now is trying to evacuate. They can get out safely. Nealon's not interested in that. He wants to stay and fight.
This is ballsy from Nealon, but with the half-wall smoke up, I mean, no harm, no foul.
Denying them access towards that aforementioned car. He now will peel off, and you can see they don't really have any idea what's on the other side of the smoke, so they've done enough to run down the clock even further. It's going to be 40 seconds remaining now, 45 I should say, with Rez hoping someone will walk into his crosshair. Volt might offer himself up here, but he's aware of this potential, and he just gets off the angle at the worst time. That's rough.
Oh yeah, it gets worse for them as well. Their AWP just got dinged through a smoke spam.
They will have this 4v2 on B if they decide to go balls to the wall. And they have the util to do so. 2 smokes, plenty of bangers. What's Nealon got? Nothing on the back of sight. Kios, nothing as well. So the util's not there to counter it. However, some has transitioned in. Volt throwing those flashes, but a little preemptive. However, I'm saying preemptive. There's 10 seconds in, and you can see Gamer Legion just all they want to do is stop that bomb from being planted. Nealon hiding, waiting for the moment to strike, and that's the round.
It absolutely is. It's going to be another disaster for NIP. Held up for so long. The smoke's down towards half full. The retake of Banana from Gamer Legion. Nealon is calling an absolute blinder right now. This CT setup has been perfect each and every time. It's frustrating. It's active. They're finding the first frag just as they're setting up as well. Brawlan didn't stand a chance. They're completely blind. Nealon then locks them out for another 20 seconds with this fantastic utility combo. And NIP, with no plan going down, they still have some resources here, yet to post around in the second half. And we'll have AKs and Kios. It's full send down middle. Aker will drop first. Is there a trade available? Apparently not. And NIP are finally online here on the T side.
That's a gift from Gamer Legion, trying to turn up the pace.
I don't mind it, though. Like, you've had such a great campaign. It's the last thing you would expect, I suppose.
Yeah, 100%. It just gets handled this time. And Isaac, he's in a nice forward position. He knows it's up to him to try and destabilize. You'll hear the dismount of Config.
Ooh, going for the Lightroom push.
Yeah.
Doors open. Crosshair looked good, but Rez that little bit sharper. And in the 2-on-5, you're looking at the money in the bank for Gamer Legion. They can still attempt to go for this one, but are they going to play the long game? They gamble in A.
It took them 6 rounds, but this is the first time we've seen NIP finding more than, what was it, 2? Yeah, more than 2 frags. More than 2 frags. Over the course of these first 5 rounds, they posted 6 frags total. And here, in round 21, the exception is found. Aggression thrown by the CTs, and it does translate into NIP's first T round.
Well, yeah, and unfortunately, that's not a sustainable round. They can't say, let's do that again. Let's hope they rush down middle at us. That worked really well. Unfortunately, this is not going to do it again on the CT side. And they still have plenty of money. Not as much as you might think after such a great half, but they have more than enough to drop and be serviceable going forward. But there it is. You're right. It is the first round for NIP. It'll be 12-9. Still anyone's game. It's just been disastrous starts to both halves here for the Ninjas. 7-1 down on their CT campaign, and then what? 5-0 here on their T side. So finally, a clean round. Everyone stays alive, just what the doctor ordered.
Right in the nick of time as well.
Yeah.
16 looms. Elimination. That debate will find its conclusion. NIP demonstrated perhaps it's not going to be a
The thing is that it's a bit of a hollow victory there because you didn't do anything in terms of a tactical masterclass or a D4, an execution. It was kind of gifted.
Yeah, you didn't even like have a pattern or an execute that you finally found the answer or remedy to.
So the next round, this will be very important, and it will be a timeout as well, just to kind of keep them guessing. It's called by Gamer Legion this time. It's their 3rd timeout, so 1 to use after this one. We'll have 20 seconds to consider our options. Like we said, full buy on either side. Gamer Legion, after the investment, still have an average about $2,500, I would say, considering Kios is fully invested. We have got another AWP available in the back pocket of Neelan, but a very important round, needless to say.
Having a look at the spawns there, head trick at the front in T-spawn. We'll see if he's going to be able to maybe get on the line early at Banana, or where he decides he wants to go. And then Acor as well. Looks like he's looking towards that B side of things, but doesn't have the best spawn for that. So could go mid, could change it up, but it looks like they're not going to go for that at all. G2 smoke coming out of Vault. Let's see if there is going to be that aggression on A for Gamer Legion.
Yeah, the smoke enables you to go for an aggressive pick down towards second middle. You can use this grenade as well. Sometimes will give you a little shadow through the smoke.
Just a crafty one that's come into the meta in the last couple of months.
Yeah, it's Monacy that really shows you the potential of it time and time again. A real nuisance, but no frags found early. Barely any damage. It's quite a subdued round here, but that's about to change. We've got one player up towards the half wall. That's going to be Brawlan once more, joined by Hampus, but it's Acor baiting in his teammate Neelan, who's been great here on the B side of the map.
Oh, Molly.
Yeah, he has to fire off a shot. Or stick around. There we go. Oh, dear. Brawlan again finding impact.
Yeah, Isaac found Rez towards apartments, just to know that. So still a 4-on-4, and they're transitioning back in towards middle. Going to be trying to punish the fact they know there's 2 players on this side of the map. Volt, who's been great so far. He'll be waiting towards the library position and hits a hell of a shot there to maintain that advantage. 4-on-3 now, 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Isaac on that graveyard. Looks like he's got a round in the bag. As they sweep through, who's going to have their eyes on the prize? No one, as Isaac sweeps them down. Neelan feeling himself as well, as they are just 3 rounds away from knocking out the Ninjas.
Yeah, really impressive round there. They understood exactly what was up against them there, pushing them back away from B once more. It's Neelan who's just delivering on all fronts, just playing them like a fiddle as Vol continues to deliver excellent shots there. A nice spray down, fantastically positioned from Isaac there. He's had a quieter game by his standards, but a huge double kill there to deny the plant. And bear in mind, NIP won't be on eco. They had a round before the first round they picked up with 5 players surviving at least, so they'll have cash, but they are running out of time here. hope is dwindling away as they find themselves in the 13-9 deficit here and facing tournament elimination.
Yeah, Isaac the freaking beast, waking up at the right moment. 3 more needed by Gamer Legion to get across the finish line. One that they will have to go across to make this reverse sweep happen and survive in ESL Pro League. Of course, they get to sit on the sidelines all day tomorrow if they win. Watch exactly what's going down in the upper bracket final and the lowest low tier bracket final, semi-final, whatever the hell we're going to call it. Brackets around here are crazy. There's heaps of them.
Oh, yeah, that might be a cancel on that one, considering a run boost of the AWPer.
Util getting dumped towards Banana. Nice placement of that on the Nealon.
Wow, Volt does well to control the spray as Config tried to bound away, but set up by Isaac. And yeah, an early frag found. Igor doing his best to avoid conceding the equalizing frag hit.
A couple of blunders from him. That timing, the run boost. And speaking of boost, Keo is going to be put up onto Fallen.
So right now, NIP are in a 5-on-4 with no map control really to speak of. Roland trying to change that fact. He's calling for the boys to come over. They're going to limp in towards B here. They've not really done much to sell this at all, but Volt, he's at least rotating. He's not there and part of the defense, but Nealon, he's the master of utility. We know he's always got a smoke available to him. Drops one at the perfect time, just as they're getting set up as well.
And he's got another one.
He's got another one.
No way, really?
Yeah, have a look.
I was kind of joking,
dropped
but
him
yeah.
one off the new box. There it is.
And there might be another one.
He's done another! What? Kios and Nealon combine if they whiff the molly. Yeah, Kios is going to be forced out wide. Now Acorn will keep the advantage for GL. And GLHF, if you want to push that smoke, Campus has got his nades out. Folt catching the timing. Another smoke obscures him. Hendrick nails the first. A 2-on-2 retake for all the marbles. So much at stake in this one. The Ninjas need it. It's compulsory to their adventure. Behind the smoke, Isaac playing the fade. Hampus looks away, down goes Hedrick. It has to be Hampus. It has to be Hampus with both. The first is good, not able to find the second. Isaac has the kit. Gamer Legion have 14.
Oh, what a round it was. It was looking so comfortable for Gamer Legion, and then with not much resources in terms of utility, NIP claw their way back into the round. They get the bomb planted, a chance, a real opportunity to find the round there, but it's all shut down. Hampus cannot deliver in the 2 versus 1, and these new box boosts keep on coming through and delivering time and time again. But for me, that's all about Nealon once again. He did so much damage, delayed them so long, and enabled his team to retake the bomb site here and find 14-9. Bomb planted, though, as mentioned. There is a buy for NIP here, who have now given up 2 rounds in a row. 1 round away from elimination point. Gamer Legion have all the advantages they can ask for here, and Volt is not slowing down.
Oh, pace change. Volt is electric with this one. Not going to be able to find too much damage through that bottom banana Molotov. And there's not even a smoke there just yet. Happy to take the line, and Nip respecting everything Gamer Legion are throwing at them right now.
Yeah, Volt's fully pushed up, and they will probably leave. Yeah, okay, Nealon's going to abandon ship. The setup on Banana is going to be tough to break, but certainly not out of the realms of possibility. NIP prioritizing mid. They want to get the brackets with the body of their forces. Roland responsible for any Banana hijinks. And admittedly, the bomb's still down T steps, so nothing quick. Oh, there's some info. Thank you very much, Volt.
Ooh. Molly.
Move, boy.
Forcing him out. Good flash to counter, but Volt sees it too. Man, can't see a damn thing. Hampus saves the day and gets the opening in round 24. Acor similarly blinded here at short and will continue to re-aggress onto bracket. Is Config going to be ready for it?
Here we go. He certainly is. It's a lovely sequence, though. Kios with a triple spray down, looking for elimination point now. 30 seconds remain. They've got the bomb in their remit, but not for long. Rez is fighting back in the backstab from hell. It's down to just 1 player remaining on either side, and they're both incredibly weak. Plenty of time for the plants as Rez will make himself known in towards that B bomb site.
1 bullet will do it. Rez to avoid that condemnation of 15.
I think he's done it.
It looks like he has. Oh, Rez pulls the trigger first. And we will go again. A triple kill out of the Swede just to keep NIP's hopes afloat.
Worst way to win it. look at the money. There's not much for a bunch of the NIP members.
Oh, you don't get many of those in your career. Just 3 kills in one little spray, lining up like that. Didn't have to move his mouse. Just 3. And still not enough. NIP, thanks to Rez, secure a 10th.
And that was his 8th set of kills as well.
Oh, wow, yeah.
So real slow game from Kios. He's had a good series. Everything else on all the other maps so far. But Nealon, just going to be trying to lock down Banana here. A-Corp, flash across the top. And we're going to see some aggression. Volt, he's loving this mid push. Oh, and Rez, not able to punish him for it fully.
Config takes that smoke as an invitation. Considering aggression. It's the nade, now it's his Q. Mid take util. Short denied as they sweep through. That's the free frag Isaac's gonna find, just like that, dink straight away over the flames.
This is the worst possible start. You're running your default, you haven't really found much at all, and you've lost the first player, and they're going to be actually pounced upon here towards B. It's a 5 versus 3. We already talked about the money being incredibly weak now for Ninjas after winning the previous round as well. Headtrick tries to scramble back towards T-Spawn. Bear in mind, the bomb's down here. Config, they get the kill, they open up the site, but they can't plant. Headtrick has to go back to T-steps here.
And they're getting suffocated. You can see this wrap coming in on the flank, and now it's all down to Hampus to try to lock it down, but he cannot see a thing. He's got no health. He's gone. 1v4 for Headtrick. He's made some magic happen in this series through this week so far, but a 4-man clutch, I don't know. I just don't know.
The only way he wins it, if he knifed out and went and planted the bomb and he had an AWP on his back. Then maybe you could say Headrick could do something with this. Right now, he can smoke spawn, maybe plant the bomb, but he won't be winning it. So with 10 seconds remaining, he'll have to do that right now. You got to do it now. No, he's got to save.
No. Doesn't know. I mean, he has no idea. He doesn't have the gift of that X-ray or mini-map, but yeah, you could see there was a little small glimmer of hope for a plant, and I don't know. Oh, it would have made a big difference. Oh, God, yeah, though. That would have actually really smoothed over the buy for survival.
It's kind of the question, like, does he want to hold on to his AK and drop a Galil still? He's at a $2,000, so he can at least contribute. Like, the fact he has the AK-47, it gives an extra gun over, and of course they will be buying, but 5 opportunities right now for Gamer Legion to eradicate NIP from ESL Pro League Season 18 here. Good Lord, no one thought this would be the result today. I honestly thought NIP were going to walk through this one no problem. They looked great earlier in the tournament, but had their issues. And right now we'll have to play the perfect game just to survive.
Well, Diamonds are formed under pressure, and look at this. They need 5 in a row here on the T side with no money in a round like this. Ooh, a very rough place to be.
Yeah, they started with a 10-round T side on their map. They got 16-6 on Ancient, and now this reverse sweep from Gamer Legion. 1 round away from knocking out the Ninjas. Nades being juggled across. It looks like it's just going to be a BXEC A-Core floating around Speedway to be rapid response to the pressure that's coming their way. Nealon and Kios, they've passed so many of their tests on B. This one can secure the knockout blow.
It's tense. And it feels like they've got enough, but the setup's looking good, and the pounce comes through from the Ninjas. The first kill for Nealon lands, and this guy has been an absolute beast time and time again, delivering frags at the B bomb site, hoping to lock them out further. He finally goes down.
Still grounds for something if Hampus... Oh no! He's given his life away! Spotted over the smoke. Rez will trade. Maybe they can get that bomb down. Smokes are still up. And oh no! A-Core nails it through the smoke. Rez, surely a dead man here. Surely a dead man here. Yes, he is. Gamer Legion, head above water. And down go the Ninjas, eliminated of ESL Pro League Season 18 at the hands of Gamer Legion. And that spot is still available.
That is rough. It's just a bad start there. Both halves going from 7-1 deficit into a 5-0 in the second half. They just never got going. It's unfortunate. They took it the distance, but it is a convincing Gamer Legion finish. A great team effort as well. And some great individual performances. And shout out to Nealon for me. He's the MVP of that map.
Yeah, they had moments for sure. NIP, great sportsmanship, going for the handshakes there, but they are going to be feeling that one. Going out after such a strong start. You know, we already spoke about it, taking out Astralis, but Gamer Legion, their first one was against Greyhound, and they might end up seeing them again tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, they recovered that half, right? Don't forget how it started. You thought, okay, wow, especially we talked about momentum, you brought that up, and Yeah, that second half, it just collapsed for them. But we are going to send it over to Freya, standing by.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Yes, Gamer Legion prevailing in this one. And unfortunately for NIP, spells the end at ESL Pro League Season 18. For Gamer Legion, one more matchup beckons. That's coming tomorrow. That's going to be the final game of Group A going down. But man, we have to check in with the winners after that one. Gentlemen, come and join us up on the couch.
We're going to get all of them. We'll bring them all over. So you might have to squeeze in, lads. Hopefully everybody plus the coach.
We've got plenty of microphones.
Yeah, we'll be light on one. So Ash might have to share. Here we go, everybody here. Neil and Acorn. You've never been
first time.
Well,
for
that
the
was
couch.
only our second.
You see the red light? Follow the red light. Yeah, exactly. Keels is a master.
And we got another fun one. Mike's about a fist away from your mouth. Yeah, that's good. That's not too bad. Maybe even a little bit closer. Twitch chat up to read the reactions, guys. Obviously, this is the most important part. Ash, there's no mic. You're going to have to share with Keels. Yeah, all right. Gentlemen, that was only our second 3-map affair of the first group of Pro League. And you managed to pull off a victory like that after map 1. And then just squeaking by on map 2 over. When you guys got broken late, right? When you guys got broken late on Overpass when they were on the comeback, and they got 14-14, I'm thinking, you guys are on the ropes here. All your aggressive beaming, you two over to be on Overpass. You are the most annoying people in the world. Always pushing Monster, the timings that you're getting. Is that on the prep? Is that on intuition? Is that on we just like fighting? We don't like sitting still? What's going on over there?
I think it's mostly, I've been playing the side for, I don't know how many years
Intuition
now.
then, Isaac?
Yes, intuition and a little bit of prep, of course. But yeah, I just feel super comfortable in that position. So, and I think with Kios, I'm very comfortable with him too.
Yeah, okay. Well, the two of you getting up to lots of moves over there, right? And that was something that actually really helped you guys get up to quite the lead on that CT side before they started bringing it back. But Neelan, you're looking like you're having a better time on this team, mate. You got a big smile on your face right now. You're reading the Twitch chat. It's good to be with some Europeans, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to win.
Happy to win. Hey, yeah, isn't everybody? Isn't it? But you really feel like this has unlocked a new Neelan. Because the Neelan everybody knew before, you in-game leading in the CIS, and now you get to do English, and that kind of opens this massive world for you that didn't exist before. How are you finding this transition into being an international in-game leader?
I mean, I played with EG like for 1 year, so it's like, you know, when I joined, my English wasn't that bad.
There's better players now, so, you know.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, but nice. In EG we had like Tim, Automatic.
Sure.
I still think that he's, in my opinion, one of the best players. And he gave me a lot. And of course, like I upgrade my English over there because like it's American English, you know, I was talking every day and yeah.
Okay, so, that definitely helped you for this. It's the springboard to this moment. But, yeah, okay, you have the last game tomorrow coming up now. Do you think it's going to be...
Well, who is it, Greyhound or Furia, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I feel...
Is there a preference?
Of course there's a preference.
Yeah? Can we get it?
It's not a realistic one, I think. So.
I mean, I feel like Greyhound is easier to play against. Furia is very unpredictable in the way they play. Very like you know, Art has these kind of games where he's just going like W stock, you know, like he's just holding W sometimes, and sometimes you can read it, sometimes you can't, and it's just like 50-50 if they hit the timings or not. Okay, so you'd prefer to play against Greyhound, but you think you're going to play against Furia?
I think we'll just take Furia because it's a new game. We already played Greyhound once. So
okay.
Let's not repeat the same thing.
I like that. Yeah, okay. Giving us something a little bit different to close out the day tomorrow. What about the Movistar Riders versus Vitality game that's going down tomorrow? If you had to, maybe this is where we get Ash on the mic. Ash, they've had multiple days to prep now for that matchup. Movistar taking on Vitality. Is the prep going to be enough for Blade, Alex, and his boys?
No.
Okay, well, there you go.
You heard it here first. You know what else
right?
we need to hear, or I guess see, is our Air Force Aim High. We could have given it to basically any one of you throughout this series because there were so many individuals, but I believe it is Volt who we're going to be awarding it to. So congratulations. You get, I guess, the MVP of this series. Want to give any words to the monumental performance today?
I think everyone played really nice. You know, especially on Overpass, it was a team effort. It wasn't just up to one player, as you said. Anyone could have gotten it. So I think everyone, including the support staff that we have, they all contributed to this one.
Can I get a few words to the mascot that you bring to every match as well? You got a little Stitch plushie, right?
Yeah, that's my girlfriend.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some shots being fired over here. Friendly fire, I think.
Yeah, that's a team kill after the game is over. So it's getting quite vicious out here from the Game of Legends staff.
Nobody likes him.
That clutch you had on Overpass, the 1v2, where I think it was Head Trick was Heaven. As soon like that moment right there, you didn't just stick the defuse. You wanted to kill him. You wanted to really rub the salt in the wound.
You never stick at the defuse if you have a lot of time.
Yeah, you're gonna play it out like that. Okay,
Might as
tap
well
it,
kill
play
him.
around the pillar, go for the frag.
Yeah.
Well, what
For
was his
sure.
option? He didn't have anything.
Exactly.
He was screwed.
He was.
And they knew where you were coming from. I was surprised to see both of them play away from the site in that moment. But I guess
Yeah.
they didn't know you had to smoke.
And I did hear them as well, so it made it easier.
Oh, really? They
Yeah.
ran noise. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
so,
fair enough.
yeah.
We heard them on kill cam. When I died, I heard.
I heard after he planted as well. So.
Well, that's a nice little detail right there.
Yeah.
So you get the info, you set him up, you find it. Did you have the smoke or did you find the smoke?
I had it, I think.
Okay. Bloody hell. That's the perfect package to win
Yeah.
a round like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice one. Okay. Well, what's the highlight of the day, gentlemen?
Isaac's birthday.
Oh,
It
happy
is.
birthday, Isaac.
Oh, happy
Our
birthday.
people in the back there, no, they're not doing their jobs, are they, mate? Bloody hell. Well, congratulations. How old
We
are we?
need to bring out a cake.
22.
Where's the cake?
22.
22 years young.
Okay, well, yeah, you're getting on, I guess, aren't you? Yeah, yeah, all right.
Way to punch down,
Well,
Chad.
no,
What the hell?
he's making me feel older. So, all right, well, happy birthday, Isaac.
Thank you so much.
We'll get people in Twitch chat spamming it in about 2 minutes' time.
Yeah, spam that.
Yeah, get all the good stuff.
Follow his social medias.
I think the win today was even more important for Isaac since he's playing Swedes.
Oh, yeah, true. I didn't even really think about that.
It's a nice gift.
It's
I think,
nice.
from the team for him.
So that like overlap right there, is it just because, hey, it's the national side of things, or is there anything that, you really like beating a certain player on that team, or is there any extra details?
I don't know. I like for Hampus especially. I've known him since 2012, so he's the longest guy I've known in the esports scene. So it's always fun to be around him and talk with him. So.
Since you were 11, 12 years old, you've known Hampus.
Damn.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's half your life.
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty.
Really?
Oh dear.
Damn,
Well,
yeah,
you found the
well,
good FPS. That's
yeah,
all right.
at
You
least
made
you
it to
ended
the
up
good one
here.
eventually. Have you guys looked? Has Ash let you look at any CS2 yet?
Yes.
I know two of you came and stood behind me today when I was playing. The pressure was on, so I started getting a little bit nervous at that moment. But
Played a few hours.
Played a few hours. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I was actually DMing today on CS2.
How did it feel?
Nicer than before, actually.
Tapping is good, right?
It feels way better.
Yeah.
They've improved it somehow.
I still don't know what I feel about the spam. It's going to take some time.
Yeah.
We've been putting a tally chart of MR12, not on this whiteboard, unfortunately. It's in another whiteboard somewhere in this studio.
We could do raising the hands.
raise your hand for yay for MR12. Yay.
Oh, Kios is yaying.
I'm like half.
No way.
Half yay, half nay.
half,
Is
yeah.
it?
No.
How come? Why are you on the
I don't
fence?
think it's going to change that much, to be honest.
You don't think it's going to change that much? You're going to have
Not
less
really,
orbs,
not
bud.
really.
Just by the fact there's less rounds, you're going to have less orbs.
Yeah.
Rifle meta.
The way it goes. What about from your perspective, Neil, and as somebody who has to call in the meta, and then you're going to have, do you think it's going to change the way that you approach the game drastically?
I mean, we'll see. I don't know, to be honest. It's going to be interesting, MR12.
Okay, all right.
Neil, you look at home
He
here
looks like
already,
he's ready
man.
for
First
bed.
timer?
I'm
Hell
chilling.
nah.
He's chilling.
Yeah, speaking of bed, I mean, we are almost burning the midnight oil, so should we let the boys go and prepare for your game tomorrow?
I wish we had some celebration for Isaac now.
Yeah.
Isaac, do you want to?
Can we get a quick cake?
Do you
Rushly, how
want to
quickly
do you want to do
can
the
you?
siren on this? It's very loud and everybody will look.
Wait, what do I do?
Well, first of all, you could talk. You can talk into this like this, and your voice is going out to the room, or the siren is really loud. It's up to,
Go siren mode.
Are you sure?
It's for you to do. This is your birthday present from us.
This is going to be really loud. Don't put it into the microphone.
Don't put it into the microphone. You will.
So you pull the trigger one time.
Yeah.
or
Just
hold it in?
quickly.
Or one time.
One time. You see that? There you go. There you go. That's your birthday gift.
Happy birthday, Isaac! Hey.
Wait. Look at. Hold on. We should take a
you
photo
need,
of this
you need
moment.
a birthday. Can we get anybody to take a whole picture?
Oh yeah. Well, I can take the whole
Yeah.
picture. Hold up. I'm taking a photo of you.
Everyone.
Yeah. Why not? Hold up. Let me make sure. How do I take the photo again?
Spin it.
Hey,
spin. No. Keep spinning.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Sorry,
and
guys.
then there's a button on the front.
Okay,
Yeah?
cool. We
Got
worked it
this?
out. We worked it out. Oh, Jesus. Gotta go further back. Hold up. All right. You're going to fit. I promise you, you're all going to fit. Everyone looking? And happy birthday. And okay.
Hey.
Hopefully I nailed it. I don't know if it's going to.
You think you see everyone?
I think so.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, bugger.
Almost.
Everything's falling apart.
Almost.
Thank you, Neelan. You can have that one too, mate. You're more talented than me, so you should. Yeah, okay. Well, lads, good stuff.
Yeah,
Thank
GGs.
you. That's about it.
Thank
That's
you
the
all for
day.
joining us
What
as well. This is the first entire team we've had up on the sofa,
Yeah.
I think, this season.
If they were, see, this is the thing. If you guys had, won a little bit or got knocked out, then we could have used you on more couch segments or casting or playing some silly games. But now you have to play tomorrow, so we can't use you for anything. So
unlucky.
Maybe next time.
In playoffs.
Yeah. How did you find the quizzes, Ash, that I did with you? You were going great guns.
Oh, they're great. They're good fun,
Yeah, you happy to do stuff like that?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. I'll sign you up for more of that. How about I'll get one for tomorrow before you play too?
Yeah, let's do it.
You're in? Nice. Okay, great. That's great news. We'll work out some stuff for tomorrow. He's in for another
Man,
one.
we've got so many guarantees off of this interview as
and
well.
it's on camera, so it's not going anywhere.
On video and in a still. So
Yeah.
that's two guarantees.
Bloody fantastic.
Love that. Okay, gentlemen, we'll let you go. And we'll close things out. Thank you so much. And have a good rest of your
Everybody
birthday.
fit. You can take
See
this
you
one
guys
with
tomorrow.
you. Give it to. Yeah, he can remember
Oh,
that.
happy
there you
birthday.
Go. Nice little picture of the team, of the boys.
So high quality.
Yeah, look, that's what. Thank you, Neil. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I worked hard on that one, man. That's some of my best work. Yeah. All right, happy birthday. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
See you guys later.
All right.
Awesome. Should we wrap up the show? Because we've got a bracket to look at,
Okay.
I believe, because we have almost all of the results, apart from the results that are going to go down tomorrow. And they mean a lot, don't they, Chad? Because we've got obviously a seeding placement between Movistar Riders and Vitality. But then the other games, it's either going to be elimination or qualification going through. And one unlucky team,
It's on my beard.
they're going to have to play twice in one day.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem for either
Ouch.
Greyhound or Furia,
But
right?
they should have won earlier. I'm going to say it. They know the format coming into this.
Maybe they wanted
should
as
try and
many
avoid
games
it.
as possible, Freya. Maybe they just wanted to play as many
True.
games as possible. But as
Saving
we
the
see right
strats.
here, Team Vitality versus Movistar Riders, they're through. They're locked in for the playoffs. Those two teams will be playing tomorrow during the mid-series. It's definitely not a mid-series, but it is the middle series
The
of
middle
the day.
series of the
Yeah.
day. Yep.
So we've
Nothing
seen how
mid
this
about it.
this is unfolded. Astralis taking down Furia 2-0 in the mid-series of today has locked Astralis in for the playoffs. So that's 3 teams, Astralis, Vitality, and of course Movistar already locked in for the playoffs in 3 weeks' time.
And potentially either Gamer Legion, either Furia or Greyhound will be taking that final spot.
What a long day that's going to be tomorrow for either Greyhound or Furia, right? Like they get the break in the middle of the day, but yeah. And Gamer Legion get to watch that match. If the match here's another problem. Even if you win the match, you need to essentially win it 2-0. Get that game over and done with as quickly as you can to preserve energy, to do as much prep. Because this is the thing, if Furia and Greyhound have to prep for each other, Gamer Legion can prep for both, but they'll have a lot more time during the day to do so. And as we heard here, I think they think it's going to be Furia. So probably a bit more time going towards the Brazilians than the Aussies.
How are you feeling about that one, Chad?
Well, I think at this point, if you're Greyhound, you've got nothing else to lose. So look, Furia dumped them last time, and they should again. But if the boys can get out of their heads and play a little bit, a much better Counter-Strike, then we might have an exciting series. But I think the Brazilians are the bane of their existence. I don't think they always struggle against them. I think Mac was bringing that up on day one.
Yeah. Questions. We have answers, but they don't come until you've gone and got a good night's rest. Make sure you get your full 8 hours in. Maybe have a little cup of tea in the morning, have some breakfast. Join us bright and early. 12 o'clock, we'll be going live with our pre-show, and we've got 3 best of 3s for you tomorrow. See you later.
Holy dooly! Another day of Counter-Strike!
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm when you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always season through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? 'Cause I don't
Yay.
Amazing. Had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your tin. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Break your skin. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your tin. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Can never stop what's building up inside of me. They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my
He's a firewall! The best in the game! He can still sing. He can still Oh no, Mouse, they've done it! Absolutely rocked! Balls of steel!
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.